hackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Kathy Adams, President and CEO of the Oakland African American Chamber of Commerce and winner of the Women's Confidence Award.
This award is humbling because you don't do the work in mind to be recognized. You do the work because you care about people.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit @GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. LegacyBox.com/value.
In San Francisco, morning breeze, rain, and a high of 59 degrees.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com.
At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Rise.
The decision. Try the onside kick. It's laying around. Got to pick it up, and it's loose on the ground. Who's going to get it? Oh, the Bears have it! Are you serious?
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Kevin Burkhardt on the call with a yelling Tom Brady, Fox Sports. That was on Saturday night. And what an incredible sports weekend, ladies and gentlemen. It is Christmas week. Good morning to all of you. If you're off school, if you're still working, if you're just chilling, waking up with us, we appreciate it. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky, Carter, Sam, all you lovely people. Please, if you're in the Bay Area, be safe. It is really wet. There is flooding everywhere on the roadways, on the highways. Please be safe out there. We would love your participation, but please do it when you're in a safe area and your car is fully stopped. So please be safe. But wow, that Bears-Packers game, insane. Lions, Steelers yesterday, insane. Warriors, Suns on Saturday night, which you were courtside for, Joe Shasky. Insane. There is so many college football playoffs. I mean, where should we begin? Oh, by the way, it all ends tonight with Monday Night Football. Yours truly, the San Francisco 49ers and Indianapolis Colts. Old man Phillip Rivers, Mr. Elvin Brock Purdy, as the San Francisco 49ers officially clinched a playoff spot at the end of that insane Detroit Lions game. Where do we begin, Joe?
I mean there's so many people that I want to flame this morning on a Monday morning Christmas week.
Sports, man.
No, like they deserve like the Hita. That's what they deserve. Like there's a couple people. Just this big fat clown. I'll get to him a little later today. Straight up, super pumped that the Niners are in the playoffs.
Oh.
How random is it that 3 teams from one division essentially clinched without finishing week 15?
Crazy. Right? Insane.
Or I guess 16 now.
You
know what I mean?
3 teams clinched yesterday, Joe, that didn't even make the playoffs last year, which is also awesome. And 3 iconic brands in the Steelers, Bears, and Niners all clinching a playoff spot.
And it feels like, we've talked a lot about how, hey, our superstars haven't won it all. They have opportunities. I'm talking about for the 49ers. They have opportunities. They have windows. And when they don't cash it in, it hurts a lot. I'm seeing a lot of people, as Detroit gets eliminated from the playoffs, play the Dan Campbell sound. Hey, we might not ever get back to this point. And boy, is he right. Yeah. I mean, it's just so difficult. You lose coordinators, you lose players, you lose momentum, continuity, whatever it is, just magic in the bottle. Sometimes you just have a little bit of magic and that bottle runs out. And the next thing you know, you're out of that Tinkerbell dust, that pixie dust.
Pixie dust, yeah.
And so I don't know if the Niners have pixie dust this year, Joe, but it is truly remarkable that they've qualified for the playoffs in a year where they really haven't had a lot go right. And I got a lot of Warrior thoughts. We're going to get to them. I got a lot of Warrior thoughts.
Draymond?
I still think this game tonight is huge.
Do the 49ers still view it that way? Because they should.
There's the duality of things. So
right.
there's like, hey, there's the first seed in the balance, a week off, which would be much needed.
Huge.
I think when I look at the pros and cons of playing out the last 3 weeks, here are some of the pros and cons. Even if I lose tonight, the pro is, well, I get next week to really kind of like settle my position within you're probably out on the number 1 seed if you lose tonight. But next week, I can jostle my position and determine who I'd like to play in the playoffs, knowing I'm not going to be the 1 seed. Does that give me opportunity to sit guys like George Kittle and Christian McCaffrey? As random as that sounds, couldn't Christian McCaffrey use a week or 2 off if you're not going to get the bye week?
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's something that's crossed my mind if we lose tonight. I want to win. I want to win here, okay?
For sure.
If you win, now you have your own destiny. Now you get to face Chicago, and you can knock them down a peg and then force that Week 18 matchup, you versus Seattle. If they hold serve and they win, that game would be for all the marbles in the number 1 division. I mean, a la 2019, right? Which is the same thing that ended up happening then. Except in 2019, there were 2 spots, even though the number 1 team who would win that game would guarantee themselves the bye. The other team would drop down, obviously, in the division and would drop down in the conference. And so same thing would happen this time. Whoever would lose that game, it would be huge. It would be absolutely huge. And so, Joe, I'm super thrilled that the Niners have made the playoffs. But I want to start with this guy. See, I think tonight is a big game for Brock Purdy. And it's not about Niner fans thinking Brock Purdy's good. We know he's good. Like, we know he's a good player. There is something to be said about these big-time games. Some guys rise up to the moment, and some guys don't. When I say the name Kirk Cousins, what do people usually say about Kirk Cousins?
Doesn't show up in primetime. He has a horrible record.
It's notorious.
Yeah.
I think Kirk has had a fine career. He's a good player. I think Purdy has the ability to be a better player. If you just look at the stats, Kirk's thrown up some great numbers. So I want to give him the appropriate respect. On his best day, I'm taking Brock Purdy 9, maybe 10 out of 10 times.
I agree. Kirk had some great sound over the weekend that at one point I do want to get about defenses and reading them. He's going to that's what, and Shanahan was asked about it and he said the same thing. So at one point we will talk more Kirk Cousins. But to your point, I agree. When it comes to Brock Purdy, I think he should have a better career than Kirk Cousins, but Kirk had a really good career. Hell, he's still doing things over this past weekend with Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, and I'm looking at his Monday Night Football record. Now, you could say, hey, Joe, what about his Sunday Night Football record? Hey, look, he's actually had some pretty good numbers on Sunday Night Football. But Monday Night Football, which is a different beast. It's a standalone game. The whole country's watching. On Sunday Night Football, some people still are on their way back from the game themselves. The whole league is watching you here. And it just feels like Monday Night Football, because of Troy Aikman and Joe Buck and the Manning cast, has been elevated back to maybe its appropriate place. And I look at Monday Night Football. Now, he got in at the very end against Arizona, and he basically did some kneel downs and some handoffs. So let's scratch that one off in 2022.
That was the Mexico City game, correct?
Yes. They got a win. It was 11-21, 2022. His first start on Monday Night Football was at Minnesota in the game where Kirk Cousins looked like the greatest version of Kirk Cousins we've ever seen.
Cover zero blitz, Steve Wilkes. Sorry. Opening up old wounds there. Steve Wilkes got let go a couple weeks ago from the New York Jets.
Yeah, I was right about Steve Wilkes.
Hey,
to those.
Wasn't his fault. They
Me
lost
and
the Super
BPA.
Bowl. You and Brian and Palo Alto.
Guys sucked.
And then they doubled down and went with Nick Sorts in the next year.
Steve Wilkes is like the Jimmy Ray of the modern era. I remember when Jimmy Ray bounced around. They're like, 1 year, 17 years ago, he was 9th. Overall in offense. It's like Jimmy Ray has been terrible for a decade.
It was like when Todd Haley started bouncing around a little bit as the OC was like, this isn't working for anybody.
At least he had moments with the Steelers. His first ever game in Minnesota. That was the game where they were cranking the face bars for face mask for Christian McCaffrey, and it looked like he snorted an entire bag of smelling salts.
White Mike. Mm-hmm.
So it's 10-22-2023 at Minnesota. They lose. He goes 21 of 30, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Not his best performance.
No, a lot of people in concussion protocol. Was he in it? Was he fine during the airplane? People liked it. I don't know.
Not sure. I'm just giving you the raw data. Yeah. All right. Then the big one that year was the Monday Night Football game on Christmas against Baltimore and Lamar Jackson.
Coming up on the 2-year anniversary.
Yeah, and so, they obviously lost that game, and they lost it pretty convincingly. That first drive where he was going to throw the ball to Debo in the red zone, and Kyle Hamilton kind of, baited him into making that's that same robber play that you've seen kind of all year trick some of the 49er quarterbacks. He goes 18 of 32, 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. I watched, a couple of the highlights back. Could have had like 7 interceptions in that game. No, I'm like not even kidding. It's a bad game. It's a throwaway game. I think you fell behind and you started throwing like crazy. But Joe, that was a big one. And a lot of people still haven't recovered in terms of their Purdy evaluation from that night.
I know. We're going to talk to Brian Baldinger and react to the game tomorrow with him. We will have Baldy breakdowns on Tuesday and Bonte in studio as well. But he was talking to me, Hugh, Bonte, leading up to that game saying this is a nice story, Brock Purdy, like MVP, but we'll find out on that Monday Night Football game when he's going up against the real MVP, who he thought was Lamar Jackson. And I did think that a lot of people's views still to this point are shaped by that performance, because even after that, those primetime in the playoffs, they won, and he had some great moments. It just hasn't looked the same as it did that regular season leading up to that game. I think a lot of people feel that way.
I agree. Now, look, he bounced back after that.
Yeah.
In 2024, they played the Jets. Remember week 1? Against the Jets, 9-9, 2024. They win 19-29.
I was going to say, how many points for Jake Moody in that game? 25? Yeah.
He's 19-29. Debo ended up having an end-around touchdown in that game, but he doesn't throw any picks and he doesn't throw any touchdowns. He looked like the better quarterback when you compared him to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
I think most people would agree.
Yeah, and Aaron Rodgers coming off a torn Achilles. Obviously, a lot of people are holding their breath because it was this back-to-back Monday Night Football games, and there's that meme of him going out the Jets, tearing his Achilles. Night, see you later.
So that's his real big win is that one. And then where he performed well and the team won. Then against Detroit later on in the year, 12-30, which is about a year away, a year ago, 12-30, 2024 against Detroit. Now he started off that game kind of hot. Late third quarter, he throws an interception. And then in the middle of the fourth quarter, he throws another interception. Remember, Kirby Joseph was having a big game in that one. And it was a back and forth kind of a battle. He threw a late touchdown to make it close, but his 2 picks on back-to-back possessions really kind of ended that game for the Niners. But he was good in that game. So that was kind of a mixed bag, but I can't unsee the turnovers. So he finishes that game with 3 touchdowns, 2 picks, 27-35, but the turnovers were backbreakers.
Yeah, those were killers. Continue, because there's one more.
And then there's this year where he plays Carolina, and that was right before Thanksgiving, 11-24-2025 versus Carolina. He's 23 of 32, 1 touchdown, the 3 interceptions. Overall, just in his career, and they win that game, okay, despite his poor performance. And I thought he really rebounded in the second half. Despite that, he's got 5 touchdowns, 11 picks. He's been sacked 7 times. He has a 75 quarterback rating. And he's 2-3 in Monday Night Football games. Now, I don't think it's the largest sample size to lose your mind. I don't think this is oh my God, he doesn't show up on Monday Night Football. But there is something to whatever it is, coincidence, random, small sample. He hasn't performed to his normal standard in these Monday Night Football standalone games. And so I think this is a big one to just shut up the randos of the world, the Emmanuel Achos, the Nick Wrights, the Colin Cowherds, the national talking heads that maybe don't get an opportunity to watch this guy week in, week out like Niner fans do, and are just coming to just pick at the carcass if he has a bad game. I think this is a big one for Brock Purdy, and he's really built on the last 4 weeks. Their big win streak is on the backs of facing teams who have a combined record of 15-40. That is their current win streak. They have beaten teams with a combined record of 15-40. So I don't think the Colts are a great team. They are a good team. They're kind of limping into this one with a 44-year-old quarterback. I want to see Brock Purdy have a monster game.
This would be his best win of the season outside of that Week 1 win against the Seattle Seahawks by a wide margin, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm not very high on the Panthers. I know they won yesterday. Big win for them in their division against the Bucs. They look like they're going to be the NFC South champions. I still don't fear them at all. The Indianapolis Colts, even with Phillip Rivers and that man Jonathan Taylor, could pose a lot of problems for this defense that still, who's been playing better, but let's be honest, in San Francisco, there are a lot of question marks. And by the way, on the opposite side, if you're going on the offensive line for the San Francisco 49ers, old pal, old buddy, DeForest Buckner being activated this week. He's been hurt for a little bit, and he's going to play. No Sauce Gardner for the Indianapolis Colts, but old friend, all-pro DeForest Buckner for the Indianapolis Colts.
I think we should go full Chip Kelly tonight. And what I mean by that is
tempo, pace.
I
Put
think we should go tempo.
Cardboards up.
Yeah, I really do. I think that this is one of those games.
Chip's out there, by the way. You just bring him in.
No, I'm good off that.
You good?
I think your best defense is your offense tonight. And I think hanging on to the ball, and just because you run no huddle or tempo doesn't mean you have to hike it very quickly. I would like to see this team control the personnel packages, and I would let Purdy do a lot of the stuff at the line tonight. That to me is when he's his most comfortable, when he's in full control. And the last thing I want to do is allow Indianapolis to be able to rest and get their knees down. And a guy like DeForest Buckner coming off IR, I want to see what his conditioning is like. I think that you got to get Kendrick Bourne out there with no Ricky Pearsall, and you've got to find a way to generate some offense from some random guys. If that means more Jake Tonjes, 2 tight end sets, or to bring in wide receivers. Like, is Jordan Watkins going to make an appearance tonight? Kendrick Bourne is, I believe, 1 or 2 yards short
1 yard
of hitting a bonus. I think they could really use him tonight. I'd like to see him be a focal point of the offense. They need a game breaker tonight.
And I'm very curious to see what that defense is going to look like for Indianapolis. I have a lot of respect for their defensive coordinator, Lou Anarumo, formerly of the Cincinnati Bengals, but he's been doing an amazing job mixing and matching there. Obviously, I mentioned they made the big trade for Sauce Gardner, who's not going to play in this game. But like I mentioned, DeForest Buckner returning, former All-Pro, started his career at the San Francisco 49ers. And it's good just to see him back on the field. I wish it wasn't against the 49ers, and I'm sure Niner fans are feeling that way too. And he'll always feel like the one that got away, I think. Right, for most Niner fans, for you. We'll get into more of that on the other side when it comes to
There's a Mitch Richmond-like quality to trading him away.
Yeah.
It made sense, but it was just you can't move that guy.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super, and it was a monster weekend in sports. Hell, you came in with the Saturday night call with the Packers-Bears, and yeah, an onside kick that works. When's the last time that happened in the NFL? Friday night, we had action. Bama going down, 17-0 against Oklahoma, coming all the way back there. Kalen DeBoer, are you still firing him? Alabama, they're like, just give us this next week when he loses in the Rose Bowl. But just incredible action all around the sports landscape this weekend. And I was glad it was raining because I had an excuse to sit on the couch with the kiddos. I was like, it's great. All right, we can go do our gingerbread houses, do our little stuff.
So you stayed home?
Yeah, we stayed home. Oh, yeah.
Guess where we went?
Where'd you go?
We went all the way down to the Valley Fair Mall.
Oh, no.
Westfield down in San Jose.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
How packed was it?
Oh, it was packed.
I was going to say,
it was
on
packed.
top of the rain,
it was packed.
It just being Christmas, the last weekend before Christmas, I knew some people going to Costco over the weekend. I was like, God have mercy on your soul. It must be like the Hunger Games for going to Costco these next few days.
Well, can I just ask,
Ask it.
Why are men such better at shopping than women?
Oh boy.
No, I'm going to call it what it is. Like, I'm drawing the line. We're doing the gender Olympics today.
Better shopping at what?
Just we go in, we know what we want. Nothing is worse than being asked by every single person when you walk in, can I help you? Can I help you? If I needed help, I'd ask you. I love the hustle. I respect it. I've worked retail my entire life.
They're coached to do that, by the way.
No,
They're
I
told
understand,
to do
but
it.
how many different people do I need to tell? Like, hey, bro, as a man, I know what I want. If I have a question, I have no problem asking. All right, I have no problem asking. Like, it's just, especially the more expensive stores. Here's my business card. I don't want your business card. I'm not hitting you back up for the Louis Vuitton purse. I know I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna text a photo to my wife's family members, get the okay, yay or nay, and I'm either gonna buy it or I'm not gonna buy it. It's that simple.
So Louis Vuitton, huh?
It's yes or no.
Wow.
There's no. You're not baiting me into buying a $7,000 necklace with 3 little like diamonds on it. Like, I know what I want.
Did you get what you wanted?
I didn't buy anything just yet.
I didn't buy. So what'd you go down there for?
I was looking.
Okay.
My wife was buying.
Okay.
He cannot be that guy.
Yeah, she was touching and holding and grabbing and picking up and windows and this and that. And I want to go look at this place.
I do want to get your thoughts on how the game went. You were courtside for that Suns-Warriors game with your lovely wife, Michelle, and your baby, LJ. Get all your thoughts on that because a lot of stuff happened in that game, Joe. It was actually a really exciting game to go to. So we'll get into that on the other side.
And I'll tell you how a man shops. At least this man.
Thank you.
Joe Shasky.
Brought to you.
and
I'll tell you who's going to be joining us a little bit later. And Shasky will tell us how to shop. Brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
Brock, sit your ass down.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8432. 800-390-8432. That's 800-390-8432. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My joy back, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you to manifest it to chasing and put the opponent to sleep.
All the way down the floor.
Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Left lanes are blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Now jammed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. The Happy Honda Days event is on with the best deals of the year on a powerful new CRV. Only at your NorCal Honda dealers.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the morning roast on 95.7 The Game. At A chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shafsky.
The B chair?
The A chair and B chair.
I think you're tripping, doggy.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
There ain't no A's and B's.
So see your way out of here?
Sure. Dave Chappelle, the alphabets. That's pretty funny.
Steve Scott, shout out. I forgot to mention, of all the sporting events that happened this weekend, Carter reminded me, the one I was also watching Friday night on Netflix.
Did you see his jaw yesterday?
Jake Paul's and Anthony Joshua?
Anthony Joshua.
He is the biggest person I've ever seen in my life. You're talking about
Jake Paul's big.
No, you're talking about Field of Adonises. That guy is a Greek god.
Okay.
He is.
Can we acknowledge Jake Paul's a big guy?
No, he is. He's like 6'3", I think 6'2". He's big.
He's big. Like he's a big, like compared to normal people, he's
Correct.
a big guy.
Yes.
He got folded over and over, and it felt like Joshua was holding back.
People were mad because he didn't get knocked out soon enough. Well, when you fall on your knees and you keep running around and tripping over yourself, it's kind of hard to knock someone out. And by the way, everyone's getting mad. This is a stain for the sport. This is a stain.
It's always been a spectacle.
We're watching boxing on a Friday night. I don't care who it is.
Joe, do you know that Joe Green, Ed Too Tall Jones tried to box? Ed Too Tall Jones, he left the NFL to go box. It's always been a circus.
Lyle Alzado fought Muhammad Ali. Lyle Alzado.
Have I ever told you the story about my great-grandfather?
No.
My great-grandfather was an Irish boxer who had a heart attack in a barber chair here in San Francisco.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. My grandmother has some sort of like a relic poster of him. Yeah, like this is back when it'd be like, the Irish are fighting the Italians.
Oh, okay.
Everybody go down to the docks.
A tradition unlike any other.
Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of been in our blood, for many years.
July 14th, 1979 at Denver's Mile High Stadium, an 8-round exhibition, Muhammad Ali and Lyle Alzado. There you go. Who could forget?
So people act like this hasn't been a circus. It's been a circus forever.
But I think most people were just happy how it ended, and that was Jake Paul just getting knocked out. Just folded.
It was great.
It was great.
Now,
but again, this weekend was insane, and it's culminating tonight between the Niners and the Colts. But, Joe, I'm a little nervous. Can I tell you why about this game tonight?
Are you going to go shopping with a woman?
No, I do everything online. It's way better. Shout out Amazon. It's been great.
Really?
Yeah, it's easy. It's great. Everything's come in time. It's been awesome. Yeah, really. What you like? Is that bad?
Well, I like the natural high.
You gotta
of
touch
shopping.
it.
Just the high.
I do like doing this with some of my kids though. Like after Christmas, I will take them because they get gift cards from a bunch of people. I like taking them out and then they get to buy what they want, which is always, that is fun. You know what's even more fun? Getting the number 1 overall seed in the NFC.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
The Niners clinched a playoff spot yesterday after the Detroit Lions lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I want them to play like they didn't clinch a playoff spot, though, yesterday. And that's what I'm a little concerned about tonight. I don't want them to play like a team that knows they are going to be in the playoffs no matter what. I want them to play like a team that is hungry and wants more. I want them to play like a team that feels desperately they need the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. That's who I want them to attack tonight because this is playoff football. And the more desperate team at home tonight might be the Indianapolis Colts. I need the Niners to play even more desperate than that. I need Brock Purdy to play like he just heard Joe Shasky give him all the numbers about his performances on Monday Night Football. I need him to play like a guy that's pissed off about his last time performance when Joe Buck and Troy Aikman was on the call when he threw 3 picks in the first half against the Carolina Panthers.
I don't think I want him to play out of his mind. I just want him to just play the way he played last week.
Sure. I want them to have not like that, like an edge, if you will. Like a chip.
Okay, that's what you're saying.
Play with a chip on your shoulder. Not like a team that just knew they clinched. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I want.
I'm very interested to see if they can stop the run. Jonathan Taylor averaging over 6 yards a carry on turf. He's an amazing player. He's their best player. I mean, then they've got a guard from Notre Dame who's just probably going straight to the Hall of Fame.
Quentin Nelson.
Yeah, this team runs the ball. That's what they're going to do. Now, they also have weapons. They have wide receivers that they want to throw to, and Phillip is trying to throw inside of a box. He's going to try to throw it underneath, 10 yards and under. That's really what they're going to try to do.
Excuse me. I know we're not like big gambling guys. Like we dabble occasionally on the show. I know Carter is. I'm talking about how he's talking about on the show, Carter. Relax over there. All right. Raiders plus 14.5. I told you. Niners Colts. You know what the spread is on this game, which is actually very interesting to me? Niners are 5.5 point favorites on the road on Monday Night Football. What do you think this spread would be if Daniel Jones was the starting quarterback instead of Phillip Rivers? Do you think it would be closer?
I would assume.
I would think so too. Why am I scared of Phillip Rivers at 44 years old? Seriously, why am I why am I viewing this matchup tonight like I'd rather see Daniel Jones in a way? That sounds insane given how Danny Dimes is playing at the start of this season for most of this season until he got hurt, which sucked. Maybe it's because Kyle Shanahan's waxing poetically about him, and he's saying he's still really smart. He knows all the defenses. He knows all the coverages. Baldy said it. Kyle said it. I shouldn't be fair. Vegas is telling me I shouldn't be afraid of Phillip Rivers.
I think I don't really. It's not that I don't fear Phillip. My bigger thing is like their run game and their offensive line, and then also in a dome where it's loud. And you're going to be on the road and worried about cadence. This is why I go back to tempo and no huddle and maybe controlling the substitutions. I think you got to take the crowd out of this game. Getting the lead early would be absolutely monster for the 49ers. And then you're able to kind of slow run the ball, bleed this thing out a little and make them throw from behind. That's the template. The worst thing that could happen is Colts go up 7-0.
Well, the worst thing that could happen is just not getting a hand on Phillip Rivers. Excuse me. The guy can't move. He's 44. He's a grandpa, Joe, and he's never been mobile throughout any point in his career. He's a statue up there. He's 6'4", 6'5". He's big. He's still taller than a lot of people. He's got that herky jerk motion. Gets it out quickly.
You know why he throws that way?
Why?
You never heard the story?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I just thought that that's how he did it, so he just did it his whole life.
So his father was a high school coach or whatever, maybe college, and he would be at all the practices. And as a little boy, he would throw the football, the big size football. And since he couldn't, throw it all the way, it's kind of like John Daly learning how to swing a golf club with an adult sized golf club. he always threw that way because when he was a little boy, he literally couldn't physically throw the football the normal way. Isn't that a great story?
It is, and it is a somewhat quick release too because it's a weird side motion.
Works.
It works, right?
I would never teach someone how to throw like that.
It's like Jim Furyk swinging. You'd never like teach. That's not the way you want to do it. My dad always said I looked like Jim Furyk, except I wasn't very good.
That's actually a good call.
Yeah, there you go. You've seen me swing a club. It's actually not a bad call. Yeah.
Tugged it left on 17 or 16. Was it 17 or 16 at the club in 2012?
Oh, and he lost to Webb Simpson?
Yeah,
Look at me.
And then the Birdman came in. And got arrested. It's the absolute weirdest thing of all time.
We got Matt Lively, KPIX Channel 5, joining us in about 20 minutes to get the lay of the land of the 49ers injury report because they will be without a couple people tonight, Joe. No Ricky Pearsall, no Renardo Green. That much we do know. And that's going to be tough. That's like, and as you mentioned, Kendrick Bourne, can he step up? Can we get more from DeMarcus Robinson? Yeah. Can we get a Jordan Watkins touch occasionally? That would be nice.
I mean, I doubt that. I'm just being real.
This one I'm really excited for. Not that I'm not excited about Matt Lively. I am, Matt, if you're listening. Very excited to talk to you in 20 minutes.
I'm mildly excited.
Jeff Saturday. Yes, that Jeff Saturday. ESPN, former center, long time with the Indianapolis Colts, 4-time All-Pro, Super Bowl champion, 850 Jeff Saturday joining the roast. Let's go.
Playing with me.
By the way, I looked up Jeff Saturday. How's that guy not in the Hall of Fame? Literally one of the best centers, if not the best center of his lifetime.
And we're going to have him on a Monday.
Yeah, and he could add that to his Hall of Fame resume. He joined the Morning Roast. Not only did I win a Super Bowl, I got to talk to Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky and coach it. And, he got that one win. Boy, did he. With another old man for the Indianapolis Colts. You know who that quarterback was in his only win to beat the Raiders? Matt Ryan in Las Vegas. And Jim Irsay, rest in peace, had the tweet after the game. He said, just win, baby. Boy.
So I'm feeling a duality tonight. I've got the big money league that I'm in. I have a friends and family league. 95.7 games.
Speaking of that, real quick, I've been eliminated. Congratulations to Mark Grandy for ousting me, and he looks like he's going to be going up against Carter Chickering, our producer right here.
In the championship?
In the championship game.
I'll take care of it, boys. Don't worry. I'm going to represent our show. I'll get this done again this year. Back-to-back champ.
Back-to-back, yeah. He's trying to go back-to-back.
I told you, Shasky.
You're the Dodgers of 95.7 the game.
I've been telling you guys.
He's taking us to House of Prime Rib after he wins, too.
Nice.
Thanks, Carter. Money that he's owed from his family estate.
Oh, my God.
What?
What's the duality? Continue.
Well, I'm dying for the Niners to win tonight, but I need CMC to not score 19 points.
Okay, so you need Purdy to throw. You need to air it out.
Dude, I want
end
arounds to the Brian Robinson and Kendrick Bourne, and I want Juwan Jennings to catch a touchdown. I need Purdy.
What's the few you have Christian McCaffrey, don't you, Carter? What's the fewest points he scored this season?
11.
I think it's against the Texans.
It's been an okay game. I mean.
He just gets. Is it a PPR league?
I don't know if it's PPR. I don't know. It's dude, we've been together since.
Okay, well, it's not a real league unless it's PPR. We'll get into it more on the other side.
Not a real
Matt,
league.
I'm just telling you. It is what it is. This segment is, and this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank.
You were in a diaper when this league started.
I was potty trained when I was like 1.5. Relax, dude. Yeah, I was
I'm
one of
calling
those.
cap on that.
Ask my mom, Marianne Spadoni.
Potty trained by 1.5.
That's right. I walked very early. I was very advanced for my age. I was. Mom, if you're listening, call in 888-957-9570.
There's not a chance in hell you were potty trained by 1.5.
I touched rim in high school and I was potty trained at 1.5. Brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising. It's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present the fourth quarter game changer, Danae LaBragna. From day one, Danae's brought passion, leadership, and unstoppable energy to every brand she touches. Thank you, Danae, for everything you do to make our team shine.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I heard from my person in Australia. Boy's gotten so fat, though, I don't know if he can play like General Howe. But what I've been doing is I have gotten to the bottom of the secret that Leonardo da Vinci had.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shiesky on 95.7 The Game.
From Tony in Oakland to Jonathan Kuminga.
What do you get the woman that has everything, Tony? Like, what would you?
Oh, her
where
Christmas
would you
gift
begin to shop for Tony in Oakland.
Her Christmas gift came out from the White House on Friday. It was released.
Oh, the redacted Epstein files.
Yeah, the files were released. That was hers. She's good.
Need Jan in Mountain View and Tony in Oakland to pour over the Epstein files together.
Redacted.
Well,
yeah, redacted, black, like marks everywhere. Like, the whole thing is ridiculous. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Matt Lively, KPIX Channel 5, joining us in 10 minutes time to get the lay of the land for the 49ers, their injury report, and expectations ahead of Monday Night Football tonight. Dun, 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 dun. You're going to be fired up for this game, Joey.
I'm really
I know
pumped.
it. You were also pumped because Saturday night you got to watch the Golden State Warriors and Phoenix Suns up close, and you had your lovely Michelle there.
Yeah.
You had baby LJ. Was Sam from Laughing Monk, I heard, was in attendance as well?
I didn't see him.
Oh, Sam! Oh, come on, Sammy.
I don't know what happened.
Where are you at?
I don't know what
It was
happened.
raining a lot this week. Maybe his power was out because a lot of people's power was also out. Hopefully that's been fixed.
Yeah, no, that the power was out. That's why Bonte and the crew was at the Gatehouse.
Yeah, because it was affecting a lot. Yeah.
And let me just say, just real quick, these Waymos. I mean, my God. I mean, like, I knew it was going to happen.
Oh, were they out of power too?
You didn't see the stories?
No.
Oh, the Waymos all got stuck.
I didn't know. No, I legitimately did not know.
It was like mass chaos. Well, especially in Carter's fake part of San Francisco, the marina. There was just like chaos everywhere.
I didn't know this. Marina's fake?
Well, I mean, no real Frisconians actually live in the marina except for like
the
loaded ones who
Marina's
come
a bunch
from
of
family
frauds.
money. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, all the real ones live in Daly City.
That is cap. Big cap.
Reds are
dog.
frauds to me.
Exactly.
What did they have Super Bowl there?
South side of San Francisco is where it's at. You know that.
That's where the Rams fans, when they go to the Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium, are going to be staying, is in the marina, is what you're saying.
It's my little joke. It's all where all the transplants live.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And so, and Carter knows it because that's why he's getting very insecure and sensitive. But the Waymos got stuck all throughout the city because I guess they couldn't respond to no traffic lights.
Oh, they didn't know what to do. It's a stop sign, but they didn't know how to act. Interesting.
It's just ridiculous.
That is actually kind of ridiculous. How did you not know that in the software when power goes out?
Come on, AI, get better.
Seriously. What are we doing?
Imagine being stuck in the Waymo and you can't get out.
Imagine the locks don't work so you can't get out.
I was in the Waymo once and it got attacked actually by someone. It was quite.
I like how we all laughed.
What?
You were so serious.
It was going through Chinatown, and you know, Chinatown gets really backed up with the streets, and I was stuck in between two cars, and this guy came up and started kicking the mirrors off the Waymo I was in, and all the sensors started literally.
And then what did you do?
I pushed the help button over jamming the
Waymo, help me! It's Carter! I can't get out! It's the life alert for Waymo. I've fallen and I can't get
I was
up.
jamming it because I was like, these guys are going to be like, this guy broke everything on this Waymo before he got in. So I'm like jamming it saying, look, this wasn't me. I just want to be clear here.
Did you use your phone to call your boy Alfred, the butler, and see if he could help you out?
No, I pushed pull over because I was like going to get out and be like, dude, you need to get the hell away from me right now because, you know, use my
there's
size.
a help button and a pullover button?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I've never been in a Waymo.
Oh, you got to at least try it once.
Yeah, I've been in once or twice. But not very far. But they're fine.
I take it to work every morning.
They're actually pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I fall asleep in it for 15 minutes and then I get up and I'm here.
Don't they try to wake you up though? They try to like not want you to sleep in them.
It has like a little alarm. Yeah, one time I was in the back because I used to put my legs over the front seats and starfish across the whole thing.
Okay, Carter's like 9 feet tall.
Yeah, and they set an alarm off in it, and they were like, "Excuse me, sir, you absolutely cannot do this!" Like freaking out. He's like, "I'm pulling over the car right now. It's a big deal if you do this." He made me get in the front seat.
Was it a computer that said that, or a human?
No, it was a human, and he's like, "You absolutely cannot do this!" Like freaked on me.
So explain to me this: is it AI driving, or is it a human with a joystick driving?
No, I think they have live.
Is that a dumb question?
No, they have like live feeds and like cameras and all these things.
Okay.
So also be safe with what you're doing.
So there's
there.
a guy that's got like, it's like a production van, and he's just watching all the Waymos?
Yeah, it's like, have you ever seen the Matrix? There's like the architect in the second one that has all the screens everywhere.
You nailed it.
There's someone in there that's watching it all the Waymos. Fly, my pretties. By the way, we got Matt Lively joining us in 6 minutes. But we got onto this conversation with the Golden State Warriors, and it somehow got to the Waymos because all the power was going out. Everything was going nuts over the weekend.
I'll keep it short and sweet. Yeah. And I want to get all into the Warriors. Like I have a lot of Warriors thoughts. It's obvious. It's the duality. Look, I'm going to make the argument for both things.
Oh boy.
So I'm a hypocrite. I admit it. I'm a hypocrite. All right, I know this.
All right, you're only human, Joe.
There are very specific matchups where the Warriors absolutely need to have Draymond Green on the floor defensively. Also, at the exact same time, the Warriors are better without Draymond Green on the floor. The ball,
shocked you talking to me.
The ball moves better. The offense flows better. Jimmy Butler has the ball in his hands more at specific spots on the floor more with more advantageous opportunities to score or to facilitate for others. They had more threats out on the... Guy Santos might be a fringe NBA player, but he needs to be guarded occasionally from beyond the arc. GP2, though not the greatest shooter, will at least take the three-point shot. The ball was hopping. The pace of play was better. The defense from the Phoenix Suns was being compromised over and over. Guys, both things are true at the same time. I don't know what the Warriors do here. Like, you can't just trade the guy away because you do need him for certain matchups. I'm telling you this right now. They're better without Draymond on the floor. It's 100% obvious to everyone that's out there. And Jimmy Butler alluded to it in the postgame, like, hey, the ball kept being put in my hands. Could you play the sound?
If I have it here in just a second.
The minute Draymond Green got kicked out of that game, they played a better, more connected brand of basketball.
I have Stephen Curry talking about Jimmy Butler, and that's quite interesting. I also wanted to get your thoughts on Will Richard and how well he played.
Buddy, he'll finally get in the DMP. I've been begging for it for how long? A month? Like, how long have I been saying?
No, you've been saying it. I was still shocked he got the DNP, though.
Will Richard is the best defender on the team on the perimeter. It's not GP2.
A rookie.
Okay? He is fearless when attacking the hoop without the ball.
I thought Gary had a good game, too.
No, Gary had a good game. No. But I'm saying the best defender on the wing right now is Will Richard. He fits. He plays selfless basketball. He moves without the ball. He cuts to the hoop. He'll knock down a three. Will Richard is like a revelation. And we've been talking, Joe, I not been talking about it?
Forever.
It's insane to me. This guy doesn't play every game 30 minutes.
Eric in Oakland.
Every game.
Eric in Oakland wants to talk about Will Richard. Let's go. What's up, Eric? You're on the road.
It's insane. He needs to play.
Hey, Joe, this is Rocco's cousin. How you doing?
What's up, Eric? How you been?
Hey. Good. I was calling about that. I've never heard a coach say, yeah, I'm not playing him because he's a rookie. He's your best. He's one of your best players.
I totally agree.
I mean, that's where Kerr is just. I mean, he's probably untouchable, but I mean, that's ridiculous. I've heard not a good fit, defense, but he's just because he's a rookie. That's insane.
Yeah,
I've never heard that before.
I'm totally with
Thanks,
you.
Eric.
Look, no one could guard Devin Booker.
No.
one.
And in fairness, when he's on a heater, like there are like few people that can.
You know what he is? He's a ball handling, able to pass, but that's not like his like calling card. But he's a ball handling Klay Thompson. Like that's what he is.
Not a bad comp.
Like Devin Booker's ridiculous.
He's very good.
You're looking at a legitimate special talent.
Yes.
Like he is that good. The other guy, look, everyone can hate his guts, and he got booed the whole game every time he touched the ball. I was right behind their bench. Dillon Brooks, I actually have respect for. And I'll tell you why.
Wow.
Yeah, he does shenanigans. He does goonery, like all those things. Every team needs a Dillon Brooks. They do. When I watch the respect that he commands amongst his teammates and the way that he plays, A, his conditioning is through the roof. B, he is a relentless competitor on both ends of the floor. C, he's an agitator. He agitates people. What did I tell you is the number one social currency in today's day and age for the non-superstars? Do you try hard?
Yeah.
This guy tries hard. His game has gotten better every single year. His three-point shot looks as good as it's ever looked. His mid-range pull-up is legit. He understands how to post up. He's a willing passer. Yes, he does all the goonery, and he makes a great villain. Like, he truly makes a great villain. I respect Dillon Brooks. I would love to have a Dillon Brooks on my team. That sounds insane. I know we all hate him, and I do. Like, I was booing him. My son learned how to boo. It was great. Everyone was booing. My son learned how to boo. And then he booed right at him. And Dillon Brooks, from me to you, that's how far away. He's just like this.
That's hilarious.
Staring at him. It's dude, he is a great villain. I actually, I respect him even more than Russell Westbrook in terms of villainry. I really do. I think he understands his role. He has embraced his role. I just watch how that entire team, like they look up to him. He's a tremendous leader. Like, knock him all you want, dude. He's a leader.
Westbrook, more sensitive, and he'd get very testy with the media all the time, and like it would be too short. And yeah, that's why he's
a good teammate.
I kind of soured on him. I think Brooks is a good teammate too. You saw it with that young Houston Rockets team last year. You make the argument for some of those games. He was their team's best player up until that point. So yeah, like I think he's a very good player. It's the other stuff where people get pissed off, slapping Steph in the stomach. Yep. Steve Kerr was going at, he was, and I think Steve's right in this sense. He's like, he thought the Draymond ejection was weak when he just saw Dillon Brooks do something that he didn't get ejected for that warranted way more than whatever Draymond did or did not do, or that shove on Gillespie. What was Draymond yelling? I guess he was yelling white boy.
Gillespie's small.
He was yelling white boy when he was getting pulled back, and people had some things to say about it. I don't know. Gillespie was an irritant. He was irritating Draymond Green. He was doing his job as a Suns player, as a young player.
Dre was having a solid game.
He was,
but you could tell. So when Jimmy Butler laid in a layup early in the game, and I think it was on Dillon Brooks, and Dillon's back was kind of turned, and as he turned around to get the ball from out of the rim, Jimmy just fired the ball at him. I don't know if the broadcaster or anybody picked that up. Did you guys pick that up?
I didn't see that. No.
He fired the ball.
You had a better angle being courtside.
Yeah,
so,
he just fired the ball at Dillon Brooks after hitting a layup.
That is one of the.
I loved it. It was so it was finally like someone's like, let's go, let's compete.
That is
it was great.
The difference between being in person and that close compared to at home on a TV. We can feel some sort of an energy, but you don't get the.
No, you can feel it.
You don't feel it like you do when you're that damn close to the people. That energy, that chaos, that vitriol, that sports anger. Right? You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. An Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And as you know, Joe, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Matt Lively joining us momentarily, courtesy of River Islands.
And they just played such a connected, and that word is kind of I know we roll our eyes, but they did. The ball was hopping, guys were attacking. Now, look, when Draymond was in there, something that I can't unsee, Mark Williams and Iguodala were having their way. Even though I thought Draymond was having a decent game offensively, they had no answers for those guys. Their answer was when Draymond got off the floor, they played faster and out-hustled them. And I can't believe we're here, but Dre's athleticism has declined significantly to where Guy is a better hustle rebounder than Draymond. He just doesn't have it anymore like he used to. And maybe it's a one-off night, but they ran those bigs off the floor in the second half, and I don't think they would have been able to do that with Draymond walking the ball up.
Draymond finished with 8 minutes in total. Jimmy Butler, 25 points, 10 of 21. So Jimmy was shooting the ball a lot, and I think that's where a lot of fans, he heard it, right? And I think we talked to Anthony Slater, the afternoon guys did, or middays, excuse me. Stein and Good talked to Slates. We talked to Nick Friedel on Thursday. He's like, I would expect Jimmy to have to hear the noise and for him to shoot more. And we saw that. And listen, was it the most efficient? It was 10 of 21, 2 of 6. He had 6 3-point attempts. That's the most he's had all season. It's got to be close. But I liked him taking those.
He had a dunk
I don't
that
mind
was
it.
Sick.
Yes.
He had a sick dunk on the block. It just felt like look, I don't know if Jimmy and Dre can coexist.
Maybe
like offensively. I'm talking about offensively, right? They just, I don't know, man. Like, I think we have a Draymond conundrum, and it's not like Draymond has to go. It's like, no, Draymond is important in specific spots. How do they finagle this? Because their offense is so much better without him on the floor. It just is.
This is what Stephen Curry had to say about Jimmy Butler's performance after the game.
It's the same Jimmy, but just a little bit more emphasis on looking for a shot. And that also goes with our spacing around him to give him the ability to attack matchups or be able to see the floor and the reads and the gaps so he can take advantage. He's unbelievable when he gets under control and he can get to where he wants to go. But if there's chaos around him and spacing's not right and there's no outlets and they're able to key in on him, it makes his job harder, and that's what we're trying to do, or trying to, change in terms of making his job a lot easier. So he'll tell you he's playing the exact same way, but he is looking to score more because we're able to get organized around him.
And boys in the back, if we can get Jimmy Butler's post-game sound from Saturday, because he had some very interesting thoughts about his performance and the ball going through him.
So he said spacing, Curry did. One thing I've noticed is that when Jimmy gets the ball on the block in half-court sets with Draymond on the floor, the big that's guarding Draymond is able to sag down on Jimmy, and instead of having this big advantage, because Jimmy's best advantage is he's a big guard, forward size. He's a forward size player, and usually guard by like a Royce O'Neal, for example, and he's able to back that guy down. That's why he gets so many free throws. And so the way I view it is that when Draymond's out there, that other big is able to come over, and Jimmy's not going to force that shot up into traffic. He's going to kick it back out. It makes their offense stall out more. And so I look at a very simple thing is when Draymond's off the floor, he's able to attack his man one-on-one because that other big is now having to honor Quentin Post from beyond the arc or Guy Santos from beyond the arc or maybe even TJD as a lob threat. Draymond's just he's not an offensive weapon that is guarded. The league as a whole, since the Anthony Davis series 2 years ago, has said, Draymond, we will let you shoot any three you want. We're not letting you get into the paint.
All right, we're going to take it's okay. Hey, you know what? We pivot, don't panic when it comes to sports talk radio, Sammy. So, Lively, we had to move him. That's fine. We'll continue on the Golden State Warriors right now. We'll get into the 49ers. We still got Jeff Saturday, 850. Should be a Hall of Famer, but 4-time All-Pro with the Indianapolis Colts. You can listen to him on ESPN basically every day. I feel like he's on there. He's on Get Up. Guy knows his stuff and obviously is a Indianapolis Colts legend. So we'll get his thoughts on this game tonight. The 49ers clinching a playoff spot. Brock Purdy, Phillip Rivers, all of it. Jeff Saturday, 850. But right now we're talking about the Golden State Warriors, 119-116 win over the Phoenix Suns. Dare I say, Joe, a clutch win? How about that? That was the most important part for me. I know you're
the end of the game.
They tried to give it away. Oh my God.
Dillon Brooks is telling the referee, like, I fouled him. And like Curry's like, yeah, he fouled me. That whole thing, I don't get it. Ref number 26 was terrible all night. Terrible. No, terrible.
Yeah.
This is where I don't want to hear like the 2-minute report. No. We need to have these officials need to sit at the podium and take questions. I'm dead serious.
So when Gillespie hit that, you were there, or did you leave a little early because the little guy? That's okay, by the way.
I was in. We had just changed his diaper.
Okay.
We were in the. God, what's it called? Because I couldn't go back.
A little suite area?
It's like the Chase Lounge.
Yeah, the lounge. Yeah, the lounge. Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
He was having a sugar cookie.
Oh, the best.
Yeah,
Love
exactly.
a sugar cookie.
I just changed his diaper, and we're sitting there watching because I was trying to like figure out what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
And then, we were going to try to get on out of there.
Smart. No. Like
the little guy, it's so difficult. I got to scoop and score. I got to scoop and then go.
There's a couple reasons for you to leave a little bit early, and that's allowable as a sports fan. One of them is you have a child under 5. That's where I put it. Under 5 years old, They're tired, they get grumpy, they need a nap, they need to go to sleep, they pooped, you got to go. All right? So there you go. I give you the okay with that, Joe, if people are trying to come down your road. But Gillespie hits that 3-pointer. I'm like, oh, God, 10 seconds left. Are they going to trick this game off? Like, how demoralizing would it be after all the talk all week about Steve, about Draymond, about all of it? about my video about Stephen Curry. Oh my God. Steph had a good game, by the way. It's okay, people. Hey, I just want to let everyone know Steph had a really good game on Saturday night. I believe that, okay? Just wasn't bad. I'll just say that right now. You saw. Everyone saw I got ratioed, okay? It happens. I got ratioed on socials. My first ever one as Morning Roast host.
First one?
That's my first one. It won't be the last. I promise you that with some of my takes.
You know what I always find funny?
What?
I always find funny. No, this is the truth.
We can talk about it.
No, we talk for 25 hours a week, okay? And you know, like a 20-second clip will go out, and it's like not reflective of maybe the hour or 2 hours or 3 hours or 4 hours or 25 hours of a week that we talk about a subject. And I get it. Our media account puts it out. You know how many times, Matt, I've had to have a talk with him about stupid videos where, like, for example, I like James Harden. It was like a 40-minute rant about why I would never want to play with him. But, like, I like...
But he's a good player.
He's a really good player. Exactly. It's like, Shasky likes James Harden. Oh, my God. And then this fat weasel who has nothing to do but post stuff from a dead, dying freaking platform wants to, like, you know, put stuff out there. This guy's never reached out to me ever on anything. You know what's funny is that
book him?
I grew up reading the Chronicle when it actually was printed, right? It was actually printed. You would think they would do real journalism, because I'm not a journalist, okay? I come on, I analyze games. That's what I do. But like a real journalist would maybe do a real journalistic story about, I don't know, maybe, for example, a kid who grew up in San Francisco, born and raised, gives back to the community, been coaching for 25 years, made his rise to from a podcaster with no high school diploma, no college degree, born and raised in this city, and found a way working nights and weekends to go to the morning show and then take us to beating the competitor that's been around for literally decades. You would think that the Chronicle, with their real journalists, would actually write a real journalistic story. Instead, they're aggregating our conversation, which is ridiculous. And I just like, come on, dog. Come on, dog.
I remember Damon Bruce had a great line when he talked about some of these writers. It's just
analyzing.
I remember Damon Bruce had a great line when he was talking about some of these writers and stuff. He's like, for whatever you do versus what we do, try doing your job without the backspace bar. I thought that hit so hard for me. It's like, Damon did have a point.
I don't even care, because you know what? Like, at this point, like, the irony is I'm everywhere. You want to come see me? You want to grab my shoulder and say, Shasky, your take sucks? You know what I'll say? You're probably right. Yeah, I have a lot of crappy takes I want back.
It wasn't even my take that got people most offended. I got so many messages about my Backstreet Boys shirt that I was wearing when it happened.
Really?
It's like, the worst part about this whole take is actually the shirt this guy is wearing. Friedel texted me on the side, like, Spadone, I love you. You got to lose the Backstreet Boys shirt. I was like, Nikki, come on, dude. You're an NSYNC guy? Huh? You a One Direction guy?
And here's
Get off
the
my
irony.
back, all
Here's
right?
the irony. So you disagree with an opinion. So what?
I think it was called Bizarre, which is fine. My whole, again, I'll put a bow on what I was trying to say. Maybe I didn't deliver it in the right way. Shocker, it happens. I thought there have been more bad performances when it came to the Stephen Curry level, because he's graded differently. Okay, Steph's graded a little differently. So there's been many great games for the 37 going on 38-year-old. I get it. There's also been some stinkers in the fourth quarter. It's okay. He's been an all-star. He's been incredible. He's been absolutely box office this season. Stephen Curry's awesome. He had a really good game on Saturday night, and the Warriors got the win. And let's talk about it. 888-957-9570.
You know what I love about this station?
What?
We generate real original content. Whereas aggregator sites that are dying take what we did and try to post it on their site and then try to label it for their own likes and clicks and views. You know where you can come catch me? In a CYO gym, anytime, any place, anywhere. Come up, say hi. Like, you know exactly who you are.
Well, it is the season of giving, and I'm glad I can give the content here on 95.7 The Game, brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
I don't know if the Sixers are special, but I had an epiphany Saturday morning, and I've thought about it for 2 nights, 3 days. Hey, LeBron. Ben Simmons is here. We're all good.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
It's the most wonderful time of the year because the season of Toyotathon is on with incredible deals you don't want to miss. For Toyotathon, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2026 Tundra. Hurry because Toyotathon ends January 5th. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer. Prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer. What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy. That's a big win for the mentals of not only the fans, but the players. They just needed that desperately. They got another game tonight, and don't sleep on Bonte's Orlando Magic coming into Chase Center. 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. 6 o'clock Warriors Live. And I mentioned Bonte Hill, the king. He'll be joining us in studio tomorrow from 8 to 10. And Baldy's breakdowns as well. Brian Baldinger tomorrow, 7:30.
The king was not at his castle. I didn't see him at Chase Center. I guess because of the power outage. Yeah.
That's not
the helicopter's electric.
You would think some of the
helicopter's electric.
You would think some of the actual journalists at SF Gate might investigate the PG&E thing. Instead, they're too worrying about what Joe Shasky says about Steph Curry on YouTube.
No, I learned about the PG&E stuff over the weekend on Twitter because Mayor Daniel Lurie, who joined us recently, was talking about. He's like, everyone's power should be back up by this time. If it's not
his fault.
Let PG&E know.
Did you see some of the boxes that went out? Like there's all these erosion. It literally looks like they poured acid on one of these boxes that exploded apparently, and it's exploded a couple times.
Oh, is that what happens? Like a transformer blew out, like something huge?
The hypothesis is something that the urine from the encampments around the area.
It's a urination sensation?
Yeah, have like messed up the metal and That's the hypothesis I saw.
I don't know about that one, Chief. The craziest outage I've ever had in my life was the internet outage from Comcast about, what was that? It was the NFC Championship game, Niners, Rams. I couldn't watch the game because there was a stray bullet that hit it hit a Comcast tower or something. It went out for the entire game. It bothers me. And I had to watch it on this tiny 5G phone the entire day. No, which I've done. That's fine. But I was like, are you serious? And then it did come on the last drive when Jimmy G came out, and it was Troy Aikman saying, I'm afraid that it has to be Jimmy Garoppolo that gets it done. And then it was the fumble, and it was 9-9. See you later.
Thanks.
Sorry. I know, just opening up.
I appreciate that. But remind me on some more negative things.
How about some positivity in your life? Let's talk some Warriors.
Let's relive the overtime rules. I mean, come on, man.
Hey, Mike McDonald knew him for the Rams. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, hey, we'll kick it away. It's great. We'll get it second.
That's what I was saying.
You okay? You all right? It's Christmas week, Joe. You got your shopping almost done. It's going to be awesome. You're going to hang out with the little guy, with Michelle. What are you guys going to eat? What's your traditions on Christmas Eve? What are you guys going to do, huh?
I don't know what we're going to eat. We're going to my cousin's house, Lauren, for Christmas Eve.
Okay, nice.
So she's taking on a big ordeal. I mean, there's got to be 65 of us going over there.
All right.
You know,
that's an awful lot. You invited Nick Friedel, and Nick says, I actually got my own thing going on.
Yeah.
You guys have people coming over to his place. So that's nice.
Yeah. So I told Nick, hey, come down to the seats, dude.
You did.
But he didn't grace me with his presence.
What did you feel?
You know who I did run into on Saturday night?
Who?
I got to give a shout out. A real journalist.
Oh.
A real legacy member of the media. Raj Mathai is one of the nicest guys.
I thought it was going to be Steven Risotto.
No, I didn't see Steven. Raj Mathai is just such a good dude. Raj from NBC was sitting courtside, and he walked on by during the national anthem, and we chopped it up for a minute. He's just a normal, great guy. Like a legitimately great guy. He's like, hey, I listen all the time. You guys are doing great, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, thanks, Raj.
And I was like, dude, I really appreciate it. He's like, is that your son? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, man, what a cute kid. And just a super down-to-earth. He was there with his wife. I was there with my wife and my son. And just Raj Mathai, he presents professionalism and class and dignity. And he's so nice and so humble and so down-to-earth. I just want to say, legit, There are people that you meet in this industry who truly are what they present themselves to be. Raj is one of those people, and I can't say enough nice things about him. And it's not because he was nice to me. He's just a good dude. He's just nice to everyone, whether it's the security guards, everyone else out there. So I just want to give a quick shout out to Raj Mathai, just a legit, great Bay Area resident and contributor to the community, and just a great dude.
And that's when he was not working. He was a civilian. He was a civilian, as Sam likes to say.
He was there
for
with
the
his
media.
wife. His wife had a really cool black Warrior leather jacket on. He was sitting courtside. Zaza was there. I chopped it up with Zaza for a minute.
Nothing easy.
He had a beautiful sweater on. I mean, it looked like a blanket on me because he's so tall. It was great. It was really great. But I got to say, like, when you sit that close, because I don't get the opportunity to really ever, it was really a blessing. And it was my son's first game. It was really cool. Like, it was really, really special. To see how tall Phoenix is in comparison to the Warriors. And I don't think Phoenix is the tallest team in the league.
No.
But Mark Williams is huge.
He's 7-footer, yes.
Iguodala, I want to make sure I'm pronouncing his name appropriately. He's a really good player. He's big, and he moves really, really well. The Warriors just look so small in the first half. And then when you see Draymond Green get kind of kicked out of the game, it's not that Guy Santos is taller than Draymond, but right now he's just more active. He's a lot more, like he's able to hustle more. And I know that sounds sacrilegious because Draymond's a legend. He's just older.
Also, Iguodala, yes.
Iguodala,
yeah.
I like him. He's nice. I will take Mark Williams or Iguodala on the Warriors.
Let's throw Gui.
So you're turning into Igua.
I'm sorry,
but it's Ego. But it's
boy,
okay. Mark Williams. Well, the only thing with him is his foot. That's apparently going to like be shot in a couple of years.
Though.
But for now, if you're just doing this 2-year window, yeah, why not?
Look. He's big, dude. Like that guy's really,
he's 7'1",
really big.
240. Yeah, he's a big boy.
And like they're able to throw multiple lobs in the first half, and I like the way the Warriors adjusted. I mean, they really did a great job. But tempo was the key to this one to me, and I thought that the way that they played with the pace, I don't know if they're doing that with Draymond walking the ball up the floor at the top of the key as your trigger man in terms of being the point guard.
Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're recapping the Warriors' 119-116 win over the Phoenix Suns. A lot happened this weekend. We will get to all of it, I promise, leading up to tonight's game between the San Francisco 49ers and the Indianapolis Colts. The Niners are in the playoffs. The San Francisco 49ers that lost Nick Bosa, that lost Fred Warner, that lost, Brock Purdy for a majority of the season, that lost George Kittle for a chunk of the season, that didn't have Ricky Pearsall for a chunk, that is not going to get Brandon Aiyuk back, and there is a conversation we had about him we will get to at some point as well. Everything was thrown at the 49ers in the worst way possible this year, and they're still making the playoffs. And if they win tonight, all they need to do is win 2 more games to be the number 1 overall seed in the NFC.
Were you convinced Detroit was going to come back and win that game? Because I was.
Once they got to the 1 yard line, hell yeah.
Yeah.
1 yard line.
And then they called the original pick play on Amon-Ra.
God, that was a late flag too. It was just a touchdown, and then it was just like, hold on.
See, here's my problem with the pick play. I love it for the offense, obviously. It's impossible to guard.
Yeah.
It's just impossible to guard. And I just feel like
you can't just make it obvious because there are pick plays that happen a lot. Rams do it all the time. Niners do it.
I was going to point out.
But you have to be sneaky with it.
You sound like a crybaby when you bring it up.
No, it's not crybaby.
I was shocked they threw that flag at that time in that spot.
I was too. And if you're the Detroit Lions fan base there on that final play where you didn't know, was it a DPI? Was it an OPI? We knew it was a fumble recovered by Jared Goff, who runs it in for a touchdown. That would have been the game-winning score. And it took forever with Carl Sheffers as the lead judge. And we're all like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And Romo had it right the whole time. He's like, pretty sure this is going to be OPI. The game's going to be over. But we'll see. And that's ended up what would be happening. Aaron Rodgers walks on the field. Yay, we won the game. And yeah, somehow, some way, Mike Tomlin always finds a way towards the end of the regular season to win these games. Carter's shaking his head because they just do. You got to give Mike Tomlin some credit, man. I know we all think he's going to be fired and think he's going to be gone. They're not going to do anything in the playoffs. This team plays hard. They come away with big-time wins in December.
Success and longevity should be celebrated.
Yes.
There's no doubt about it. And now, we could argue about Has it hit a wall? Like, that's a different question. Do all parties need something new? It's a different question.
But you know what?
I mean, he's been amazing.
But
for
you
a
know
long
what?
time.
In a wide open, I think AFC, as we see the Jaguars kind of clap the Broncos yesterday. I mean, Aaron Rodgers, if he's playing mistake-free football with that defense, they got action, man. Jalen Warren, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
You had him in fantasy, my God.
Gainwell's the best player.
Gainwell's
I think they don't use him enough. Gainwell's hands are incredible. I think that's a player that Philly misses.
Yeah. It's not a bad call.
You know, he was really...
As Saquon, as you would expect for him to take a step back because of all the touches last year, for sure.
Bo Nix threw a ball late in the game with the game over, basically, to Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
Did we get an update on him? They took his face mask off. That was
scary.
so scary.
Released from the hospital
Thank
after
God.
scary injury. He's okay. But
Thank
I mean,
God.
I don't want to say that he does have a concussion. So let me
All right.
keep it clear. He was released from the hospital with a concussion, though. But the fact that he is released is good.
So
because I thought it was a lot scarier too. Yeah.
There's there's different levels to scary, right? There's off the field scary and stuff that can happen in real life, and then there's like on the field. I don't want to dive too deep, but he's not on the team anymore. But I said this last week. Everyone thinks I'm tripping. I'm just telling you how I feel. I've lost probably upwards of a dozen family and friends to various levels of suicide. Okay, and I say there's various levels because there's overdosing. I've lost a lot of people in my life, and it sucks. And I've also had others who have been crying out for help through their actions and what they're doing. And this is just my opinion. People can be triggered, untriggered, agree or disagree. When I saw the Brandon Aiyuk video of him speeding past Levi Stadium, I didn't think it was just a silly little funny video. To me, this is someone that I believe is calling out for help. Brandon Aiyuk doing 90 to, I don't know. I didn't see 100 on the meter. Did someone else see 100?
I saw 100 on there. Yeah.
104.
Yeah. He was.
Is that what it ended up being? Okay.
That's reckless driving if you're driving 100 anywhere.
People are speculating, though, because he didn't look like he was going so fast in the video that his odometer was on kilometers, which I just have trouble believing.
Regardless, the fact that he's speeding by the place, like I brought this up last week, and I'm gonna continue to just be dead serious. I feel like this is an individual that is clearly not well, and I think that he is calling out for help via his actions and things that he's posting on social media. And when I saw this video of him speeding past Levi's, playing the music and everything, yeah, I'm really worried about him. Now, forget the like, he's done being a Niner. Like, just forget that. Talk about the person, like the human. And I thought about like the Niners of the past. They had this guy, Dr. Harry Edwards, who would be, I don't know if general counsel is the right way to describe him, but he was a guy that like other dudes could reach out to and could provide perspective. And I don't know if they have people like that. Like, you could have other former players kind of reach out to guys. Sometimes they just don't want to hear it. I've had people in my life that, like, I was one of their best friends, and they didn't want to hear what I was explaining to tell them. And they needed to hear it from someone random or someone different or someone more impactful in their life. I legitimately am worried about where Brandon Aiyuk is in his head. And I might be the only one. I don't think this is funny. I don't think we should be dunking on him. This is like, I don't know. I'm really worried, and I don't want to spend too much time on it because he's not on the team anymore. I don't even know.
Well, you pose an interesting question.
Man.
No, it's, I was pushing back a little bit last week when you bring it up, only because he has shown some of this behavior even prior to the contract, and him, he's been always a little disgruntled sometimes, maybe a little hard-headed. I was like, all right, maybe he's just, TJ Houshmandzadeh, who knows him very well, is coaching him up, former NFL wide receiver. He was on Willard and Dibbs last week. He's been on with them for the last few years. Very, very knowledgeable and knows Brandon very well. And he said, hey, when Brandon makes his mind up, he makes his mind up. And there's no changing his mind. That's what he said. So, maybe it's just that and it's just all culminating. But when I saw this last weekend, it was a little disturbing. Yeah. Like you can't get over it. It felt like you wanted this, but now you're driving 100 miles an hour, like in a 40 mile an hour zone, bumping all this. Like, something's off.
Do you walk your kids to school?
Something's off. Well, I'm up this early,
No,
so
like
yes, when I am off or something, if I have a day off here and I could do that, yes, I walked them.
So look, the old Joe Shasky.
I walked into their classrooms actually.
When
yes.
I was in my 20s and I thought I was invincible and I thought everyone was an idiot and I didn't care about anyone other than myself. Okay, when I was super self-centered. Not that I'm much better now, but when I was super self-centered, I would be like, it doesn't matter if you're speeding, who cares? And now as I get older, I'm like, no. Actually, like the people that are walking on the sideline are some of the more vulnerable people in society. They're older people, sometimes they're younger people. No, that's not like an industrial area, but there's no excuse. Like if it's one thing when you're on the freeway, and even then it can be very dangerous, you're going 60 miles over the speed limit. Not like 10 or 15 or 20, 60. So, like, from a community aspect, like, dude, you can hurt somebody. You can hurt yourself. Like,
yeah.
What you're doing is not just reckless. It's incredibly stupid and selfish.
By the way, people driving right now, please be safe on the roadways. It is raining. It is storming. It is windy. It's floods everywhere. Please be safe and drive defensively, as my brother always said when he taught me to drive. Don't drive, aggressive. Don't need to be an aggressive driver. Don't be tailgating anybody. Just, hey, get to your destination safe and sound. I learned my lesson the hard way. I was a sophomore in high school, hydroplaned, did a 180 into the guardrail. Got lucky I lived. Yeah, it's pretty scary stuff, and I learned my lesson then. I never speed in the rain.
You're so right. And it's the slickest when it's the first big one. And it's been a couple weeks.
Yeah.
The other thing, like, I talked to a lot of guys that have been in gang task force units because they work with some of my uncles and stuff. And what they say is, like, you'd be surprised how dumb some of the criminals are that film themselves doing things.
Oh. They like to say they tell on themselves.
100%.
Yeah.
You're filming yourself doing something really stupid. So forget, like, there's this whole human element. Now let's go to the football. Let's say you are the Washington football team. Is that the guy you want to bring in? Like, really? Like, that's the judge of character you want to bring in?
Debo will vouch for him, right? They're boys.
I'm just saying. Like,
Adam Peters.
Really?
Is that who Adam Peters wants to bring in? Who knows Aiyuk and part of the draft process with him? You think like there's a relationship there that maybe Adam Peters feels like, hey, I know him. Maybe I could reach to this guy. As you're saying, like certain people could affect certain guys. Maybe Adam Peters is that guy. I don't know. Maybe. Again,
look, for some people, it's their pastor, it's their uncle. I remember my uncle gave me one of those talks. You know what I mean? And look, I love, everybody's speeding.
No. On a less serious level,
104 and a 40?
Sometimes, like, as we talk about, Jimmy Butler's able to reach Jonathan Kuminga where Steph and Draymond couldn't. So, like, not to that extreme, obviously, but, like, yeah, sometimes it does take an outside voice to come in and say, hey, man, maybe this isn't the way to go about it.
If it was just the video of speeding and we didn't have all this other stuff that's happened over the last, year and a half, I'd be like, hey, it's a one-off. He's a good guy. He's never gotten in any trouble. Guys do dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Shadur was speeding.
Yeah.
Like Carter, how many over-the-limit tickets in San Francisco on the speeding thing have you gotten?
30.
Okay.
Jesus.
What are they, 10 to 15 miles over?
Yeah, I've gotten one for 5 over.
5 over.
Are you serious?
I got one for 5.
What would they get you for 60 miles per hour over?
It's 200 max, I think. So, like, once you hit 20 over, it's 200, and then you can go
I'm getting my money's
endlessly
worth.
afterward.
I'm getting my money's worth.
Like $3,000?
Oh, man.
Yeah, Spadoni, I'm not a fan of them.
Look, anyway, point being is
you need to win this league.
Combination of things, again, people could disagree with me. All the combinations of stuff, to me, this is like, something's not right with the guy. I'm worried about him. I want to move on. He's not going to be a Niner anymore.
Sure.
Forget the football player. I'm like worried about the dude.
Yeah,
That's just my opinion.
And then going back real quick to put a bow on this, have we learned nothing from the Henry Ruggs thing? Don't speed.
I didn't even think of that.
Just like, and I knew it was going to be a thing because we all forget about it. He's in prison and all that, but like, dude, like, don't speed. And he was also inebriated at the time. Like, there's so much more levels to that one, but I thought we learned our lesson there.
Joe, you could be sober and get in an accident.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like it's just don't be dumb. And I was the same way in high school. I was speeding all the time. Oh, I have a car. I have a car. I have freedom. I can do whatever. I'm bumping my bass in my car. I'm so cool. I'm wearing my Backstreet Boys shirt.
I'm bumping my bass and I'm wearing my Backstreet Boys.
There you go.
Streets back. I'm driving with one hand. You're hilarious.
By the way, my mom confirmed via text, and you saw it, that I was potty trained.
Tell your mom
at 1 year
call
old.
cap on that.
No, she says she doesn't. She said she even offered that she can call in and defend me. Maybe later in the show. Maybe in the 9 o'clock hour, Marianne will call in. There you go.
Put it on the poll. Do you believe that Joe Spadoni was fully potty trained at 1.5 years old?
Sam's like, I am not putting it there.
There's so many better polls we could do.
Whatever. Okay.
Well,
dude.
What is the poll
Could you
today?
imagine if BPA was at one stoplight and Aiyuk went flying by 100? You know he'd be picking up the phone to call the cops.
He'd be picking up the phone and call 888-957-957.
No, he would pull up next to him, roll his window down, and say this.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Brandon. How you doing? What's Brian doing for Christmas this year? What is Brian of Palo Alto's Christmas traditions? 888-957-957.
Breaking into houses and stealing the presents.
Yeah. I imagine him having a Scrooge-like Christmas Carol where he's visited every year for his bitterness by the three, what is it called?
The ghost of Christmas, past, present, and future.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm just a man.
I'm not a ghost, but I'd like to be one.
Oh my
I'm not a ghost, but I'd like to be one.
I'm not a GM, even though I'd love to be one.
Let me ask you this, Joe. You're decked out in all your Niner gear right now, and did the juice for this game go away just a little bit because they clinched yesterday? The Niners?
Yes and no. Like, yes, on some level, it's not as important because at the end of all, it's like, hey, you made the playoffs. But, like, I still want to play really well, and I want to beat a quality opponent. But everybody's poking holes at the schedule, right? And I'm just talking about, like, selfish reasons here. You know, the Niners came into the season with one of the easiest schedules on the planet. Yet now that we know, like, as they've kind of recalibrated strength of schedule, some have said it's like the 5th hardest. I don't know. I mean, they've had a win streak, and against this win streak, they're undefeated, right? Or whatever. That's what a win streak is. But the opponent's record during the win streak, their overall record is 15-40. That's not good.
No. But you have to beat the bad
nice
team.
win.
You do have to beat the bad team. So but I hear
Handle
you.
business.
This would be the second best win of Brock Purdy's season. That first week in Seattle, Tonjes, it was incredible. It was a mixed bag. But I think if he plays mistake-free football today, you win this game. I do believe it. You play mistake-free football.
What do you make of the Colts?
I don't know. Like, the fact that you bring in 44-year-old Phillip Rivers, I think that win for the Texans yesterday, I think they were watching that game like, man, could the Raiders steal this one? Could they do that? Then we have action. I just think the Jags, the way they're playing, the way that Texans are playing with that best defense in the NFL, I think they're just going to be on the outside looking in. And they're going to look back and say, damn, if Daniel Jones didn't get hurt, maybe we would have had something. And that sucks. I mean, they've been searching for a quarterback since Andrew Luck.
I know.
They've been searching for a quarterback.
And he's going to be out probably all next year.
You would think, right? And that's where I get, and I brought up the name, maybe they're viewing Mac Jones as being that quarterback maybe next year. Maybe they trade for, hey, Mac, you feel confident in that OC and Shane Steichen, who's their head coach. Yeah.
Tua. I know.
Not with that contract. Gross.
I mean, I think he'll get cut.
Yeah. Because no one's going to want to take that on. Unless you attach some picks to it, like in the NBA, but you never do that. When's the last time you attached picks to a contract just to get off of it in the NFL? You're just like, no, we'll eat it. See you later. They're probably going to clean house, right? They still have Mike McDaniel. Like, they got to just get rid of that guy. Just dump everything. Bring McDaniel back as the OC here. I'm sure the Niners' current OC, Kubiak's, and get some head coaching opportunities. Come on.
It is interesting. Like, if you're Indianapolis, like, heading into this year, like, oh, Kansas City, we got to worry about them. Well, now they're out of the picture.
They're done, and their backup just tore his ACL, Gardner Minshew. That sucks.
And then you're like, all right, well, we got to worry about the Ravens. Well, Lamar's been basically hurt all year. I think they're about done. Like, even if you think they're going to make the playoffs.
They're technically in the hunt, but yeah.
But don't, like, there's a ceiling, right?
Yeah.
First round exit.
Yeah.
And then you look at, like, the Dolphins, who look, they've been a playoff team a couple times in recent memory. They're not in the mix. Wow, New England with a rookie or second-year quarterback is going to be the number one seed in the whole AFC.
Big win for them yesterday. Yeah.
So I guess where I'm going is, if I'm Indianapolis today, like, they still feel in it. They still feel like they're find a way to just get into the playoffs.
This is a must-win for them. If they lose, they're out. They need to win this game, and that's what I brought up at the start of this show: the desperation. I want the Niners to play like a team that didn't clinch the playoffs yesterday. I need them to play like a team that is hungrier than the home team in the Indianapolis Colts. They need to have that mindset if they want to win tonight, because we've seen it, whether it's playoff baseball, basketball, football, the more desperate team ends up winning sometimes just because of that, just because of a mindset. And they've lost 4 in a row. I don't like that.
No.
I don't like that they've lost 4 in a row. They felt like they should have beaten the Seattle Seahawks last week. Hell, Old Man Rivers put them in a position to win with like 48 seconds. And then what do? Sam Darnold and company come right back down, kick the field goal, they win the whole damn thing. And the Colts are like, seriously? That's what happened? So they're feeling like they need to win this game. And how do they win their games? Jonathan Taylor.
I mean,
and they are going to try to just run him down your throat. And how do you stop him, Brian Baldinger?
Well, they couldn't stop Tony Pollard. So that's probably here's what you got to do, Joe. You got to stop the J train before he gets going. You let him out of the depot. It doesn't matter where he's out on the field. He can finish the run from 80, from 50, just as easy as he can finish it from the 5. Like, you can't let him get started. Now, the one thing I'll say is they're not a talented defense, and they do have issues across the board. Curtis Robinson's a nice player. Like, he's off the practice squad. But that's where they're at. But I will say this. They play as hard as any team in this league. They get 9 hats to the football every play. Like, they play hard. And if you want to limit Jonathan Taylor, you have to play the game that way.
So, like,
stop the J train before he gets rolling.
I love that. But I keep thinking about this. So, like, this is where I'm a little conflicted because you're asked, like, obviously I want the number 1 seed. That's my number 1 priority. But things have consequences, and there are certain silver linings. So let's say, in this hypothetical, if they do end up losing tonight for whatever reason, or next week, they could lose next week too. Like,
I don't even want to think that. But yeah, I know. I hear you. You got to. Yeah.
Is going to Carolina the worst spot?
Actually, no, it's not. Of all the places you would want to go to in the first round, it's definitely the Carolina Panthers. Although they do play better at home, and that is a defense that gave you fits just a couple weeks ago, right? There is a part of me that actually would rather go to Tampa because I just think they're just so medically just done. And Baker,
right
like
now, Tampa's lost 3 in a row. They're 7 and 8. I don't know.
I think they're cooked. Yeah,
I think so too.
I think so too. Yeah. So yes.
Think about how
I would like to go to Carolina if I can't be the 1 seed.
Think about how Niner fans felt about Baker Mayfield after the game the Niners played them, and think about how you feel about Brock Purdy today, and how quickly things have flipped.
Yeah.
Because Baker was playing inspired ball.
Was. And that's the game, obviously. That's the game Fred Warner got hurt, right? It was the Tampa Bay game, and it kind of just took the air out of everyone in that one. And then Baker was playing like an MVP. Mac was okay. He wasn't the reason like they lost the game. I felt like
no one showed up.
No one showed up. And again, those East Coast kind of starts, they're tricky. So I'd rather just not fly anywhere. I'd rather this be the last game you play on the road, because if you win this game and you win out, you're guaranteed home field advantage throughout the playoffs and the Super Bowl. It's all at Levi's right in front of you. You win tonight, Joe. There's an opportunity where you don't leave home. And you know where home is? The heart.
Oh, thanks.
There you go.
Thanks. I was like, where 49.
Home is where the heart is. Come on, it's Christmas season, guys. Come on. I'm feeling the Christmas
Can I
spirit.
be real with you?
What?
That was as bad as Miguel Cabrera not getting a swing off in Game 4 when Detroit got swept. Swing the bat, doggy.
I did swing the bat. You saying I took the pitch?
Yeah.
Come on.
It was bad.
He froze Cabrera. That was my Dan Schulman, who was on the ESPN call for that one. There you go. Got to swing the bat. Buster Posey had the home run in that game, right? To put them ahead, correct? In Detroit? Yeah, if my memory serves, 2012. It's 13 years ago, Joe. My memory's a little fuzzy. Okay.
There was all these graphics going around on one of these memes, and it was like all the different players signing with different teams. The trade, Contreras gets traded to Boston.
I see that.
And then it was like the Giants, Curran Theater, and it was like the Curran Theater was like covered in Giants garb, and they're like, new acquisition, Curran Theater.
Well, apparently that guy that was linked to the Giants that the Baggerly and Kawakami were saying, they're not going to have enough money for him. Murakami signed for 2 years, $34 million with the White Sox? The White Sox?
He would rather be the White Sox.
Wow. And they might trade Luis Robert still?
Yeah, they're in talks.
They've been trying to do that
The
forever.
Reds, I guess, are in talks with him right now.
Did you see what happened also? And then we'll get back into the Niners. Luciano got DFA'd.
Already?
Yeah,
Bring him home.
The long game, Sam?
The Pirates fixed him for us.
Oh, my God.
Like, what happened there? Did he even report to them? Or they're like, nah, actually...
They're like, Pittsburgh?
It's
yeah,
like when
I'm
you call
good.
an Uber and you're like, you know what? I'm not even going to, nah.
You call a Waymo, you're like, you know what?
I think his Waymo shut off heading to Pittsburgh, so they're just like, no, we're good. We'll just DFA you. They DFA'd the Waymo, too. Alan in San Jose. What's up, Alan?
What's up, Alan? Niners.
I want your guys' opinion, take it on the air. What do you think, since, other than the Rams, I mean, if you take like the Bears, the Eagles, Tampa Bay, Carolina, what about the 49ers resting their players these last 3 games? Just so let's say they end up to 7, 6, or 5. Who cares? Is that better than playing these last 3 games to win?
I want to avoid Philly. So it's funny that you bring that up.
Thanks, Alan.
I think tonight, objective 1.
You need to win.
1 seed.
You need to win.
All right,
yeah.
win. If you lose, now it's play the seed game, meaning I want the matchup.
See, I'm afraid some of the players are feeling like this, though. Like, that's what I don't want. They can't be thinking how the fans are thinking right now.
I think they're just
they need
go
to be focused on win, get the 1
game
seed
at a time. Now, you don't do that with a team with McCaffrey and Kittle and Trent. I don't think.
But maybe some of the younger players are like, man, we're already in the playoffs. Awesome.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I hope that's not the case.
If you're one of the young guys on defense that's playing, like, your job, you're hanging on for dear life. Like, Renardo Green's probably not going to play. I think he's already ruled out.
He's ruled out.
Yeah.
Neck. Yeah, he was limited all the last
trying
week.
to show that he can play in the league.
Yeah.
He's not trying to ease up. Jair Brown's trying to prove he can be a starting safety in the league, and Mustafa. And so, no, I don't think it. Is Tatum Bethune going to play?
That's a great question. Sam, do we know on the injury report with Tatum Bethune?
I think that's, to me, stopping the run.
So the latest
I
49ers injury practice report has Tatum Bethune, who's been dealing with an ankle injury, as a full participant in Saturday's practice, which would suggest that he will be on the field tonight for the Niners.
I'm telling you, tonight, if Sky Moore can have one big return, doesn't even have to be a touchdown, just a big return early in the game, I think it would galvanize the sidelines.
And you know where Tatum Bethune was born, Sammy? Miami. All about the U, baby. Never doubted him for a second.
He went to Florida State, though, so.
Well, he went to USF, too, first. But he was born in Miami.
Game. That's Tulane. We already saw Ole Miss play Tulane this year. It was the same exact output.
So glad we got them in over Notre Dame.
I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Can we not do this again next
James
year,
Madison.
please?
James Madison dropped 34.
Did you see everybody tweeting about the games last night? Every time there was an NFL game that was ugly, they were like, Notre Dame would have beaten both these teams.
That's pretty good. Let's go to Richie Rich in Livermore. Wants to talk
What's up, Richie Rich?
some Aiyuk, which is fine. What's up, Rich?
What's up with my guys, man? Happy holidays, guys.
You too, man.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Shafty, I hope you had your finest pair of Jordans on for them courtside seats, brother. Them look really nice, man.
Yeah, we did. We had a really good time.
I heard he was wearing Vans, Rich.
No, I was not.
Oh, come on.
You know who was wearing Vans? You know who was wearing Vans? Is Grayson Allen.
Who?
Oh, Grayson was?
Nice. He looked so bummy. And Michelle was like, yeah, this does not
That's very on brand for Grayson Allen to rock the Vans, which listen, Vans are fine. GP2 said it. He defended the Vans. What's up, Rich?
Was it Balenciaga?
We can rock them. Nothing wrong with the Vans. So, hey, guys, I got a little insight for you guys. Hear me out, right? It'd be a little longer than normal, but check it out. So I worked for a property management company, right, for years. Before I do what I did, it's a high-end property management. We specialize, I worked in the East Bay, downtown Oakland, putting Pat McCall, Damian Jones, Kevon Looney, and really nice furnished high-rises, right? Or even not just rookies, but players that live off the state and just want something for a few months. That's what we did, right? So I had good relations with them, took them to my buddy's restaurant, SoCo in Castro Valley, the whole nine. So my good buddy still does this, right? He's a regional manager in the San Pedro Square area, San Jose area, 360 residents. I won't give the company name or his name, but check it out. Brandon Aiyuk lives in this specific beautiful furnished high-rise, right? And so he has a relationship with him as in, you get back 2 o'clock in the morning, you forget your key, the guy would just get up, let him in his apartment, etc. So they have a good friendship. So what he's told me, behind the scenes is when you go through a surgery like this, you're given milestones like, hey, 30 days, you could put this much weight, physically, mentally. And from what he's told me, Aiyuk's never hit a milestone since the gates. He pushed off his surgery 2 months, if you guys remember, which already had set him back. So on a Tuesday when you're not waking up and you got a lot of people at your house and things are going on, if you guys see what I'm saying, it's always been a pushback. And they've tried, I guess, to address it. And it's more than just the physical aspect, fellas. It's the mental aspect. So what you're saying, Shafty, worried about him, it's a concern because, you're given certain medicines and certain things to hit. And when you don't hit those milestones, if you know what I'm talking about, and you're still on those, and it's messing with your mindset and you're pushing back, it's a heavy issue, man. So there is a bigger picture, which I look at it different. Like I was always like, oh, Brandon, forget this guy. He's messing around, he's goofing off, but there's a bigger picture what's going on, fellas, and there's a mental state of mind of a lot of things.
Rich, you've lived a little.
Therapies.
Rich, you've lived a little. This isn't normal behavior.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Though. Yeah, it's not normal behavior, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, and there's heavy concerns, man. And I'm the same way with you, Shafty. There's a lot more in that mental mind going on.
Yeah.
And you got to surround yourself with good people, right? And when you're surrounding yourself with friends that want to party on the weekdays and do stuff like that, it doesn't help the process, man. So I hope he gets, the help he needs because, there's more to it, fellas. So, take that and run with it. But, it's a lot, man. I've been around that in life, and I know the situation, so it's tough.
Rich, Merry Christmas to you and your entire family, your beautiful family, and your son is going to beat you this summer. I can feel it in golf. I know he's coming. I'm watching that Instagram. His swing's looking good.
Bro, he had some shots Saturday morning, dude. He was on me, man. I ain't going to lie. I was a little concerned.
That's
Merry
Rich.
Christmas, buddy.
That's Richie Rich in Livermore.
I love that guy.
Put a ball on as we put a ball
His
on
son
it.
is a
Christmas time.
stud baseball player.
Oh, baseball?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think he's in 8th grade right now.
Okay, crushing it.
No, he's a really good player.
TJ Hushmanzada, who I mentioned, former NFL wide receiver and was a coach of Brandon Aiyuk in the offseason, talked with Willard and Dibbs last week, on whether or not Aiyuk will regret walking away from this money.
There's just no way in hell that I fight for every dollar that I want, and then now I'm going to give up millions. I don't understand it. You can't. They offer you 28. You didn't want 28. You wanted 30, and you were not signed till you received it. You get it, and now you let it go because you don't want to show up to meetings. You want to go to your rehab. But I'll tell you one thing. He going to get my age. He going to regret that. I promise you that. He get my age, he going to regret it because you never make that money up. You never going to make that back. And so if you're a coach and you're an organization, I want him on my team because he's a good player. But ain't no way in hell I'm paying him millions and millions of dollars. I'm not giving him $20 million, and you just let 30 go. And so I wish him the best in the decisions he's making. I don't believe it's a smart decision. But, hey, man, some people like the game and others love it.
So that last line, wow.
So I think the part at the beginning, we'll get to all parts, but
and TJ was like a number 2. Like it was him and Chad Johnson on the Cincinnati Bengals.
Awesome.
But TJ was really good. I think he was I want to say he was an All-Pro one year. No, he's a Pro Bowler. 2007
but he knows him.
He was a receptions leader. Like he was no slouch.
Yeah, but
he knows him well. Yes,
he's hyped him up a lot. So this was my thing from the beginning. You fought and fought and fought. I'm talking about the Aiyuk agent and the player and whatever. You fought and fought and fought for every guaranteed dollar. No, I'm disrespected by 26, 27, 28 million. I need to have 30, 31. And then you're just going to like void all the money that you spent all that time fighting for? It doesn't make sense. If this was happening in another area with another team, we would be like, yeah, that guy's going crazy,
Yeah.
Like what's going on there? Like I don't know, man. This whole thing is it's beyond normal. And again, when you couple all of the stuff that the Niners have been saying, and then you add it in with all of the online behavior, and then you add it in with every other NFL player who has ever gotten any money at all saying, why would you give up any money when they can cut you at any time? It's the only sport where every single player is like, no. If you have a guaranteed dollar coming to you, you can't act like it's the NBA. It's not. Like the NBA, all the money's guaranteed. Here, it's not. So like you add these things up, and it just doesn't make sense.
Well, what also doesn't make sense to me in all this is if it really was that toxic, and let's just say, for example, he said, I don't care about the money. I need to get away. This whole area, this team is toxic. It's bad for my mental health. Like, okay, hey, more power to you.
Charvarius Ward had to leave the state for personal reasons.
Yes. Get the hell out of here. Get away. Like, I would get that. But he keeps talking about the 49ers. He's driving past the stadium. He's having these ulterior, like not motives, but like these messages, these mixed signals to the team still. hey, dude, if you wanted to be away from the team, which you clearly do, and want to
point.
step back from them, why do you keep?
Because he's obsessed.
Yeah, why do you keep going to them then? Like, it's very strange. So
why are you still here in general?
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, why just leave, dude? Which I would again.
Well, he's
that's
not ready.
fine.
He's not ready to move on.
He needs to.
But I
yeah,
mean,
he needs to.
well, and I think, I don't want to talk. We're supposed to be getting hyped up for the number one.
Yeah,
seed.
but it was a story that happened this weekend, and
it's a guy that we cared a lot about as a fan base. I guess let me ask you this question. And I'll ask the audience. And if you guys don't want to talk about this, that's fine. Do these teams do they owe it to the guys that aren't on their team anymore to look out for them, or to worry about their well-being? Like, do they, like, okay, for example, if I got fired from Odyssey, I don't think, and I'm not trying to rip Odyssey, I don't think many people would truly, reach out from Odyssey if 6 months from now, I went spiraling down. No,
I think you have some teammates here like we would.
That's where I was going to go. I think Matt would individually, and Hegan. I think Carter and Joe and, Guru. I got a call from Guru yesterday. I love Guru. I think, and I'm not saying that others wouldn't. I mean, Mark has reached out to me on many occasions. Everybody, Dan, Steiny, all in their own little ways. But it's a business. It's a business. It's a business. Like, I truly believe Aldon Smith had some deep, deep demons. And I don't think it's on the business of the 49ers, meaning the 49ers, to babysit him at every single turn. I always wondered who there really cared about Aldon the person, not just Aldon the football player. Was there, and I don't know the answer to this, was there someone there that was trying to help him and he rejected their help? I've had family members reject the help that I've tried to give them.
Yeah. Let's hit the injury report and I'll respond to that. Ricky Pearsall will not be ready for some football Monday night. Kyle Shanahan said Pearsall will miss tonight's game due to the ankle and PCL injuries he sustained last week. Pearsall will not travel with the team to Indy, but will instead stay back to keep rehabbing. Shanahan said Ricky was close to playing, but, quote, not close enough, end quote. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Halfway home here on a Monster Monday. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast. We're talking Brandon Aiyuk. If you missed it over the weekend, he posted a video of him speeding past Levi Stadium, driving over 100 miles per hour. And we're just a little concerned about Brandon Aiyuk. And we're talking about it right now. We'll obviously talk about tonight's game featuring the 49ers taking on the Indianapolis Colts on Monday Night Football. ESPN will get into all of that. We got Jeff Saturday joining us in 50 minutes. Colts legend, four-time All-Pro, Super Bowl champion, obviously on ESPN, Get Up. Guy knows his stuff, one of the best in the business. Jeff Saturday joining us in 50 minutes. But yeah, Brandon Aiyuk. It's interesting you talk about, what does a team owe a player when it comes to the mental health aspect of it? Because I do think that gets lost a lot of the times because we're so knee deep in, torn ACL, torn PCL, torn whatever. I go back to Klay Thompson in these situations. A lot of people are mad in hindsight. It's like, why did we pay him this much money when we knew he was hurt?
He earned it.
I was like, first off, it just comes across horribly as a business to just cut ties with a legend when he's rehabbing, and he gave not one soft tissue, but two different soft tissue injuries to this organization. An ACL in the finals, Joe. In the finals, he went out there and hit his free throws and walked away and left. And then as he's rehabbing for the team, there's his Achilles. Like that was just horrible. That was just an unfortunate set of circumstances. But you're just going to cut bait with him? That's a horrible look for you, the business and the sports entity that is. And just as a human being element too, you're not doing that to a made man and to what you say is a family. you're not doing that to a family member, and he was a family member at that time.
Yeah, but I've
Klay
had,
Thompson.
and I know, we'll get back into the game and the Warriors and everything. I've had family members and really good friends where I've had to walk away from them because I tried to help them and they weren't ready to, accept it. And they were like mad. They wanted to like hurt me.
No, I've had many addicts in my life, brothers, and it's not a cliche, but there's a saying, you need them to hit rock bottom. Like before,
100%.
Sometimes they need to do it, and the
sad thing is,
they need to want the help after that.
The sad thing is you worry about where that rock bottom might lead to.
No, it's
whether that mean for others or themselves. Like Nash hit me up from used to work at the station, and he's like,
Nash.
"What's going on with Aiyuk?" And I was like, "Man, I don't really know." He's like, "Is he turning into Chandler Jones?" Right? And I was like, "Damn." Like that's someone who's not in the Bay anymore and doesn't follow it every single day. He just sees some of the stuff from afar and he's like what's going on, dude?
Right.
And
Chandler Jones, for those of you who don't know, obviously former Cardinal, former Raider,
had
some
issues in New England. He had issues in Arizona. He had issues in Las Vegas.
And to the Raiders' credit, they always said, "Hey, we just want Chandler to be okay as the person. Like we will take care of any mental health, but." As they would always say, hey, he's also got to want the help.
Yeah.
We can't force them to do something.
John Lynch could show up and try to help him and give him all the rehab and all that. They could walk right out of rehab.
Yeah,
I've seen it happen many a times. And I'm sure someone who's more well versed will tell you, you actually have to fail rehab X amount of times before it actually works.
I mean, the most sad example, and this is an extreme. This is not where Aiyuk is, and I hope he never gets to. Delonte West.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's like the saddest example.
Wow.
The amount of times that Mark Cuban has said, "Hey, I've tried. We've gone into these rehab places. He's left. We've tried to get him back in there. Ultimately, the guy's got to want it.
Yeah.
I can't." And Mark Cuban, and I credit Mark to this too, because he's like, it hurts me watching him do that. It hurts my soul because I love that guy, but I can't force him to want it.
One thing that
I can't want it more than he wants it, right?
Work compared to your whatever you're going through, work is secondary. You can't be good at work if you got other things in your life that are distracting you. Now, as I pivot to the Niners themselves, no Ricky Pearsall tonight. The rookie year feels like a wash, right? In terms of when you get shot, you get kind of you get a pass. To me, you get a pass.
That is something, as we're talking about psychologically,
you get a pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Because there's the physical toll and there's the mental toll, something like that too.
Yeah, sorry. So throw his rookie year to the side. If this is kind of like his rookie year, I don't even know how you evaluate it. When he's been out there, it feels like he's been really productive. But he's not out there. And I know they're like, well, he had a PCL injury, and the PCL injury is going to last all year. And I'm frustrated with the Ricky Pearsall thing because he is good when he's out there, and he's supposed to be the Aiyuk supplement, maybe not replacement, but definitely a supplement at minimum. And he's not able to be out there, and they really need him. And if they want to go anywhere special this year, if they want to get the number 1 seed, I think they absolutely have to have him next week against Chicago.
This is what TJ Hushmanzada, and I'm going to respond to that in a second.
I'm really worried about the Ricky injury, man.
TJ was asked
for this year. I'm talking for this year.
Yeah. TJ was asked, and it was a great question, on whether or not it's on a player when it comes to staying healthy during the regular season.
I mean, you say freak accident, this and that, but Pearsall, they drafted him to be that guy. And at the end of the day, you're a professional. And so if you continue to get hurt, you got to start investing in your body. We can't take for granted that, I'm working out hard, I'm going to be healthy. You got to start doing different things. We can't keep doing the same thing, getting the same result. And, it's just bad luck. No, it's not. You're not training the right way. And so I had that for myself. And this is why I talk this way. My first 3 years, I was hurt every year. Marvin Lewis come in and was like, hey, you get hurt again, you're probably not going to make the team. I'm like, what? I got 2 kids. I've never had a job in my life. I need this. And so I had to get my ass in order and get right.
I love that line.
What did he mean?
That was a great
get in shape? Because I feel like Ricky's in shape.
Well, no, he's not working. He said work out the right way. So
I don't even know what that means. Yeah,
there's a way that. Well, no, I know what he means because Herman Edwards, former coach of Ricky Pearsall at Arizona State, joined you and Bonte the last year. What do you say? You got to protect Ricky from Ricky because what he's like to do works out too much, works out too hard. And that was before he ever took a snap in San Francisco.
So to me, he's more track guy than football player. And the track guys I worry about because they're like a Ferrari, you know? They get a little nick, and then next thing you know, they're in the shop for weeks, you know?
And let's be honest, he doesn't have the biggest frame either. So not to say he's not strong, but he doesn't have the biggest frame.
Well, that's the thing. He's going to have to do some upper body stuff. That's what I think. And thicken out a little. I think he needs to put on some weight. Think about this. Like, Anquan Boldin was not a big guy. He could take hits over the middle. Where did he make his money? Over the middle of the field.
Yeah.
In the Shanahan offense, where most receivers going to make their money? On the deep ends.
Right in the middle of the field.
Yeah, and so that's why Debo was so successful.
Yeah.
I think one thing we underrated, Debo would go up and just snatch a ball and twist and contort, take a big hit, and that guy would be the one on the ground falling. And yeah, he would be fat. There's no doubt about it. Like football player fat.
Hey, you need a little thickness. Yeah. Why do you think Patrick Mahomes was so good for so long, or was relatively healthy for so long until this unfortunate ACL injury? He's got a little doughiness to him. He needs it. You got to have that little layer of protection. I think Edelman said it. Julian Edelman, he's like, I don't want my quarterbacks to be jacked. I need a little layer. I need them to be a little doughy, all right? Tom Brady wasn't TB12 method Tom Brady early on and in his 30s, all right? We have all seen the picture at the Combine. Not exactly an Adonis and Anthony Joshua like we saw on Friday night, Joey. Ricky Pearsall's listed at 6'1", $189. Can he get to like 210? Christian McCaffrey dealt with this too.
That's a lot of weight, though.
Christian McCaffrey dealt with this, though, too.
I know, but in one offseason, that's a lot of weight.
It is. Hey, go work with like a world's strongest man. What's Mark Henry up to these days? Go work with some of these big boys, so these beefcakes.
How much muscle and weight do you think Steph Curry's put on?
Oh, a bunch.
That was probably over like a 5-year period.
It was. And it's funny how these guys' bodies transition as they get older. Like, and as we're mentioning Tom Brady, like we're probably in an era now where we're seeing some of the greatest of all time take care of their bodies in a way we've never seen before. Tom Brady being one, LeBron being the other, and now Stephen Curry. They all did it differently. Tom knew, I got to get a little trim here. Yeah. I got to get I can't keep on all this extra weight because I'm getting older. It's going to be bad for my joints, going to be bad for my ligaments. And he really got into the calisthenics and the stretching and the torque and all of that and dedicated his body to being in peak physical condition to the point where he has his own book. LeBron the same way. It's reported, it's rumored. He spends $1 million, whatever you want to say.
Who said that?
Whatever you want to say it is. It's $1 million he puts into his body.
Well, yeah,
here.
but he's fluctuated weight-wise. He's been thicker and bigger.
That's what I'm saying right now.
He's ridden the bike and lost a bunch of weight.
As he's getting older, he realizes I can't be super buff guy anymore. Yeah. I need to be a little quicker than these guys. And how do you get quicker? Losing more of that muscle mass. Got to be quick.
He's speed training right now for golf.
There you go. He is. He actually loves golf. You love that. You love LeBron so much. You do. Off the court. And then Steph, listen, he's still be the speedster guy. But he realizes my frame is smaller than most. I'm not going to last against all these big young players. I need to bulk up a little bit too. And those biceps have doubled in size from his rookie season. So you have to reinvent yourself somehow. And if Ricky could learn that at 25 instead of 30, that would be great. And he needs to.
The guy who bulked up too much, Kaepernick, he was like robotic. Like he was just like RoboCop.
But didn't he get skinny because he went vegan?
No,
and that was a problem.
Too skinny, yeah. And that's when he hurt his shoulder.
And then what happened? And it was over. Oh, there was other stuff. But he couldn't stay healthy first and foremost. I think a lot of us forget, thinking he just got blackballed, which he did. But he also couldn't stay healthy, which is a problem. And the best ability is availability, as TJ saying there. Hell, Marvin Lewis is saying, hey, dude, if you can't stay healthy, we're going to cut your ass. Like, I don't want that to be the case for Ricky. He was a first-round investment. I think TJ was like a 7th-round pick. So there's levels to this. They will give him opportunities. But what I say in the offseason, Joe, people got mad at me because I said he was bordering on bust. It wasn't because of the play. It's because he's not out there.
Did that get aggregated too?
No, it should have been. But people have been mad at that? No, because he's not Stephen Curry. If I said that, Stephen Curry's bordering on bust, never would say that. But I'm sure if there was aggregation available at that time, I'm sure Matt Steinmetz would have been.
Was he wearing the books, the Bookers on the shoes?
No, he was wearing the Kobe's Saturday.
What was he wearing? I know it was Nikes.
I think it was the Kobe's.
I couldn't get a good look.
Kobe 6s? I don't know. One of them.
I don't know, but it was Kobe's.
It was Kobe's.
It is interesting when you're on the floor and you see the color options that they get to wear, the NBA players, are so unique, and they're not available to the public.
So did you guys actually see, I think last week or the week before, Sotheby's sold the original version of Kobe's Grinch shoes that he previewed in 2010, and they sold for $10 million because people mark it as the point in the NBA where people were allowed to wear outside of their own colors. Really cool.
Yeah.
AD would always wear them. I think he still does on Christmas. All right, we'll pick this up on the other side. 888-957.
Soccer was the first to let, because baseball is the same thing, but soccer always like, wear the neon, wear the orange.
And now the NFL is still the no fun league. They still get mad at players for doing it. But you know what? Maybe we'll see some tonight. Maybe someone will make a statement with the Grinch cleats on Monday Night Football.
My nephew in 5th grade I think he's in 5th grade. He's wearing these Jaws. One shoe is like neon. The other one's like blue.
Oh, yeah.
It looks ridiculous. I go, where'd the other half of the shoe go?
Let's ask Jeff Saturday at 8:50, former Colts center and head coach, current analyst for ESPN. Again, 8:50, Jeff Saturday. Spadoni, Shasky, the Morning Roast. Come on back. The 49ers clinched a playoff spot, people. Where you at? Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
I'm David. I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale. And find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says, you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at KohlsandKohls.com. Select styles, offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast! Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hey, Dunleavy, get on the phone, start making calls, dude. Why you sitting at the desk twiddling your thumbs, bro?
With Joe Spadoni.
Stop playing with the pencils and playing tic-tac-toe with yourself. Get out there and make some moves, man. Make it happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And Joe Shasky.
Giants, Niners is on crack.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're rolling, baby, because I'm good. Yeah, I'm feeling all right.
Who is this?
I believe this is a remix from David Guetta and, what's your name?
Is that a DJ?
Yeah, David. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
He's been around for a minute. Yeah, David Guetta and something BB Rexa or something like that. I forget her name.
Collab we always needed.
Okay, there you go. No, it's a remix of "I'm Blue," "Dabba Dee Dabba Die" from the late '90s, which I believe was from Eiffel 55, 65, one of those names. There you go.
Love this song in first grade.
You know, I love Jeff Saturday. That's who I love.
I love dancing.
Me too. And so does Jeff. 30 Minutes, Jeff Saturday, former Colts center, ESPN analyst. And we'll be talking about 49ers Colts tonight because I think a lot of people are waking up. It's Christmas week. You know, school's out. Oh, the Niners clinched. Oh, everything's great. Everything's dandy. Nah, no. I need a relentless mindset tonight from the fans and from the 49ers. I do not need resting on laurels energy tonight when it comes to the Indianapolis Colts. Oh, Phillip Rivers, it's such a cute story. He's 44. I need Keon White and Bryce Huff to make him regret he ever came back to the NFL. I need them to destroy the old man. You know the meme from like Malcolm in the Middle? The future is now, old man.
No, I
that's
don't
what
know
That's what I need.
Which one of the? Was it Malcolm that?
It was all three of them. So they were playing Hal in basketball, and they all like they stacked all three of them on like each other's shoulders and like swatted like the ball away and like dunked it on him. And they all and then it was Dewey, the youngest, looking down and said, "The future is now, old man."
Has any of the characters from that like aged gracefully?
I mean, Hal has. He was Breaking Bad.
What? It's true.
Like he has. Bryan Cranston is like all time.
Yeah, but I mean,
But everyone else, no.
I think Frankie Muniz is still, doing all right.
No, I mean
they're
the kids.
rebooting it, by the way, the show.
The reason why I bring up the kids is like, for example, I'm watching Stranger Things right now, and I know that they're going to release a bunch of newer episodes. It's tough to look at some of the kids like because they're in like a weird, awkward stage where they're like
they're not cute anymore.
No, and it's I don't know. The whole thing is weird. It's just changed.
Yeah, I don't think Frankie Muniz has done anything since Big Fat Liar or Agent Cody Banks. Remember those guys?
Oh, those movies were cool. The first one was better than the second one.
Agent what?
Exactly. Agent Cody Banks. Circa like
you need to be
2000.
Spadonianized age to get that one.
Yeah. Look, why are you so happy?
Because it's just such an awful.
I'm gonna look this up.
An awful.
They were fun.
movie.
They were fun kids movies that you go back and watch. And you're like, this was actually kind of dumb, but in the moment you were like into it.
Cody Banks.
Yeah, dude. And apparently, like Frankie Muniz is like
And
a
there's a
NASCAR
part
driver
two.
now. Like no, Frankie Muniz is like a legit NASCAR driver now, isn't he?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, good for him.
He competes full time in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, driving the number 33 Ford F-150
Bro,
for
this
Team
is so bad.
Reum. Yeah. Look at that, Frankie Muniz.
He's always in the middle of the race, though.
Not bad, Sam. We'll give you a 3
So
for
it's
that.
like a kid wannabe James Bond.
That's exactly what it
Basically,
is.
yeah,
Yes.
he's like a kid who gets recruited to the CIA to be James Bond, and you got like when you were like 10 years old, you're watching this and you vibe with it as a kid. So yeah, it's kids movies, man. You didn't have Shaz, you didn't have a movie that you saw when you were 10 years old about someone doing secret agent stuff that wasn't James Bond that you got
guys are
into?
too young. Okay, there's a couple movies first.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
So like my little brother was totally into Three Ninjas. You guys have no idea what
No, I
I'm
know
talking
Beverly Hills Ninja, not Three Ninjas.
about. No.
though.
Beverly Hills Ninja, totally different.
Okay.
Totally-
Great movie though.
Yes, totally different. Three Ninjas was one of them.
What was his name? Haru in the Beverly Hills Ninja.
Yes. Trying to think. What were some? Well, the Goonies was like the original.
Oh yeah, everyone loves the Goonies.
You know, but I don't know. I put that more into like sci-fi. You know what I mean?
Not even sci-fi. It's like coming of age.
Yeah, coming of age.
Yeah, coming of age.
Yeah.
Three Ninjas, 1992. Yeah, family comedy. Let's see who's in this one. Anyone good?
I think Jonathan Taylor Thomas was in it.
Yeah, no one.
JTT?
Yeah, no, I don't see him.
No, he wasn't it. It wasn't him. I thought
Max
it was.
Elliott Slade, Michael Triner, Victor Wong, Chad Power. I don't know any of these people. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Oh, dude, they like went to school one day and they had to like defend themselves and they beat up a bunch of punks. There's a basketball scene that's super over the top and they're like jumping in the air, like spin dunks. Oh yeah, dude, Three Ninjas, dude. I think there was multiple Three Ninjas. As in like multiple movies.
God, no, I'm sure there were some. Maybe 4 ninjas, maybe 5. Zion.
Not 5, not 6.
You have to remember. Karate Kid was big in the 80s.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So like the karate thing was in, and then Jet Li and Bruce Lee and
Jackie Chan.
There was all the rage, bro.
Chaz, did you ever take karate lessons as a kid? Or let me, better yet, did you and your brother ever try and just do your own karate in your bedroom?
We never took official karate lessons.
No, WWF.
My brother did.
We
I
did
didn't.
WWF fights, way cooler and better than the karate
My
fights.
uncle
I got
was-
power bombed all the time because I was a little brother.
Yeah, we used to make fun of my uncle because he was a whatever belt. I don't even know if he was a black belt, but
Yellow.
Yeah, and he would always come back with his like little, his little bag and everything, and he's like the least athletic person of all time, my Uncle Jim. And we were like, dude, if Uncle Jim could be in karate, anyone could do it. Like literally couldn't throw a baseball or dribble a basketball. It means nothing with fighting, but in our heads it was like, oh yeah, he's a terrible athlete. There's no way he could be good at anything.
Let's go to Zaya in San
Love you, Uncle
Diego.
Jim.
Zaya, what's up, man? You want to talk Niners?
Oh yeah. Can we make it a good victory Monday tonight? And a performance you guys think we're going to get from the team? Hopefully they can pull off the victory. Philip Rivers is 4-0 against the 49ers in his career. Hope we can send him into another retirement tonight and stop the run and effectively keep their offense off the field. And hopefully Purdy plays mistake-free football from here until the end. Playoffs start tonight, gentlemen. Let's go.
That's Zion San Diego, 4-0 all time. So I got to assume all those were with these San Diego Chargers.
One I could think of in particular, he threw a game-winning, it was a drive. I don't remember if it was a touchdown, but it was at Levi's against Colin Kaepernick. Cap ran for like 75 yards. Might have been on a Saturday night, not a Sunday night.
Overtime win.
Yeah.
Wow. 2 days ago, 11 years. December 20th, 2014, the San Diego Chargers, 38. The San Francisco 49ers,
first
35.
year of Levi's.
Yeah.
So that was the last game.
And no, in 2018, early season win for the Chargers, 29-27 in 2018.
In San Diego?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, they're the Los Angeles Chargers then. So it was SoFi, technically.
I don't even know. It was probably the Coliseum.
Oh, the Coliseum, you're right.
No, maybe that small field? I don't know.
2018, wherever they were playing. Yeah. No. Wasn't it
Qualcomm?
No, where who is it? The Galaxy play. I don't know where they play, but it might have been Qualcomm. I don't know. But yeah, so there you go. 29-27. 4-0 in his career. A couple blowouts, too, for when the Chargers are good in 2006 and then in 2010 as well. 34-7. Yeah, Phillip Rivers, 4-0 all time. Is that something or nothing? Just, you can't lose to a grandpa. You cannot let that guy look good tonight. Jonathan Taylor is one thing. Phillip freaking Rivers cannot look good tonight, Joe. I need Bryce Huff. I need Keon White. I need Cleve Furl to get this guy down. Because what would be a horrible lasting image if you lose control of the number 1 overall seed in the conference and you have 44-year-old Phillip Rivers talking trash on the sidelines to Robert Saleh, who I think is the same age as him. That can't happen. Come on.
I'm thinking about the 2010 game. 2010. So that would have been Singletary's year.
Hold on. I got the box score right here. Okay.
I want to say Vincent Jackson.
Yep.
I think Ryan Matthews instead of LaDainian Tomlinson.
Or
was it Mike Tolbert?
Yep. Both. Yeah. Ryan Matthews had 17 carries. Mike Tolbert also had 17. Yeah.
Okay. Vincent Jackson. Was Vincent Jackson in that game?
Vincent Jackson He was 5 receptions, 112 yards.
If it's 2010, Frank Gore might have been hurt. Was it Brian Westbrook?
Brian Westbrook and who else? He was not the leading rusher. Brian Westbrook. Who else was there?
It's going to bug me.
I'll give you the first name. Anthony.
For the Niners? Dixon.
There you go. Yeah. Anthony Dixon.
Booby. It's technically Booby.
I know, but that's too easy. Yeah, but that's too easy if I say Booby.
Great guy. Booby
there you
Dixon,
go.
Great guy.
Shout out Booby.
He was a great special teamer. Good goal line back.
Can you name the kicker?
For the Niners?
Much maligned kicker for the Chargers.
For the Chargers? No.
There's been so many of them. I can't give you an exact name. Nate Kading.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Haven't heard that one in a minute. Shout out to playoffs, Nate Kading.
We used to always play the Chargers in the preseason every year. It would be the 3rd preseason game at minimum. So we just always had a good look at the Chargers for just year after year.
You know who the leading receiver was in that game for the Niners? He had 106 yards.
For the Niners?
Yeah.
In 2010.
Featured Michael Crabtree, Delaney Walker, Ted Ginn Jr., Vernon Davis. There's one other name. 2 first names. Josh Morgan. 7 receptions, 106 yards.
He broke his leg against, I think, the Eagles or the Bucks. I forget which game it was. It was Eagles or Bucks. Josh Morgan was solid, dude. Virginia Tech, I believe. Look that up.
Maybe.
Josh Morgan wore number 84 before Randy Moss. I like Joshua Morgan. He was nice. Yeah. I forgot about him.
34-7. God.
Now I'm going to look him up.
Just absolutely eviscerating them. Phillip Rivers in that game, 19 of 25, 273 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Why is it you say a name and then all the memories just come flooding back?
Because that's what we do, man. Sports, man, as Guru once said. You just say a name. There's the meme that's out there. Guys can really just have fun naming random players. All right. That's us in a barbershop just chilling, man.
Number 84, out of Virginia Tech. I was right. 6th rounder. God, it's just incredible. It's just okay.
See, I think of Darren Sproles as a Charger before other people go like Saints or like I think it's an Eagle. Like no. Darren Sproles for me is a Charger, and him getting suplexed by Orlando McClain on the dirt at the Coliseum. That's what I remember.
Josh Morgan did break his leg, broken bone in the right leg, put on injury reserve October 11th, 2011. I think he lost it in the Eagle game. I think it was the Eagle game. Maybe it was the Bucks game. We blew the Bucks out that year. But Alex finally threw like a 40-yard bomb.
By the way, in that game, Darren Sproles was a Charger. He had a couple of returns for them. And Ted Ginn Jr. as well. 116 yards. Wow. It's a pretty good return game for Ted Ginn Jr. Last time, the Niners' special teams might have actually been good prior to now. Was what, 2010, 2011? 2011.
2010, not good.
Not good.
2011, great.
Well, Andy Lee was good. Andy Lee was elite.
Always. Andy Lee, Buddy Lee, he was one of the most... one of the greatest punters of my life.
Here's a punter's name you haven't heard in a minute from the Chargers. Mike Cyphers.
Oh, wow.
Cyphers, I think it was. But is it Cyphers or Cyphers? I forget. I think Cypher was a Pokemon, right? He was the grass type. There we go. Thumbs up. Let's go in Stefan and Seaside. What's up, Stefan?
Hey, what's up, Joe? This is Steph from Seaside, man.
Hey, what's
bang,
up,
bang,
man?
Niner game, man. We just want to salute. We want to salute and give the Steelers some credit, man. Thank you for the tush push, getting us up there closer, man. Hey, man, failure's not an option, man. People fail to realize that the NFL stands for not for long, man. It's a business, man. Tonight you're going to show why grandfathers are grandfathers, man, where they need to be staying in the wheel, rocking back in the rocking chair and smoking cigars, man. Silas got to be real aggressive on defense, blitz hard, don't give Rivers no time tonight, and show up and show out why we are who we say we are. The last time Shanahan was in the playoffs 4 times, we got to give him credit. He went to the Super Bowl twice. We knocking at the door, man. We got to give the front office, the coaching staff, the medical staff, all the credit they deserve, man, because they did a marvelous job with the roster that we've been working with. And so here we are in a great position right now to show out on Monday night and show why the Bay is the Bay, man. And I appreciate you guys, man.
There you go. That's Stefan in Seaside. Great call.
Make
him feel old tonight. Make him regret coming back from it. No, seriously, though. That's like the mentality you need to have. The guy's a stiff out there. Let's just say this. If you really want to be the number 1 seed and want me to take you seriously, you can't let that old man slice and dice you.
Well, I'm worried about, the short, controlled passing game with Tyler Warren, whose name we haven't brought up once today. Tyler Warren's been an absolute stud. An absolute stud. And the Niners took Mykel Williams, and they weren't going to take a tight end. This guy's got 63 catches, 700 yards, and 4 touchdowns on a run-first team. Man. He's a stud. So I'm really worried. The last game, he got 6 targets against Seattle, only had 3 catches for 19 yards. I think they're going to make him a bigger part of the game plan today, especially if they run any play action off of Jonathan Taylor. So I'm interested to see this guy. I know a lot of Niner fans we kind of speculated, should we take him? Can we take him? I know we need defensive linemen.
You know who I'm nervous about? He's one of them. It's these tall, athletic receivers. I'm looking at Michael Pittman.
Yeah, Pittman's good.
6'4", 223, can high point the ball. Those guys are just giving him fits all year long. And listen, is Phillip Rivers going to be throwing 50-yard bombs to him? No, he is not. But he's going to put him in a position to succeed, and he knows where to put the football. He's seen all the answers to the test. We talked to Baldy last week. You hear Shanahan. There's not a defense in the NFL that Phillip Rivers hasn't seen. So that is something he does have for him, is the cerebral. But he's going to maybe throw 1 or 2 balls where you'll have an opportunity for a big play the other way. An interception, fumble, I don't know. You need to take advantage of those, is all I'm saying, because I don't need the clank off the hands from Mustafa, off Jair Brown. Capitalize on these things, man. Bend, don't break. Jonathan Taylor, try to contain him as much as you can. Sell out for the run if you need to, because I know it's easier said than done. And listen, on the other side, I need what I saw the other week. Long, sustaining, complementary drives offensively from the quarterback, from CMC, from George Kittle. Eat up that clock. You're in a dome. It should be catered to your offense in this game.
Yeah, but it'll be loud.
It'll be loud.
It's a very loud stadium.
But how do you take out a crowd? Long, sustained drives. Converting on third downs. Yeah. Exactly.
I
think Brock's legs again in this one are going to be huge.
Yeah, I keep coming back, controlling Tyler Warren with, are they going to go Jair Brown, D. Winters? Are they going to go Bethune? They've got to just stack the box, and then they got to hope that their corners on the outside hold up.
This is what Brian Baldinger had to say on, Shanahan talked last week about Phillip Rivers playing the quarterback position the right way, which is a conversation I also want to get into. This is what Baldy had to say on that and adding to it.
He plays from the pocket. He doesn't bail. He doesn't flinch. He takes the hits, and he delivers the football. And he did it time and time again the other day. His feet are in the ground, and he's winning with his eyes, his experience. There's an old saying that the problem with experience is by the time you get enough of it, you're too old to enjoy it. Well, Phillip throws a back shoulder ball to Alec Pierce for 16 yards and gets him in position to go kick what they thought was probably the game-winning field goal. He threw a touchdown pass to Josh Downs. I bet he didn't throw 15 passes to Josh before that. But he knows what a shallow cross looks like. There's not a defense he hasn't seen. There's not a look he hasn't seen. For his body to hold up like it did, and like it did over the 17 years, and like it did on Sunday, there's only a handful of guys. Eli, there's Peyton. There's only a handful of guys that have held up over that duration playing that style.
Phillip Rivers has literally been in the NFL. He made his debut in 2004 when I was 11 years old. 11.
Who was the 49er head coach in 2004?
2004?
Yeah.
Was that Mike Nolan?
No. It was Mooch still, right?
No.
Oh, it was Erickson?
Dennis Erickson.
Oh, my God.
Kane's legend.
Oh, my God. Well, no, Mooch was the Lions, right? I think 04?
02 was Mooch's final year.
For the Niners.
For the Niners.
I think he was the Lions that year. Yeah.
Dennis Erickson.
Now, that's a name I've not heard
Dennis
in a
Erickson.
long time.
Mike Nolan, Mike Singletary, Tom Sula as the interim for a second, Harbaugh.
Did you mention Chip Kelly?
Tom Sula again, Chip Kelly.
There you go.
Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, my God.
And Phillip's been there through all that. Now do the Browns.
Let's not, please. let's not do. So let's do the Jaguars, the Browns. Oh, my God. Some of these franchises that just can't. I mean, just peek.
Do you guys remember the whole Eli Phillip situation?
Oh, yeah. Eli was a crybaby. I'll never forget that. Even when I was 11, 12 years old, my dad talking to me about it, I was like, this guy's being such a little prick about it. And his dad helping him. Oh, I don't want to. He's like holding the Chargers jersey like there was just like stained, like it had COVID on it. He's like, I don't want to hold this thing. He played it like a total. Hey, listen, it paid off for him, right?
Yeah.
The move worked out. And he got to the Giants, and he won a couple Super Bowls, and the rest is history. And you know what? Phillip had a damn good career with the Chargers. Never won, but you know what? I always try to think, had those quarterbacks ended up staying where they were going to go, so like if Phillip went to the Giants in this scenario, would they have won a couple Super Bowls? I don't know.
Maybe.
Would Eli have even...
Eli's temperament was perfect for New York.
Yeah. I feel like it would have been fine in San Diego. They were just a dumpster fire.
No,
so
I would agree, but I'm saying his temperament was perfect for New York, though. Just overall.
Yeah, just kind of just no nonsense. But the Eli Manning
Can you imagine?
face.
Can I just?
They loved crushing him, though. He was the perfect quarterback for sports talk because they loved crushing him.
I'm not going to twist the knife here, but God, Raiders, just Chargers take Eli on number 1. I'm just going to go down the list. Larry Fitzgerald goes 3. I'm not going to say 2 just yet. Phillip goes 4. They flip-flop 1 and 4. Sean Taylor, who was amazing, goes to Washington at 5. Kellen Winslow, who was a stud till he got hurt and went crazy, 6. Roy Williams, multiple-time Pro Bowler, goes to Detroit at 7. D'Angelo Hall, who was a good corner for a long time, goes to Atlanta at 8. And then Reggie Williams, who was weak, and Dante Robinson. And then Big Ben goes 11. Vilma goes 12. I mean, it's just right down the list. And the worst pick in this entire Robert Gallery.
No. J.P. Lossman. Come on.
I'm going to look. Where did Lossman even go?
He went to the Bills. 22nd
overall. I mean, come on. Hey, honestly, this is a great draft. If
no,
you
you're
look
not
at this,
for Robert Gallery.
This 04, Eli, Larry Fitzgerald, Phillip Rivers, Sean Taylor, Kellen Winslow, Roy Williams, D'Angelo. This is the first round. Big Ben, Vilma, Tommy Harris, who was a good defensive tackle, Sean Andrews, who played for Philly for quite some time, Will Smith, who was a good DN, rest in peace, Vince Wilfork, one of the great D tackles, Steven Jackson, a great running back. That's all in one draft. And then Jason Babin, who went to the Texans and then ended up with the Eagles at some point. What a great draft in the first round.
Yeah.
That's incredible. And who did the Niners take? 31? Rashawn Woods. Don't even start me. One of my boys took off the 81. My Della, if you're out there, the Lord, took off the 81 and was going to put the Rashawn Woods on the back of the TO jersey.
Oh,
Rashawn Woods was one of the worst draft picks in 49er history.
How'd they get that? What was it? 31?
The Niners, they traded with Carolina.
Okay, Carolina. God, I was going to say they weren't. Must have been the Panthers pick. Before we hit the Nick and Berkeley on the other side. We'll get to you. Hang on. We got a legend, an Indianapolis Colts legend who played against the guy that's starting for their quarterback tonight, Jeff Saturday, joining us on the other side. Who is Jeff Saturday? Well, you should know him already if you're a fan of football. But if you watch ESPN, you see him all the time breaking down film. His pancake blocks, one of the best centers of all time, joining us on the other side. And this is going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Right now is simply the best time to buy at Serramonte Ford. It's end of the year, playoffs are right around the corner, and Serramonte Ford is loaded with hundreds of brand new Fords, all in stock, all on the lot, and ready for immediate delivery. It's the Serramonte Ford year-end sales event. And when the pressure's on, this is when the biggest deals show up. Like the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $399 a month on a 36-month lease. Yes, that Bronco. More than 5 to choose from, ready to roll. And let me say it again. The 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend, $399 a month. 36-month closed-end lease through Ford Motor Credit with approved credit. $4,600 down. Plus, first payment is due at signing. Serramonte Ford, located right off of 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or shop online 24/7 at serramonteford.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-932-5858. That's 800-932-5858. 800-932-5858.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs they got you covered.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Oh, yeah! Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
What's up, Chewy? Asked a great question when we had our holiday meet and greet with the CEO. Chewy got up there, very professional. Who doesn't love Chewy? Come on. Chewy Gomez. Who doesn't love Jeff Saturday, who's joining us momentarily, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Who is Jeff Saturday? Well, you better know who he is. Former Colts center, 4-time All-Pro, 6-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champion, and analyst for ESPN, and also was a head coach of not only the Indianapolis Colts once upon a time, but also in high school. So you guys have, coaching ranks. You and Jeff can chop it up.
Oh, I'm ready for it. And one thing that I'm pumped up to ask him about right off the rip, is he there?
He's right. Ask him right now. Courtesy of River Islands, Jeff Saturday joining the Morning Roast.
Jeff, first off, we think you're one of the great players in the game that deserves to be recognized in the Hall. But I think of the early 2000 Colts, and his son was the defensive coordinator for the Niners, Jim Morris Sr. You were on the team. No, you were on the team when Zach Bronson and the 49ers came in, and I believe Peyton threw like 4 or 5 picks in that game. I'm not even going to Google it if memory serves. And then after the game, Jim Morris Sr., who, again, his son was the DC for the Niners, and we loved his son, Jim Moore Jr., he went on this big tirade about playoffs. Because when I think of Niners Colts, I don't know why it was in Indianapolis. I always go back to that particular tirade.
Playoffs?
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, right there. How did that one land? I mean, it's lived forever.
Oh, brother, it was so. First of all, he came in and he ripped Manning. I mean, he ripped him, and I think he ripped him in the press pretty good. And I'm pretty sure that was probably the end of Morris Sr. in Indy. That was the spiral. That was the start of the spiral, I think, because there's few things that don't go over well, right? Like the franchise guy, he had a bad day, but you kind of want to leave that and step around it. He did not. He went full on in, and it is literally one of the greatest and probably one of the most quoted, like Manning, Mora, all the things, like all the commercials for many of the cut that meat, all the different stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Like playoffs. I mean, if I get it 1,000 times every year when it gets to be that time, so all my boys texting me, I'm underselling it. That's how big that thing has lasted. That's how long it's lasted.
I mean, that is absolutely incredible. So, he blasted Peyton like that. Can you do that in today's day and age? Blast your quarterback in front of everybody in the locker room? I mean, you were just obviously, finished playing, but you coached for a brief moment in time. Does that fly nowadays?
No. I mean, and here's the deal. I mean, really, I will say this about Jim Morris Sr. Like, he treated all of us the same. Like, I loved playing for him. He had he got us, he had a great disciplined team, but he was pissed, bro. I mean, you know how it is. Your son, is the defensive coordinator. I'm sure he took that personal, right? And it just hit him the wrong way. And so, he had some comments, and I'm sure he had comments for all of us, not just him. But you know how it goes when coaches start playoffing and everything hits the mic. It's tough to overcome those, and unfortunately we didn't. I don't think that season, and that was the end for us.
Jeff Saturday joining us here on the Morning Roast, former Colts center, 4-time All-Pro. Yeah, Jeff, you should be in the Hall of Fame. I know you're not going to speak to that. It's kind of a joke you're not. We were just going through all of your stats and everything, all the years you played, and one of the best at your position, Super Bowl champion. I do want to get your thoughts on this. I mean, obviously the big story, and not just Indianapolis, but in all of NFL, Philip freaking Rivers returning at 44 years old, literally just coaching high school. He's a grandpa now. Like, do we really understand how truly insane this is, Jeff? A guy to just come up from his high school, coaching his son, and just getting thrust into the NFL landscape in a playoff race, no less.
No doubt. It is as wild as it gets. And as a Colts fan, obviously I'm pulling for Phil. I want them to play well. I want him to play well. It's tough, though. I mean, I think people, and I said this when they signed him, like from the neck up, he is 100% an absolute dude, right? Like there's no defense you're going to show him that he's not going to understand what you're trying to get done and how to adjust to it or how to make the right play or get you into the right play. The problem is that everybody else has to see it the same way. Like your receivers got to see it the same way, the backs, the line, you're right. It's all of the ancillary things that have to happen. And then, and we all know this, there comes down to a physical part of our game where when it doesn't go right, either your arm strength's got to match it or the placement of the ball is going to have to be, special. And I think, that's the part that didn't come to fruition yet in Seattle. And I hope it comes to fruition tonight. But again, against another really good defense and one of those offenses that can play keep away. But man, Phil, he's a great human being. I think everybody cheers for him. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're a Colts fan or not. You're cheering just for success. But it's tough, man. Our league is physical and it can be violent. And there's going to be mistakes. And the bottom line is, most of the time, it's the physical part that overcomes the mistakes. And we're yet to see if his body and can catch up with that at 44.
All right, so I'm looking at the personnel because you say you're still following the Colts right now. I mean, they've got some special players. Quentin Nelson is a special offensive lineman.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan Taylor is a special running back. Pittman's excellent. Pierce always is making plays. Tyler Warren, I mean, he reminds us a lot of George Kittle. We even talked here in the Bay very briefly, like, hey, should the Niners maybe consider drafting him? How is the personnel playing right now around Philip Rivers? Because Danny Dimes had him humming.
Yeah, I think, the issue was we kind of hit a spiral, right? Like we lost to the Steelers, then we beat the Falcons somewhere in Europe, maybe Germany, I can't remember, wherever they played. And then they come back and they kind of hit this slide, right, where they kind of couldn't get right. Chiefs got them, and then Jacksonville, obviously. And I think, I mean, here's whenever you're talking about your QB, whether this was Daniel Jones or this was Philip Rivers, JT started hot, man. Like our offensive line started hot, and I think what teams started doing was just like, okay, look, he's not going to beat us. He might get some good runs. He might get, but we're going to make Daniel Jones and the receiving core come out and make play after play and see if they can do it. And so, and they, to their credit, they did it some, but it's hard to stay consistent like that. And how Daniel Jones was so effective for us was really with his legs, like being able to move himself in the pocket, get outside the pocket, buy time in the pocket, those kinds of things, and then make the plays. And that's what that's what Pittman's going to have to do. That's what Pierce is going to have to do. They're going to be 50-50 balls, man, where you got to go make it happen. And Phil's going to put you in the right thing, whether it's a dig or a deep over, and he's going to put the ball there, man, and you're going to have to go make a play. And then obviously running the ball is going to be the most important. And I thought that was what I loved about Shane. And I kind of feel like we got away from this a little bit even before the Seattle game. He just gave JT touch after touch after touch. And I know teams in the NFL don't do that very often anymore, but listen, there's something effective. And this is a guy, I played it forever. I believe in it. When you can physically impose your will on a team running the ball, and it doesn't have to be 6 yards a carry. If you can hit teams with those 3.5 to 4.5 yard carries time after time after time, that pass game opens up. But I thought Shane really stuck to it in Seattle, gave himself a chance, and I'm hoping that's kind of what they do tonight to give themselves an opportunity as well.
Jeff Saturday joining us here on the Morning Roast. And Jeff, you got to block for one of the greatest and Hall of Famer Edgar and James. I mean, where do these two guys that are lining up tonight rank amongst all-timers, that being Jonathan Taylor and Christian McCaffrey?
Oh, man, these two dudes are studs, bro. I love them both their games, because both of their game, whether they're running the ball or whether they're catching the ball at the backfield, they can do so many things. When you think about McCaffrey, I think one of the things I love most about him is when they used to split him out like at slot, And I love when guys can be multi-dimensional like that. And the other thing about both those guys is they can run physical. It doesn't always have to be like this outside catch the edge. They can put their foot in the ground and go get you those 3 yards in a cloud of dust, and then those runs turn into explosive runs. And I think I appreciate that so much about backs that can do it all. And the other thing is, with both players, and listen, I can't overstate this. I don't say this about every running back. You could give those guys 35 touches, and it still wouldn't be enough for me. Like I think both of those guys are that good a player. You know what I mean? Where they are bell cows. And backs, honestly, they're just not built that way very often. People want to split reps. Those two dudes, you can set them back there and let them go hammer, and never feel bad. It's like Energizer bunnies back there, which I respect.
Jeff, I'm going to put you on the spot. If you had to pick one of them, McCaffrey or Jonathan Taylor, which one's the offensive player of the year? I'm putting you on the spot, Jeff.
Come on. I'm going Colts, baby. I ain't no dummy.
I get it.
You serious, man? I got to go back to Indy, dude. I don't go to San Fran that much. I'm definitely going back to Indy.
Hey, Jeff, you're in the media side of things, and you're so eloquent. We get a chance to work with Lorenzo Neal. He's worked at the station for a long time, and Lorenzo Neal is just like one of the most old school, hard-nosed football players of all time. But when we sit in a room with a bunch of guys that didn't play college or didn't play professional, he's just talking ball with us. And I get that same sense from you. What's been something that you've learned about when doing the media and having to go on and talk with people who like you're looking at them and you've like, man, I've played in Super Bowls. I've played in AFC championship games. I've forgotten more football than they've ever known. Yet you never come off condescending. Like it's a really great quality about you. I always feel like I'm learning. Have you had fun doing the media thing?
Yeah, and listen, man, I tell this to guys all the time, like that haven't played the game. Like you get the word out about our game. I mean, right? Like the pictures that you guys can paint, the way that you can go about it, and you definitely have a different perspective of how fans see the game and how media sees the game, right? Because you're both, right? You're a fan. Like now, I'm a fan and a former player, right? You're a fan and the media, so we got to put our hats on whichever one we're in. But I've always appreciated, and I think the one thing I have learned being in it now is there aren't like these vendettas, right? I mean, there are occasionally, you know what I mean? But the large majority, guys are just trying to speak the truth because they want to be authentic, right? Like you have to be authentic in this job. And whether you play the game or don't play the game, you just want to share like your viewpoint. And people can agree or disagree, but there's no disrespect if you're just sharing our thoughts about, hey, here's how I saw it. And listen, I've learned a ton from people who have never touched the ball. And I say this all the time. There are a lot of coaches who could have never played it, bro, but they can coach me up and say, hey, look, here's how I view it. Here's how I see it. I look at it the same way in media, man. If a person is willing to study it, watch it, and really get into get into the details of it, I'll talk ball all day, man, because I respect the heck out of it.
I love that. Now, let me ask you, did you see Pat McAfee becoming the star that he would end up becoming?
No chance. Now, I didn't have a ton of time with him, right? Like he was fairly young, but he's always had an incredible and electric personality, but no way did I see him turning into the phenom that he is now. And listen, he loves the game, dude. He loves talking, whatever sport.
Yeah.
He just loves talking it up, man. And he's got a gift, bro. Like he has the gift of gab. And we all know that there's few who have it like that. He can talk on anything. You just wind him up and let him go, bro, and he'll get everybody amped, and that's special.
So, okay, I see a lot of opinions on Brock Purdy, and I've had all the opinions. Like, he came out of the gates just red hot. The guy was an absolute stud. Got dinged up last year. Had some good moments. Had some bad moments. This year, obviously, had the hurt toe, and it's kind of been up and down. But the last month or so, he's played lights out. As a guy that used to hand the ball underneath the groin, if you will, to Peyton Manning, what's your view of Brock Purdy? There's a lot that's painted into the Shanahan offense, and he couldn't do what Peyton Manning does.
Let me just tell
How do you view it?
I hate that stuff. I hate when people are like, he couldn't do it in this offense, and this guy could. Man, listen, you build your offense around what your guy does well, so who cares? Like, who cares what offense he would? And let me just tell you, dude, I played this game 14 years at the highest level, and I was really good at what I did. Everybody needs a system. Everybody's got a process. Peyton Manning had a great process with Tom Moore. Tom Brady had a great process with Josh McDaniels. Brock Purdy's got a great process with Kyle Shanahan. Like, why are you upset about it? Who cares what system they're in, right? Like, in the system he's in, he can be successful. And listen, this is what you want as a player blocking for those guys. I want to see it in his face, bro. When it's dialed in and we got to go make a play, he'll drop his sack and go do it. And he does. And he's got him there, and he can get him there again. And whatever, he couldn't do this or this guy can do that. There are 5 dudes on the planet who could, right? Like, and they're all got gold jackets on, and God love them. But every one of them had a system that worked for them. And I don't know how good they would have been if they were in another system. And who cares, because they never got there. But let's just appreciate the systems that the guys are in now, and they're playing great football. And I love Shanahan's offense, dude. And listen, this dude has reinvented himself as a coach time and time again with injuries and all those kinds of things. And a quarterback's got to lead. It ain't easy. And I respect the heck out of Purdy, man. And I think they got as good a shot as anybody. And that's tough coming from the situation they've come. All the injuries y'all face, dude, it's insane. He's got them. I mean, it literally, to me, this is the craziest of all, that he can keep this team, 10-plus wins and going for another division title, which is possible, which is just crazy with what they faced.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Jeff Saturday, former Colts All-Pro center and interim coach at one point, joins us now on the River Islands guest line. And Jeff, I want to talk about the 49ers in the NFC. There's a lot being made locally about all right, well, we don't have Bosa and Warner, so they clinched the playoffs. I think a lot of Niner fans are just happy they're in the playoff picture. But they got a real shot. If they went out, they're the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. If they beat the Colts, the Bears, the Seahawks, they're the number 1 overall seed in the conference. Should other teams be fearing this San Francisco 49ers squad, Jeff?
Heck yeah, man. We say this all the time. To me, this has been probably the craziest NFL season I've been a part of as a player or what. I think there are, and I would tell you this, I have never believed this before. There are probably 7 to 8 teams that I think could potentially win the Super Bowl. And it's just whoever gets hot at the right time. And San Fran is definitely in that mix. And like you said, they beat the Colts. Then they beat the Bears, who is as hot as anybody. And then the Seahawks, who just have this incredible comeback win against the Rams. Like, how do you not say you would be scared? Heck yeah. And if you look at home field advantage now, getting that bye, how important that is, and being able to just, all you got to do is win one, right? And you're in the championship game. Absolutely, I would be scared. And listen, I know Shanahan. I know the way he's talking to these guys. It's handle our business, right? We're in the playoffs, man. Like, we're in the playoffs right now, because if we do it the right way, we can be hosting them all the way through here. And that is a magical feeling as a football team. So yeah, absolutely. If you better put them up there and one of the teams who could possibly win it.
All right, so we're talking to Jeff Saturday, Indianapolis Colts Ring of Honor player, just an absolute stud, works with ESPN. Jeff, Brock Purdy, 7th-round pick, Mr. Irrelevant. You got a guy on the bench. I know he's been injured in Anthony Richardson, who was a top 5 pick. And you got guys like Trey Lance, who've been on 3 different teams and can't figure it out. You yourself went undrafted. Jason Kelsey's a 6th-rounder. What is it about quarterbacks and offensive linemen? What is it about the draft process where we just can't diagnose what makes a guy be successful at the next level coming from college?
I think so much of it has to do with intangibles at those positions, right? Like as an offensive lineman, you have to process so much information. At quarterback, you have to process so much information. You know what I mean? Okay, so I got this defense. I have to help with this guy as an offensive lineman, then bounce up to the next level. I have to be able to, move forward, move backwards. My pass set has to be tight. So there's multi-layers, right? So people always look, and I know everybody has like certain physical qualities that they want and that obviously I didn't meet, and that's why I went undrafted. But I knew my process, right? Like I knew that mentally I had to figure out, okay, I got to put us in the best blocking scheme, and then I'm going to put myself in the best position with my techniques and fundamentals. And I think quarterback is the same way. I think process is so much more important than people make it, right? It's not always about – and listen, you want to have a strong arm, right? You're playing in windy cities. I get it. You have to have a certain level of arm strength. But the truth is knowing where to put the ball and when to put the ball there is more important than how fast you get the ball. And I played with a guy who hoisted trophies with 2 different football teams and has won a whole bunch of games in Peyton Manning that did not have the strongest arm of all his contemporaries, right? But he knew when and where to put the football. And I think that's where so many guys they get passed on because they're like, oh, he's a little small, or he didn't do this, or he's not really great at that. He doesn't really have the fastest speed. It doesn't matter. I mean, does he know when to run, right? Like, does he know when to use his legs to go convert that first down? Does he know when to put the dagger in teams, when to take the shot down the field, or when to check it down and extend the drive? Like, I think all of those things are process-driven and not physically driven, and I think that's the hardest part for people in the draft to figure out. And it's just, you just don't know until you see a guy on the field. But let me tell you, and I've said this before, Jason Kelsey, he came to my house after his first year because Howard Mudd was coaching him there in Philly. Kid was a stud in year 1, dude. Like he was a physical freak, like – mentally, he was super sharp. I knew he was going to be a great player. All it took is watching tape on him, as a rookie. And you were like, and Howard told me the same thing. He said, Saturday, the first time I saw you jump set a guy, I was like, he's going to be doing this for 10 plus years. And it didn't matter where I was drafted. It didn't matter. I'm going to give this kid a chance because he's got that part. And I think that's what you appreciate about teams is when they're willing to take a chance on you. When you don't hit all the measurables that and listen, there's some great ones that hit all those measurables. Unfortunately for some of us, we're just not genetic freaks. You know what I mean? I tell them all, y'all used to be circus freaks. I'm just a normal cat. You know what I mean? So, it's just part of it though, man.
Jeff, we appreciate your time this morning. We'll leave you with this. Just your overall thoughts when I play this sound for you from NFL Films Once Upon a Time.
Hey, quit calling the plays, all right?
We got to run the ball. 6 down
Let
there.
me pass, block. We'll run the ball.
Can we run it down there?
Just play
We
center.
run it down
Yeah,
there.
Jeff.
Okay, so
we will. All right, we call pass plays. Block. He's calling.
Y'all gonna love this.
He's calling plays. I will sit down.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Hey.
You and Peyton Manning.
I just want y'all all to know, for everybody out there listening to this, there wasn't but one person that conversation that was right, and you're talking to them. And all you got to do is go back and look at those numbers. Pre me ripping him and post ripping, and see what that team did against the Rams that night, baby. You'll see. It wasn't but one person right. I'm not naming names, but his voice is coming over this phone right now.
My favorite part of that interaction, Jeff, was one of your offensive linemen at the very end just gets up and says, "Calm down," to Peyton. Go sit down.
It was great.
Sorry, Glenn. He's a Bay guy. He's a Bay guy.
No
out
way.
there, bro. He's an Oakland kid.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, Jeff.
Jeff, you're a great
stuff,
guy, man. Like, really appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming on. You're fun.
Y'all have a great one, man. Take care.
Merry
You too.
Christmas.
Go Niners.
There he goes. Jeff Saturday joins us on the River Islands
That was
guest
great.
line.
That was really
awesome.
good booking, Sam.
And I love that he said that was right. Yeah, run the damn ball. And then they did like 3 straight times. They got the touchdown. Yeah.
Guys.
He is, dude. He needs to be a Hall of Fame. Like, the fact he's not in the Hall of Fame is a joke. He's the greatest center, I think, of the early 2000s.
I think we've forgotten how well run Indy was for that time. They had Marshall Faulk before. They traded him away.
They got Edgar and James.
I know. Edgar and James.
So good.
They went Reggie Wayne, Marvin Harrison, Dallas Clark.
Oh
all right. God. At one point, they had Austin Collie. All right.
They got Vinatieri.
Pierre Garçon.
From New England, yeah.
Remember Pierre Garçon started there.
Garçon.
Then they had Dominic Rhodes, and they had so many. Joseph Adai one year. Yeah. Obviously, Jeff Saturday, Robert Mathis.
Bob Sanders.
Dwight Freeney, Bob Sanders.
Yeah.
Those teams were so well run.
Yep.
Vanderjack notwithstanding.
Gary Brackett. How about that one?
And hey, that's a good call. And Pat McAfee might be the biggest star of them all.
The punter.
Isn't that crazy?
The punter is the biggest star of them all.
Isn't that crazy?
Although the Manning cast. Is it Manning cast tonight? I think it is. I think they might have a Manning cast tonight.
Herm Edwards.
There you go.
But
you're not going to watch Manning cast, right? Because your team's on it, so you got to be locked in.
I'm not going to be watching.
That's like if it's
he's great. What a great guy.
I wanted to ask more about him because I wanted to relive the Brady versus Manning. Like, where does he rank that among all-time rivalries? Come on.
I'm watching this year, like all these college teams play, and I'm saying well, this is obvious. You take that guy, you take that guy. You never know what's going to be good at the next level, and I think quarterback play now more than ever, and offensive line. It's really hard.
We'll react to that conversation on the other side. By the way, it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. This segment was brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Harrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog car. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Now back to the morning roast
Want to talk about basketball?
with Joe Spadoni
Anything about the game?
and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I actually do want to talk about the game and about basketball on Saturday night. I know the 49ers have a big, fat game tonight in Indianapolis. It's Monday Night Football. Doesn't get bigger than that. Joe Buck, Troy Aikman on the call. We'll have all the reaction, all your calls. We got Baldy tomorrow. We got Bonte tomorrow. It's going to be insane. There's an insane game on Saturday that you were courtside for. You had Dillon Brooks being Dillon the villain. You had Draymond Green getting ejected. We had Will Richard, the rookie, looking like he's been in the league for 5 years. He's incredible. 20 points, 6 to 7, 4 4 from beyond the arc. Jimmy Buckets saying, okay, you guys want me to shoot more? I'll shoot more. 10 to 21. He had 25 points, and the Warriors got a much-needed win, 119 to 116. We're talking about it all.
He's got a nice soft touch from both corners. Will Richard, that is. I mean, he's got a good feel for the game, man. You can tell that he's played a lot of high-level basketball. He just has.
He has. And the head coach talked about it. Stephen Curry's talked about it. I do want to get into like the play of the game, though, was the ejection. That's what everyone wants to go to.
It wasn't, though, like this, like, you know, when Draymond gets ejected, it's usually like some like big thing. Like, I thought it was very nondescript. Did you?
It was more, no, I thought the shove was just, this is kind of weak sauce to call it on that. Like, as we just saw what took place the game prior in the desert in Phoenix, when you had Dillon Brooks
double punch,
swing
whatever,
at,
swipe,
because his hand, I don't like calling it a punch because his hand was open, so it was more like a slap, but whatever. He had his momentum, and he hit Steph right in the stomach, knocked the wind out of him, and he got a flagrant one. I was just like, what? What? So when Steve Kerr says this after the game, I kind of get it. Can you pop me up?
Ref, so he
One more time, 3. I'm going to play it again. Go.
I thought it was weak. I mean, he was yelling at the ref, so he definitely deserved 1. But then, he's walking to the bench and he yells something, and the second technical. I mean, we just saw a guy on their team literally punch Steph in the stomach, and the other night, premeditated, punches him in the stomach, no ejection for that. And then, 2 nights later, the refs got upset with some words from Draymond. I totally disagreed, and that's why I got my check, because I was furious that they booted him out just like that so easily.
I get his perspective on all of that. Like, if I'm the head coach, I got to have my guys back first and foremost. And yeah, we just saw it the other day, and I think that's what I'm getting at here. The inconsistency from the refs on a game in and game out basis has never been this bad. It's never been this awful.
I would argue possession to possession.
Sure.
The level of physicality is just all over the map.
I don't know what they want. Like, I don't think that, and that's the problem. The league doesn't know what they want. Do you want it to be more physical? Do you want it to not be physical? Do you want it to be more 3-point dominated? Do you not want it to be 3-point dominated? Do you want super teams? Do you not want super teams?
This is the Adam Silver in a nutshell. I want a European league.
Yeah, sure. Pick something, though. Stay in a lane.
Here's the issue that it's tough.
See, at least with the NFL, real quick, and I'll let you finish. The NFL has an area of emphasis. They explain in the preseason. They'll tell it to you. The broadcasters know it. They educate the audience. So if you see a little bit more illegal contact, like we've seen the last couple of years called, at least I know it's coming.
Yeah, but last night they missed a huge call by tackling a wide receiver 30 yards down the field that everyone saw.
They're not perfect.
No,
Yes.
I know. I'm just so like
I
every
will
sport.
still gladly take the NFL officiating over the NBA any day of the week, twice on Sunday. I will. And we hate the NFL officiating, and I get it, but more often than not, I think they get the calls right more so than the NBA. It's not even close.
I think the NBA is more difficult in a sense.
No,
it just is.
No,
it's just more difficult.
But I think they need to lay down the letter of the law more concretely.
Like last night, that Amon-Ra St. Brown play. If that's the NBA, because he's a star, we gotta adjudicate it different because it's the end of the game. We got to adjudicate it different. Like, I'm just telling you how the NBA fan, you can't call that right there in that spot. That's what we do.
Well, were we complaining about that foul call from Moody a couple days ago?
I didn't complain at all. I thought it was a foul.
But people were.
Oh, no, a lot of people were.
You can't make that
even
in that
Kerr
moment.
said, I don't think you can make that call in that spot. And I get why he feels that way. I'm just like, well, I thought it was a foul. Like on any given play, like the difference between a no call and your third blocking foul is huge. And now you're on the bench. You could, PI a guy, at least you got another play. In basketball, you go sit down if you have 4 fouls, 5 fouls, 6 fouls.
Yeah. This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. I want to get Steph's thoughts on it before we get to Nick and Berkeley.
I don't disagree with your overall sentiment, like the frustration. The problem is that when it's Draymond, there's a set, like, you guys cannot like it. You can say, that's not fair. Like, life isn't fair. Draymond has a resume with the referees, and he'll never get the benefit of the doubt. He's earned that.
I know. I do.
Joe, he's earned it.
I do chuckle when people say, oh, only Draymond. That happens. Like, well, yeah, because he has the history.
Yeah.
That's his own fault.
And look, in a couple years, maybe Dillon is treated the way Draymond is. He's not there necessarily yet. I also don't see Dillon outwardly screaming at referees. He gets into it with guys. Draymond's very, I wouldn't say disrespectful. Vocal is the word I would use. He's very vocal to the officials.
Boisterous.
And a lot of these officials, quite frankly, don't let these guys kind of, like, they need to air it out, and then the ref needs to go, all right, you said your piece, I'm going to walk away. And then you walk away, let him cool off a little, and then if he comes back around, that's when you hit him with the second tap.
Again, another reason why I love the NFL refs. They get absolutely eviscerated from the head. You see all the time Shanahan's yelling at the ref. But they should. And they don't throw the flag. They don't throw the flag. Like, hey, this guy's yelling at me and hurting my feelings. I'm not throwing a flag. Like, just let him vent. I know it's a different sport, but still, like, just saying. Like Steve Kerr, you got a tech for that because he's yelling and sticking up for his guy. That was weak. Players is one thing. Like, if I'm Brock Purdy, I can't be yelling at the ref because I could get flagged.
Yeah, but you also see, like, Mahomes just looks at the official and they're like, oh, here you go. There you go, Patrick. No. I watched Drew Brees do it to the Niners, where he was like, he got me around the neck. And Ahmed Brooks, who had a clean, legit tackle, and it ended up costing the Niners home field advantage.
I know. Nick in Berkeley. What's up, Nicky? He wants to talk some Niners.
Hey, it's crazy how the referees. I just want to comment on the refs real quick, and then I'm going to get to the Niners. But the referees, they're really quick to toss Draymond, but they're really slow to call fouls for Steph. And I think Steph is a consummate player, a gentleman. He rarely whines, but he gets pissed off in times. And when you see him get pissed off when he gets thrown to the floor it should be an and one, or they're tugging on his jersey all night, I'm just like, man, what are y'all looking at? You giving Steph no respect? Like, he doesn't bark at you half of what Draymond does. So, conversely, you're going to toss Draymond real quick, but, yeah, you don't give Steph no respect for being, being calm and cool. So, why not cut the referees out if they're garbage? You know what I mean? Hey, whatever. That's why they play music during the games. But, hey, check this out. Phillip Rivers, man, I love Phillip Rivers' story about how when he was little, all they had was an NFL football, so that's why he throws kind of sidearm, because when he was little, all they had was a big ball to play catch with his brothers. And you picture him driving up and down, from San Diego to play the Rams in that Winnebago. Those stories crack me up. But guess what, Rivers? You're going down the river tonight, buddy, because we're putting you in the dirt, bro, straight up. It's just a wrap for you. So, man, we're about to let him have it. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, they talking about our secondary. Well, our secondary is out there hitting right now. I don't really much watching our safeties come up and hit. But number 6 has been laying the wood all. He's playing all pro right now. He's all over the field like a madman possessed. And let me tell you something, man. We don't need any distraction from Aiyuk. And Aiyuk, I don't care if you was driving 45 or 95, whatever. You were driving 95 on the street like that, man. You got enough money to go to a racetrack, bro, and rent a car and fly around a closed track. Don't be out there speeding around, man. We don't need another Derek Thomas, bro. It don't matter if you play for the Niners or not. Your life is more important than football, brother. So, hang in there and, bide your time and then beat it after that. And when we see you on the field, we're going to let you have it. But the Niners, we cannot stumble tonight. This is Monday Night Football, man. This is Monday night. Remember when we used to watch the highlights when we were little kids at halftime?
I love Monday Night Football.
Music, and you get you get those goosebumps. You know they're about to play those halftime
Hell
highlights.
Yeah.
Man, I get goosebumps just talking about the theme song,
When I hear this music.
Love it, dude.
Yep. Oh, turn it up.
Thanks. Yeah.
See you, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Dude, I got goosebumps. The 11-1 San Francisco 49ers. I'm thinking like the late 90s. They're going up against the 9-2 New York Giants.
Is this the best tune to you?
I think it is, to me.
This one or Sunday Night Football?
No, see, you're young.
But
I know.
Let's keep it a buck. Sunday Night Football's overtaken Monday Night Football.
You're also a pop king. I love pop. So you love whatever that, what is this?
They're all instrumentals. What are you talking about?
No, you like the girl that does that. Was it Carrie Underwood?
Instruments.
What's the girl? Come on.
Yeah, Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that one.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Are you ready for some football?
They don't do that anymore.
Monday night
That's like been dead.
I know he got canceled.
Yeah, he got canceled.
He might have got canceled, but that's a banger.
Okay.
We got Frank and Alan. We're gonna get this thing started.
So waiting all day for Sunday night.
I hate
Ironically, if Hank Williams Jr. said what he said today, he'd get in a Congressional Medal of Honor probably.
Doesn't make it a good thing.
That's the fact. He would not have been canceled. Yeah, I like this one. I don't like the Amazon Prime one. They got to
Amazon Prime's not even. It's like, give me a break.
It's your boy Al Michaels, though. Come on.
Big Sky Conference of the landscape.
I prefer Conference USA.
I'll tell you. For me, give it to me one more time.
Oh.
Don't tell me the Fox one doesn't hit.
No, that's great. That's Sunday morning.
All hit.
That's Sunday morning. Give me Monday Night Football, though.
Okay, we just had it.
No, see, you got to start loud. You can't come in soft. You got to come in loud. My TV's going to be loud tonight.
Got to come loud, baby.
Oh! 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 Michelle, is the pizza here yet? LJ, throw me that ball. Hike. Go deep.
Okay, now Sunday Night Football. Give it to me. Come on. It's right next to it. Ooh.
I'm Jason Garrett.
That hits.
Feels a little too serious for me.
No,
That's what I'm
exactly
saying.
why. It's serious, dude.
Yeah,
Not
when
like
you
intense
got
serious,
Jason
just
Garrett
like
in the booth.
Just like I need to be coming in with like my suit and a briefcase serious.
No, this is Sunday Night Football. This is Seahawks, Niners. It means business.
With the rivalry
Let's
jerseys.
go. With the rivalry jerseys. It might be. Honestly, it might be that might be the Sunday Night Football.
Look,
you guys
might want to go to Sunday Night Football. It's fine. I'm letting you know. It's like Madden and Summerall. For me, there are certain things that will always be number one. Jordan will always be the GOAT. All right? Always. He'll always be the GOAT. Monday Night Football's theme song, for me, will always be number one. You guys can have Sunday Night Football, your younger generation. That's fine.
The young people.
That's up to you, okay? For me, I'm taking Monday Night Football sound.
But, Joe, I think we could all agree that the GOAT of all the instrumentals.
It's a totally different sport.
It's just the GOAT, though. I don't care. It's all time. It's all time.
I actually think
Twinkle.
the Open is very underrated. The one that they have on ESPN.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's very underrated.
I also liked Sunday Night Baseball.
Yeah, not bad. I'm more giddy when I hear that one.
That's good.
And then I'm like, God, Brewers? Really? You know what I mean?
Brewers Twins.
Oh,
exactly.
no.
Like, God, dang it.
Oh, they have to like Middle America, too. Let's go to Ryan and
Shout out Flyover States.
What's up, Ryan? You're on the roast. How are you feeling about the Niners tonight?
Hey, my guys, real quick before my take. All those tunes are great, but if it's your team playing on that night that makes it great.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a Bulls fan, so when Jordan on NBC, if the Niners are on Monday night, it makes a difference. Also, real quick, I text my daughter, hey, the Lions lost, we clinched. She's like, oh, Dad, yay, we did it with our JV team. but now for my takes. I'm talking about the importance of coaching and the adjustments, how big a role the adjustments will play. Because from this moment out, after the Colts, every team that we potentially play in the playoffs will be the second or third time, like the Bears or the Seahawks or the Rams or the Panthers. So whatever coach can make those solid adjustments and really plan ahead and game plan is going to have a big advantage. So the Niners are sitting in a good spot right now.
I agree if you look at it from that lens, Ryan. It's a great call because I've been on this. When it comes to the head coach-quarterback tandem, there is a level of trust there that matters, specifically if it's also the play caller. So like for Sean McVay, it matters a lot, his synergy with Matt Stafford. And Kyle Shanahan, it matters a lot, his synergy with Brock Purdy. And right now, I think they are totally in sync, together. And that's why, seriously though.
I know, but you hit me with the in sync.
Well, people, clearly Dub Nation's more of NSYNC fans than they are Backstreet Boys fans. I learned that over the weekend. That's okay. But that's why I have a lot of confidence in this team when they do eventually get to the playoffs, because I almost always go with the head coach and quarterback. This is the problem with the Niners, though, and they can shut up a lot of haters, is the defense. That's why there's a lot of fans saying, you know what, I can't fully jump all in on the bandwagon because they don't have Bosa and they don't have Warner. But wait, if they get this number one overall seed, Joe, and there's a chance you can get Fred Warner back for the divisional round with that first week bye, I think there's going to be a lot more hopium being consumed amongst the fan base. But you got to take care of business tonight in order for that to happen. Baldy told us last week, it's time to get greedy.
If you're not thinking like that, then you're not thinking properly. I mean, you have to think about the number one seed is available. Like, you have to think like that right now. It makes a difference. I remember, I'm in Philly here, Howie Roseman, he went after the number one seed in a couple playoff runs because getting the home playoff game, getting the rest, only having to win 2 games to get to a Super Bowl, that's a big, big deal. And you just think if you get the bye week, maybe Fred is really healthy for that, whoever comes to San Francisco and Levi to play. And, then you start thinking, okay, get the number one seed, get a home playoff game. Then you're thinking, maybe this is the year that we host the Super Bowl at Levi State. I mean, I think you got to stretch and think big. Like anything could happen in some of these games.
Can we just take a step back and say it's pretty amazing that it's going to probably be down to the Seahawks, Bears, or 49ers that get the number one overall seed?
Yeah.
It's pretty insane.
And the Patriots or the Jags in the AFC. So, this is insane.
The Jags also control their own destiny now the next 2 weeks. They went out.
If I told people, hey, Kansas City will not make the playoffs.
I know.
Baltimore will not make the playoffs, right? You'd be like, come on.
We knew the Bengals because their defense is kind of ass, so that's not that surprising. But Joe Burrow's not going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, but I think Steelers winning the division would still be surprising.
Yeah.
For most people.
Yeah.
It's been a wild year.
Then you have the Lions on the outside looking in, the Bucks on the outside looking in. Cowboys are the Cowboys. But, like, those are some names and teams that you expect to be in there. And right now it's the the Green Bay Packers are the 7th spot at 9-5-1. And now they have question marks with Jordan Love getting that concussion last week. Is he going to miss this week too? I know it's a long, that's a huge loss for them.
I don't know.
That could open the door. That's why the Lions aren't dead yet.
I'm not worried about next week.
No, I know you're not.
Well, I know I have a big fantasy matchup tonight with Christian McCaffrey. We got to close this week out. Got to get that number 1 seed.
So you want Christian McCaffrey to just get some rest tonight?
Well, I would like Christian McCaffrey to not score a touchdown.
You need a Brian Robinson game?
I just need
feed the hot hand if it's B. Rob.
I need a couple of them pop passes, Purdy. A couple jet sweeps. Couple easy ones.
Well, we know Ricky Pearsall.
I could even go for like a Sky Moore, couple returns. That'd be nice.
Sky Moore, sky's the limit, baby.
Sky Baller.
There we go. Hey, Baldy, how do we stop Jonathan?
Baldy was at the Detroit-Pittsburgh game. I can't wait to talk to him about that finish.
We'll talk about that tomorrow. Are we going to talk about a win, a loss, a tie?
For a split second.
What?
If the Lions don't make the playoffs this year, like, what do they do? Just for a split second here. No, like, what?
How does it end?
Like, they were up 17 at halftime in the NFC Championship game just 2 years ago. They lost their playoff game last year to the Commanders.
I know.
Who are going to be like a top 6 drafting team this year. They're not going to make the playoffs this year. They lost their coordinators.
Maybe. We'll see. They still have a chance to make it. But what if they finished 10-7 and it was just a loaded NFC? Like, is that a bad season if they finish 10-7?
Your defense has been awful 2 years in a row. I'm just asking.
But they go. What if I told you before the season they go 10-7, and that was without Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn, and you had 2 new coordinators, and Dan Campbell had to take over play calling halfway through the season?
Yeah, I'd say you hired the wrong coordinators.
Maybe, but also you're 10-7. Like, you just don't replace a Ben Johnson. Like, it's not a bad year, is what I'm saying. But it's also like, hey, what do you do with Jared Goff?
Can I throw?
They just re-signed him.
Well, but do you start having question marks about doing a rebuild?
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. It's interesting.
Well, I'm just going to throw a quick thought. I mean, you bring up the coordinators there, and a couple years ago, the Eagles, after they lost to the what's they're called, the Chiefs, they had that 10-7 year. It wasn't that great. And then they went and cleaned out both their coordinators, got new ones in.
They got head coaching jobs with Jonathan Gannon going to the Cardinals and Shane Steichen now.
Exactly, same thing with the Lions. So, I mean, to answer your question, Shasky, I would like to see the Lions keep running it back because, I love that story for the city of Detroit. I think they have a great group there. Is it as simple as maybe they do just need to kind of refresh their coordinators a little bit, and that's how they get it done?
I don't know. They've spent a lot of money on offense. I just look at
Jared Goff isn't the problem.
I thought they were going to be the top or second best NFC team for 5 years. I really did.
They have the personnel for it.
That's what I'm saying.
32 touchdowns and 5 picks.
No, he's been good.
People were laughing at like Tony Romo saying before the game, like Jared Goff, like he's an MVP candidate as far as I'm concerned. People were like laughing at it. I was like, you look at the numbers. I was like, he absolutely is in the conversation.
He's put up unbelievable numbers. But then it goes back to this. The numbers are the numbers. And then at the end of the game, do you trust him to punch it in from the 6?
Numbers are numbers. And numbers
in
are
fairness,
numbers.
He did have the winning throws yesterday, kind of, right? And then they were both OPI on his wide receivers.
But they don't value a defense, so. Like,
ever.
It's just not going to matter. It's the same thing as the Bengals. Like, you can put all the money you want into offense, but if you have no defense, who cares?
Well, and they have one of the best defensive edge rushers in the game in Aiden Hutchinson, and they don't have anyone else around him. Like that, it's kind of like the Bengals. They're the Bengals of the NFC, right? Right, the way they're playing, it's similar.
They got better personnel than the Bengals.
Yes, but it's all offense, and the defense not doing anything.
Gibbs and Montgomery and Laporta.
They're also
they've got talent.
They're in a more stacked division, I'd say, than the AFC North. They're in a way more NFC North is just absolutely stacked.
I guess to answer the question, what do? Is you fix your coordinators and try and make this thing work next year.
So, like, I think the NFC is going to be in a spot next year to where the AFC's been the last few years. It's a gauntlet.
Yeah.
I think the AFC's fallen off a little.
I think it has switched back.
Yeah, we're going the other way.
AFC's dominated the last 2 decades. Most of my lifetime, it's been the AFC. Maybe we're going to see this the pendulum shift now to the NFC when you got the Seahawks, you got the Rams,
the
you got
Bears.
the Niners.
Are they going to go away?
You guys see Caleb.
That was an incredible comeback. The 4th down throw, the throw in overtime, and that's as good of a throw to win a game that you're going to find.
Joe, I'm scared next Sunday night.
Yeah, we all are.
I'm scared.
What did I text you guys in the group thread last week?
He said
they might score 70.
The Bears are going to run. No, you said they're going to rush for like 500 yards.
I mean, that's. I'll worry about them next week.
The running back, Manungai. It's a great name to just say. It's awesome. It's just fun.
Hook me up in fantasy, not with wins, but with points.
Oh, that's nice. Caleb Williams, he is growing up before our eyes. And Ben Johnson, he is what everyone was saying about Kyle Shanahan 5 years ago. That's what Ben Johnson is. He's the next guy.
And then, like, I look at the AFC and I'm like, you keep doing the coach quarterback thing, but I'm like, okay, so is Trevor Lawrence really going to beat Josh Allen in the playoffs?
Trevor Lawrence went from, is this guy a bust in the first 5 weeks to, that looks like the number 1 overall pick.
Well, Drake May's playing the way Drake plays football.
Yeah.
Reminds me of what I thought everyone was telling me that Trevor Lawrence was going to look like.
And Trevor Lawrence is, in fairness, it's a great point. But now Trevor is looking like the guy.
Yeah.
Now that you have a competent head coach and play caller, like, okay, now I see
like
it.
Drake May a lot.
I do.
I like Drake May.
Well, that's why
I didn't have that on my board.
Well, that's why I'm looking at both those quarterbacks too. And I watched that game and this is again, maybe I was a little wrong and a little hasty on Bo Nix. But that's why he comes up smaller against those guys when you look at the intangibles of a Trevor and the big arm, big size. And Bo has some athleticism.
No, he is big, actually.
He's bigger than you give him credit for.
He's wild.
But he does.
He's got the wild.
He does.
Yeah, I know.
That drives Sean insane because Sean's used to Drew Brees being like playing in control, in command, poised, not turning the ball over. Bo Nix is just like, he's like a puppy with his hair on fire running around there.
I have to say, like, Drake May last night, watching him, this is probably the 4th or 5th time I've watched the full game. Each time I watch him, I'm more impressed. He's slippery in the pocket. He reminds me of Andrew Luck in terms of how he throws the ball. He's not as thick as Andrew Luck. He's more agile than Andrew Luck. But he if you were creating a quarterback in a lab, it looks like Drake May.
Yeah. No, totally.
He's good, dude.
Matt Stafford's still a favorite for the MVP, by the way, according to DraftKings, minus 215. Drake May right there is the only one that's close at plus 180. We have 2 weeks to go here. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
And they lost Travion Henderson to the concussion early in that game, and it didn't matter.
Nope. And then that huge fumble late in the game. Obviously, Lamar had to leave. Derrick Henry at the fumbles, man.
No, it wasn't Derrick Henry. It was Zay Flowers.
No, but Derrick had one earlier in the game. Zay Flowers did it
was
yesterday.
the late one.
But Derrick Henry I'm going back to week 1 when he fumbled a couple times, right? That kind of set the tone for
He's
the
still
season.
awesome. He had a big touchdown run.
He's King Henry. I mean, that's what he does. But
God, he's great.
He has a hole in his game when it comes to fumbling. You know who has no hole in their game? That's Tony in Oakland.
Oh.
Hey, Tony. Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Good morning and Merry Christmas. And yes, we're going to win. And I just have to respond. First of all, that guy Nick had it right. You get the goosebumps with the music, right? And then Drake May, oh my God, that guy is incredible. But Purdy has the same thing, as does Bo Nix. They go to God first. And then you get in. This is a season of miracles, and this is how miracles happen. You go to it. Now, Andrew Luck and what's his name with Buffalo, Josh Allen, they don't really go to it. They're kind of nerdy. They don't have that upright. But Purdy he's going to do it because he can go to it, and we're going to win.
Hey, thanks, Tony in Oakland. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Andrew Luck is sneakily 36 years old, and I always just think of, quarterbacks when I think of Indianapolis. You think of Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck. God, I wish he can still play right
Harbaugh. John Elway. I think of all the, different quarterbacks they've had over the years.
The last freaking decade.
It's been everyone.
Jacoby Brissett. Hold on, let's see if I can name them all. Jacoby Brissett.
You're going to give yourself a headache.
Show music.
Sam Ellinger, right? He's in there. Matt Ryan. That's 3 right there. Riley Leonard, correct, this year. All right.
He's a rookie.
Daniel Jones, I'm at 5. Anthony Richardson, 6.
Carson Wentz,
7. Where are we at next? Who else started? Anyone else? Can you think of it? Come on.
I just don't care.
Phillip Rivers, 8.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm just saying.
Minshew?
Gardner.
Minshew magic, you're right.
He might have also tore his Achilles.
9.
Or his ACL.
He did.
That's 9.
Dude, so the Chiefs, you know what? They're gonna do this right, huh? They're gonna basically just get everyone injured and get a top pick and end up in like 2 years. Like, we're back, 5-year run again.
They're going 14-3 against the third place schedule next year.
Exactly.
Niners go to Kansas City next year too.
With 2 games against the Raiders that you could
Did you
walk
see
into.
the,
They're 2-0 to start the season. Hold on. I got NFL right here. Tankathon.
2-0 to start the season.
I know. It's just true. They don't beat the Kansas City Chiefs. Right now, the Chiefs are the 12th pick in the draft. By the way,
they're climbing.
We have the Mendoza Bowl next Sunday. You know what it is. Giants, Raiders, both 2-13. Someone must lose. Someone must win. Or maybe they tie.
Are the Giants going after Mendoza?
That's a good question.
No, they have Jackson Dart.
There's actually talk about this.
Yeah. Oh, really?
There is.
Is there?
They potentially could pick Mendoza and trade Jackson Dart for a bunch of picks.
Even though they traded a first-round pick to get into the first round.
I'm not trading anything. I'm not trading a first-rounder for Jackson Dart.
New Kyle Shanahan reclamation project?
No. Dude,
concussion protocol, dude.
Gotta fix his head.
No. Fernando Mendoza? I have question marks too. I'm a sucker for the story and for the guy and the way he speaks in general. I just find fascinating. And he's a Cal Berkeley guy. So there you go. You got a degree from Cal. He'll always be a Bear, even though he won the Heisman for Indiana. Right, Carter and Sam? You guys are Cal fans.
Who's winning the poll right now before we go to Fast Five?
What poll? We have a poll up?
Yeah, I put a poll up. Which is the best NFL theme tune?
Oh.
Monday Night Football, 53%.
Oh, that's close.
Fox
close.
NFL Sunday at 31, and then NBC Sunday Night.
Never mind. I thought it was this or that.
No, Sunday Night Football is at 17. It's the lowest one. I like that one too, Spadon.
Shucks. Oh, that's fine. Again, takes not appreciated in real time. You'll look back and say, wow.
Yeah.
Spadoni did have a point.
Shasky strikes me as an ESPN guy.
That actually, that fits.
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins, Stephen A. Smith.
Now, first off, it was on ABC originally.
Well, it's not anymore. And ESPN owns ABC, so.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm aware of that.
Well,
Ian Carter. Yeah.
Hey, Carter, are you aware of Fast Five? All right, what a show. Let's go. You fired up tonight, dude?
Yeah.
What are you going to be eating tonight? You said pizza.
I'm probably going to do pizza.
Okay.
I think we're going to do the Willard. We're round tabling it.
I do like, the round table's nice. I haven't had a round table in a minute. I used to get their lunch buffets all the time in high school because they had a good.
Oh, yeah. They're delicious.
Yeah.
My final thought is this. This man is different than the woman that he's married when it comes to shopping. And I don't know what it is about my wife.
My wife.
I turn around and I got that little guy, and within seconds, not only is she not in the same store we're in, she's down the hall over to the left. Oh, I'm at another store, and she's touching and grabbing and doing, and I'm doing all the different stuff, and I'm like, well, do you want to buy it? No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm like, shh. We went into every single store. And she had to touch and grab and pull it off and put it up against the mirror and this and that. I feel like this man and men in general, we just walk in and I'm like, how much for that? And they're like, $165. I'm like, I'll get it on Amazon for $100. Thanks. And I walk right out. Very simple. It's a very simple thing.
They ask if they can price match first. I see it on Amazon for this. Can I get it for that price?
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Sometimes you can, yeah. Like at Target and Walmart, you can do that. Like if you find it on something. Yeah, they price match. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they used to do that. Well, I don't know if they still do, but for sure in Target, I know this. Sometimes in store, they have a more expensive price, but if you find it online through Target, they'll give you the online price. If you just show the cashier and they'll do that. Yeah.
I like
that.
So
just remember next time you have a big purchase at Target, go to the online and they'll price match that
But
one.
I am looking forward to one thing. I bought my son his first ever pack of cards.
What kind of cards?
Basketball and
Pokemon?
No, Major League Baseball.
Oh, okay.
and we're going to open them together on Christmas morning. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's got a book. There's this guy Jason sent me, and shout out Jason Ballard, sent me a book of some like Eldridge cards and things like that.
Oh, fun.
And he put it in a book and a binder. I got to take him to a game. I got to take care of him. But Jason's a great dude. He gave him to my kid. And so I'm going to open the pack cards and go through them. He just loves anything basketball. He's into the bobbleheads.
Oh, fun.
Really into the bobbleheads.
Nice.
And there's like these like
Hell yeah.
fat head things, but they're not bobbleheads. They're like cartoon character sports people.
Okay.
There's like a George Kittle one at Target that he won.
Sure. Are there stickers?
No, it's like a toy or something.
Interesting.
It would go on your shelf. It's like a big round circular head. I don't even know what it's called.
Interesting.
Is that the Funko Pops or whatever?
Yeah, it might be the Funko Pops. That's what you might be thinking of. Yeah.
It was a Funko Pop.
No, Funko Pop. The little pop figurines. They're like not quite bobbleheads, but they kind of are. So, yeah. What do you got, Sam?
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, good.
That's exactly what it is. I got him the George Kittle one.
Cool.
My final thought is pretty simple. Carter, if you could, please.
Oh, no.
We had it.
So worried about blasting me in ESPN.
Okay.
Oh, let it ride, baby. How about them Canes advancing in the playoff? Oh, what a great game that was on Saturday morning. That was a true defensive slugfest. Future Raider Ruben Bain putting it on him. Key Mesidor some clutch ones later. And how about that Mark Fletcher legacy drive? Oh, I loved it. Malachi Toney has the fumble. I'm freaking out. That just cost the game. A&M's about to drive down, win it. We're screwed. No. They go right back to the kid. He drives in for the winning touchdown. Thank you so much, Mario Cristobal. Oh, loving our Canes right now, baby.
No, you cannot love him more than Michael Irvin on the sideline.
Oh, Michael Irvin kissing Mario on the sideline, putting belt to ass on the trash can in that stadium.
That was
Michael
hilarious.
Irvin, you know it's an intense game when Michael Irvin's on all fours watching on the sideline.
He kissed Cristobal on the cheek during the ESPN interview.
Bro.
And then
Michael Irvin
wiped it off.
He is the gift that keeps on giving.
How much was he doing that
night? Not going to comment on that.
I know. Now they have to play Georgia, so who cares?
Ohio State, actually.
Even worse. But you know, we got a couple weeks.
They beat Ohio State. No. I just saw Ohio State lose to Indiana.
Come on.
I don't think Indiana's that amazing.
Yeah, they're only the number one seed. Didn't have.
But does anyone believe that Indiana's winning the whole thing?
They went into Oregon and beat Oregon too.
I don't think Oregon's that great. They beat who?
Here's who I
Madison?
know is not winning at all. And I told you guys after one drive, Tulane.
God, that's not a hot take at all.
Way to go out on a limb and say Tulane's going to get smacked.
Ole Miss didn't get touched on the first 3 plays. I go, this one's a blowout.
Yeah, they both covered. It's just.
But hey, couldn't get Notre Dame in that playoff.
My final thought of the day is I want to shout out our very own Evan Giddings, who tonight is doing the broadcast for the Warriors, play-by-play on the radio here on 95.7 The Game. Shout out to my boy. Congrats, Ev.
That's pretty incredible. He's put in a lot of hard work.
So are we doing Grandy pre and post with Giddings during the game?
Did you see where Grandy went?
We call that a GG in the chat. Giddings and Grandy, baby.
Did you see where Grandy went this weekend?
He went.
He drove up to Oregon.
It's a fan.
Yeah.
I also saw him just absolutely just eviscerate me in the semifinals in the fantasy league. So.
He also said before he went, he said it'd be cool if James Madison won. I'd be there for a part of history.
What a loser!
Such a weird.
What a loser!
Oregon fan.
Hey, don't forget to see your fantasy lineup.
Hey, Sam, you jealous of Grandy and his fantasy team?
I am, because he's going to the championship and playing.
He's talking about playing for the Constellation Championship next week.
That was the fast
I've never heard anyone say that.
To you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year Constellation Championship. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years.
I'm happy with the Constellation.
I'm happy.
Did you really set your lineup for the Constellation bracket?
I play to win, Joe.
Steiny and Goo next. Brought to you by Safeway.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit 1. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 cent
sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life.
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next level lamb
Or that
chops.
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com.
Guys, no, I'm
Just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at goldenstatelumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point.
Get off me, text line. He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job. And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown, however, pass interference, number 14 on the offense. By rule, that penalty is not enforced and there is no replay. The game is over. Whoa. There is no touchdown.
Whoa!
The OPI on number 14 negates the penalty. There is no replay. The game is over.
And the Niners make the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, with that ball game in Detroit. Lions lose to the Steelers. And the San Francisco 49ers in the playoffs. They've got a game tonight, and it's all in front of them, Goo. They could be the number 1 seed, or they could be the number 7 seed.
But the bottom, good morning.
Yeah.
And the bottom line is they're in the tournament. And that was the last thing I had on the Niner bingo card. Is I called myself trying to focus on football yesterday, Steiny, was that loss by Detroit got the Niners in. And now, if you allow me, they're playing with house money tonight and the rest of the season in the sense that, okay, yeah, it's about seeding, I get. But they're going to be, a part of the dance. And if you would have told me that when Fred and Bosa went down, I'd have said you need to go see somebody at Naples State Mental Ward Hospital. And I'm just like, Steiny, I'm tingling for Niner fan that with 3 weeks left in a big game tonight, you're in.
Yeah, it's been a crazy season.
You're in.
They're in, and now it's a matter of where they finish. Obviously, if they run the table here, win the next 3 games, the 49ers will be the number 1 seed in the NFC. That would mean that they wouldn't have to leave the Bay Area.
Wow.
There's another opportunity for him, too, and that would be figure out a way to get the 5th seed and play,
you're fixated
and play
on
Carolina.
That. Or Tampa, because it ain't Carolina yet. They got one more meeting started.
No, I know.
And it doesn't matter what happens this weekend, but they got one more meeting.
But the 49ers right now are in the playoffs.
Man.
And it coincides with, tough finishing stretch for them. They got the Colts tonight. They got the Bears next week, and then followed up by the Seahawks. So it's all right there in front of them. 3-0 gets them the number 1 seed. But it's got to start tonight against the Colts. Phillip Rivers. And I was looking out the window. 49ers
don't want to be here.
Are they glad they're playing indoors right now?
Well, we know Purdy can't handle a wet ball, if you allow me to say that. So I think that's good that they're indoors.
Yeah.
DeForest Buckner will be back. He was activated for the Colts, old Niner.
Yeah, they. So how important, if you're a 49er fan, what's the goal now? Obviously, it's to get the number 1 seed. But short of that, what are you looking at for these next 3 games? And most importantly, the one tonight against the Indianapolis Colts. Obviously, it's a big game for seedings and keeping the number 1 alive. But I also think it's a big game for the Niners because this should represent one of the better teams they've played in the last 3, 4, 5 weeks. And it's the part of the schedule that we've been pointing to for quite a while now. And the beauty of it is they can play these next 3 games knowing that no matter what happens, they're going to make the playoffs. So they've done their work early, if you will, and now it's just a matter, Goo, of how they're going to finish this out. If it's going to be super strong to get them to 1 seed, or 2 wins gets them another number, no wins will get them to 7.
Because right now, we were playing around with the possibilities. If the season ended today, I know it doesn't. Would you rather go to Philly or would you rather go to Chicago? If nothing changed in regard to the standings, and both of those are, to me, cold places where you don't want to be. But the euphoria of this team punching its ticket before tonight's game, now all I want to focus on is the opponents. And you've been heavy and consistent. You weren't wrong with how easy the Niners' schedule had been, but they didn't make it themselves. But the bottom line, these next 12 quarters, barring no OT, I think these are 3 playoff teams. Well, the Colts may not be, but they got a damn good defense, I think. They can run the ball, and we'll see how the Niners and their passing attack, which is what I'm watching moving forward, Stoney, is, I don't want to use the word dynamic, but can we see the Pearsall-Purdy connection and Juwan Jennings helping and chipping in with just 2 touchdowns last week? Can that lead to something? Because I think if they're going to do something when they get in the dance, they got to do something more in the air. Well, it could be like you need to run.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pearsall's not going to play tonight for the 49ers.
I didn't hear the wows. I know that.
You've had a lot going on. No Pearsall tonight. Wow. The funny thing is Goo, you asked me, if you're the Niners, would you rather go to Chicago or go to the Eagles?
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till they play Chicago next week, and I'll answer that.
But Philly won the Super Bowl, and they got drama. But, I just think about A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts and Barkley and that defense. So I know the Niners aren't running from anybody, but I think I'd want to play the upstart Chicago Bears and young Caleb Williams than tap into Philly in Philly with that history. Or maybe Niner fan is like, Goose, shut up. We want that action, boss. If it were Philly at Philly, to pay him back for what happened with Brock Purdy a couple years ago.
Yeah, ordinarily I'd say play who you're going to play, but that's just for a team that just gets in the playoffs. The 49ers right now, now they go for more than just being in the playoffs. They go for a favorable seed, and ideally they try to figure out a way to win the next 3 games and become the number 1 seed, and then they'll have a bye, and then a game at Levi's, then a game at Levi's, then another game at Levi's if they can win them all. It's hard to believe I'm saying that, but here they are at 10-4, sitting pretty right now, Goo.
Yeah, and it's not Picasso in regard to the defense. They don't lead the NFL, the defensive unit, in takeaways and interceptions and sacks. So you just scratch your head as to how are they getting it done. But I think I got an answer, partner. It's just great coaching, defensively and offensively. And I don't know what's upon us, but the fact that they have punched their ticket with 3 weeks left, it's mesmerizing. And I do wonder, when you kind of just fan out and think of who you want the Niners to play in the first round, that's the beauty of tonight's game. There is meaning, and there'll be meaning next Sunday night against the Bears in Seattle. But, looking at the state of the NFC, Stoney, if I were to ask you, are you scared of anybody? Are you scared of anybody if you're a Niner fan?
The Rams still worry me a little bit.
Why not Seattle, who leads the division?
You know what?
Or you want to see that game the last week of the season?
Yeah, I want to see that game, and I still have the Rams game, the second Rams game, on my mind a little bit. Somebody's going to have to knock out the Eagles, obviously, the defending Super Bowl champions. But I'm not going to disagree with you that the Niners, they can beat anybody in the NFC. The question is going to be, can they win 2 or 3 games in a row against better teams in the NFC? Here's kind of the way I look at it.
If they need to, because they could be at home, but you're right.
Yeah, but I'm thinking let's say in theory they win out.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they going to win 7? Are they going to win 10 games in a row? Because that's what they're going to end up needing to do. They've already won 4 in a row. 3 in a row would close out the season with a number 1 seed, then they have to win 3 more.
But wouldn't you feel more confident?
To win the Super Bowl, they're going to have to win 10 in a row.
But see, it wouldn't be 10 in any consecutive season. It stops at the playoffs, and then it's postseason ball, right?
Yeah.
So when you look at it that way, can I say something to you all? I'm no doctor, and I was at a funeral, and I got some nuggets, some takeaways I want to run by you. I'm a little worried. I gave out some stuff that was mentioned to me. But I told you last time we chopped it up, I don't want to bring the party down about Brandon Aiyuk. I'm no doctor. I'm concerned. But Steiner, he posted another video speeding by Levi's. I got my own problems. I'm worried about the dude. I'll just leave it at that. Did you see that video?
Yeah, I saw it.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Call me, BA.
You know, it's weird. Like, I get people are worried.
I am truly worried about him. TJ Husmanzadeh said it to Willard and Dibbs about the money component, but go ahead. I'm interrupted. I'm busy.
No, I like.
What are you doing?
I'm not worried about him. Like
seriously, because he's got what did you invite? He's got $60 million.
Well, I mean, like
he made $40 million for now.
I don't know him. I don't know him. I mean, I wish the best for him, but you know, we're not going to talk about him very much because he's not a 49er and he's got to deal with his stuff, and hopefully he'll be back in the league next year.
I'm rooting for the dude, but damn.
By the way, here's what's coming up today. We got a big guest coming up at 12:30 today. A big guest. You're not going to want to go anywhere.
I'm excited.
Coming on at 12:30 today, we're going to have Evan Giddings, formerly our producer. Now, well, he's still going to be our producer, but he's doing the Warrior game tonight on 95.7 The Game. He's gonna fill in for Tim Roy. So our very own Evan Giddings is going to be on the call tonight for the Warriors game against the Magic, and we'll have him on at 12:30.
How's he feeling?
Listen, there's only 30 broadcasting teams that do TV and 30 that do radio in the NBA. And Evan Giddings will be making his NBA debut on the mic today. We're excited for him, and we'll see if he's a little nervous.
You think we make the broadcast?
I hope not. It's not about us. It's about the Warriors.
Kitty, you know I'm thirsty.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's not forget, 49ers against the Colts tonight. They got to run the table to get the number 1 seed. How realistic is it, 49er fans, that that's going to happen in any event? What do you want to see tonight? You're in Baltimore. You're in Indianapolis. Phillip Rivers, the quarterback. Jonathan Taylor, the running back. What are you looking for? We haven't talked Niners in a little while. That segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on.
like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
All three good decisions. You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Oh, settling in. Got your holiday shopping done?
I'll do it Wednesday. I'm out of here Wednesday, so
I know.
you'll be.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got
How about you?
I'm pretty much wrapped up.
All right.
And now I'll spend the next 3 days saying to anybody, if somebody needs something picked up, I'll pick it up.
Now, what do you want from Santa?
Well, I got this watch already, which it's the big one for me. It's one of those golf watches.
Let me see. I was like, that was new.
It's a Garmin.
Look at my man stunting on him. Who got it for you?
It's a family gift. We do family gifts.
Oh, man, I love that.
By the way, I got Saturday. It was raining all weekend, but Saturday morning from 8 to noon was beautiful out. So I squeezed in around.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Yeah. I had some really tough luck. Well, I know you don't want to hear it.
I don't know when I break out this conversation at the funeral that I had.
What happened?
With a particular person. And I just, I saw Silk Basie, everybody, all my friends.
All the boys.
Yeah. For 49er Frankie, everybody showed up, and we had a great time. Mr. Basie, who coached me in CYO, he was the real Don Nelson. He put me at point guard. Remember that? Put me at point guard, and we had a good team. So we've been together just forever. I've known him forever, right? So he's there with his lovely wife, Hazel, Red Silk Basie's mom.
Sure.
We family. So they were giving us love on the show, and we're just having fun. And then at the end, Hazel, Miss Basie mentioned something to me.
Oh, no.
She said, as we're leaving.
This is Hazel?
Yeah, this is the Silk Basie's mom. No, this is my auntie. She goes, yeah, you lie a little bit on the show. I said,
wait, you or me?
Me.
Oh.
So I wanted to, as I was leaving the funeral, I wanted to go to her house and just knock on the door and say, hey, let's talk a little bit. But Steiny, why would Miss Basie say, maybe about my career? I've been thinking about it. I got to go back over to Basie's house and find out, what do you think she meant? I could have asked her, but it'd be like Mike Tyson.
She clearly goes way back with you, so she knows. If you don't know by now, I think maybe you should pull her aside and ask her.
I told him I was going to come over and see him more, but maybe that'll be when I come back. Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, that's my answer.
I guess I got to acknowledge tough Saturday for my Green Wave.
It was embarrassing. But for some out there, they thought that was coming, so they profited. I don't know. Some people I know.
We lost 27-10. Not bad. Go Green Wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was 41-10, but by the time I got in front of my TV, it was already 14-0, so that doesn't count. I only watched 27-10.
And then they had nobody. Yeah, what about Oregon? Like they got to put an end to that, Stoney. Notre Dame. We wanted to see Notre Dame. Put somebody in but the scholarship kids.
We can't take away from our great year.
Look at
Sorry.
it. Summerall's gone.
Here's one thing. You guys are going to...
I was embarrassed.
Just take note of me today, and you'll know how to approach fandom. It was a disappointing loss. We didn't play our best football.
Oh, boy. You didn't belong.
We're not in Ole Miss's class.
Without Lane. Oh, Steiny.
Our quarterback was not very good.
I seen him good. That wasn't it. Yeah. Hopefully Brock Purdy will be better tonight. No, Pearsall.
Yeah.
I had a long weekend, a long one. Yeah. Not a good long one. But, dude, are you worried about? Like, come on, man.
Am I worried about what?
Pearsall.
No.
And is in and out, and now he's missing another game.
No. What's to worry about? He's injury prone. Like, we know that. It's like guys in foul troubles, fouled out of a game, is no longer in foul trouble.
Speaking of which, big win for the Dubs.
A win for the Dubs.
That was a big.
It's big?
That three-pointer would have put Phoenix up one.
Gillespie.
Oh, man.
I was just surprised over the weekend that Draymond Green got ejected from the game, but they let the Warriors continue to play.
Well, I'm going to say this.
They didn't disappear. Like, the Warriors actually, they can function without Draymond Green. It's unbelievable.
I got to give you something.
Think the whole franchise would collapse.
I'm going to give you something and Draymond something. I'm driving to the funeral listening and spying on you and Evan Friday, and out of my man's mouth, I'm going to call you the professor today because you get this victory lap. You sniffed. You said somebody needs to foul Dillon Brooks as soon as this is how I think it, the ball's tipped, right?
Yeah.
And after what he did Thursday night, which I couldn't react to with you Friday, but you and Evan did a great job. And that's what Draymond did. He snapped. He was like, I'm tired of y'all hitting my dude. So why do I love Dre and why am I shocked that he was the guy that answered your bell on Payback? Well, shout out James Brown.
First of all, he doesn't get credit for that.
That was to me.
He went after Gillespie.
It needed to be done.
The hell is Gillespie?
Oh, Draymond. I like, that's what Stoney was talking about. Little Durrell was laughing when I said what you had said about somebody watching the game and he just started smiling like, he ain't that tight, but he was like, I can see that. And Draymond got threw out, and I think it helped him.
I mean, the Warriors, they functioned with him.
Yeah. Will Richard.
They functioned without him. Yeah, Will Richard, he was their third scorer. They got a third scorer on Saturday night.
Yeah.
And they ended up winning the ball game. Steph, Jimmy Butler, and Will Richard playing terrific basketball, and the Warriors, they needed that win. You can't lose 2 games in 3 nights to the same team, especially if you're going to be competing against them. So the Warriors get that one tonight. Get that one Saturday. Tonight they play the Magic. I'll be in the house, Goo.
Oh, I'm going to be there Christmas.
Okay.
All right. So
nice.
I got to ask who you going with if you don't mind.
It's our annual fam get-together at a Warrior game. But the problem is...
You're going to miss Banter? No, who's not available?
No, I'm going to miss I got to figure out the 49ers game,
Well, tape
too.
it. They're not going to show the score at the game.
Right,
I'm a professional hide from life.
Then I'm going to get back home at 10:30, 11 at night. What do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm really going to stay up till 1 and watch it?
That's the best time when everybody sleep. It's Christmas time.
I'll try to keep my eye on it during the game, but yeah, it'll be a tricky one.
Oh, then I gotta really carry us tomorrow.
Do either of you guys have NFL Plus, by the way?
I got the Sunday ticket and I got a DVR.
Well, I was going to say,
I
because
am my NFL Plus.
If Stoney really wanted to, okay, go. If Stoney really wanted to, if you really wanted to, you can watch the condensed games, and it's like 40 minutes, but it shows every play. I mean, it shows every play.
I like that.
It's just not. I mean, I watched it. I think it's great.
Yeah. The problem is, I usually I'll watch a game and then go to the one on YouTube, but that's just
that's just highlights.
The good plays,
at least with
but aren't you going to be on a natural high? No, I'm being serious. Like when we used to do pre and post, I couldn't get home at 1 a.m. You and I couldn't just go to sleep. Are you telling me you're going to leave all that electricity, get in the car, your daughters,
it'll take us an hour to get home,
and then you'll be
exactly.
Wow,
exactly.
I'm wired.
Yeah, I'll figure something.
I got you.
Let's start out with Jeff in Rhode Island. You ever been to Rhode Island, Goo?
No, I have not. What's there?
Providence.
Yeah, haven't been.
Brown University.
Now, good call.
Newport Beach, which is very, very affluent area.
Okay. All right.
That's probably where Jeff's from, Newport. What's up, Jeff? How you doing?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey.
Unfortunately, I'm a little bit out of that class for Newport.
All right.
But, as far as the Niners, I mean, I know, like you guys were saying, we're playing with house money, but I'm hoping there's a little more focus now with these last 3, knowing that we can get the 1 seed. And my goal for them is just making that final game against Seattle meaningful, that, we do have a shot. I'd like to get there thinking, hey, we've got a shot at it for the 1 seed. And as far as I just don't get the whole thing with Pearsall. Like, is he just an injury-prone player? Because every time I see him, I feel so good about him, and then you don't see him again.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm with you, man.
I mean, this
Did
is
we know
something
this,
we heard
though,
about.
Stoney? Did we know it like this?
I mean, all we talk about
I'm mad I'm
is...
going to miss him tonight, and I'm sure they are, but damn.
How many games has he played this year? He's probably missed half the year.
Without
right?
looking, how many would you say?
7 he's played. Maybe 7 of 15 or 16.
And how many has he left of those, I want to say he's played about 6. Ken will let us know. But anyway, it is, I'm sure not. You want this, your passing game up and running, and I'm not saying it can't do that come week 1 in the playoffs, which now you're going to be a part of, but he's just so young to be so hurt, Stoney. That's all.
Yeah.
Because when he's out there, he's productive. And I know he had a couple games, the numbers weren't there. But, dude, if they're going to pull something off, And I'm looking at him, Ken, through that prism of pulling something off. No weeks off, but he's hurt.
Yeah, I think his status is week to week right now, so we'll figure it out next week. Niners versus the Indianapolis Colts tonight, and they have 3 games left, and if they win them all, they're the number 1 seed. It's as simple as that.
Well, they got a big test. I don't know what you make of the Bears and how good they are. They came back and won a great game against Green Bay Saturday night, Steiny. But, I'm looking at the schedule this week. You know what? I won't do that until tomorrow because the Niners still got to play tonight. I was going to tell you all the teams that they would need to lose and what's on the docket in regard to the schedule and how the Niners, what they would be hoping for before they took on and hosted the Bears Sunday night on NBC.
I got you.
But I'll wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
By the way, let me tell you where the NFL has struck out in a big way.
Officiating.
Oh, no. What's going on?
Are you watching all the cheating that's going on?
Cheating?
What happened in Denver, the Lions game against the Steelers?
What?
How is it a touchdown if it's offensive PI? Don't say that. It's stupid.
Well,
That's my fits. Don't say it's a touchdown. If it's offensive PI, there's no touchdown.
They got the call right.
They don't even know how to do overtime. Everything's just confusing. I'm like, are they doing it on purpose? Steiny, go ahead. I'm sorry.
If the dude offensive pass interfered, they don't get that's over. Then they made the right call. The game's over.
But why would you say the touchdown?
He just got, he's trying to make an explanation, and he tried to do too much.
Okay, explain Thursday's 2-point conversion, which we ain't got a chance.
I don't know what happened there.
Seattle Rams.
I saw
it's an incomplete pass. The team's not even lobbying. They've accepted, hey, we didn't get it. Let's kick off. Oh, no, come back. By definition, there is a rule. That's a 2-point conversion. That makes you scratch your head. Pete Carroll calling timeouts the week before. Raiders, Broncos. This line's 10 to kick a meaningless field goal. Dude, the league, man. The league.
I'll tell you, a bigger problem than the officiating is their Christmas Day schedule.
Oh, boy.
I'll
be at the Warriors game.
There's not one game on Christmas with any playoff implication. We've got the Cowboys against the Commanders, Lions versus the Vikings, Denver at the Chiefs.
Wow. Yeah. They struck out. But you never know.
You never know what?
Who's going to... When they made that schedule, Kansas City, that's blockbuster. Dallas, that's blockbuster, not so much.
Cowboys, Commanders. Nobody cares about either of those teams.
Right.
I mean, I guess if you're a Broncos fan, you'd like to see them play well. But
dude, they lost to Jacksonville. Wow.
Jacksonville.
I said at the church Friday to my friends after the ceremony, Stoney, after the funeral, that Jacksonville was my pick, and it was going to be a bet on the show with you, Willard, and Dibbs, that they were going to the AFC Championship game. But they got some promise. That's all I'll say.
All right.
Yeah.
So you want to make a bet or not?
But it don't hit hard now because they knocked off Denver, and now it seems like I'm just jumping on a bandwagon that I feel like I created. Just late. Timing was off.
Let's go to Antonio in Oakland.
He's happy.
What's up, Antonio?
Man, I'm fired up. I'm ready for that number 1 seed. Yeah, I'm looking ahead. Oh, well, man. I'm just ready to have the most wins, continue to have the most wins on Monday Night Football history, these 49ers. Phillip Rivers, I think he's a great quarterback throughout his career. I think he's the worst great quarterback of all time, though. Like, he's great, but he's the worst great. And he's 44 now. He got a lot of knowledge. And, we got Eric Kendricks. He'll be needed because he got a lot of knowledge, man, because we got young linebackers. But in order for the Colts to win, they got to bring out Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne, Dallas Clark, Terry Glenn, Dwight Freeney, Robert Mathis. They got to bring them guys out of retirement to beat us tonight. That's how fired up I am, man. We on a winning streak right now, and I'm so freaking fired up for this game, man. Please come already. I love primetime games, and it's in the dome. The weather's not gonna, affect us, so it's on and popping, baby.
Antonio, I don't want to mess with your aura right now because you are fired up, but let's just keep it 100 real quick. The Ricky Pearsall not playing, how big of a concern is that just about him and his career possibly moving forward?
Oh, man, that is because, I mean, he's so young. Like you said, he's so young and already injured, man. It's like, can we just get a guy that's not injured? Jeez Louise. And they got Sauce Gardner, of course, so, he's going to be guarding. I don't know. If I was the Colts, I would actually put Sauce Gardner on Kittle. That's what I would do, but Pearsall, he's a gamer when he's out there, but he's not out there. It just pisses me off so much, man. But Pearsall's big because he's like another security blanket, first down chain mover, and he can get deep. So that is crucial, though. I'm going to keep it 100.
All right, baby.
Let me check Sauce Gardner's availability.
I think he might be out, Stoney. Both their corners. But, you said it just in regard to Pearsall because I'm a fan.
He's been ruled out.
Okay, so he's out. So, yeah. I mean, that helps the Niners or aids them. But I guess what it is Pearsall's so young, Stoney. I guess that's what's kind of perplexing. Because when he's out there, you could see it.
I mean, maybe he's a guy who's going to have trouble staying healthy. He's on that track right now. Let's go to Mike. Mike's in Santa Clara. Hey, Mike. How are you, man?
What's up, guys? First off, I want to say is happy holidays with your families and happy New Year coming up and everything. Next thing I'm going to say is I don't give a damn about the NFL on Christmas just because of, the matchups and everything. I'll be watching basketball all day.
There you go.
Yep. And, man, woo! When I saw that news where the Niners clinched a playoff spot, hey, that's all that matters in the end. You're in the playoffs now and everything, and quite frankly, it's great news to hear. I don't care about damn injuries or anything like that, when it comes to, to the Colts. You know what? A win is a win in the NFL. That's all that matters. And if we can actually make that number one seed potentially and, big congrats to the Seahawks for making that win against the Rams in the end. But quite frankly, we got a team. I don't care how many injuries have happened. We've been, productive throughout the entire thing. And all I can say is at the very end, let's make Phillip Rivers, wish he had baby number 11 at this point and just get the win and just get the hell out of there and make him wish he retired all over again. Thanks, guys.
All right, Mike. Appreciate the call.
He's got 10 kids.
Oh, that's what he meant.
That's amazing. He remembers all their birthdays.
I'm sure they have it tacked to the refrigerator.
I know, he got it in his phone. 10? That's a lot.
The fun part now for the Niners is that, at least as far as I'm concerned, is this will give us I think we'll have a better gauge of who the 49ers are once they get into the playoffs. And, obviously if they run the table or maybe even win 2 or 3, they got a shot at it. I don't think it's going to be easy if they've got 3 road games ahead of them. But, that's what these next 3 games are for. You got to figure out if you can compete with 2 teams that are in the NFC that are already that are in the playoffs.
And you got 2 wins
the Bears
against them.
in Seattle.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Rams in Seattle. But you tell me if I'm being unfair or is it on brand? Because right now, I think I know who the Niners are offensively in the playoffs just because we've seen it under Brock Purdy. Now, Pearsall doesn't have that luxury, and I'm assuming he'll be back for their first playoff game. But, Stoney, what if my questions are the defense against even Phillip Rivers? I know a lot of people are laughing and expect him to kind of come out with a cane or a wheelchair. He held up against Seattle, and that game was close. But moving forward, at some point this team has to pay the price for what it is defensively. And I'm not saying they're bad. They're unproven. But can Saleh put them in a position against top-tier quarterbacks, Donnie, to where this thing, you could win some rounds in the tournament?
Well, I mean,
that's my question about not the offense, it's that part of it, the defense, and starting tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the quarterbacks who are going to make the playoffs, some familiar names. We'll see Jalen Hurts, obviously. We'll see Brock Purdy. We'll see Matt Stafford. We'll see Sam Darnold. We'll see
Caleb Williams.
Looks like we'll see Jordan Love. Those aren't outside of Stafford. I mean, they can.
This is going to be great.
Control those guys, I would think. Let's go to Richie. Richie's in Queens. Likes where the Niners are at.
Our man.
Richie.
Hey, my man. Hey, first of all, happy holidays, you guys.
back
It's been a
at
while.
you.
It's nice to be talking to San Francisco with a winning team. You know how I feel about my Giants. But, this is, I root for them. I am a New York Giants fan. Second team is them. Giants are just atrocious. It can't be any worse than what I've seen in my 65 years. But with the Niners, and I've been touting, called the morning show a couple of times. I mean, Giants got to get votes for Coach of the Year. I mean, to lose the guys, to lose Williams and obviously lose your Warner and lose Bosa, Aiyuk is a non-entity, Pearson now hurt.
Your quarterback?
It's incredible how they played.
Yeah.
So your quarterback, and I like Mac Jones because I had said that he'd do a pedestrian job, and he did. He got you some wins. So, hey, look, if this is the 1 year, guys, gun to your head. I hate to use that expression, but it's almost like there's no clear-cut team. It was the Rams, supposedly, and all of a sudden they got beat up. Look at Denver. Denver's unbeatable at home, and now all of a sudden the generational quarterback is starting to play like he should have the last couple of years in Lawrence. So it's obviously would be a major benefit for them to get home field.
Yeah.
Do I think they're going to go on the road and win 3? Look, I'm going to be honest. I'm saying no. I'm not saying 100% no, but God, it's in there. I think that Seattle Niner game could be phenomenal. So,
wow.
Hey, it's been a good year, and I wish you guys the best as always. All right, and
back at you, Richie.
Hopefully during the baseball season. Bye bye.
Thanks, Richie. Appreciate the call.
What a voice,
Richie in Queens.
Yeah. And, Stouty, I said it. I was early to it. It's not about awards, but if you want to give me something, I'm here. Like, this had all the ingredients from Kyle to keep this team afloat. And I know it's more than just Tim. But what I'm, trepidatious about is this defense, man. And we'll see it tonight. Like, Phillip Rivers is not mincemeat, but can they keep going, facing, better quarterbacks, which they will the rest of the way, with the defense being just okay.
Yeah, I'm also wondering how these last 3 games and how they finish will impact how optimistic or not the 49er fans are going into the postseason.
That's a great call.
What are your expectations for the Niners tonight? What are they for the next 3 games? Ladies and gentlemen, they can be anywhere from 1 to 5, 6, or 7. And they could be 2. I guess if they win the division and those other teams, Seattle and LA, lose 2 out of the next 3. But what are you looking for? It starts tonight. This stretch starts tonight, and it's a stretch we've been looking forward to for a while. It's also a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. You can visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here. And you know what that means. It means Baldy, Brian Baldinger, every Tuesday, 7:30, all season long. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Yo, Steiny, get off the fence, Humpty Dumpty, and start spitting some of that real.
That's real. Oh, boy. JoJo, that real.
Appreciate it, Joe.
Yeah. That's my player partner, Shasky.
I may have found something out in the last couple days that I thought was normal behavior, but maybe it isn't.
Be careful.
So, yeah, it's the holiday season. We all are.
That was a slapper.
Giving gifts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm certainly not the only one that. I always buy a gift for myself.
Oh, I got my hand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kenny, do you do it? Don't front.
I actually did it this year.
What'd you get?
I bought myself a Marino jersey.
I think you have to do that. That's not selfish.
I felt great about it too.
Yeah.
I told my wife, I was like, "Yeah, I'm doing this." She's
You
like,
work
"Okay."
hard.
Yeah, I take it to the next level. Like I'll go online, I'll order something, and then I'll address a note to myself so that when I get it,
whoa.
Yeah, like
You do it in advance?
Yeah, like for example, a week ago, I ordered a case of Yingling beer because you can't get it out here, but you can get it shipped out here. So I ordered a case of Yingling, and when I was ordering it on the website, it gives you a little place to put a message, and I said, Steiny, come.
This is great.
Merry Christmas. You've had a great year. Don't be too hard on yourself. Enjoy the Yingling. Continue doing what you're doing.
I'm not mad at that.
Merry Christmas, Steiny.
Yeah. Seriously. I loved it. That's what you and Banyas had bet, right? A case of Yingling.
That's what he was going to give me. I lost that bet.
So did you? Well,
yeah, I paid.
Okay, but listen, I'm not in your pockets. How much is a case of?
Well, it's interesting. It's going to
close
sound
to a C note.
It's exactly what it is.
Okay.
And on the
it's got to be some good
100.
beer.
It's about 100. But
the shipment, I'm assuming, because it's not that expensive.
Oh, that's where I'm going. Okay.
I mean, the funny thing is, 100 for a case of beer. You're like, oh my God, that's a lot. And then you're like, it's $4 a beer at a bar. It'd be the best bargain you could get.
So did you receive it already?
Oh yeah, I got it. I had one last night.
And read the note, huh?
Yeah,
look at my man.
Read the note.
That's pretty good.
For sure. Hey, what'd you make of DK Metcalf? Did you see that?
Yeah, I think he'll get fined. I don't know what he was thinking. He wasn't thinking, frustrated, but that dude's a big dude, man. He's at TO mode, him and A.J. Brown. But anyway, if I were that fan, I would have laid on my seat and said, come take me out with a stretcher, and I'd probably have a check by Thursday. Man, what are you doing, son?
It's funny. I'm pretty sure that I saw originally the headline said punched. And then I looked this morning and the headline said shoved.
Yeah.
And I was like, it is.
Yeah. Boy, I would have been my neck and my back. Come get me. I can't. It's not even my spine. It's spinal. And I'm telling you, man, that dude or girls was a man or a woman?
I think it was a man.
They're going to get some pay. He's going to get a check.
I'd like to think if it was a woman, he wouldn't have done that.
Well,
Goo, you are not here on Friday. You unfortunately were attending a funeral.
Yeah, Mr. Starr.
And I was talking to Evan about how we were kind of glad you weren't in on Friday. That was a tough loss.
So the truth finally has come out.
No, because we've been talking to you about you've been taking some of this Warrior season very hard.
Tough week for me last week.
Yes, and Friday would have been brutal. Friday would have been brutal for you. Seeing them lose at the buzzer again.
Or seeing Jimmy try to guard what's my Devin Booker in he looked like a beep beep and just raised up, and man, that was a bad loss, man. But they won.
They came back Saturday and won.
Okay.
They came back Saturday and won.
All right.
And
I'm feeling better, man.
It was a big game for Will Richard, who hadn't been playing. So Steve Kerr now has more decisions to make.
Unbelievable performance. Will Richard coming off of an extended time not in the rotation, the way that he played, not just the scoring, but just his presence all over the floor. GP defensively, BP, big rebound at the end of the game. Trace getting extended time. So Gee, fourth quarter, just getting his number called and being ready. It's not ideal. You want to, continue to find that consistency, but the idea of, everybody being ready to play is huge. Because you're still, in a fight to get some momentum this year.
All right, so that was Steph Curry talking about what happened on Saturday night, and as he's running down the list of guys who produced for the Warriors, I can't help but think, okay, well, who's playing tonight? Because obviously you had Gary Payton II in for big stretches late. Obviously Will Richard played in that game a lot of minutes. He hadn't been playing. Santos didn't play at all, then plays in the fourth quarter. I have no idea what's going to happen tonight.
Yeah, and I don't like that at all. And I get, Steve Kerr is going to reward guys as they play, but that means that, each night you don't know who the others are going to be around Dre, Steph, and Jimmy. But I just told you last week when it was announced Richard was not starting. It wasn't even personal with Will Richard, but he's been a positive for a rookie. So that's what had me going crazy and losing my wits end. And I would ask you right now, Steiny, should Will Richard not be penciled in the starting lineup tonight, a game after basically doing what everybody's talked about on this team, staying ready and making some big-ass plays and doing what we saw him do early?
Well, the big news on Saturday is Buddy Hield didn't play.
Yeah.
So he took Buddy Hield out of the rotation, which gave Richard that runway. And it'd be hard for me to believe that he's going to go back to Hield tonight after that game from Will Richard. But the question then becomes, what does this mean for Hield moving forward? And it might just mean that he's going to start stacking some DNPs.
Yes, temporary, right?
Till when? But if this is the thing. Will Richard now has the next crack at being a player who stays in the rotation. If he can follow up that game on Saturday with some more productive ball games, then he's got to be entrenched in the rotation. I feel like that's what Steve Kerr's trying to do. And if somebody's going to go take it, then the only thing left for him to do is reward him with a consistent place in the rotation. So I think...
Which he had already solidified.
Yeah, so when I look at Will Richard, I mean, I don't know. Does Steve Kerr need him to put together 2 or 3 more good games back to back, and then it'll just lock in for him? Or does he play Will Richard tonight? And if Will Richard doesn't play as well as he played on Saturday, what's that going to mean for Christmas against the Mavericks? He's still...
I just hate the uncertainty, but go ahead.
Yeah, I understand that, but it looks like he's trying to cut down the rotation with Buddy Hield, and I don't know if Spencer was available or not Saturday, but they played with pace on Saturday, and the question becomes, how much does that have to do with the fact that Draymond Green got ejected?
That's $1 million question that we'll really never have the answer to unless Draymond misses the season. But you're right, the roof did not fall in at Chase when he went out, and I'm just telling you what I feel, Steiny. It just looks like offensively the ball moves more than just watching Dre look for Steph. And, guys took advantage of their opportunities. But I will say this to any Warrior, and specifically right now, Buddy Hield, don't hang your head, because Steve Kerr's coming up roses when he benches somebody, lets them sit even if you agree with it or not. Then when they come back, I don't know why, Steiny, but to me, outside of Kuminga, it feels like, who missed the game due to a sickness, but it just feels like they come up roses. So I would have Will Richard back in the starting lineup, for tonight's game, because I'm done trying to predict what Kerr and the coaching staff's going to do for a week or even 2 weeks. It's kind of, you're getting rewarded as you go.
Well, Al Horford's out, so he won't have Horford to go to. Let's say he decides Buddy Hield won't play tonight. I don't know what's going on with Spencer. But Santos came out of nowhere on Saturday and gave him some minutes with Draymond not being available. He's been kind of doing that,
Steiny.
I know it.
Hit a three. I was like, okay, he's not hesitating. And when he gets the ball down low, just me, you're going to laugh, Steiny. He goes up fast. Like you get it, you go up with it. There's no fiddle-faddling or trying to – he goes up with it, man, and I just like his activity. That's what Guy Santos to me. He's active, Stoney.
Yeah, this is what'd you think of Draymond's ejection?
Again, in my mind and where I was watching the game, I thought it was an accumulation of y'all got to leave my dude alone. And he went in and felt like the team needed that kind of, demonstration of emotion. So I thought it was an A+ in regard to, yeah, Dre, that's how you designed it. Because usually I'm on his neck like, man, Dre, what are you doing? Leaving it. But Stoney, I felt like somebody, and listening to you for the brief moment that I did, you and Evan Friday, he checked that box for me of sending not just the other team, but his team a message, and I thought they rallied behind that.
A personal agenda.
This is Steve Kerr on what he thought of it.
I thought it was weak. I mean, he was yelling at the refs, so he definitely deserved one. But then, he's walking to the bench and he yells something, and the second technical. I mean, we just saw a guy on their team literally punch Steph in the stomach, and the other night, premeditated, punches him in the stomach, no ejection for that. And then, 2 nights later, the refs got upset with some words from Draymond. I totally disagreed. And that's why I got my check, because I was furious that they booted him out just like that so easily.
I mean, I saw it different, of course, I guess.
Give it to us.
Well, for example, he should have gotten a tee for taunting.
Oh, all right.
That's the first tee that should have come when Gillespie's on the ground.
I saw
and
that.
he's hunched over him.
But it is Dre, Stoney. He's got some leeway.
Yeah, but okay, that's boom. That's your little tee.
All right. Remember that.
And then you're running up the court, yak him, and you push him from behind, and it looks like a shove and an extension of an arm. Boop. That's another one. Night.
Well, I'll tell you this. He is the master or maestro of being an agitator, and it's going to take him to the Hall of Fame. And who I would put in that same class, and I'd love to have a one-on-one conversation with Dre off air, off the record. Stoney, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Dillon Brooks, because Dillon Brooks is playing like I believe Draymond used to play back 15, 16, early on Draymond. So I think stuff like that, and I won't call them goons, because that doesn't give him enough love. But what Dre does in regard to being an antagonist is beautiful. And I've seen it work and take guys out of their game. I'm watching Dillon Brooks. As much as you hate him, I respect him. But Stoney, he did push the dude in the back. So I just thought he was being frisky because he did of what happened Thursday night to Steph. So do you think I'm on the Disney Channel with that? Because it sounded like Kerr was.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I didn't make any connection between what Draymond did
and Steph
and what happened to Steph the night before.
Yeah,
I did. Connor Gillespie? Why would you go after Connor Gillespie? He went after Gillespie.
He felt like Connor. Yeah.
By the way, because Connor Gillespie's the Giant. It's somebody else.
That is Colin.
Anyway, I'll just use his last name.
Colin.
Yeah. So, why would he go?
But I felt like, and Bob was saying it on the broadcast, Donnie, the whole Suns are just fouling, hitting Steph Curry too much.
Well, then why would you go after Gillespie?
No, he's in a Sun jersey. At that point, it's on.
He didn't. I don't think he... I think Draymond just got frustrated, and I don't know why, because he blocked the dude.
And they got better when he left.
Then he got in his face, and then he made contact with him.
And when he gets hot, just watch out, man.
This should bother you.
Yeah, Stoney, and am I wrong? The team got some momentum after that.
Exactly.
But you're saying just from the standpoint of no Dre.
No, I'm not going to say they won the game because Draymond got ejected, but we've got to stop thinking that everything falls apart when he's not on the court.
Well, that's not the case
anymore.
Well, yeah, hello, you don't got to convince me.
So, I mean, if Steve Kerr is putting everything on the table and Draymond Green just gets kicked out of a game where he only plays 8 minutes and you guys play pretty well with him being absent, and let me make sure that people don't take this the wrong way. Nobody's saying they're better without Draymond Green, but maybe they played better without Draymond Green on Saturday than they've been playing with Draymond Green up until that point.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat are saying pick on Booker or go at Brooks. I'm normally that guy. I just thought it was somebody that too much was going on.
Yeah, I just didn't make a connection between what Draymond did and what had happened 2 nights before.
Okay, but what about go ahead.
Because what did he do? He didn't really do anything except push.
But he got throughout the game and let his team know subliminally to me, Stoney, like this ain't good enough. Let's go. And that's what I thought that was like a reset. I'm serious. That's just how I am, man. I thought that was premeditated and it was perfectly done. He gets thrown out, and then the momentum, the energy, I just felt like the Warriors came to life.
I'm not going that far. And I'm also not going as far as to say like he was doing it on
Thursday.
purpose from Saturday.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry,
Thursday.
Thursday. I don't. I think he was offended that Gillespie actually tried to score on him. He blocked the shot. He made sure to tell Gillespie he shouldn't have come in there. And then Gillespie was like, dude, chill out. Relax, dude.
Yeah.
Chill out. And Draymond had to do what Draymond does. And this time it didn't cost the Warriors. Let's go to Hunter in the Sunset. Hey, Hunter, how you doing? Hunter in the Sunset, what's going on, man? No Hunter. Okay. I mean,
bad weather out here.
The other thing is, who did Draymond Green's ejection open the door for in that game? I mean, I don't like. There's a trickle effect, so maybe it had something to do with Will Richard getting the minutes, moving Butler up one in the number game, moving him to 4, whatever. I don't know, but Will Richard played extremely well, made every shot he took except one, which I don't think that should be a shot, by the way.
You don't think so?
No.
I'll tell you what, though, who I'm seeing a lot more of, Stoney, and I'm not mad at it. You tell me what you think, and we'll get into DeAnthony Melton. He only played 16 minutes, but TJD's been getting some run, a lot more than he had been. What are you seeing from the big guy? Our version of our big guy. 7 rebounds. We definitely we're not smaller with him in there. How about that? I just like him out there for his size in a Warrior jersey. But I'm sure he benefited from Dre not being on there.
Yeah, the other so like if a guy gets stripped, I always thought that was a steal. Now they're giving a guy a block, and I guess if they determine
that is so.
I mean, you don't even.
If you order a pork chop, it's really a hamburger.
You know what that means, don't you?
No.
If they're calling strips blocks instead of steals, well, I just moved up the block shots leader on the Franklin and Marshall College all-time list.
Give it, man. Let us know.
I thought those were steals when you stripped a guy. But they stripped Richard on that fast break, and they gave Booker a block, and Richard a shot attempt.
Could you imagine the fallout and the feelings or the vibes in the Bay this morning or even yesterday before the Niners play at Indy on Monday Night Football? Had they blown that game after everything that had gone on? And when that ball was in the air by Gillespie, I said because Phoenix was coming. I mean, what was going on that last 5-6 minutes? They were playing lockdown defense, and the Warriors couldn't even make a pass, it felt like. And here you go with that 3, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This will be a nightmare. But they staved it off.
And they turned it over a lot again. They got away with it. Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
Our man.
Hey, Coach.
Hey, guys, and welcome back, Goo.
Right on. Happy holiday. Thank you so much, man.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely, sir. First of all, I want to say that Spencer did play Saturday night, okay?
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
So
my bad.
Yeah, he got in there for a little bit. Now, the Draymond thing, if you notice with Draymond, and I've said this once before, and I didn't bite my tongue, he's a bully and a coward, okay? He only pushes little guys up front. The big guys like Gobert, he jumps from behind. The guy from San Diego, he stomps him when he's on the ground. Draymond does not confront. Why didn't he confront Dillon Brooks head on. Draymond doesn't do that. So if you take a look at the chronicle of Draymond, it's always from behind or on the ground or kick somebody between the legs, So Draymond, to me, is a typical bully with his sleeve rolled up, under one arm, talking stuff. That's all he is, and the league knows that. Now, I also say they definitely play better when Draymond is not on the court. The ball moves around a lot more. It really does. Draymond has gotten to the point where he's actually more of a negative than a positive because he's a zero on offense. He's not a great rebounder. Yeah, occasionally he still can do the defensive things, but he's actually costing more points than he's giving on the other end because of all the turnovers. So I think someone else can, at this stage of the game, Draymond should be coming off the bench. I don't think he starts for any other team in the NBA. That's just my take.
Appreciate you, Coach. I think a lot of fans
Coach
are there.
always comes strong, but
I'm there with Draymond.
No, I'm with you, but this is where I get off the bus. They aren't there, the organization. And that means everything. It's what we watch. It's what they decide. But I'm with you. We can't ignore it, man. The ball pops, and whoever's filling in for him, most times Steiny has a little more offensive game to themselves. And that opens up everything to me.
I mean, in a crazy kind of way, and Warrior fans can disagree with me if they want, but like in tonight's game, I'd rather see Kuminga play and Draymond not play than Draymond play and Kuminga not play. I was thinking after Draymond got ejected on Saturday,
right?
That would have been a good time to see Kuminga.
Yeah, he was out ill.
Play. I know.
I was mad.
I know, and I don't know if he's going to be back in time tonight or not. But I want to start seeing Kuminga play a little more with Jimmy Butler because I don't feel like Draymond Green anymore is in a position to demand 30 minutes a game. And it's nothing drastic, but I'd bump him down between 20 and 25 minutes a game.
That's interesting. I'll say this about Jimmy Butler. Somebody must have sent that audio to him of us having a discussion about him and me wanting him to be more offensive. Steiny, 21 field goal attempts in 35 minutes. My man was balling, man.
Yeah, and now we see what he does tonight. And then we see what he does against Dallas because he does look like he was more engaged the last few nights.
Are you going home after the show?
No.
Okay. You staying here to go to the game?
Yeah, but it's raining.
Well, when do you sit outside? You go to your venue, you're indoors. You'll be fine.
Because I like to walk around the city.
All right, I got it.
All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This segment also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Toyotathon is on, and you know what that means. Unbeatable deals on your favorite fuel-efficient Toyota models. Right now, for a limited time, get a low-cost lease on the dynamic 2025 RAV4. Or shop the industry's best lineup of hybrid and electrified vehicles with 19 models to choose from, including the 36 mpg Grand Highlander Hybrid. These are the deals you've been waiting for. Hurry, Toyotathon ends January 5th. Toyota, let's go places.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days, or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation, all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Goo, I love you. You're like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get with Goo.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know,
Guru and I are blessed to each have 3 kids, all healthy.
Facts.
But we got another guy running around in here that he's kind of our adopted son.
Yeah, right.
Evan Giddings.
Yes, sir.
And Evan's not here today. He's normally our producer. But
he's here in spirit.
Evan will be broadcasting. He will be doing play-by-play tonight for the Warriors Magic game. So Evan will be doing his first ever NBA game tonight, right here on 95.7 The Game.
That mother Evan.
And,
it's incredible.
It got me to thinking, Goo. At first I was like, oh, that's cool, Evan. And then I was thinking, no. It's a little more than cool because, like I said, there's only
30.
A TV crew and a radio crew for 30 teams. That's it. And so this qualifies as a big break. This is his big break.
Right? No doubt about it. What did I ask you during the break?
So then Goose says, anything like this ever happened to you? And I thought, well, I'll answer that in a second. But what's the biggest break you all ever got?
Wow. Mine would be the lucky break.
Was it really? Nothing?
But I don't think this was supposed to be destined. They just had to let me come on a couple Sunday nights, and that would have fulfilled the obligation.
Right.
But I got to say, there's no doubt in my mind, Stoney, I've been blessed. The lucky break, you can Google it, has been my big break to have me as your partner. So I've said this real quick to Evan in front of Tim Roy. I tried to take credit last night, sending you guys a text that read, when we were at Pier 39, Evan and I, he was in for you, and we were doing the Warriors show. I asked, Tim, the great Tim Roy, right there on the spot, Evan's aspirations, and what advice would you give him? And he said, read all you be as versed as you. That just still stayed with me. So I'm just telling you, Snotty, damn, nobody can take this moment away from him. It's on wax.
No.
And
we'll be joined by Evan Giddings in an hour.
Yeah.
12:30.
He's got to be nervous, bats in his stomach.
I would think. He's not gonna have a good broadcast tonight, I don't think. Shut up. It's such a tough debut for him.
This is incredible. He'll be with Tolbert too, right?
I would assume.
So he'll have company. The great Tolbert. I'm happy for him. Because I've told you, I don't want to jinx him. Stanley, I feel like he's 18 in the business he's trying to crack in regard to being a pro play-by-play guy. Because guys don't just retire at 50. They'll go down, So I'm like, this is Ken, it's incredible.
You guys realize he's done 1 million basketball games for St. Mary's, right?
Not like this.
Not the Warriors.
He's going to be fine.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, okay. That part I'm with you.
He's going to be fine. But the juices are going to be fine.
Oh, absolutely.
This is the Apollo, Ken. St. Mary's is nice. Yeah, but
I think this is MSG.
Yeah, okay. There you go. Chase.
This is I don't want to make a big deal. It could make or break his entire career tonight, if you think about it. One gaffe tonight.
No. And I got to give the Niners credit. We talk about it. Papa will be back for these last 2 broadcasts. But while he was out, they did rotation with guys I wasn't too familiar with for people that are not familiar with Evan. And I'm sure, those were opportunities of a lifetime. But I'm such a nerd. I wanted to, and I was going to wait till I see him. What time of day was it when whoever called him to say, hey, you're in?
Probably
Nahegan.
Well, when did he tell us?
I think it was 12:30.
Yeah.
In the afternoon yesterday. But I'm juiced for him. But have you ever gotten a break like that? Yeah, you got the reporter job for the Warriors. You didn't have experience.
Well,
Evan's got it.
That was just more like a promotion. Promotion. I wouldn't call it a break. I earned it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, if I could give Evan one piece of advice, and I will at 12:30.
Don't mess up.
No. You know what he's got to do? He's got to talk himself into it being a St. Mary's game. He can't try to do too much.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Throw it off the backboard, behind the back.
We've heard enough of Evan that his work stands on its own. He doesn't need to go in there and try to hit a grand slam. Just be EG, baby.
Yeah.
Just be EG.
But listen to him. Now, you tell me if I'm giving Evan the right advice here. I'm hearing what you're saying, and this might be the same, just the Union City version. there's many facets to his personality, and I would like them all on display.
Well,
like
not a couple of them.
You know what I mean, Stoney. The dude's great and dynamic. Give me all the Evan. Give me some old ship Evan too. If the people in the know what I mean. Like, I can't wait, man. Sorry, Fitz and Kalina. You will not. I'll be listening, watching.
I think I'll be in the arena.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I'll listen on the Odyssey app.
Yeah. You got your earbuds or your AirPods? Tell your daughters to bring them.
They're at home. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, tell your kids to bring them. Dude, I'm juice for them.
What am I going to say about it? Oh, I mean,
talk to me, man.
Here's the one. Did he really need to take the day off?
Hell yes, the prep.
What, did Suggs is out and Wagner's out?
What are you?
He's watched every Warrior game start to finish.
This is why you're the only one that didn't reply to the reply all email on congrats.
I know.
I'm waiting for Steiny. You're just not that guy.
I did it individually.
Okay, but it hits different when
I don't.
Basketball doesn't work that way.
I'm like, where's my guy Steiny at? Damn it. I know you sent him something on the side. But anyway,
I did.
I can't wait.
I sent him just a regular old
I mean, is he eating, working out? What are you doing with the anxiety? Eminem said he got a great son. You got one chance. Palms get sweaty. I
don't know. I don't know what his pregame routine is. I don't know anything about it. I would stick to that pregame routine, treat it like a St. Mary's game, and go to work.
I hate to do this.
No gimmicks.
Because he is our adopted son. Brother, does he act different tomorrow when we see him? Chest out a little.
That's a great question.
He probably will.
A little bit. I'm just saying.
He probably will.
We'll be able to notice.
Put it this way, if there's a day you don't want to take off, it's probably tomorrow.
My man.
Evan will come in here.
Take like man.
Can I read this text to you from Squirt?
Of course.
Okay. This was about your Draymond take. Green's ejection was weak. Going after a 6-foot guard. Should have fouled the hell out of Brooks. I mean, hammered him. Draw blood. Green is a fake tough guy bully. I mean, give Brooks an elbow when he came out the locker room. And that's how you have 30s back. So now you guys got me thinking nobody went after Brooks.
No.
But the Warriors aren't insecure. They know who they are. I don't got to prove nothing to know. But you're Snotty, when you said it as we headed to Mr. Stark's funeral, what? Brooks should have been on alert and scared like prison ball that somebody was going to come after him.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I didn't say they should hurt him. I just said
nobody said
you can't let him come in here like it's just a normal game.
And had that 3 fail, that would have been sickening.
This is Super Chat, $5 from Prev is Daniel TV 8443. Jimmy said
Good Lord.
that the last 2 games, the ball was in his hands and the spacing was better for him to attack.
Ooh.
Maybe he and Draymond don't fit.
I mean, that's not a basketball, blow you away. If you watch the game and what's happening, that might have a lot to do with what's happening or what's not happening. But again, if I'm Draymond and I'm driving around listening, taking my daughter to go Christmas
let's say
shopping.
he's listening. What's up, Dre? How you doing, buddy?
What are we really saying, though, as a fan base?
Okay. You want me to tell him?
Yeah.
Hey, Dre, listen.
Help me out, yeah.
And by the way, congratulations, because I think he just had another one a few weeks ago, right?
Congrats, Dre.
So, but Dre, I know you're out there listening, driving around, probably leaving shoot around. Look, nobody's saying they got to get rid of you, and nobody's saying they should trade you. But what we're saying is, maybe instead of playing 30 minutes a night, you only play 22 to 24.
It doesn't feel that way.
Well, but you're getting up there, my main man. And
this should bother you.
I would think that if you play in a little shorter stretches and maybe not as much altogether, you might be able to play with more energy when you're out on the floor. Is that Draymond, I know you're out there. I mean, is that just a ridiculous take?
It's the most ridiculous take I've heard.
Committed to
You know
winning.
what I've done and what I mean to this organization? And the bottom line, mister.
I didn't really
go get
want
Curry
you to
stuff.
be him.
Okay. I think now
but
I'm acting.
You can.
It'll never happen. Just give me that. Your reaction to.
I think it's going. I think it will happen this year.
You think we're this year?
Yeah, I think Draymond will come off the bench this year at some point.
Wow.
I don't know for how long, but it feels like the next logical thing for Steve Kerr to do. I mean, if you're going to, this is the thing. If you're going to kill Steve Kerr because he's holding tryouts, if you're going to kill Steve Kerr because he's 30 games into the year and still trying to figure it out, if you're going to kill Steve Kerr because he doesn't have a set rotation and he's still in the process of making decisions on it, well, then we got to talk about Draymond Green and reducing his minutes and the possibility of him coming off the bench for the sake of the betterment of the team. We've got to find out what works best for the Golden State Warriors. That's what this should all be about.
I got a question for you. So before they made that tough decision, before Klay Thompson got up out of here, and these are different circumstances, just think about the calls we would take, the agony in fans' voices that wanted that switch, and think how many bullets they got in front of as an organization. As Steve Kerr said, I'm not doing that. And I bring that up, Steiny, is because do you think, where would you mirror where Dre's at compared to where Klay was at, but he still had his starting spot? I don't think they think Dre is anywhere close to where Klay was even before they made that move. Like Klay, and I love you, he had to really fall off for it to be obvious to everybody, okay, we got to bring him off the bench. I don't think we're there with Dre. If you have a basketball and astute basketball conversation and observation, I get it. I'm there. But Steiny, think about what you're asking the once big three, big two now to do, and that's Dre come off the bench and admit the reason we're bringing you off the bench is there's been a drop in production.
I mean, hello, welcome to the NBA. Welcome to players getting older. You don't get to play 35 minutes when you're 40 years old if you're not good anymore. And so they got to figure it out with Draymond Green. And the other thing is if by figuring out, or what I mean by if figuring out means everything just stays the same, then which everything stays the same.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be.
And that's by choice, though, Steiny.
Well, I mean, I just don't understand how you can have a coach that's basically saying he's trying everything under the sun. Oh, but we're not going to try one thing because we're afraid of a guy. You can't do that. And Kerr might, if we asked, if and when Dibley and Willard asked Kerr, would you ever consider bringing Draymond Green off the bench?
I could hear his answer now, no.
Okay, why not?
He means too much to us. And there's a lot of stuff you guys aren't seeing that's going on out there.
Now he can be Kerr, like what?
Energy, heart, passion.
Okay, those things have all dropped off.
Dude, I can't tell you. Dude, come on, man. I get where you're at, but they're not there yet, and that's what matters.
And I think they're going to get there.
Now, what if I say they only held on to the game because that lead squandered because Dre wasn't out there? There's two ways to look at it. I can make the argument.
They scored 92 points or whatever it was against the Suns on Thursday, right?
Yeah.
They scored 120 on Saturday, right?
That happened.
So
that happened.
I mean, all I'm saying is the idea, and I've been questioning it for a while, the idea that this team can't function without Draymond is such an insult to the rest of the team. Wow. And it's a real big insult, too, I think, to Steph. Because there's some.
Is he taking it that way? And that's what I think he's not.
Well, the implication is that Steph needs Draymond. And
remember, you and I got into it when
around.
I said I wanted to rip the mics out like that was an insult to the chef. But people back then, it was a year or two ago, were coming down my road I'm like, no, we're talking about one of the greatest to ever do it at his position, one of the greatest shooters ever. How dare you say Dre? Now, the flip side is 110%.
Well, I mean, look, the bottom line is Draymond Green absolutely has helped Steph Curry over the course of his career.
Then I'm not saying
no doubt about. He's just.
But he did. Steph would be Steph without Dre.
He's not doing it anymore.
I got you.
Draymond's not doing it anymore as much, clearly. So I don't know why. Forget coming off the bench. Why would limiting Draymond Green's minutes to 24 instead of 29? Like, why would that cause a scene with the Warriors?
Ego. And you're signaling out that the decrease in minutes
is because you're not as good as you once were.
They're not ready to have that conversation, I don't believe.
Well, you know what?
And I know for a fact.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
How?
Because the dude at every turn has got his way. They were so afraid to suspend the dude after knocking his teammate in the face, which you'll have to live with forever. I'm bringing up old stuff, but we'll start there. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Are you surprised at anything else from the organization in regard to Dre after that? Sometimes I talk to and check myself strong on, I call myself a fool because that happened on their watch. So why would you think they're going to go to him and say, you need to sit down 5 to 8 minutes and let the writers in The Athletic and all the beat talk shows and 95.7 The Game just roast you about your reduced role? They're not going to subject him to that. He's bigger than that. And he's earned that, and I can't hate.
No player.
I know I'm just telling you what it is.
No player at any level should be guaranteed minutes if they're not deserving of them. It's really that simple. And I see what you're doing here, and you're probably onto something.
Yeah, I don't want to be right,
but I think we're past that. I think we're past that. Let's go to Nick in San Francisco. Hey, Nick, how you doing?
Hey, guys, thanks for having me.
Sure.
I think, Draymond, I think it's kind of the same thing as before, where we're kind of afraid of him, so we don't want to, we don't want to ruffle feathers too hard. And I think Clay had I think the standard was different because Clay was such a big shooter, such a big performer. And yeah, Dre brings the energy, but Clay's shooting, it fell off a cliff. So, Steve was like, hey, man, we got some other good people on the bench. We got to make some moves. Clay took it hard, but it was fine. But Draymond, I think you put him on the bench. I don't know if he's reacted to it before, but I think we need to make some room for a big man with Jimmy Butler and start Will Richard. That's just me.
Appreciate the call. Yeah, Will Richards played well enough that if you put him in the starting lineup or you keep him in the starting lineup, nobody's going to say he doesn't deserve it.
And he's a younger, faster, quicker player, Stoney. Not saying he's better than Draymond. I'm just telling you for what you're trying to do.
Well, Draymond can't score 20, I'll tell you that.
Well, and Will Richards
And
why does he
Richard
remind me of
32.
Jordan Poole when he hits those threes? I don't know what it is.
So, super chat, $5. Prev is Daniel TV 8443. It's not a coincidence. Jimmy and Steph work better together without him, meaning Draymond, and the rest of the guys move the ball better. Just saying, the offense is better. Here's what I think's a joke.
I'm hearing that a lot of places, man.
If this is the way we're really dealing with people and what they say and things like that, wasn't it in the last year where Draymond Green was talking about how committed he was to this organization and how he thinks so highly of it that he does think it's his responsibility to say something like, let's not make the Markkanen trade because that'll leave us in a really bad place after we leave. And you know what? I want to leave this place in a good spot.
That happened. Wow.
But now you want to leave it in a good spot, but you're not willing to come off the bench? Like, what are we doing?
Man, and you just said something, man. You said Jimmy had more space to operate. You can't tell me that. I saw it.
So Kuminga can be traded on January 15th, and it's December 22nd.
Damn.
And what if Draymond Green is concerned about the future, why wouldn't you go to Draymond Green and say, hey, look, I'm going to start Kuminga for the next 3 weeks. You know it, and I know it. We got to figure out what we're doing with this guy. You're not playing well. You're not scoring. You're not doing much offensively. Mm-hmm. We're going to give Jonathan a crack at it for the next 3 weeks. The timing's perfect. We'll take it up to January 15th. If something happens by then, we'll deal with it. If not, maybe we'll go back to you. Mm-hmm. But hey, you want to do something good for the organization? Let's give Kuminga one last crack at it here, Draymond. You willing to sacrifice a little bit? I mean, I am absolutely positively spitballing here, but the idea that this guy's untouchable, I get it. He might be untouchable in a trade, all right, but not for the reason most people think. I don't think he's got a lot of value.
Yeah, and Hubie Brown, or rest in peace to the great Jerry West. They could walk through that door, and Steiny, I don't believe from a basketball standpoint they can make an argument that we're wrong about what we're seeing and what we would like. Like, I'm liking Guy Santos next to Jimmy Butler. There's something there. And I know it's faster. So could anybody just tell us, and even for the fans, the ones that are writing in, that what we want to see and compared to what we're seeing are not like Steiny? I feel like he's dragging the offense down. They know it. He doesn't have to be guarded. So how can the organization maybe it's headed in that direction? Who knows?
Alan Day Sr. paying $5 for the following super chat. Imagine how far along this franchise would be if Clay was backing up Jordan Poole right now and Draymond backed up Jonathan Kuminga. Remember, Dre was unplayable in the Celtics series.
Dude, I heard Shasky, or it might have been Spadoni, one of them. That happened. Remember that?
Yeah.
That happened.
It absolutely happened. There's no doubt about it. There's one other thing I wanted to get to. Oh, I love this one. These are the fun ones. G4M3F2P says, I hope Draymond keeps the receipts on all the slander. Is it really slanderous to say?
No, it is.
Go from 28, 29 minutes to 24?
If we're keeping it real and we know what we know about Draymond, Steiny,
then we're in a clown show.
No,
we are. If we can't suggest that Draymond Green at 36 years old might want to take a slight reduction in minutes, and that's off the table, like, honestly, that's a joke.
But you really are not talking to us. You're talking to the FO over there, Warrior Way. Because they're the one, and you know this.
So do you think they can keep playing like this with Draymond playing like this and just continue to roll like this?
No, I don't.
I don't either. So
I think it's why your record's where you're at. It's part of it.
I think so too. And
but you're acting like it's nothing, though.
It is nothing. It's nothing.
No, the process of telling and delivering the news.
You act as though like you're
tell me.
He's going to go to his cache of firearms. I mean, Draymond, you're 36. We're bringing you off the bench. It's not that hard.
Nobody over there to deliver that message, Steiny.
So I'm being real. Do you believe if they thought it was the best thing for the organization, they still wouldn't do it?
No, I know so. We're watching and living it.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Steiny, the only time they ever did it was the finals when they sat them down a little bit.
All right, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was also brought to you by Safeway.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit one. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says, you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at KohlsandKohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
In San Jose today, rain, some wind, and a high of 64.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com.
At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, last year. That was last year.
You said what you said.
Yeah, last year. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. You know what? And clearly, Now, you were at a funeral on Friday.
Yes, I was.
So you must have missed. Did you hear Evan talking about Draymond Green?
No.
He did.
Did they clip it?
He did a deep dive on Draymond Green and said, you can make a case he's the worst offensive starter in the NBA.
Wow. I got to hear that.
And he had numbers.
Yeah. Numbers are numbers. Wow.
He's averaging 8 points a game. He's turning it over more than 3 times a game.
But what do you think his team is thinking and his coach?
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
I don't want to come in here like we know what it is,
First of all, Draymond's come off the bench 5 games in the last 2 years.
But those were all never because he was falling off. It was injury related, and they were rolling while he was out.
Now you have a good reason.
Now this is the first. Hey, dude, you're a problem. Hey, Steiny, instead of 10-2, it's 10 to 11:30. You would go crazy. You would. Oh my gosh, you'd probably quit.
I'm not. My paycheck isn't prorated.
No, it's not.
So I think I'd be okay with that, especially at an advanced age. Like, you know what? That's a good idea.
10 to 11.
I'm winding down like Draymond. I'll take a 2-hour show.
Look at you. Used to have one.
We're bumping down to 3.
Look at you. Used to have that.
Get Evan in here.
Hey, I know we're talking hoops,
in here,
but I think about you all the time. I got a bit of trivia real quick. This is why the NFL is king. 3 teams that finished in last place in their division last year, yesterday clinched spots 1 season later for the playoffs. Can you name them? 3 teams that finished. Thank you, Kenny. I didn't even have to ask.
One more time.
3 teams last year that finished last in their division have already clinched playoff spots this year. Can you name them?
Of course.
Whoa.
San Francisco.
Ding.
New England.
Oh, Steiny, you must have saw it.
Saw nothing.
One more.
Got to be Houston.
Well,
it can't be Carolina or Tampa Bay.
No.
So it's going to be.
I love giving hints,
Philly.
but you don't want it.
I don't want a hint. Can't be Philly.
Well,
Broncos.
R-E-L. Dude, you were off to a smoking start.
Steelers aren't in yet, are they? All right, I give up. I don't care.
The Bears.
Okay.
The Bears. And that's what makes it king, man. Last place, all 3 of them. Now they're in the offs.
That's right, because they give them a group of 5 schedule. Seriously.
I'm going to give you a 2. And I love Evan, but there's only one deep dive, and that's Dibs. But that's wow. I got to go hear that.
Let's go to Max in San Francisco. Hey, Max, how you doing?
What's going on?
Maxie.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So listen, Merry Christmas, all the Warriors fans. The best present that we could all receive is to get rid of Draymond. Where he's done, he's cooked. We need to restart, get rid of him, let everybody else play. Let Kuminga have a chance, get another star, get a big, get Giannis, but get rid of Draymond. He's become a weight on everybody's shoulders, and Merry Christmas to us all.
Back to
Thanks,
you, baby.
Max.
Mm-hmm. It's not going to happen. But I appreciate the work from Evan, and I'm not even shocked.
I want to go to one of Goo's lines. I want to come over there and reach through the microphone and choke you out.
For what?
For keeping on saying, but they won't do it. But that's not acceptable.
Yeah, but you do understand, I'm not the party involved, so you're really mad at another entity.
No,
I'm
mad at you saying that the Warriors wouldn't even consider it.
I think they've considered, but they know it would just be hell would break loose.
They need to react to new information.
Yeah. Wow.
Is what they need. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Now, listen, for the 8 millionth time.
It ain't me. I get it, man. We're watching the games.
2017 anymore. Let's go to Peter. Well, Peter's in Rhode Island. Wow, look at the island.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Hey, Peter.
I can't believe you answered the phone twice in 1 week. My wife won't even do that. Let me just say this about Draymond Green.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see that foul last night, Follow someone when they're making an offensive play. Just don't push someone from behind. Don't waste a foul and then get into a scurry and then get kicked out of the game unnecessarily. Make it part of the game, And I hate to say it, but his contract is so large. I don't know what they're going to do with him. I mean, in my opinion, like I already told you guys know my story. I think Butler laid down last year. Butler's done. I don't think he really cares. He's made his money. He does not show me what he used to show me before. All right, but I want to get on another subject because I am a football fan also.
All right.
And boy, did I enjoy the game last night with New England. And I cannot wait for 49ers tonight.
Yeah.
And to see Brock Purdy just show everybody who's been downside, show him what he's worth. I mean, it's going to be an easy game for him. It should be. I think he's playing my older brother. But, I mean, in Golden State, I've seen it in so many franchises because I am a Celtics fan. You go through transitions. The Lakers went through transitions. All teams win championships, some 3 or 4, and that's very, very unusual. I mean, that's why they're in the Hall of Fame, a lot of the players. But, think about some of these teams have never won one or have been there and never won one. And they have great players, but it's chemistry. It's pieces. And I just think it's time for the Golden State Warriors to start showcasing some of their younger talent, getting value for them, instead of showing the older talent and losing games. They're not going to win. They're not going to go anywhere in the playoffs. Show Kuminga. Show some of these players that are going to be worth money. I mean, these guys are all specimens. I mean, I work out every day. I see some of these guys in the gym. Believe me, they're thoroughbreds. And that's a different breed. I'm 71, and I'm in better shape than most humans you'll meet.
Look at
nice. All right, Peter, appreciate it.
Wow, Peter, 71 thoroughbreds. Steiny, some breaking news for the Niners tonight. Adam Schefter just reported that Yetur Gross-Matos is set to return tonight. So the Niners defense will have some help, some much-needed help.
All right, good news for
help and health.
Good news for the Niners.
Because that's the only question, real quick, that's the only question mark about them, how far they could go, right? Yeah. Or you got it both on the offense and defense. I know the running the ball hadn't been great, but McCaffrey's impact has. Just real quick here, the defense is like, I don't know how they're doing it, but you're going to tell me they hadn't played anybody to –
right.
And then it was 21-0 against the Rams. They got it to a 7-point score, but that's what I'm excited about tonight, just how their offense is going to look against a better defense. And the next 2 weeks with the Bears and the Hawks. Not 2 cents. 71. Still working out.
What's 71?
Our caller. Said I look better than half the people 70.
My mom goes to the gym 3 times a week.
Now
she's 86.
She's in the club. That's incredible.
And I haven't been to a gym in about 9 years.
Think she could outlift you?
No.
Huh?
No.
I don't know.
Although,
look at Kenny. It's hard to get a laugh from Kid. I don't know, Steiny. Bitch.
She's 5'4", Goo. And she's 86. Come on now.
That just sounds so insulting, Goo. Come on, man.
No, because last week he was talking about his traps and his biceps, and I told him to get on the floor.
I don't have them.
That dude should return his muscles. But you don't work on it. You got him, Steiny. You just need to put some air in the tires.
Yeah, I know, but
blood. Get your blood going. You do different ways, but I'm telling you, 71. I'm going to be in the gym at 7 if I'm here.
Oh, let's go to our friend Frank in Atlanta.
Frankie.
Hey, Frank, how you doing?
He'll break it down.
Hey, guys. How's everybody doing? I hope all is well.
We got to win, Frank.
Okay. About this Draymond Green thing. Okay. The first thing we have to realize is Draymond Green and the Seven Dwarfs is not an answer. We have to stop playing Draymond Green as a small ball 5. We have to listen to him when he says, I'm a power forward. The only time Draymond Green should be out there is with either Quentin Post or TJD at the 5. This Draymond Green and 4'6'3" guards is killing us. It's the start of the turnover machine. because we're too small. We have to be able to use Draymond as a screener. So that part of the offense has to change, but I don't think Kerr will ever do that because he only knows how to play basketball one way. But we have to get away from playing Draymond Green as a small ball 5. That's the whole thing with Draymond. We can cut his minutes down to 24, but if he's playing 24 minutes with 4 other guys that are 6'4" and 6'3", nothing's going to change. He has to become a power forward next to a center.
You know what?
Jonathan Kuminga is not a power forward. He's a small forward. He neither needs to play with either Quentin Post, TJD, or maybe even Guy Santos. But by himself, no. That's the scouting report just says put the whole team in the basket, and the other team makes layups and gets offensive rebounds, and we lose points. One other thing before I go, congratulations to the 49ers, Kyle, Salah. You guys did a great job. Let's go win these last 3 games, and let's get the number 1 seed.
Look at it.
All right, Frank, thanks. Appreciate the call. Another $5 super chat from Prev is Daniel TV. It's hilarious that Draymond was talking about agendas. But what is his agenda? Holding back the team, the offense, and the dynamics for them to win? Oof.
Like the other night when he had that presser about, I know I'm a good passer, and I feel like he was saying the turnovers weren't on him. Like he was insinuating guys aren't running their routes.
You did listen to the show.
No.
Yeah, you must.
I went to the funeral, started at 11.
Oh, I said it before 11.
I didn't hear that. Sonny, I'm being real.
So that sounds like a guy who doesn't think all the turnovers are on him.
No, I hadn't been able to get that off.
Yeah.
Wow. But the Evan numbers, you got me. I know he's joining us at 12:30, but I'm going to go find that deep dive. If you're telling me,
we can ask him about it.
Why would I be shocked, though?
You shouldn't be. You shouldn't
But now it's not I don't know why I've been fixated on this saying, a dirty little secret anymore. If Evan knows it and it's available to the average Joes, the Warriors know it, Stoney. And again, add another point to Draymond for his presence, his likability among the people that go to battle with him, and the fact that they won't even look themselves in the mirror to even ask this dude to change his role. You got to give, if that were my son or daughter in any sector of life, I would give them credit, not for finessing, for people gravitating and respecting you to the utmost, that when they do see slippage, you get the benefit of the doubt. I feel like I was at the
enough.
No, I'm just telling you, Steiny. We got to start giving him some credit.
Who?
Draymond.
No, I don't. Why?
Because whatever he's done and doing.
They're 14 and 15 this year, and he's having a horse bleep year.
But for the grand scheme of things, they got 4 rings.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something. Stop talking about this team like they've got action, but you're unwilling to do anything to change the dynamic of a team that's under 500.
I've been there.
Okay, well, but that's a joke.
But you're telling me to be blind to what has not happened and telling me that it's around the corner. I need to see it.
I think it's going to be around the corner. He can't keep playing like this.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's one thing if he's going out and getting 13 and 8 and 7, and we're like, you know what, pretty good D for Draymond today, as opposed to defense slipping, no factor offensively, and turnover machine.
No, it is. That he would cuss another player out, I believe, had they had his issues turning the rock over, but because it's you doing it, you talking away or code to me to where there's other things going on why the turnovers are happening on your watch. I don't like that. Like when he was talking the other night, I was like, man.
We got to let's go to L.A. and talk to AJ, who I think may be ready to stand up for Draymond Green. Hey, AJ, how you doing?
No, I'm not standing up for Draymond. But
okay.
I'll tell you what. I tell you what. I truly, Draymond used to be my best favorite player. I'm not even gonna hold you. He was one of my favorites in the entire league because I just like the cloth. Like Dillon Brooks. Yeah. I know we're down on Brooks, but Dillon Brooks,
I love him.
Sure, I'm not sure if people want to. Man, he is a flat out dog, and he played a game. But the thing is about Draymond, if you look at like baseball, right? That great old starter eventually become a reliever out of the bullpen, like Dennis Eckersley. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what the Warriors need to consider, like, with some of these old guys. Andre Iguodala became Dennis Eckersley for the Warriors,
Mm-hmm.
And that's what could have happened with Clay. And in this case now with Draymond Green, a guy, to be honest with you guys, he hasn't shown a full basketball game in years. Like, he's been playing in spots and spurts for years now. This isn't brand new. It's only exposed because, the Warriors are not very good. And so when you're not really good, someone has to be the blame. You can't blame Steph Curry, the almighty Steph. You can't blame him when, to be honest, Steph isn't having that great of a season either. Like, he's not available. Your best ability is availability, and he's rarely available. And when he is available, he'll give you a couple strong games, and then he's pretty bad. So, at the end of the day, Draymond Green, he's a part-time player, even on the floor. He'll give you a play here and there defensively, but you can't put him on a guy. You can't say, hey, I need you to stop this guy for 4 consecutive possessions.
Yeah.
You can, like, look what Randall did to this dude. Like, Randall made him look like a G leaguer,
Right.
And then we were bragging about, oh man, look how well he did to Wemby. Wemby dropped like 40 in a triple double. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
So just to showcase Dre, get him down to like their relief duty. If you want to keep him, make him a reliever. And I think he'll be a lot better. I mean, his legs isn't there to be steady.
Appreciate it, AJ.
I got to say something real quick, Steiny. Steph's, all you got, because you told me he didn't qualify yet with enough games played, but he's averaging 29 points a game, shooting 90% from the free throw line, 41%. Excuse me, Steiny. Hold on. That's the last 10 games. But he's averaging 31 minutes a game, shooting 40% from deep, 91% from the free throw line, averaging 4 rebounds. And we talked about the 50, 40, 90. I mean, I would just take a fit. The dude is having one of his best years through 27 games because all we could knock him on is the 7 games that he's missed, and that's through 20. I mean, man, he is not the issue. Is he going to be God and perfect every night like he wasn't the other night in Phoenix? No. But that's why you got a team, and you hope your team has a lot of talent because some nights I might not have it, and you want my brethren to have it. And that's what the Warriors are lacking. And Jimmy's had it the last couple of nights. But it's just them two. They need more everyday dudes to bring it. And Dre is going the other way if he's a 0 right now in regard to what he's going to do offensively, but have another dude sag off of him and clog the paint and make it difficult for anybody else to create.
I mean, like,
Steph's numbers, man.
Well, I mean, his numbers are good, but he's had more poor games. I'm just looking at some of the games, 8 for 23 in a loss to Indiana, 9 for 23 in a win against Phoenix.
But what about the whole enchilada? Because
4 for 13.
But aren't you searching for something there should be no search for? Because the numbers are the numbers through all of the games that he's played, Stoney.
Right, but
we could go do that and find the exact
But if
opposite.
he's averaging 40, if he's averaging 28, and we know he's had a 48. We know he's had a 46.
We had this discussion.
We know
with
he's
Klay
had a
Thompson.
34 and a 38 and a 42.
Those are amazing.
Yes, but it also means that he's had some 15s.
Right, and those are the times where he needs somebody to help him.
So he needs help.
Everybody needs help.
They need help the games he doesn't play, and then he needs help in the games where he doesn't play well. And unfortunately, that's half the season. Because he's probably had 5 games that aren't great, combined with the 9 that he didn't play. But listen, I'm doing that for one reason and one reason only. Draymond is not playing well. Butler is not playing well.
But way better than Draymond.
Butler's been okay,
yes,
but not great.
Needs to do more.
And Steph's been great.
He's been super great.
When he has played. I guess my thing is your dismissal of games that he doesn't play, unfortunately, we got to hold it against him.
Right. But I guess what I'm doing subconsciously is I'm putting that number, he's going to miss 22. So he's still in that realm of he'll play 60, and then it'll all come out in the wash.
Okay. He's not on a 60 pace.
Right. No, I get that. But every game that goes by, but you don't understand my fundamental purpose in this is that they need more like Steph and Jimmy. Right now, it's offensively to me, Stoney, is Steph, Jimmy, and then it might be Pods. It might be Moody. It might be Kuminga. It might be Will Richard. This record just goes, and I don't think that's good for anybody. It's Steph, Jimmy, and then whatever day of the week it is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not good in the West.
Well, why didn't we know that? Because you know why?
I was hoping
Kuminga was going to average 20.
But even, let's say he was. Who's the fourth? Stoney, don't stop because you got 3 stewards or 2.5.
They only have one scorer, Steph. Butler's not really a scorer. He scores, but he's not a scorer. K-Way for real, $5 super chat. Draymond is on his way out of the league, sir. Used to be's don't make honey. Oh, I like that.
That's a 9. I've never heard that.
And Prev is just dipping into his bank account with another one. Guru, so are we going to waste another season and limit others' options just because of Draymond Green's legacy and what he did in the past?
I'll ask
really,
that.
Guru?
Hold on, here I go.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have to read the whole thing.
I will say to that.
I got to hurry.
27, what are they? 14 and 15, 29 of 82 have been played. I'll let you figure out your answer on what they're going to do because right now we're at the 30 games played mark, and it doesn't seem like he's any closer to being sat out or having an adjustment to his role.
See, I think he is.
See, I'm not fighting y'all on that. It's just I'm being real. It's not going to happen.
I will bet you right now Draymond Green will come off the bench one game this year.
Well, you got to tell me, what if he's got a bum ankle or something? I'm talking about for performance.
You made a statement.
Yeah,
that
I'll stand on it.
Okay, well, I'll bet you right now that he comes off the bench once because you said never.
But now we're talking about oranges and apples. No, I'm telling you we need to know it's because of performance like the Celtics series in the finals. That was predicated on performance.
Let me know if you want. You're
sucker bets here, baby.
You're steadfast.
I know what you're doing.
They'll never take Draymond out of the starting line. Never. Okay, I'll bet you he comes off the bench one game this year.
Well, if he was injured or something was going on, I'm talking about performance.
Okay. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And this segment is also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Draymond Green gets pulled away from Pat Frayer. Draymond was screaming at Pat Frayer. What do we got? Technical foul? It's going to be at least a T. Draymond's really upset. I think he was taunting Gillespie behind the play, and that's why they called it. And Draymond's still trying to get at Moses Moody, and he's gone. Pat Frayer just threw him out. And now Steve Kerr is hot. Steve Kerr is all over Pat Frayer. And how he's pointing at Pat Frayer, he can't believe it. Dillon Brooks talks to everybody on every play. I don't know why Draymond gets singled out for a technical foul. And Draymond's gone. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, that was Tim Roy on the call on Saturday night. Draymond got ejected. Coming up in 10 minutes, E-Dog Evan Giddings is going to join us. And you might be like, well, he's your producer. Not today, he's not. He is filling in for Tim Roy on 95.7 The Game. He'll be calling the Golden State Warriors game tonight against the Orlando Magic. Evan Giddings is making his NBA broadcasting debut. We're thrilled for him in here. Man. And we're going to have some fun with Evan in 10 minutes. We're going to get him on. And
on the River Islands guest line, right?
See how he's feeling.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's legit. I hope something happens tonight to where, not the malice in the palace, but something to where he would the guy calling the game, which would be Evan filling in for Tim Roy. It would just live forever.
All right, so a lot of people have been coming down Steve Kerr's road in the last couple of weeks. And it's clear Kerr is letting everybody know he's trying everything under the sun. And one of the things that, to me, has kind of become apparent that can be talked about is, where does Draymond Green fit into all this? And here's my point about Kerr, Draymond, and the rest of the team. It is clear that over the last 2 or 3 weeks, guys' performances have been absolutely scrutinized to the point where Steve Kerr's trying to find out his best combinations. Okay, so here let's just go back a little bit. Let's take a look at December. Draymond Green, 13 points and 9 rebounds against the Oklahoma City Thunder. That was a game they lost. He was a minus 17 in that game. No, okay. It's the Oklahoma City Thunder. It happens. Then they go on a road trip to Philadelphia. He gets hurt after playing 10 minutes.
Okay. I remember.
They lost the game by 1 point. Do you remember they were down in that game like 35-10?
I remember.
So that game, he starts, they fall behind 20, he gets hurt, they almost won, they should have won. Okay. What happens then? Well, then he misses the next 3 games. And guess what? They win 2 out of 3. They played their best ball on the road against Cleveland and against Chicago without him. They won them both. They came back home against Minnesota without him. And they're right there with 3 or 4 minutes left without him. He comes back against Portland, commits 8 turnovers in a loss. He comes back, and then he plays in Phoenix, commits 5 turnovers in a loss. Then he gets ejected against the Suns in a win. It's like, I mean, why do we harangue Podziemski and Kuminga and Moody when, if there are no consequences to Draymond's December? And all I'm saying is, if you look at December, we can't afford to cut his minutes down a little bit and maybe consider bringing him off the bench and giving a crack at Kuminga for 3 weeks before the before he can be traded? Okay, I'm just saying, if the answer's no, Steiny, we can't do any of that, that's when I go, okay, but that makes it tough to really get on board.
No, and I feel like I'm your therapist right now, and I do really just want to reach out and hold you, because what you're saying, I'm on that street and you're not by yourself, and I'm sure there are some fans turned off on what we talk about, not a scholarship at this point, but the guys you mentioned, regardless if you like it or not, sir, they're not on Draymond's level. The others, Pods. So there's Decembers, and Dre's Decembers are different. But it goes back to the origin and what he is a part of. And everything you said, I agree. I'll never tune out because I just won't and stop rooting for this team. But, I mean, you sound like Perry Mason. Like you've solved the mystery.
No, I haven't.
It's just about them acting on what we're watching on a daily basis.
I'm not saying I have the answer or I figured it out, because
you're not buying my answer, because I feel like I know what time it is. They have never checked him, and this would send him in a frizzy that he probably wouldn't come, or they wouldn't come back from. Well, I just call it drama, baby drama, whatever. And they're not willing to take that on.
They're 14 and 15 right now.
That's the only possibility it could be. It's that they're afraid to tell him and acknowledge that you're slipping. We need you to take on a different role.
See,
because the basketball part of it is there's nobody that could tell us that we're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, first of all, I'm not convinced that they were thinking of doing. I'm just looking at his December, and it's been awful.
But some would say you're being short-sighted by just looking at December.
He's had a bad year.
I'm with you.
Okay, fine, I'll go back. You can't make a three.
I got you, man.
My point is, why does, if here and now you're trying everything under the sun, you're not exhausting all your options. If you're not willing to do certain things and experiment in ways that you're doing for other guys.
I mean, you mentioned Willard and Dims at Kerr. They do a great job. He joins them once a week. But Steiny, you're a smart dude.
He hasn't been a plus in a game. He hasn't had a plus minus in a game in December this year.
I want to say that doesn't shock me. I mean, that shocked me, but it doesn't. But just think about what Steve Kerr, if he's listening to just this dialogue, what his rebuttal would be about reducing Dre's minutes. Just think about it. I can hear him say, we're nothing without Dre.
Well,
he brings all these other different elements, and he said
and then
it.
I would say, well, what's happened in December then, Steve?
Or this season?
I mean, for God's sake. So let's just say hypothetically, Draymond, they go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
No, they don't go to the playoffs. They finish 500. And Draymond, I'm opting in. Last year, does he have to start next year? Yeah. Is he going to start next year?
If I was a bet man, and we know that I am, I would bet that he would start next year.
And that's where I say, then how do you stand behind the franchise if you don't buy into that?
Because that's some stuff that may turn you off, but there's a guy wearing the jersey number, and you know him, Steph from Wardell Curry, who just makes all that in a crazy way go away because he's so fun and a blast to watch perform. So you take the good with the bad. That's what we've been doing for the last since he's punched Jordan Poole. Draymond ain't hit the same for me. Draymond has not. I don't care if he scored 80 a game. When he hit Jordan Poole and skated, I was turned off, and I'll be turned off forever. And that's my prerogative, but I still root for the Warriors. I don't look at him at the same. And they let him do this, and now, Steiny, in a crazy way, you don't even know you're doing this. You're trying to say, well, what's taking everybody so long?
No, I'm not.
The dude's not performing. Why is nothing being done? Because let me help you out. Nothing's going to ever be done until he says he's done with the Warriors. And that's why I'm okay with it.
Okay, so what you're saying is that the Golden State Warriors need to be fine with Draymond Green Green not aging gracefully and bringing the team down. Like that, like how do you root for a team? How do you root for your team when that's kind of the MO? And that's why I just cannot believe.
It's been that way a little more than just this year, if we're being honest.
But we are now at a point where his play is so bad that it's like, we say this all the time. Are you telling me it doesn't go for Draymond? Well, you can get away with it as long as you're good. You can get away with it as long as you're the heart and soul. He's not. That's obvious right now. So if he's not that player anymore, but you're still going to kowtow to him, then it makes me like want to root against you. Like it makes me like, how do you get behind that team? It's hard. It would be hard for me to get behind that team. Not because Draymond Green's starting, but because are you really telling me there's a message out there that they will not do anything with Draymond Green?
And I'm just saying,
in terms of playing time,
I love
roles?
your passion, Stoney.
Give me a break.
I love
then
your passion.
You know what? You deserve to miss the playoffs.
I'm gonna say this to you. We also got to look at it, and you tell me what you think of this, because it could be real. You went, the natural route in regard to bringing up his efficiencies from deep and the numbers, but we also have to allow. I don't see it pop off my TV. What metrics they have in their mind, their heart, or what have you. I'm talking about the coaching staff led by Kerr and Joe Lacob. Stoney, you just gave them a new deal not to like you.
Well, it's 3 years ago now.
Well, quietly, and you put them in this situation. But I'm wondering, maybe in their metrics and all the mental stuff that I talk about matters. Maybe that's where Draymond Green's shooting 60% from three. Maybe that's where he's still a lockdown defender. There's something about his person that they like to see in that starting lineup, play basketball with Steph, Jimmy, and the rest of the gang, that the average numbers just don't show.
Do Warrior fans think that Draymond Green and Steph Curry and Butler are the only guys who have ever aged into a franchise and, had to be dealt with? It's what happens. You get older, you lose your skills, and you must try to accept another role.
But his has happened rapidly, and Steph's fighting it off.
Let's go to Dave in Atherton. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Doing well.
I just got to say, I was going to come on here and comment on Will Richards' performance, which was phenomenal. But how your all's conversation is going is got me smiling, because there's only one way. It's like we're going through the 5 stages of grief. There's only one way we deal with the problem, is that we got to recognize that the problem is there. And Draymond Green, I'm sorry, he's had a fantastic impact early on, and through this Warriors franchise, this dynasty. But in some sense, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and Draymond is demonstrating that. And we want him. If you love the Warriors and you love what they've done over the last, better part of 2 decades here, you gotta love what Draymond brings, but you gotta hate how he's aging. Like you said, Steiny, it's not graceful. The lack of responsibility for the turnovers. I'm totally with you, Steiny. I'm 100% with you. The trend is bad. It's a bad trend, and I hate to say it, but the Sixers game and when he got ejected on Saturday night, both times I looked at my wife and I said, we got a shot. We got a shot at these games. Because Draymond's just, we got to recognize what the problem is, guys. Yeah. Draymond is not a center. He can't play center night in, night out.
Right.
And do we not have good centers? Right. Okay. Post, I would argue he's a decent center, but we got to play the cards we're dealt right now, at least until the trade deadline. And we got to go away from this positionless small ball, because you're taxing guys like Curry, like Draymond, like Butler. All these guys are playing up. They're playing up, and they can't, and even our defense, man, why are we giving up record numbers on 3-point shooting? It's because these lengthy wings are shooting over the top of us, no problem.
Hey, Dave, I got to let you go. You're breaking up a little bit in a wind tunnel of some sort. listen, I'm not, again, for the last time, I'm not saying you have to take Green out of the starting lineup and limit his minutes. I'm just saying are we at a point where we don't even look at Draymond Green as somebody who might need to make a sacrifice or two for the sake of the team?
See, I think we're there.
I do too.
And you're just wondering, no, I think we're there to where there's no limit. There's no bad he can do to come out. And, one of my bad analogies, I'm sitting there, I know we're trying to get Evan. Steiny, when you got a young kid in school messing up and they keep messing up, at some point it's a reflection on the parents, right? So if Trey's game is slipping, but yet he's getting ran out there to start, that's on the coaching staff and the team.
Yep, no doubt about it. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. It's time for you to discover the islands, River Islands, and Lathrop. Let's welcome in Evan Giddings. Evan Giddings is going to make his NBA debut tonight on 95.7 The Game. He's calling the game for Tim Roy, our very own producer extraordinaire. Evan, how's it going, man?
It's going well. I mean, I'm not playing point guard tonight, but I'll be out there. And
you're calling the game, Evan. Don't play it down. You're calling the game, so you're playing point.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, first of all, you got to thank everybody that's letting me do this. And I just got off the phone with Tim Roy, who's I think celebrating the birth of his grandchild. So awesome. Thank you for that. And so it's a good day all around. Tim was really nice, talking me through everything I need to know, and pretty much got everything done as far as preparation last night. And I mean, more importantly, are the Warriors going to win this game?
We'll talk about that tomorrow, Evan.
Do you have any jitters right now that you wouldn't have for St. Mary's game? Let's say.
Well, I have the same jitters right now as I had for the first St. Mary's game that I did. I think anytime you're doing something new that's foreign and at a higher level than you've done before, naturally you're going to feel a little more amped up. So I was pretty nervous when I got the call yesterday, pretty nervous right now. Going to try and get a little exercise in a bit after I'm done with you guys and see if we can calm the nerves.
I love it, man. And that's, me, your boy Goo. Walk us through what you were doing. Were you watching football on the couch yesterday, walking around the city? What were you doing and your phone rung? And then you're looking at your phone like, okay, what's this about? And then how you felt when you got off the call.
Well, I don't know how you guys feel generally when you get a call from the boss on a Sunday, but it's usually you wonder what you did wrong. You're wondering what's going on and how you messed up and if you were supposed to be at a certain place or a certain time. So that's the first thing going through my mind. And then, I don't know, is the boss only can just, hey, you want to call the Warriors game tomorrow? And the answer is, of course, yes. So just appreciative and going to try and do the best I can because they got a pretty high standard there. This guy's been doing it for 31 years. His backups, the backups to the backup. That's kind of what I am tonight. So, I don't know, just stay ready, hop in there, and do what I can because I feel like I got a pretty good shot at it.
Stay ready, crew.
Yeah.
You and Santos
That's
and
pretty good. Yep.
Yeah, I like it. Hey, can you do me a favor, Evan? And Guru was out, obviously, on Friday going to a funeral, but you did a deep dive on Draymond Green's offensive numbers, and tell him what you concluded.
It's not good. The verdict is in, Goo. The verdict is in, and it is not good for Draymond Green. Now, those notes probably will not be used at any point in this broadcast.
I got you. I figure.
Yeah, I had a chat with Raymond Ritter as well. We want to make sure that we're putting on a nice face for the fans out there this evening. But I can tell you, Guru, that the numbers would point to Draymond Green being quite literally the least efficient offensive starter in the association in 2025. Yeah, that's pretty much what the numbers conclude.
Wow, it's incredible. I feel like I've watched that, and we're going back and forth trying to get excited for the Niner game, and we are tonight against the Colts. But the bottom line is there an end in regard to can that thing get so bad that they do something different in regard to his role or his minutes? I don't think they will. That's just me. But, Evan, will you be by yourself tonight, or will it be you and the great Tom Tolbert?
No, it'll be me solo tonight. I think Tom, he had a scheduled day off.
Okay.
So load management in the broadcast booth. But I don't know. I was talking to RC about this earlier, who produces the Warriors games. I think it might be a little easier. Like radio play-by-play is pretty fast, and sometimes Tom's great. He's incredible. I've never worked with him before, but I do wonder if it might make it a little easier tonight, not having to kind of juggle an extra variable.
We're proud of you, baby.
Yeah.
Tell him, Stoney, this is big break.
Basically, Evan doesn't like to play motion offense. He likes iso ball. So we'll play some iso ball tonight. No, so congratulations, buddy.
Doubt,
I didn't have a chance to tell you, other than a text, and we'll be listening and break a leg, man.
And having no pressure, but I set the over-under for Stoney and Guru mentions it too. I'll take the under.
The start of the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mix something in there.
All right,
for
you gotta
sure,
make
guys.
it about me. You know me.
Wait. Hold on. It's really about the other game tonight, though, because my favorite quarterback of all time has a chance to take down the 49ers. So, I mean, are you guys giving old man in the C a chance?
I am, and I think it's disrespectful. And DeForest Buckner making his return for the Colts, but 5.5, the Niners are favored. I'm like, wow, and no Pearsall, E.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a gambling man, at least tonight, but I kind of like the Colts.
But the Niners are already in, E, so it kind of, they want to move on up like the Jeffersons, but they're in. So kudos to them, man.
If the Colts lose, they're done.
Yeah,
so
no doubt about it.
Their season tonight, but it's a big one for sure. I hope you guys will be obviously tuned in after the Niners probably put the Colts away later on.
I got the volume down. You're on. Yeah, you're coming on, buddy.
No Suggs and Wagner. Is that official?
Well, you know how I like Suggsy. He's considered doubtful for tonight, and Wagner is for sure going to be out. So I think the Warriors got a pretty good shot. Of course, famous last words as of late, but I think they got a shot tonight.
I'll leave you with this, and I don't know if he can do this, Stoney. I'm asking his intel or his gut feeling, but because you're going to be on the broadcast, do you think Will Richards' performance Saturday constitutes him starting tonight?
I don't know about starting, but he's got to play.
Yes,
I mean, that was kind of a strange thing. He was out the last couple of games, I think 3 games, and I know the Warriors are still below 500, but they are above 500 when Will Richards plays. So I think he'll be back in the rotation for sure.
All right,
break
buddy.
a leg, baby.
Have a great call. Yeah. We'll be listening.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Hey, Evan,
enjoy yourself.
One more
buddy.
thing, Evan. Remember, we got our show party tomorrow after the show. Remember, be prepared. Yeah.
All right. Well, tell the boss there better not be plastic in the dinner.
I got you. All right, baby.
That's the great Evan Giddings. You can hear him on the call tonight. Warriors Magic. By the way, congratulations to Tim Roy, who's become a grandfather.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Kudos to. Yeah, awesome.
So, all right. So the Warriors, 7 o'clock start tonight against the Magic. Evan Giddings on the call. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right. I see Big Willie. I see Handy. I see Gene. We'll get to you all on the other side. And boy, just.
What you got?
Hands off, Gene.
Huh?
One move he can't make.
Oh. You're doing a good job, but you want to just strangle me like I'm controlling that.
Yeah, you're pissing me off.
And it's the org. I'm giving you the real.
Well, because
I'm with you.
Because I know if Mike Dunleavy or Kerr were over there, they'd be like, no, we look at everything. We're not there yet, though.
Yeah.
It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. You can visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Serramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Serramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Saramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Hope everybody's doing well out there. Say, is it raining? No rain?
It's dark.
Yeah, it is dark.
So am I.
Going to the Warriors game tonight. Looking forward to that. 49ers on the road.
You say hello to Evan?
Xfinity. I think I might, yeah.
Oh, you get there before.
I don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, that's what I said. Leave him alone.
We're talking about the Warriors. They play, like I said, the Magic tonight. And
looking for 2 in a row.
Draymond Green will probably be in the starting lineup, you would figure.
Donnie, shake it, man, because it ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen.
And yet you won't bet me. You're so sure of yourself, but you won't bet me.
No, your bet is predicated on you something slipping through the cracks, per se. No. I'll bet you right now, but it has to be.
He might not start tonight.
It has to be performance related.
It's going to be.
Okay, so we got to bet. So you really think this could get worse for him? I think, saying this.
Yeah, no, he's going to get better from this point on.
On their scoreboard, Stoney, there might be no red siren.
Yeah, okay. And do you really think the Warriors are that dumb that they don't believe Draymond Green is playing at a level below what he's used to playing at?
No, they see it. All right. When you say it that way, they see it. But what's the bottom line if you don't do anything about it?
You're gutless, and you deserve everything you get. Now, I'm assuming under this, I'm not saying they should just do it.
Yeah.
I'm saying I just don't understand why you're putting everything on the table except that. Why? Let's go to Handy in Oakland's been hanging. What's up, Handy? How you doing, man?
Hey, man. First, I love the show. Want to give y'all props.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it. Steiny, you're making me upset with you.
Oh, no.
Now, listen, I want to do the goo and yell at you, but I'm not going to do that.
Don't yell. It's a holiday, baby.
It's the holidays, goo. But listen, I've been watching the Warriors since Run TMC. I went through Latrell choking out Carlissimo, right? Baron Davis, all of that. Clay, Steph, and Dre built the house. They built the radio show that we're on right now. And the way we're talking about Draymond, shipping him off and tossing him to the side like he's a dirty dish rag is disrespectful. Right? We got to stop it.
Hey,
we got to stop
it. Handy, I made a point of saying I'm talking about 5 minutes. 28 to 22 to 24. Maybe taking a look at him off the bench. I'm not putting him out to pasture.
That's not how it's coming off. You're like, oh, he's horrible. He's this, he's that. And let me give you some stats, because I know you like your numbers. Draymond and Kuminga are tied for the leading rebounders on this team. Oh, by the way, Steph and Draymond are tied for the leading turnover makers on this team. What do you want Draymond to do? The young guys aren't good. They're in the way of the lanes. He's playing all positions, and he is older. We don't have the roster to have Draymond play the role he's supposed to play. Last thing I'll say, Steph Curry don't want to play with nobody else but Draymond, and he is the GOAT. So what are you going to tell Steph? Hey, yo, Steph, no? You're not going to tell Steph no.
I mean, well, thanks. Hey, Handy, have a great holiday, buddy. Thanks for the call. I mean, I'm not convinced Curry can make that decision.
Well, I would just say this to you, because I'm loving what you're putting down, but I just think you're a day late, dollar short in regard to, I mean, what else are you waiting on? In regard to saying that statement right there, like, to me, that's Curry speaking. Draymond's protected, and he probably would have it no other way in regard to, you know, him not having say. Because this would be, you got to admit, this would be just, if you close your eyes and think about if the breaking news sounder played and he wasn't started and we found out it was for performance, Stoney, I know we're in the Bay, but that would be 8.8 on the Richter scale of,
why?
Oh, thank you. They finally stood up.
I wouldn't.
And maybe people disagree with me.
Well, maybe because you're making a big deal out of it. It's like he's 36. Come off the bench.
But that's
really not that hard. Chris Paul did it last year.
Yeah,
Chris Paul did it.
Nah, I hear you. But he ain't had the success Dre's had with this team. We're talking about a major figure actor in a movie that's been going on a decade. You don't just write that guy out the script without it being a big deal. That's all I'm saying.
So then the conventional wisdom that we've always had, you know what, you can put up with Draymond as long as he's this guy. No, you got to put up with Draymond even if he's not the player he was. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought guys who lost their effectiveness, then they started to pay the price for that. But I guess not. I guess somebody's gotten grandfathered in. This from Moses DeWitt, $5. Draymond has been the problem. He pushed out KD, JP, and Bob. In the words of Clay, he's washed. I don't know about if he's washed.
I'm not bringing up old stuff.
I'd love to give him a crack at it off the bench.
But just talking to Evan Giddings, who will be filling in for Tim Roy tonight on the Warriors radio play-by-play broadcast by himself. Steiny, he said, think about how many players or starters there are in the league, and he's at the bottom of what he's giving you offensively. That's a major problem.
I know. But we can't do anything about it. We can't. We have to live with it.
Or we don't want to.
Of course they want to.
That's all I'm trying to present.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You might be right. They might not want to.
And that's a turnoff, but not enough for me to turn off all the way because I love this team. And I love what Draymond's done. But I ain't dumb. They are placating to him and who he's been, not what he is now.
Let's go to Gene in Oakland.
Gene.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
Hi, guys. How are you doing?
All right. Happy holiday, baby.
Happy holidays. Hope for the best for Evan tonight.
Yeah.
And just a quick thank you to you, Guru, for bringing all these old school references like the Jeffersons. I don't know how many people appreciate it, but I certainly do.
Right on. I needed that.
Yeah. I even go back to All in the Family. That was a spinoff.
Meathead. Yeah.
Meathead, you got it. Yeah.
R.I.P. Meathead.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. All right, so I want to support you here, Steiny. I feel like you're the only guy that frankly gets it that these guys are old. Sure, 3 of them are going to the Hall of Fame, but they're on the downside of their career. They're in the twilight of their career, and you need to adjust accordingly. You can't put Draymond out there, or even Steph, or for that matter, Jimmy, for 33 to 35 minutes a night if they don't have it that night. Okay, you can see, for example, in Steph had those 2 wonderful games against Portland and Minnesota. He put up like 80-something points, and then all of a sudden he went from Hall of Fame Steph to volume shooter Steph the last 2 games. You could see he was worn down, but he still was out there for 33, 35 minutes. Same thing with Dre. I mean, it's up to Kerr, I think, to gauge these guys and act accordingly. If they don't have it on any particular night, give them 20, 25 minutes, maybe up to 30, but sit them down. I mean, and let the younger guys go in there and do something. Kerr last week said something to the effect, why aren't you playing Will Richard? Well, because he wants to honor the veterans. Well, okay. I don't agree with that. A lot of people don't agree with it. That's not a formula for winning, all right? You want to win, play the guys that are playing the best. Will Richard win in that last game, and we wouldn't have won without him, okay? And as far as the center position, I like what Post is doing. He's developing. He's getting better and better. He may be a good, solid, traditional center for us moving forward. But all these guys need time. They need time to develop. Give them that time. Go with the growing pains as necessary. In the meantime, I'm not saying sit the veterans. If Curry is looking like he's going to give you a 40 to 50-point game, leave him out there. But if it looks like he's dragging, you can see his body language. He's not getting under his jump shots, and he's, once again, a volume shooter, shooting 25 to 30%. Tell him to sit down and just save it for the next game. Anyways, my thoughts.
Appreciate you, Gene. Have a great holiday.
We didn't get a chance to react. I just want to throw it to you briefly. What did you make of Kerr saying why Richard was out of the starting lineup because he was going to the guys that had been there? What were your
That's who he is,
and that's
I've been
what
saying for 15 years. Kerr will lean veteran always. That's who he is. That's That's his MO.
But is that I guess my bigger question is, was it the right thing to do if some of the vet dudes weren't bringing it? And why mess up Will Richard and he was a sacrificial lamb for a few games because of what he was not, and he had nothing to do with that.
I mean, what I think is going on.
And then he comes out and balls. Go figure.
What I think is going on is before Will Richard started taking his DNPs, Steve Kerr basically said, I'm giving everybody a shot at this rotation, but I can't give 14 guys a night a shot at this rotation. And so who didn't play? Seth Curry didn't play. I think that might have been when Spencer was hurt, personal reasons. Will Richard didn't play. And so I think that he just said, I'm going to go with 10 or 11 guys. He did that. And then there was an opportunity for Will Richard to play, and now Will Richard stepped up. Yeah. And I don't think Will Richard's going to start tonight, but I do think he'll play. Maybe he'll start. I don't know. Again, it's not a big deal to me. But the other thing, as it relates to Draymond, it's like I'd love to know how about this? Can anybody meet me halfway? How about stop playing him at 5 altogether? How about right now just stop playing him at 5? Don't play him at 5 anymore. That would cut down some minutes, cut down the hardest part of his defense. And you know what? He's getting swallowed up anyway when he plays center.
Right.
He must play with TJD or with Post, or if Horford comes back. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I've done this with every player. I'm trying. Kuminga, give him another crack at it. Bring Draymond off the bench. I'd be open to that. Moody, Pods at 2. I don't know that there's a big difference there. Will Richard deserves more of a look. It's clear.
Yeah. He's Draymond's played 23 games, Donnie. If I asked you to guess how many minutes he's playing on a nightly basis, what would your number be?
Well, it's going to be it's probably 27.
Yeah, no, 27.4.
Right, which is really 29. Because he got ejected in 8 minutes, and he got hurt in 9 minutes. Right. So he doesn't get ejected.
That's kind of low to me. But all right, I hear you.
But I mean, he's been at like 28, 29, 28, 27, something like that the last.
I guess what does
years.
A reduced role look like?
22 to 24.
Man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Big Willie is in Sunnyvale. What's up, Big Willie? How you doing?
Hey, guys. Happy holidays.
Back at you.
Caller, very listener.
Hey, real quick, Big Willie, I got to ask you this. If they call you Big Willie, you got to be 6'4", 6'5"?
Goo, like you, I'm built for comfort, not for speed. Okay, and number 2.
What's that mean?
I'm too tall. That'd be a conversation. But appreciate your niceties. I have a fun Steiny story I want to share later, but I want to go through my quick takes. Longtime season ticket holder for the Warriors. I really want to see one for the thumb for Kerr, for everybody, for all the whole organization. I grew up, as a little kid, like most of us, cherishing this team from a great timeout to the Eric Musselman days all the way through. We can roll off names later. But feelings aside, I just feel like we just have to appreciate what we've seen so far, if you know what I'm saying. I think it's hard to see this team constructed the way it was during those winning years and those winning moments. I feel like we lack the connector players, if you know what I'm talking about, the Livingstons, the Iguodalas, you take the Bulls blueprint, the Judd Bushlers and the Luke Longleys. I just really, really hope that, and I don't think Giannis will help, even if we get him. It'll take a lot more than just having the Greek Freak help out Curry. Another comment real quick. I saw the great Peter King here in the Bay Area, just serendipitously. I'll keep it anonymous, just in the spirit of confidentiality. And I went up to him. I said, first of all, ABC XYZ, I grew up reading your articles in SI. I have one quick question as a season ticket over Warrior fans. What do you think about the Warriors' chances for the 5th, right? And right away, snap reflex comment, he said back to me, what are you going to do with Draymond Green's contract? I'll leave it at that.
All right.
last but not least, Steiny, I had my Steiny moment with you in 2010 at the NBA Summer League. Took a selfie together back when Twitter was just called Twitter 4 years into their company. And I went up to you and I told you, because back then you had the whole voice recorder thing and you were always Mr. Breaking News. Shout out to Woj. And I came up to you and said, Epe Udo is sidelined. He's injured. And you pulled me aside and you sat me down for a quick 90 seconds. And we had a moment. So I hope to see you, Goo. I hope to meet you one day.
Well, you haven't seen me real quick, Big Willie. You got me thinking, and people, I'm 6'5", about 230, 235, so I'm still hooping, but I didn't like, you painted me out to be an offensive lineman. I didn't like it.
Hey, shout out to Trent Williams. Okay,
yeah.
Hey, let me. Are you the one when I met you? We were like at the top of the bleachers.
Actually, we were at the bottom. I was wearing a white Tommy Hilfiger, just undershirt.
Oh, that's right.
T-shirt.
2002.
You remember?
No, I don't.
He tried to almost.
I don't remember, but I appreciate you, buddy, and I'm glad that I gave you some time. All right, thanks, Big Willie. Appreciate the call.
Turn on YouTube.
For what?
I'm talking about I'm built for comfort. Sonny, what's that mean?
You really do have a FOMO problem, I've noticed.
FOMO?
Yeah, fear of missing out. Whenever anyone else is the subject of a conversation.
Kitty's shaking his head, yes, go ahead.
It's almost like it's a personal affront and you need to be involved.
You know, I worry about my figure. I try to get to the 24-hour fitness as much as I can. I'll just ask him about his name.
Mm-hmm.
What is built for comfort?
I'm not sure.
He goes, like you, Goo, I'm built for comfort, Ken. And I'm not.
Somebody's saying on the chat line that maybe, I think envisions you like big baby Glenn Davis.
I ain't there yet. I'm hooping, and I'm playing guard.
Maybe he meant you're not fat, you're thick.
No, he said, like you, Goo, I'm built for comfort. That's a blanket.
Should I go take a call, or you want to talk about yourself? We can.
Real quick, the bit of you trying to remember, you don't remember what coffee you had this morning, that you can remember that.
I actually do remember meeting some guys, but it was at the top of the bleachers.
He thought he got it. Anyway, yeah, take a call.
All right. Let's go to Caleb. Caleb's in Newark.
Oh, man.
Hey, Caleb, what's up, buddy?
What up, fellas?
Hey,
Happy Monday.
Yeah. What's up, baby?
Oh, snap. Yeah, happy holidays, guys. Hey, but before I get into what I'm about to say, man, hey, shout out to Giddings, man. He's no longer Goo. He's Big E right now.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, there you go. But let's talk about Draymond. I know Steiny, that's obviously one of his favorite players. I think, look, the whole Draymond Green thing is fascinating for me because whoever's campaigning to get rid of Draymond, clearly just doesn't watch basketball. Look, there's no doubt. He turns the ball over a lot. He's always been like that. I get it. And he's not played well recently. I'm all for experimenting him coming off the bench. Absolutely. I don't think there's a problem with that. A guy coming off the bench and playing 20 to 25 minutes and being a guy who brings effort, a guy like Draymond who can push the pace, obviously defensively. The guy was a finalist last year for Defensive Player of the Year. So it's not just a Draymond issue. The team as a whole just hasn't been playing well. But I think getting rid of Draymond, if you're going to do that, you got to get someone who's really, really, really better as far as a starter. Coming off the bench, I don't think that's a crazy thing, though.
Hey, Caleb, let me lay this on you, and I was about to do it to Steiny. Because I know you're a Dre fan, do you think maybe he's outgrown the system or the offense has outgrown him? Like, that could just be natural.
Possibly, but I think Draymond is still a big part of this team. Like I said, if he's coming off the bench, if he can play like that Andre Iguodala role, I don't see a problem with that. You know what I mean? But if you're gonna, my last thing, if you're gonna get rid of Draymond, you got to get someone who you are comfortably confident in that can be just as impactful as him.
Appreciate it, Caleb.
Happy holiday, brother.
And that's like, yes, if you could trade Draymond and you like the trade, make it. But I don't believe Draymond has a lot of value to other teams. So I'm not in the get rid of Draymond camp. If you could get something for him and you like it, yes, I'd be open to it. But no, I'm not saying get rid of him. I'm saying, can we limit his minutes a little bit more? And can we talk about him, a possibility of him coming off the bench? Nobody's saying lose this guy for the next 2 years. I don't know how you would do that anyway. It's just, can we take a look at him as objectively as we've taken a look at Kuminga and Pods and Horford and Butler?
And that's where I was going. And that's the bottom line. It's a double standard which he's benefiting from and he created because of how well he's been. But there's no doubt in my mind, partner, if this were any other player on the Warriors, believe you me, they would already have had this task completed of a reduced role. There's just no doubt about it. That's how bad he's playing.
Nick's in Ohio. Hey, Nick. How you doing?
Hello, guys.
Yeah.
Me again. But anyway, some more thoughts about the Warriors.
All right.
Going back to what Gene said earlier, or referring to Kerr holding off with the young players because they're rookies, let the old guys play.
Yep.
That reminds me of Dan Campbell, football with the Lions, who insist a lot of times to go for it on fourth down. Sometimes he does it from midfield, but his excuse is, that's who we are. Well, that's who they were last year. Now, this year, it's not working because our O-line is just depleted. And Kerr has this insistence and this stubbornness about this is who we are. But it's no longer 2015. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think he doesn't adapt, or he's not adapting well to the changes in the game and the limitations of the team. And as far as Draymond getting traded, if that were ever considered, is it too crazy to think, what if they moved him to a team that has a lot of young players and they're not doing well, they're poor defensive, where we could get maybe a pick or two, not necessarily number ones, but and he could be kind of like a player or assistant coach and help their defense, help their young guys. I just think he's expendable at this point. I think you could get something for him that would help the team, and that's my thoughts.
Appreciate it, Nick. Thanks for calling in.
Well, Draymond's going nowhere where he can't win. He's already told us that. And you could
he just wouldn't report.
No, I'm just saying they as far as that team wouldn't covet him because they know that if they're not close to a ring and him playing meaningful basketball in April and May, he's not here for that. And he's told us that.
Well, I mean, if
I knew
what's my guy? That Brandon Miller.
Yeah, from Charlotte.
Yeah, if Charlotte says, "Hey, we'll give you Brandon Miller for Draymond Green,"
but they would never
have
do
fun
that.
in Charlotte.
Yeah, no,
of course not. But I'm just saying,
dude is a baller.
Who?
Miller.
They stink.
Yeah. Who doesn't in the league? What's up with the Cavs?
OKC.
I asked you, were they a fluke?
Chicago Jason, a $20 chat,
Damn.
super chat. Evan about to deliver play-by-play like Santa. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, 95.7 The Game. That's from one of our favorites, Chicago Jason 1, on the YouTube chat.
Not $5, but $20.
888-957-9570 is the number. We'll be bringing it home on the other side, and then we'll be inviting Willard and Dibbs in. Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
You've got a big day. So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month. For 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our weed killer cancer hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
Will.
All right. Thanks, Willard.
What a beat. This is Cool J right here, Steiny.
Really appreciate it. What's that?
LL Cool J.
Now that's got to be dated.
You know what the L stand for, right? LL.
Let me think.
LL Cool J. What do you think?
Little League.
Stop. Ladies love.
Oh, God.
Yeah, ladies love Cool J. I'm bad.
Cool James.
Let me guess. I'm going to tell. I'm trying to get. When I got some news, I always wonder if Guru will be for it or against it.
And why do you smile when it's against it? Like you want
I gotta
me in
tell
agony.
You, this is one I could do without. Snoop Dogg is going to be an analyst for a Warriors game against the Clippers on January 5th on NBC.
I am there.
He's going to be an analyst for the second half of that game.
He'll be high. It's okay. I'm there, man. You've heard him do the UFC fights and the boxing, Stoney. Dude is cool. Snoop is doing it all. Forget Dibs and Shaq. There's Snoop. Stoney's got his hands in everything.
Yeah, I know.
He'll be doing the play-by-play, or he'll color.
Yeah, he'll do the analyst work.
He's on baseball, too.
Snoop?
Yeah, for the Brewers, he was on for a little bit.
Ken, there's no way I can prove this to you all, but when I return to the caddy after this show, I'm going to fire that up. What was he saying?
Honestly, I don't even think he knew what he was saying. He was just trying to call the game as he was only on for like a segment.
Okay, I got
it wasn't more than like a half inning or a full inning.
I mean, I got to believe he's pretty familiar with the Clippers and the Warriors, probably more so than the Brewers.
But he's a Laker diehard. He'll probably just take shots at the Clippers. Sonny, what is going on with Ballmer and that team?
They just beat somebody good.
No, that's one game. Look at their record.
Right. It's more proof.
They are old.
The Warriors are older.
But we got Guy Santos's and Pods. They don't have nothing.
And they just lost Zubats.
What happened?
Grade 2 ankle sprain. He'll be out a month. Uh-oh. We can't get Zubats either. Jan in Mountain View.
Our girl. She'll be happy after a win. Hey, Jan.
Yes, good afternoon. Well, happy holidays, and I wish you both the best.
Thank you.
And hope Giddings does great tonight with the Warriors broadcast. That's a big step up for him. Good luck. I'm also wishing the 49ers a big win tonight. Now that they made it to the playoffs, and hope they can make it all the way to the finish line. And pushing for our quarterback tonight, Purdy, and hope that they can help him out and he can, perform like he did in that last game. But I'm gonna, make my point short, and that is that when Draymond came into the league and Steve Kerr took over, Steve put Damon Lee on the bench. You have to remember.
Yep.
And he took a lesser role. And I think it's about time that Draymond, even though he's real close to Curry and whatnot, he needs to. I mean, you don't have to start to finish. They always say it's better to finish than to start. Well, maybe this is where he could, if he just got his act together and maybe get less turnovers, he'd be in the finishing role, and he'd have a better outcome. But Curry wants him to also start because Curry depends on him. Well, it's Curry. You need to wake up and see who's turning the ball over more. It isn't Butler. It's Draymond.
Right.
And I don't like to say this either, but Curry commits a lot of turnovers because he's the main ball handler. But those two have to if they want to start stacking wins, they both have to start paying attention to what Butler brings, and that is to take care of the ball and try and get better, because who wants to come play here if they see all these sloppy fouls and turnovers like have been happening?
Yeah.
So go Warriors and go 49ers.
Happy holidays, Jay.
Yeah, thanks, Jan. Appreciate you.
But who's the David Lee? Who would be the Draymond Green? I mean, a guy that's I know you
made more than David Lee was making.
No, but see, when I use this money, you're like, oh, that's just this, that. But my bottom line is, I'm talking about. I look at Kuminga like he's not part of the future. But then you could say Geese. That's my only problem, Stoney. They're probably like, all right, guys, smart asses. You want Dre out of the starting lineup, and we're 3 weeks away from moving Kuminga. Who's going in? And Warrior fans might have 10 different names, but that has a lot to do with it too. I don't think there's a young Draymond Green on this Warrior bench. But you could say, that maybe that was supposed to be TJD if he had shown them more than he had up to this point. I don't know. I'm just pondering.
The guy would be Kuminga. He would be the natural.
Man.
He would be the natural guy to step in.
Isn't it too late, though, now? Well, on the eve, or what it feels like eve of trading him?
Let me tell you what is unbelievable to me.
Okay. I think I know where you're going.
We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay with moving Kuminga in a month. But we can't even question Draymond Green. And you just said, well, I just don't think Kuminga's, part of the future anymore.
I hope I'm wrong, but yeah.
And Draymond is. What are we doing?
He earned that to them, though, Stoney. He's a made man.
You could make a case.
I thought Clay was too, but they moved Clay. Make a case. Go ahead. You can't be this surprised, but you are right in regard to
my point is this:
microscope under Kuminga, and then Dre, everybody's Helen Keller.
If he continues to play like this, it's going to have to happen.
All right.
It has to. And again, Draymond's not an idiot. I could see him saying, let's try it. He's done it before. Let's go to Fast Eddie in Sausalito. Hey, Fast Eddie.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
I want to see if you guys can help me out with a stat. I looked on Google twice, and I was looking up Draymond Green's assist-to-turnover ratio for his career without any assist to Steph Curry.
Oh my
and
God.
It came out 3 assists to 1 turnover, which is really bad. And so my thought is that he has to play with Curry because when he doesn't play with Curry, his turnover over ratio is atrocious. And I think he has to just play them together and take them out together. But other than that, he's really hurting the team. And I'm a big Kuminga fan, and it's really sad that he's not getting more playing time.
Yeah, thanks, Fast Eddie. Appreciate it. 3-1's are pretty good. assist to turnover ratio. I mean, I don't know what to make of that because he's going to have a lot of turnovers thrown at the Steph, and he's going to have a lot of turnovers thrown at the.
So is that what his is, 3-1?
No.
He
wishes.
No, that's where I was like, well, there's our answer. I was
3-1. Curry's never had a 3-1.
But you had me thinking, well, man, what is his?
Whose?
Dre's. When you find it.
Probably 2-1 now.
It's probably his lowest of his career, right? It has to be. Just with the turnovers alone. And you don't have the benefit of passing it to another Klay Thompson. Well, you got Jimmy. But you know what I mean. He was out there passing that thing to Steph and the Splash Brothers and Durant. You know what I mean? Like, wow.
His third year in the league. He was, this is about the worst. He's under 2-1 because he doesn't rebound like he's rebounded in the past, or he doesn't. He's at a 5.2 assists, 3.2 turnovers. That's not a great ratio, and this is what people hate. But it's even a worse ratio when you're averaging 8 points a game and you're shooting 39% from the field and 33% from the foul line and 65% from the free throw line.
Yeah, that ain't it.
Matt's in Oakland. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
What up, gents? What up,
Hey.
gents? How we doing?
All right.
Doing well, thank you.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but the last guy is going to make my point for it. You can't diss your listeners, but I'm going to.
Oh.
The guy's an idiot. 3-1 turnover ratio is excellent. It's not just good, it's excellent, especially for somebody who's not a guard. And this is the guy who just said, I love Kuminga, blah, blah, blah. Listen, Kerr's playing the people that he has. I don't know what people are talking about. He's got to adjust, whatever. The guy's played every single person on the roster trying to find something that's going to win, and he just doesn't have anything. I mean, what I would recommend doing, and I've said this before, Detroit would probably hang up on you if you asked for us or Thompson, but I think Draymond could really help the Pistons, like a lot. Because they're in a spot now where they could definitely, they could certainly challenge the Knicks to get into the finals. And Draymond's not getting any younger. And, I think they have like 3 centers and 3 power forwards on their roster. They're loaded. I don't know if Tobias Harris would be the guy or Stewart or whatever. I would give him virtually anything to get Osor Thompson if you could get Draymond to him. And I don't think it's the dumbest thing ever. I think he's a guy who could really help them. And, Kerr's doing the best with what he's got. That just drives me absolutely nuts. And then, Draymond and Butler aren't working. Trade them now while you can. I think the Pistons would listen if you, if you could work something out. Robinson and Thompson would work. I think don't think the Pistons would go for that.
Right.
But, maybe you could get somebody out of them. But who knows? Oscar Thompson is really good, and he'll be good for the future. But I really think Draymond could put those guys over the top because he wouldn't have to play center. And he could, he could teach these guys how to win, which they don't quite know how to do yet. Anyway, the only other thing I got to say is go Bears, man. Oh, my goodness. They're finally good. Thank heavens.
Congratulations, man.
Have a good one.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yep.
Cheers. All right.
Okay. We just run down some Pistons guys.
Let's see if I can do it. I can name you 5.
Okay.
Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah.
Green. Cade Cunningham, obviously.
What's Green's first name?
Javonte
Green.
What's my boy Tobias Harris?
Yep.
Paul Reed. Who else, Donnie?
Bobby Clinton.
Nah, I didn't. Is he on there? I tried to get you some, Donnie.
White guy, shooter. Really good shooter. That's all I can do.
Give it to me. Who is he?
Former Heat.
Oh, Hero.
Duncan Robinson.
That was Hero. All right, go ahead. I'm cutting you.
Problem with trading with Detroit is the player you get back, no one will have heard of, and then will automatically think isn't very good.
No, man. But he's right. We had this conversation. Detroit was at the top of my list on I'm fantasy basketball. If Dre got to another team, my gosh. and Detroit is it, Stoney. Then you said Lakers. I like that one too. But
Luke out.
Detroit, what happened to him?
He's hurt.
But hurt what? Like, what is it?
Day to day.
Oh, it's load management, wink, wink. Who's missed more games, Curry or Luka, without
Curry.
you looking?
Curry.
I just did it to...
Because Luke is in the scoring leaders.
Well, that's a fact.
Curry might be there now.
And that was why it only took a game or two. And nothing on Detroit that you would, you know what I mean? Kate, you ain't getting him.
Okay. I would trade Draymond for... I mean, you want me to run down the list?
No, I don't think we'd be shocked at this point.
Problem is, Detroit's got some good young players.
They got a good young team.
Here's the other thing. It's like, they're not trading for Draymond.
Okay, all right.
And you know who else isn't trading for... You know who's not trading for Giannis? San Antonio. Why would they trade for Giannis?
No, they don't.
Like, they have to
Giannis
find
might
out.
be an old man for the Spurs. I'm telling you, go ahead.
I mean, they have to, like, when you're as young as the Spurs, you've got to start going to the playoffs and finding out if you're good enough.
But I think, man, they got some action.
You know, it was a joke. You know what I'll never forget? The heck was it? Was it the semifinals? Clown shows. I think you might have been one of them.
Hey, look at you. Want to just throw me in there, but go ahead.
Here it is. Let me get this right.
Trying to rip me.
Yeah. When Oklahoma City, they get to the playoffs.
Went 7 with Denver.
And they lose, and people are like, uh-oh, may want to break up Oklahoma City. I mean, I don't think they can get over the top. How are they ever going to beat Denver? Well, they have 9 guys who are 24, so you might want to let that marinate a little bit. Remember that? I remember it.
But they didn't lose. Oh, because they were close. And anyway, yeah, they're sitting pretty right now. The Spurs are right behind them. Minnesota.
What about them?
Big win over the weekend. I think you put something to the effect Friday howling.
No, I didn't.
You did? Oh, no, I was Evan.
No, I didn't. No, they're not going anywhere.
Like, I know that. When'd you come around? Like, what are they missing, or what do they have too much of?
The problem is in your mind, going to the Western Conference Finals isn't going anywhere. So that's why I said
I
it.
didn't change
that. They made 2 consecutive Western Conference Finals, but they're in somehow more of a mess than the Warriors. Where's your 14 and 15?
Portland can't beat any other team not named the Warriors. It is just fascinating.
That's a little bit of an exaggeration.
Yeah, but they beat them 3 times.
Yeah, they've got 10 wins. Portland.
12.
Exactly. So that's just a matchup that they own.
And your boy came back over the weekend, Trae Young.
And they lost.
That is
both
just
games.
He had the game. He got fouled. They didn't call
both
it.
Games.
Welcome to the league. Dude, he got fouled. It was a blatant foul, and I just don't know how you just hold and swallow the whistle. Shout out Too Short. Not blow, you swallow it. Give me a score tonight, Niners, Colts. Give me honestly.
Well, I'm not going to give you a score, but I will say this. 5.5 seems like a lot of points. So I would have to bet on the Colts to cover.
I'm going 26-17 Niners.
Okay, you're going to bet on the Niners to cover?
Yeah, that would constitute a cover.
By the way, I did not bet on Tulane.
What, you would have been a dum-dum. Well, plus 17's a lot. Dude, I'm here for you, buddy.
I don't want you. I don't want you around me.
You see, I didn't reach out to you after the game. I told Evan privately, he'll come back when he's ready.
You know what's funny?
It was 14 down to start. I go, this is over. Damn, I wanted to see a good game for you. See, I root for you.
Who says it wasn't? What was the final at JMU, Oregon?
900-2.
No, JMU scored some points, I think.
Like 50.
That bad?
Started, it was up something to nothing. Like, dude. It was
34-6 at half.
Thank you.
Good run.
Is that Grandy?
Yep.
He went to the Oregon game. How was that, Grandy?
Is it raining up there?
It rained basically every second I was up there, other than the 4 hours I was at the stadium.
Oh, nice.
Grandy drove to Oregon.
That is, I love
Grandy. Who you got
Grandy.
next?
We've got Texas Tech on New Year's
I'll
morning.
root for Oregon on that one.
You don't like the Red Raiders?
No. Texas. Who's Georgia got? Georgia has Ole Miss? I'll root for Ole Miss. See, we want to be. Now I want Ole Miss to be the champion, so we can say,
"No, Snotty, stop."
We were right there with Ole Miss.
Yes, Georgia, Ole Miss, Miami, Ohio State, Bama, Indiana, Texas Tech.
How bad was Texas
Let me tell you,
A&M
who's getting thumped
offensively?
Let me tell you, who's getting thumped.
Miami.
Yes, Miami is going to get
that defense played their tail off.
They're going to get thumped. What's the line of that game? And I hate to do it to
Miami. You love me. I text you. I had to. I text Grandy have a good time on the trip before he left.
Thanks, Q.
Yeah. Now, why would I share that?
What is?
Yeah.
What?
You look lost.
I am. I'm just going to play something.
All right.
Hey, quit calling the plays, all right?
Hey, we got to run the ball. Six down there.
Let me pass, block.
We'll
run the ball.
Can we run it down there?
Just play.
We run it down.
Yeah, Jeff.
Okay, so
we will. All right, when we call pass plays, block. He's calling plays.
Go sit down.
He's calling plays. I will sit down. Don't quit yelling.
Hey, go sit down.
No, we're cool. Y'all quit yelling.
over here telling us how to block.
He's doing it.
Come on, okay.
He's yelling at us.
You don't have to go yet. Come on.
Oh, I know what it is. That's a Peyton Manning.
That is a
Jeff
classic.
Saturday. They had Jeff Saturday.
I'm going to hear it again.
They had Jeff Saturday on the morning roast today. That's why they played that.
Oh, my goodness.
2005 against the Rams.
Man, they were going at it. And friends to this day.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Supposedly. All right, Goo. We got a couple more minutes here. What's on your list?
Evan left, Evan right, Evan up the middle. Like, I truly am excited. Like, I can't wait for the pregame show, man.
I wonder if he has to do the I guess he does.
Yes.
He's got to do the half-hour pregame show.
Mm-hmm.
He's used to doing the other pregame show.
Now, I should know. No, they'll be where he's going to call the game from is where I see him up. He won't be at the scorer's table.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Those guys are now up at the top of the first level. Did I see Blake Griffin's been nominated to make the Basketball Hall of Fame?
I mean, would you be shocked?
For what?
Oh, my God. Jumping over that dunk contest, 90. Lob City it existed. Come on now. DeAndre Jordan right behind.
Who are, these.
Jamal Crawford, too.
No, that he belongs.
Do you have the whole list in front of you?
No, Candace Parker is also part of that as well.
She's in. I thought she was in already.
Mike D'Antoni, Joe Johnson.
Joe Johnson, that boy could score.
And Elena
Oh,
Del
my
Don.
gosh.
Who?
Elena Del Donnie?
Elena Del Don, yeah. Del Don and Parker should go in. That's it.
Mike D'Antoni?
No.
Oh, stop.
What's he done?
Same thing Nelson did.
Well, he doesn't have as many wins. See, that's the thing. Like, none of the... So it's Mike D'Antoni.
Joe Johnson deserves to be in.
No, he shouldn't be in.
Are you kidding me?
Jamal Crawford should be a no. And who are the other guys?
Also Bruce Pearl, Bruce Pearl and Kelvin Sampson.
Both. Everybody's in.
For what? What's the furthest Bruce Pearl has he?
Oh, he's got to a Final Four. I got to believe.
They're up for the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame next year.
If it was your Hall of Fame, you would have 4 people in there.
That's right.
Joe Johnson.
They can't all be Larry Bird.
Right.
Right. So you allow marginal players in there. Not marginal, but they're all good players.
What if we did a deep dive on the worst basketball player in the NBA Hall of Fame? Like, who comes to mind? Like one that really, truly, you got a scholarship to get in. And I bet that person was going to be better in college than they were at the pro. But you hating on my boy Joe Johnson. He was a bucket, man.
Right.
You hate scorers.
Well, I just don't like guys who have just done it for a while and then you just put them in the Hall of Fame. I mean, it's like, let me look at some
But
of
we
these
probably
guys.
got 100 of those in there.
Well, that's the point. That's why they're all going to get in. Oh, we got to go. What do we got coming up here?
Willard and Dibbs.
Willard and Dibbs coming up next. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment also was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you are a loved one or in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
You've got a big day,
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. It is the crossover. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
Good to hear.
Pretty damn great.
I mean,
I had to turn the mic on.
Me too.
Great.
I was talking to him.
Niners are in the damn playoffs.
Yeah, they are.
Yep. The Niners are in the playoffs.
Can you explain to me, because we hadn't talked Friday, I was at the funeral, look at me jumping in. You know what, I'm going to take the playoff.
No.
The 2-point conversion, I feel like Tony Soprano and his friends were involved on that on Thursday night. I've never seen anything. The team that was rewarded didn't initiate anything. What the hell happened? I told Stoney all morning.
Correct call.
In Detroit, in Pittsburgh. How was it a touchdown?
Also correct call. Yep.
But how they're explaining it wrong.
How so? Which part has got you?
If there's a flag, it's not a don't give
it's not on the
credence
defense.
to the touchdown.
No, but a game cannot end on a defensive penalty.
Gotcha.
This is an offensive penalty. So that means the time does come off the clock. So, yes, you would get another shot at the end zone. The problem is there's no time on the clock. The game's over.
I didn't think that was
he's talking about Thursday.
I'm talking about yesterday now.
Wow. Yeah. The Lions-Steelers game, for those who did not watch what ended, it absolutely just unbelievable play. So Amon-Ra's called for offensive PI.
And it wasn't to me.
It was. It absolutely was.
You think so?
It was. And the flag came out well before all.
Dibbs, it was a box out.
He gave him some
Ramsey
arms.
sold it.
He gave him some arms. Anyway.
Mike Orville.
He catches it at the 1, and he's getting pushed back. And as he's being pushed to the ground, he laterals the ball to Jared Goff, who then runs into the end zone for a touchdown. Yep. And then they talk it over like they all have jury duty, and they talk it over for an hour and a half. And then they come out, and I thought this was the craziest roller coaster emotionally that a fan base has ever been on in 11 seconds. Because the way he described it, he comes out and he goes, after further review, the ruling on the field is touchdown. And the place goes crazy.
I was like, they counted it.
And then he goes, however, it's nothing more than a big butt. Pass interference on the offense.
Keep going.
So,
play another down.
Right.
No.
We're going to 15 yards and replay the down. And they're like, oh, okay, but we get another shot. And he goes, but there's no time left on the clock, so the game is over. Yep. And the Steelers have won. That was literally the way it was described. That's a rough one. It's rough. It's a rough one. And the reason why that's the rule is if you were like, 1 second left at the 10-yard line, then the offensive line would just hold every play. Like, I'm going to tackle you, and, we throw a touchdown. No, holding offense. Right. You get one more play. No, you don't, offense, because you did it on purpose. So the game ended that way. And the other one, which was, the whistle blew and there was a fumble, but apparently when the whistle blows and there's a fumble, the fumble can continue. And so that's that. Well, it's just it's kind of like intricate. It was because there was a clear recovery of said fumble, and therefore the whistle in that particular. I'm not saying that it should be that way, but that's how it is. It was officiated correctly. It was a backwards pass. It was a fumble. I love referee Willard. It was it was done correctly. Trust me, as someone who's got family members who spent the whole night, we got screwed. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You got a bad break, but you did not get screwed. Officiated correctly. Hi, Steiny. Listen to Willard. Steiny, yeah. Got to love the refs. Working hard out there. Not all of them. Oh, no, they're working. We're talking football. Don't get me started on the basketball refs.
Oh, boy.
Don't get me started.
I know what you're going to talk about.
How about if I say first, and Dibbs knows this, the voice of the Suns, John Bloom, came on our show Friday in between the two games and stated there's an officiating problem in the NBA.
Oh.
Did he say that?
Yes. And he almost got emotional with what had happened about Dillon Brooks and LeBron James the week before.
Yeah, right.
And he's just like, he wasn't necessarily defending Dillon, but he's like, LeBron, you remember the play. He practically assaulted the ref.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
Contact.
there's nothing. And then same for Dillon, with an arm bar to Steph Curry.
What was that?
Flagrant 1? What are we doing? What is a flagrant 2 or a flagrant 3 if that's not it? What is that? Why did it take the Warriors 72 hours to get mad about it? How about that?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought the whole thing was just bizarre. And then Draymond getting thrown out 25 feet away with words.
And I came in and gave him flowers because I heard Steiny going to the funeral Friday, him and E, and I loved every bit of it. Like when they play Saturday, this was right after Brooks had hit Curry, and Curry was laid down. As soon as the ball's tipped and I'm in the car, I'm digging that.
Yep.
So I felt like Dre did it. Then we do the show, and now I'm like, nobody did nothing to Brooks.
Jimmy did. He threw the ball at him, and they didn't call anything.
He hit him in the face with the ball.
Yeah.
He was hot.
And nothing got called.
Right.
That did happen.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You tell me. That's all I'm saying. This isn't for or against any team. I don't understand what's happening out there. I just don't understand it. From one call to the next, I have no clue what the hell's going on.
Brooks goes forearm off the ball, off the play into Steph's stomach, flagrant 1. Jimmy takes the ball and throws it directly, intentionally at Brooks.
For no reason.
No call.
Yeah, no call.
And then Draymond.
Well, the reason was for Thursday, I believe.
Right, but that's not, I don't think that's in the rule book.
No, but then Draymond utters a number of different words that start with consonants, and it's uno, dos, adios. So, what are we doing? Where's the bar?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I felt like if they have a taunting rule, Draymond should have been teed for taunting after the block on Gillespie.
He gets leeway. You know that.
Okay. Well, that would have been the little one. That would have been the little T.
Do they have a rule for taunting?
I'm pretty sure.
The NFL does. I don't know if there's an NBA Dibbs, taunting.
Well,
I believe
stand
there is,
over a dude after a dunk and
I see that. Have you ever watched the NBA game where that doesn't happen?
I see him get teed up. I know I see that.
All I'm saying is I don't know if by the letter, I know in the NFL there is a taunting rule.
All right.
I don't know if there's a taunting rule in the NBA.
I mean, if you dunk on a guy and go look at him when he's on the ground, you get a T for that. Right. I'm just saying.
Yep.
And then the push was
insulting,
very awkward. I felt like.
I just hate it was from the back.
I mean, the push was a flagrant 1 to me. So there's the T for taunting and then the flagrant, which are different. But the rule is that anything that's insulting, intimidating, or provocative behavior or language directed at an opponent, that's a technical foul. That's the little T. So
wouldn't that be weird if there was inappropriate language not directed at the opponent? That's just Tourette's then, isn't it? What the hell? What are we talking about?
Man.
There's constantly that. Of course, there's never been an NBA game where there isn't taunting language at the opponent.
And I like it. It makes the game.
Yeah.
When it's,
What are we doing? We're playing ball.
Man.
Right.
They won.
Yeah, they won.
Well, let me ask you this. The flip side.
They won.
They won.
I didn't see Detroit flaming out like this to where the Niners before this game, they would get in before kickoff. That's
crazy.
Incredible. But just your 2 thoughts on, am I making too much? Because I love the dude. Pearsall, because I feel like these are, and he still could play the next 2 games. But this was, I want to see him out there connecting with Purdy. Not saying they won't be next week against Chicago. But I'm shocked he ain't playing. Do you think if this was win or go home, he wouldn't be playing either?
No, I don't think he can play. That was if you re-aggravated something that, how many games did he miss? 4?
Man.
You know what I mean? And what I would love to know, was it Garendo that Shanahan actually said, I feel like preseason, he needs to figure out how to stay healthy in this league.
I missed that one.
I think it was Garendo.
But just saying that can apply to RP.
Wow, I would love to know if he feels the same way. You know,
I mean, he's balling when he's out there, man.
Yeah, I struggle with the whole like blaming guys for injuries thing, but when you become injury prone after a while,
what does that mean, Dibs? Can you control that? Athlete, with Dibs, Snotty was saying it earlier. If you're just injury prone, I'm thinking, damn, maybe you just got dealt a bad.
Maybe, but think about Steph Curry. And early in his career, it was the ankles. And
wow,
you know, he had lousy ankles, as my old partner Whitey Gleason would say. And so since then, his ankles have been mostly fine. Either he developed the muscles around it, he's wearing different shoes, he wears braces, all the above. So if you're Ricky Pearsall and you've got the hammy, the groin, the quad, whatever it is, all these different things, you can kind of like work your way into a spot where that doesn't happen anymore. Like a ligament, whatever. Okay, your knee, fine, that's going to happen. But if you're Pearsall, you got to find a way to get yourself trained up to where this is not a problem.
Yeah, he's not the biggest guy in the world, obviously. But I also think when you look at this game tonight, I'm thinking, okay, if it were a playoff game, would he play? I don't know. He might.
Will said he don't think he could play.
The other thing is this is the first game of a monster stretch, clearly. So
it's a Monster Monday.
Yes. Yeah. So, I mean.
That's a 3.
As of right now, as much as, yes, you'd love to run the table, the number one goal now is to be healthy for the first playoff game, whenever that is, right?
Well, and they remember now, pretty much declared him out prior to clinching the playoffs. So I don't think they're looking at this as like, oh, we don't need this one now. They still do, by the way.
Yes, no doubt.
There wasn't any question going into yesterday's Lions game whether or not the Niners were going to make the playoffs. It would have to be the most unbelievably epic fall. They were already at 98 point something. Like they're going to the playoffs, but
where?
Yeah.
And
are you the 1 seed? Are you the 6 seed? All of that. So this game remains monstrous.
Yeah,
obviously.
And the defensive part, I'm in already just to see, against what I think is a 44-year-old better quarterback with what's between his ears. Like, I'm excited to see them take it up a notch, and they'll do it with Caleb Williams and Seattle, which could be a monumental game.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Let's say someone was on Mars for the last 4 months and then landed here today.
Man.
And they were a Niner fan when they left. They landed back home, and you're like, yeah, Fred Warner, his leg was turned the other way. And Nick Bosa tore his ACL, and the number 1 overall draft pick for the 49ers also tore his ACL. Brock missed 8 games, and George missed 6, and Ricky Pearsall tonight will miss his 5th or 6th.
You're a top 5 lottery NFL draft.
Right, and you tell them all that, and you're like, but don't worry, we've already clinched a playoff berth, and if we win the final 3 games, they're going to be the 1 seed. And that person who landed back from Mars said to you, how did they do it? What would you say?
I'll let you go, Stoney, because I think I know your answer.
Well, I mean, I think I would take credit and stuff, and the offense that we run and stuff, and I brought in Robert Saleh, and we have McCaffrey and stuff, and Trent Williams, and I think that I should get a lot of credit and stuff.
I think the one thing they did a great job this year was playing to the level of the competition.
I know it.
They beat everybody they needed to beat.
Schedule Sam.
There, that's what I was going.
They did. Also, they overcame a lot of adversity. They did. That's how I would look at it.
Yeah, but I might respond to that by saying the same question again, though. Like, how? How did they overcome the adversity?
There's no comp for this season for me, sport-wise. Where this thing is going or could possibly go.
I would say, one big difference was last year they didn't play with their MVP, and this year their MVP has played all season long.
Okay,
gotcha. That's one reason.
Fair answer.
Kittle missed how many games?
I think it was 6.
Yep.
Oh, was it that many? Okay. Let me see. You had a backup quarterback that did his job.
There it is. He didn't only do his job. He was the best backup quarterback in football.
Yeah. So what was he? 4-1,
5-3.
Yep.
5-3.
Yep.
That's a big right.
So
there,
that to me becomes like the biggest piece, including the win on Thursday in L.A. Road game,
in
quote, against the Rams.
Like I'll tell you what's been a big part of the season, and I'm not saying it's lucky. They've had great fortune, much of it self-done, with special teams.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good
if they
teams
have
have
special teams like in any of the years past, I think they probably don't have 2 extra wins. Do you know that more kickers have missed field goals against the Niners this year than any other team?
Yeah.
That's incredible. And they don't miss.
And if they do miss, there's a penalty on the other team, so you get to try again.
Yeah.
Well, and when they did miss, the kicker went to Chicago, and then now he's in Washington. And by the way, he doesn't miss anymore.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday.
He still does. He missed one over the weekend, I think.
Did he?
I think so.
Moody?
Yeah, I think so.
Who's Chicago's
he
kicker
made one
now?
in the game
Not that
against
it matters.
the Packers.
Yes, he made one.
Yeah, I
think
didn't
he
see
missed
him miss.
one also.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of last week. I don't know.
So 5.5 is the line tonight. 49ers favored by
That's just
5.5.
a lot
It
to
feels
me,
like a lot.
Vince.
Yep.
With their defense, and
Does it
when
to you
it's not
guys
a
too?
bad defense.
It does feel like a lot to me. But
I won't comment because the pick is in, and we save it for Fade the Dibber. And
How
by
you
the way,
doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
You're doing pretty well. By the
Don't
way,
let me get hot again.
I'm seeing the number.
So you ain't hot.
Is the number down to 4.5? I'm seeing the number move.
Okay.
But either way, yes, it feels like a lot, and Dibbs knows my philosophy when you see that. Lean into it. Lean into it.
Also, take him.
Well, to me, that's a good sign.
Okay.
If everybody
4.5 indeed.
Yeah. So it's down to 4.5. but
Mid bite. Nice, Grandy.
Yeah, nice job.
Yep.
Shout out Turkey. I just, when you see that, if the whole world agrees that's too high, well, then maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Like, it feels like a number that is.
It's a trap.
It's asking for you to take.
Thank you.
The
That's a 1.
A Monday night home dog that's desperate.
For Buckner back, like, man.
Does this really come down to a lot of Rivers?
I mean,
that they're not. That they just
going to scare you. Like, he makes good decisions.
No. I'm saying in the 49ers' favor.
The fact is, he's not Dan Marino throwing it around the yard.
Look, I mean,
but he was okay against Seattle. But you said Cosell
he's not going to beat you. He got to beat you 9 times in a row to get a touchdown. Jonathan Taylor is where this game starts and finishes.
So they got to be ready.
If the nine, and I think the Colts are missing their 2 tackles
and the Sauce is out
and their corners.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're missing Ricky, or you're missing Ricky.
Okay.
I mean, it is a desperation game for them.
There's no doubt.
Raiders almost tried to do
and it's
something.
the first. They haven't played at home with Rivers as quarterback.
Did you see how many teams in the AFC clinch a playoff spot if the Niners win tonight? I mean,
it's like 5, right?
Yeah, well,
come on, man.
It would have been the Patriots also had the Ravens won last night.
They blew that.
But yeah, I think the Chargers, I think the Jags and the Texans
and the Chiefs
and no,
oh, dude, I like
and the Bills. I honestly think that if the Niners win tonight, the playoffs in the AFC are pretty much solidified, except for figuring out Steelers-Ravens, which seems rather figured out for the most part.
So I asked Steiny this. You tell me what you two think. If the Niners, and I'm not being negative, if they did move up and they were 6, what would concern you more, at Philly or at Chicago?
At Philly.
Will concern you more?
Yeah, just for the football component. Philly's got names, but are they playing? They struggle with Washington. They won the game.
Yeah,
Chicago, this is new to them and Ben Johnson.
I'd probably give a slight. I'd rather play Chicago, but not by a lot.
Dude.
Not by a lot.
You want to play Carolina.
Well, there you go. Dude.
Yeah. That's who you want to play if you don't get the
1 and 6, the
5.
Bucks in their last. What's going on?
Yeah, the Bucks lost their mojo.
They've lost Baker for MVP.
That's all gone.
MVP. They don't even have a winning record.
Dude.
They could. So in order for them to get 5, they would need to finish as runner-up in the division, but have the best record among everybody else.
And have
in the
Rams
conference.
lose one more.
They need the Rams to lose one more.
They got the Falcons and Cardinals, right? Yeah, because they're 5 now.
I thought the Rams have 4 losses right now.
They do.
Okay, so and if the 49ers and Rams finish tie, the 49ers get the tiebreaker, right?
Correct.
It depends.
Yep.
Okay, why then if the Rams now are ahead?
Well, okay, it depends because you still have the Niners need to play another division game.
Oh.
And so do the Rams. We don't know their final division record.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But the Niners got the most difficult division game.
If it ends up, I don't even know how
Cardinals, they got the Cardinals, yeah.
If they end up together and they have the same record and the same division record, then it goes to common opponents, and I think the Rams have the edge there because they beat Houston and Jacksonville.
And I wonder if that's why they're ahead right now, slightly on ESPN, is they got all that calculated.
Well, no.
Well, they're
because
11-4, and the Niners are
11-4.
10-4.
The Niners need to. The Niners will move past them if they win tonight.
Oh, that's what I was.
Yeah. The Niners move past them simply because their division record is better.
So now you got Steiny scenario.
Yeah.
Carolina.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot of scenarios that can still play out, but what is pretty clear now,
they need tonight. The Niners won't tonight.
I mean, we pretty much know who the playoff teams are across the NFL. Both conferences have one division, a weak division that needs to figure itself out. But outside of that, I mean, the Lions are hanging on for dear life.
That was a crush.
The Colts are hanging on for dear life. But
I thought the Lions were eliminated.
No.
Nope.
They can still
they
catch,
weren't?
They can still catch Green Bay.
Yep.
Oh, so they just clinched for the Niners.
Yeah. They're a game and a half behind Green Bay, so they need 2 wins and 2 Green Bay losses, and Green Bay does not have their quarterback or their backup.
3 teams finished last year, little trivia, last year, last in their division.
Yep.
And have qualified already for the playoffs. You guys know the 3 teams?
I knew before I heard you do this the first time, and then I heard you do this the first time, so super uber duper now.
Yeah, and I told him last week, too. We talked about it last week where there might be 3 teams that go worst to first this year, which would be the first time ever that 3 teams go from last to
That's
winning
got to be
the
great
division.
for the league. I'm sorry, man.
I mean, that's a big.
That ain't happening in the NBA at all.
That's salary cap sports for you.
Yeah. Wow, there you go.
You know, that's not going to happen in baseball.
No chance in baseball.
Where one team has $1 billion deferred.
Just stop, man.
It's not going to happen. So,
how are you feeling about the Warriors, real quick?
Win. Feeling better, but still, like, a lot of questions. And, like, Steve Kerr is obviously searching for who do I play and, who do I play when and for how much? Buddy Hield, DNP. And that, to me, is the shocker because Buddy Hield plays every game always, no matter where he is. And then you don't get to play Buddy. And the whole thing about, like, a shooter in a slump, you have to shoot your way out of it. Steiny, you know this. You never slumped as a shooter because you're a knockdown shooter, but you can't make shots when you're on the bench. So that one to me was a little bit of a shock.
But he can send a message like, I don't know if he was sending one to Will. Obviously he wasn't when he said he was going with the veterans, but Will comes. So hopefully Buddy, when his number's called, will have the Will type performance that Will stayed ready when he was out of the lineup.
I think their attitudes largely have been consistent and pretty good. And I think that as much as there's frustration with Kerr's rotations, and I get it, and some of the things make me scratch my head too, at the same time, I think we should all acknowledge the difficulty of trying to balance all of this from both a basketball and a political and an emotional sort of a standpoint. It's pretty difficult, but yeah, Will was fantastic on Saturday night. I'll tell you what, I was in the stands, and there was something that really stood out to me because we talk to everybody every day here on the radio, but sometimes I figure if you call a radio station, it's because you're kind of one of the extra ticked off people. Mm-hmm. It was fascinating to look around my whole section and see 2 things. One, every time Will Richards scored, people were kind of like, why the hell didn't you put him in a week ago? And there is a dynamic surrounding Brandon Pajemski that is so unhealthy. I have no idea what to do with it. And you all know who you are. When he scores, you sit on your hands. And when he does anything other than score,
because he helped him in Phoenix,
you stand up and look at the person sitting next to you and go, that guy drives me nuts.
Now, Mark,
it's everywhere.
I'm not saying you're lying.
I'm not lying.
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
That's why I said it. I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm not saying you're wrong. Tonight, I'll be at Chase Center, and I'm going to monitor.
But you got to sit in the seats.
Yeah, I'm in the seats.
What seats?
You know the ones.
I was upper tank.
Okay,
I'm the ones.
I'm top of the lower bowl.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I got Florida.
I had a large party, so we went upper tank.
Wait, so was it your party that was complaining, or was it people around your party?
Actually, one of the people in my party is one of the people I'm talking about. Dibbs knows this, though. My oldest son cannot stand Brandon Pajemski. And I'm sitting here going like, and I know...
Dad, I could do what he does.
Yeah, like I'm not... I get it. I honestly do. There are things that look, what he says and just his look and even the decisions, it can be a little wobbly sometimes. But whoever has a Warrior jersey on, when they have the ball,
you're rooting for him.
I want the shot to go in.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to really weird.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah. I can't wait. What about Evan tonight?
How about that?
Dude,
that big,
how about Evan? I mean, the story is that, I couldn't do it. So they would
he's doing what Stoney accuses me of making it about me.
It's not about me, but I may or may not have gotten a call.
Okay,
and, I've got,
you want to talk about
plans.
an elevation sensation. That's what this is. This is
you never
great.
know. This could be one of the weirdest games ever. There could be history made, like the Goonies.
Yep.
For you or the other one. I mean,
that was
Curry could hit a 60-footer
bedlam for me. Yeah.
What if Curry hits a 60-footer at the buzzer to give the Warriors a win?
Curry!
Evans on the call.
What if he scores 70? Who knows?
Do you think he's going to have a signature that will
That's probably why he took today off.
Exactly.
He's home in the bathroom mirror, just practicing.
Scripting his first 10 game-winning calls.
Nice.
Don't
be afraid to let the action speak for itself.
What do you wear?
He'll wear
It's radio.
He'll wear a jacket.
Paint your face. One side blue, the other side gold.
And he gets Tolbert too, right?
No,
not
he's
tonight.
Off
Tolbert's
it's solo dolo.
Oh wow! Okay.
But he said in a way for radio that may be helpful.
Easier, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, gents.
We'll be listening.
Go Niners. Go Warriors. Let's come in here tomorrow with a couple wins and get us into the holiday season with clenched fists of joy.
And tell how fired up you are.
And where?
Yeah.
Right here.
Okay.
Where?
It's 95.7 the game.
He has to do it.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, happy holidays, everybody.
Yep.
Okay. Did you light all 8 last night?
Yep.
And you're 72 hours away? Actually, I guess less. We're more kind of like, I would say, 54 hours from when Santa takes flight? Probably through the Bay Area?
That's about right.
Yeah, 54, 55 hours away. So, look, if you're out and about doing errands with us, man, special shout out to you, okay? Stay patient, stay calm. Everybody's trying to do the same thing.
It's crazy out there.
But you're going to get there, and the rain doesn't help. And just please don't crash. And we're going to get there. And if they're all out of the thing that you're looking for, it's okay. You'll find something else. If Amazon delivers later it's okay. I hope everybody just find that zen, because that's what this week is supposed to be all about. I just hope everybody is just filled with joy. I hope we are filled with W's tonight. I really think something is just, for months now, is getting lost in the sauce. That is now a reality. And I really, really want everybody to let this actually sink the blank in. The 49ers are in the playoffs. Let that sink in.
You lost your QB, you lost your edge, you lost your Hall of Fame linebacker, you lost your wide receiver a bunch of times, and your defense is filled with guys who are 22 and 23 and 24, and yet you're in. You got 3 games left.
With 3 games to go.
Dude, you're in like Flynn.
Listen, we have got to talk about this.
Right?
With 3 games to go, you're in.
Like cuckoosh.
I mean.
Like, your ticket is stamped. You're in. It's not like, well, if you can win this one and that one, and if they lose, whatever, you're 10-4, you're in.
I can't believe it.
Yep.
I can't believe it, and it's all gotten lost in, I think, 2 ingredients of sauce. One ingredient is, as 49er fans, even the Kyle Shanahan haters out there, we have sort of become conditioned to the idea right now that at least some level of success is almost kind of mundane. And that's kind of a bummer. Like, to be honest with you, although the good side of it is that means that they go to the playoffs a lot. But this should be celebrated. And I am absolutely going to point out that about 5 to 6 weeks ago, this was what most people said was the goal. I would be happy with blank.
Yep.
And this is how most of you, including us, answered that question. I would be happy if they just make the playoffs. Now, of course, that dissipates into the air.
It does.
Once this scenario happens, because now you're dangling the 1 seed in front of people's faces and you're getting a little healthier, at least on one side of the ball and all that. But this is really, really something special to have this already be the case. We get January football. I'll never forget what it felt like sitting on my couch right next to my daughter when the Fred Warner injury happened, about 6 minutes after I told her that's the one guy they can't lose.
Right.
And then his leg is turned the other way. And I'm like, that's it. That's it. We're done.
Feels like this is on you then.
Yeah,
like
kind of.
You put the jinx in.
She said the same thing. She's like, I can't believe you did that. And they lost that game. That was against Tampa. They lost that game, and I think the Niners were 4-2, but it felt like a death sentence. And the Niners are in the playoffs, and everything is still ahead of them. And the other ingredient of sauce that this has gotten lost in is all of the Warrior drama. And I get it. I completely. I told you, I sat in this on Saturday night and watched people screaming when good things would happen. Will Richard makes a shot, and it's like, see, you jerk, Steve. And so, like, I understand. I fully do. I get the drama of the situation in this scenario. But the 49ers are in the playoffs. And I don't want to let that go. This is an incredibly, incredibly special achievement in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you look at what they've lost and, you know, what they've done. And you can schedule Salmon all you want, and we have and we will, and that's a big part of it. But, you know, Chicago also schedule, and they're in, and New England schedule, they're in. So it's a lot of that in the NFL where you catch a good schedule and you could do some special things, but New England didn't lose their quarterback, and Chicago didn't lose their quarterback, and the Niners did for a long time, and they lost their edge, and they lost their linebacker, and so they had no tight end. They had Jake Tonjes for about a month as your tight end as well. So even if you look at the other schedule Sam teams, and you should, and you can, and Carolina's one of them, but even those teams, they didn't go through what this team has gone through, and yet here we are, 10-4, a game tonight, and it doesn't, I mean, if they lose, then they're still in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, not the end of the world, but now sort of, again, we're constantly recalibrating what our
and if I
hopes
asked
are.
you like the over-under on a half a playoff win, you won't answer now, because if they win tonight, the answer maybe changes. If they lose tonight, well, then they're pretty much going to be a wild card team, and then now you have to go on the road and either beat Philly or Carolina or whoever you have to beat. So right now, it still is too tough to make that call.
It is.
They could be the 1 seed. They could be the 7.
I think anything's on the table.
Right.
I honestly do. I don't think the 3 and the 4 are not on the table. But do you know what I mean? I look at this, and I still think in the NFC playoff structure, careful with my word choice here, the only playoff team that I would expect the Niners to beat is whoever comes out of that NFC South, no matter what the stadium is. I think there's hope, though, to beat almost any of them. There would absolutely be hope that no matter who it is, even the Rams.
Yep.
Even the Rams. Like you'd be a dog, but you got a shot at that.
Small dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they'd be favored at Tampa or Carolina, like in that first wild card game.
I definitely think so.
I do too, but I mean,
think so.
And Green Bay or Chicago might be different depending on what happens over the next 3 weeks.
Yep. I just this to me is, boy, this is fantastic. It's just this was not the way this was going. And so, excuse me, I really would love to play with that question for a little bit that I threw out there in the crossover. Friend of yours leaves for Mars in August and just got back, and you tell them all the injuries, and then they go, how'd they do it? How do you answer that question? What comes to your mind? Niner fans, 888-957-9570.
It's Shanahan. For me, it starts with Shanahan, and then it goes to Saleh and the staff, and also John Lynch, where you brought in Mac Jones, and you brought in a backup quarterback who was highly drafted and a guy who could come in and, hold the water while you needed that, and he did. And so beyond that, like, the roster was built to where there was enough depth, and Robert Saleh and this defense, the defense has not been awesome, but they've been good enough.
Been okay.
Yep.
Yeah, and in the right spots. And by the way, I think the most underrated part of tonight, whole bunch of people come back who haven't been playing. And I mean that from Yetur Gross-Matos and Jordan Elliott and Sam O and all these guys. They're coming back. And that, I think, is significant going up against Jonathan Taylor and a grandpa quarterback who can't move. Like, these are not great players, but they're good players. They're good players that the 49ers have not had the whole time. So I am so impressed. And you were talking about, when you mentioned Jake Tonjes, this just popped into my head. Think of all the names that have had a profound effect on the 49ers season that you either hadn't heard of or hadn't thought about before the season started. So one of them is Mac Jones.
Yep.
One of them is Jake Tonjes, Tatum Bethune, even Curtis Robinson, Keon White,
Cleveland
Ferrell. I guess D. Winters to a certain degree. Like, all of these people, and then go to the rookies also, right? Upton Stout and man, a few weeks ago we're like, these safeties all suck. And they're still wobbly at times, but a couple people, Mustafa and everybody, is like, Jair Brown, you've worked your way into not being a liability out there. I just think that this is so impressive. And Kyle Shanahan's not going to win Coach of the Year, but he deserves consideration, and he deserves to be top 3 or 4. And if they could give him that award and actually cut it in half and give half of it to Saleh and half of it to Shanahan, they're deserving. It's a weird year. There's so many deserving Coach of the Year candidates, but they're right up there, and they have to be at the center of this conversation.
Yeah, and I think that the odds are still 6-1 if you want to bet it. Plus 600, you could bet 100 to win 600 on Shanahan and stuff. And if they do win out and they get the 1 seed in the NFC, he might actually walk off with it.
All right, so let's play with that for a little bit. Friend of yours goes to Mars in August, comes back, you tell him about all the injuries, and he goes, well, so how'd they do it? How do you answer that? 888-957-9570. Also, Dub Nation, time to get engaged before every game. We ask you to vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings, and they're unmatched. Free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. Buddy Hield got the DNP-CD on Saturday versus the Suns. How do you feel about it tonight? Should Buddy Hield stay on the bench versus the Magic? Simple yes or no. Vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results later. It is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Your call's next on Willard and Dibbs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to Chase Center for the Warriors game tonight, good time to be on the road. No major delays for your ride on northbound 101 or 280 coming into San Francisco. Bay Bridge is good too.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at Ghostwood.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right.
On 95.7 The Game.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Wow what? Wow my picks? Don't let me get hot again. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, breaking news.
Oh, boy.
DK Metcalf has been suspended for the remainder of the regular season.
What?
DK Metcalf is out for the last 2 games due to that sort of open-handed swing he took at a Lions fan in the stands yesterday during the game.
Wow.
Steelers and Lions.
Okay.
Nice weekend for receivers, huh? How we doing? Puka Nacua brought us through the whole week. That was nice of him.
Whoa, Puka.
And then when we had a few days off, Friday and Saturday, he took the baton and he handed it to Brandon Aiyuk, and Aiyuk was like, thanks, I'll run with it from here. Everybody come on over to my YouTube page and check this out. I got this car that I want to test out. Let's go speeding by Levi's Stadium and video it and post that on YouTube. That's super fun. And then as soon as everyone calmed down from Brandon and went, all right, let's watch the actual games, DK Metcalf whacked a fan in Detroit. Great job. Good stuff coming from that position right now in the National Football League.
What are you supposed to do? And,
what do you mean, what are you supposed to do?
If a fan says something to you that is offensive, then you're supposed to just like, oh, okay.
No, you're supposed to report it to security.
Okay. Yep.
You're not, for sure you're not advocating that you go hit them.
I'm not, but I don't know what the fan said.
And there's conflicting reports.
Right.
Obviously,
right.
DK is saying that there was a slur. The fan is saying there was not.
Right.
Apparently, I'm reading that this same fan and DK had a verbal altercation last year. So there's some history there.
Yep.
I said this on the show last night. I have zero doubt that the fan was being a complete moron. A complete moron. I have no doubt that the fan was wrong. However, this is what you sign up for, and this is part of your, I don't know what, DK, whatever your, your $29 or $31 million a year. Part of that contract is there are moments where you need to handle certain problems a certain way.
Right.
And you do not get to go over to the stands and put your hands on fans.
No,
period.
And I think about Ron Artest where, that whole thing, he went down, and he was lying down on the scores table, and then a drink came down and either hit him or splashed him, and then he jumped up and just went straight in the crowd. And so, yeah, you can't do that. So I get that part of it. But at the same time, I just think about fan behavior in this country and where we've gotten with our fan behavior. It's way out of control.
No doubt. And that needs to be disciplined as well. Like, there's no problem with that. This is not, I don't need to take sides in order to suspend DK Metcalf.
Right.
I can also say, hey, fan, you don't get to come to football games anymore, ever again.
Right.
But DK, you don't get to play football now for the rest of the year. And a pretty big deal. Like, Steelers are trying to close out a division, and their best receiver is now out. So, anyway, yeah.
Receivers, right?
Yeah. New doc on Netflix. It's a little bit different this time around.
Right, the receivers doc, for sure.
Yeah, the motto is they're back, and they're out of hand. I mean, good Lord. I likened them to Raiders fans last night. You know how everyone's like,
wow.
No, seriously. Yep. Because Raider fans always go, it's not all of us. Right, it's not. It's not all the receivers. It's just a lot of them. It's a lot of them, and they're completely out of control. So, anyway, there's a perception there, but it gets fed.
Yeah, it gets fed by more behavior and behavior that happens again and again. And for DK, like he's going to be gone. And boy, the Steelers would love to have him in these games that they kind of need. You know,
big time. But anyway, today's a Niners day. The Niners are in the playoffs. After 14 games, they're in the playoffs. No Warner, no Bosa. Lots of no Brock. Lots of no Kittle. Lots of no Pearsall. Lots of no Michael Williams, on and on and on. How did they do it? Let's go to Rich in Fremont. Hi, Rich. Thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
To me, the Niners are like The Walking Dead. Okay? It's like as soon as you think you got them, all of a sudden there's more zombies than you can handle. Okay? And, shout out, WWE for The Undertaker. They're like him, too. Just when you think he's dead, all of a sudden here he comes back going raring for. And, hey, you got to tip your hat to Kyle Shanahan. If anybody calls in this show and says Kyle Shanahan doesn't know how to coach, they should not be allowed to call in again. Because what him and Robert Saleh have put together this year, in my opinion, should have been impossible to do. Because you lose Bosa, you lose Fred Warner, and your defense, you're looking for clues. Saleh comes in and does Saleh stuff, and now all of a sudden, the NFC West, the top two, they're nervous. Why? Because this is a team that's beat them, and they know that they can lose to San Francisco. And, oh, by the way, DK Metcalf, guess what? You're in the NFL, sir, and when you're in the NFL, you're walking around with a bullseye on your back. You put your hands on somebody, guess what? You're going to get fined or suspended. And, oh, by the way, it may not be over because that fan may take you to court. Okay? You cannot put your hands on nobody. So that's all I got. But thanks, fellas.
All right, Rich. Amen to that. I know this is kind of a guy thing. There's kind of a code sometimes. And you and I have even had this conversation. It's like these certain things are like fighting words.
Yeah.
You're allowed to do whatever you want to head out in society with your own motto and your own rules. But as much as you think that A gives you the right to B, it doesn't. I mean, Rich is right, especially in an arena like that. No, you cannot go hit someone. Sorry. That's the actual rule. You can live by your rules, and then society can live by its rules. So that has always been, I mean, I don't kind of live in those circles. I don't get people trying to lure me into verbal attacks very often and all of these kinds of things. But yeah, like that's it. You don't, especially as a ball player. No, you can't go touch anyone. I don't care what they said. They can be disciplined in a different way.
And, I mean, they weren't because reportedly this fan's been, reported on before, and the fan is able to come back. And like you said, DK and he had issues before, and so that happened, and yet he's still able to come back and be a fan. But you're right. You can't, at that point, as an entertainer, you can't go out there and do that to a fan. But, I do think that the bigger issue for me is where we are now as a sports society where, fans feel like they can do whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. And there are things that you and I will never be able to understand about like words that are used. And I will never try and pretend that, somebody calling me a honky, for example, it's like, okay, I mean, whatever. Like, it's almost like humorous, like what that word means. But if somebody gets called one of the other consonants as, an African-American, a black guy, it's like, I get it, where you would want to react like that.
I get it.
I do too.
I get it, but what are you going to do?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you're still not allowed to hit people.
You're not. But, I mean, the whole idea of, like, excuse me, security, like this person, this and that. Like,
I know it's tough. I know it's tough.
As a professional athlete, like, and you're so used to, like, my whole world is we're going to fight. Every play is a fight. It's a battle. And so, you're not going to be, I think, predisposed to like, excuse me.
No, but in some ways, I think, we always talk about social media in moments like this. And I do feel like social media in some ways trains you because celebrities have people coming at them in critical ways so often now that I think that once you've been through it for a few years, you just learn to be like, whatever.
Right.
say whatever you want, and I'm gonna move on with my day. You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to read it. You can be comforted in the fact that somebody's coming at you because you're winning. That's why someone's coming at you. You're winning. You're someone. You're a person. You are successful. You have achieved your goals. You are making lots of money. However you want to look at it. That's why you're being yelled at or poked at or made fun of or criticized or whatever. And you got to put the blinders on and you got to put the muffs on. You have to.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. And DK is a guy who has been goated.
He runs hot.
I mean, he runs hot, but he's also been goated by, other football players on the field to where, they've gotten him to react and, he's gotten 15-yard penalties. He's gotten ejected before on the field. So
Various Ward did this.
Right. Yeah. He's a guy who, his goat fence is very low and people have been able to get his goat.
Let's go to TJ in Oakland next up. How did the 49ers do this? How did they do it? TJ, thanks for calling.
Thank you, guys. Love the show. Mark, I was the second person who recognized your voice down when you served me a flank steak back in El Segundo days. So,
oh my God!
It's been a while.
TJ,
yeah.
Good Lord, yeah, you're talking about my table waiting days.
That's it, baby. That's
okay,
it. Yeah.
All right.
LA radio on that and doing that. So great to see you.
How was the flank steak, TJ?
Flank was pretty good. Yeah, the server was better, but the flank was good.
Damn right. All right, go ahead, TJ. Thanks for calling.
No worries. It's all good. So, it's funny. I liken you were talking about there's a conference in each division that's really weak. And I liken it's the same thing with San Francisco. There's a team on the AFC, which is the Chargers, that also put together this season, with all these crazy injuries. And yes, it's going to come down to coaching. I think both of them have great coaching. I think with SF, you can look a little bit more of the schedule. They had a little softer schedule, but it doesn't matter. You still got to show up. You still got to win these games. And when you have your stars out and people come in and fill in, especially the quarterback, comes in and backs up and does his job at 5-3, and then, Purdy comes back and finishes the job. I mean, there's all that much stuff. Mac did such a good job that there was a time where there was a quarterback controversy like this and that, but you're still putting together things with smoke and mirrors, and that's why you do have to give Shanahan a little nod and appreciation, just like you would Harbaugh, with Herbert and what's going on down there.
TJ, thanks. I love it. That's all true. There's no way around the fact that Mac Jones is a huge part of this season's story. There's absolutely no way around that. Because we've watched players fill in for the guys who have been knocked out.
Yep.
Is there any pass rusher that has looked like 80% of Bosa? I'd say no.
No.
Is there any linebacker who's looked like 80% of Warner? I'd say no.
No.
Is there any quarterback who's looked like 80% of Brock? Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, some thought that he looked 105% like Brock.
Yeah,
and
they were wrong, but that's okay.
No, but the ride the hot hand, the people who wanted to ride the hot hand, and then Brock came back, and it's like, oh, yeah, Brock's a little bit better. He might be a lot better, but what Mac did was unbelievable, and, he was a nice Maximile to...
Solid enough. Look, it's the holiday week.
It's a 3.
They're all 3s or better.
You snorted, and Grandy actually looked up from his turkey sandwich, so I'm going to take that.
It wasn't really a snort. It was a, I don't know what the word is, because it had nothing to do with my nose. That was completely with my mouth. It was it was kind of a, you know what I mean? Like when a horse does that thing.
Sure. He's a horse.
Yeah.
I liked it. He was not a complete Maximile, or a facsimile, if you will, but he was good enough to where you thought, oh, my God. You go back to March when they spent their first free agent move on a backup quarterback. And, we all kind of thought, like, what? Is this what you're doing? 2-year deal for Mac Jones? Like, I know you love him, Kyle. You love Mac Jones. And apparently he does. And then you saw him play, and it was like, oh, yeah, great move, guys. Attaboy.
Can I do this for all of the schedule Sammers out there?
Do it. You won't.
No, I will. I want to run something at you, and you tell me if this lands.
All right.
When people go, okay, they've won 10 games, but who have they beat?
Schedule Sam.
And I obviously they did beat the Rams and the Seahawks.
Yep.
So there's that. I don't know if people now suddenly want to count Carolina as like a thing. But can I also then spin it the other way and go, why don't we examine the 4 teams they didn't beat and look at what it took to defeat the 49ers. And by the way, of those 4 losses, 3 of them were against a backup quarterback. And I don't think there's any other team in America that gets dinged for that. You don't get dinged when you lose a game with your backup quarterback. That's not a thing.
Nope.
Nobody's looking at the Chiefs yesterday being like, where were you on that one, Bob?
Dude.
Yeah, that was not the Chiefs. And I understand they sat a lot of people.
And the shoe tore his ACL too?
Although actually I'm seeing some reports now that maybe it's not torn, but he's out.
All right.
He's out. But yeah.
And the other reports are they're moving to Missouri?
Right. Like Patrick Mahomes, it took one injury and they're like, we're out of here. We're leaving. We're leaving the state.
You're leaving Arrowhead.
For good.
You're getting a dome stadium?
Oh, is it a dome?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll save it for Friday.
Oh, that's so stale.
And I'll be here.
Anyway.
Thanks. That's on me.
Yeah. Text me and let me know what you said.
What's bugging me is the Chiefs are leaving Arrowhead, a classic venue, to a dome. And maybe it's in Kansas, because I think Kansas City's in Missouri.
Kansas City's in both, I think.
Sure.
I think it's in both.
I believe
both
you.
States, but yeah,
whatever. That's what's bugging me.
No, but can we look at the 4 losses? So again, that you don't get dinged. The only reason you're getting dinged is because Mac played so well. Well, that's kind of a weird way to ding someone. You can't start dinging them because they're doing a good job. So that's number 1. But number 2, let's pull apart the anatomy of what it took to beat the Niners. Well, the Rams ran roughshod over you.
Okay.
I don't know if you've watched the Rams. Their offense is kind of good. It's kind of amazing. It kind of does that to just about everybody. So that's number 1. When they lost to Houston, that felt like a real whiff, didn't it? Turns out it was actually the start of the Texans finding their flow and being the best defense in football, bar none. The Broncos were in the conversation, but not really, and then yesterday confirmed it. They are no Texans. So
Houston's won 8 of 9,
correct,
including that game.
Absolutely. Now, Tampa Bay, this was before Tampa got injured and fell apart. Are they great? No, but they were a clear division leader, and Baker Mayfield at the time was leading the race for MVP. And as much as the Jacksonville, oops, Brock is still hurt game ticked everybody off, and I don't necessarily think that the Jags at that time are what they are now, but take a look at what they are.
Oh,
that's an 11-4 football team that's threatening for the 1 seed. So as much as I just want to give a couple perspectives. I don't think you're wrong to say that the Niners have had a fortunate schedule, but if that's what it takes to beat them, I think that you can find something positive in that too.
For sure.
They've had no bad losses.
No, and Jacksonville, I think at that point, to your point, was not the same Jacksonville we look at now, where Jacksonville is legit. I mean, Trevor Lawrence is really finding his footing. I don't even know who would have thought that he'd have that kind of a year. I mean, maybe it was me, but I can't remember. But, once you get into a...
Shut up!
Thank you.
I don't know if he's having that kind of year. He's having that kind of month.
Yes, but what I said then and what I've said now and what I DM'd that man who just made that noise, John Feliciano, as you get into a system with a good offensive coordinator, you get better as time goes on.
No doubt.
And that's what I think Jacksonville, that's a big part of their story.
No doubt about it. And by the way, their coach, Liam Cohen, is kind of he's the new kid on the block in this Coach of the Year conversation, which we can have, by the way. Nobody's a bigger Shanna fan than I am, but I can look up and
down.
You
live in his house.
I do, this time of year. I split between him and Steve's backyard estate. But anyway, I think that there are so many coaches this year where you just can't argue. How can you argue that Liam Cohen should be involved in Coach of the Year? How can you argue that Ben Johnson with Chicago should not be in this?
Mike Vrabel.
Yep. Worst to first. I mean, even if I wanted to extend this to Sean Payton and Jim Harbaugh and Mike McDonald in Seattle, 12-3.
Yep.
12-3. So
the current odds are Vrabel even money, McDonald 3-1, Ben Johnson 4.5 to 1 or 9 to 2, Liam Cohen, 5.5 to 1. Then it's Shanahan. 6.5 to 1, and then it's a gigantic jump to Harbaugh at 75 to 1.
Those are the top 5, and I think that Liam Cohen jumped Kyle Shanahan yesterday because of their win against Denver. Who knows? Maybe Kyle will jump him back if they start winning these last 3 and they're heading toward the 1 seed. I don't know, but I can't argue with any of those 5. By the way, we should probably start inviting DeMeco Ryans back into this conversation. 10-5.
Yep.
10-5. Tons of injuries on the offensive side.
They're 150 to 1.
Yeah.
He is. So
No, he's not going to win.
No.
But I'm saying that any one of those are fair. Those are fair. So I know that there's been a big social media push just over the last week for Kyle, and that's great because here they are controlling their own destiny.
Yep.
With all of that. This is crazy. But I can't argue with Ben Johnson and Liam Cohen and Mike Vrabel. They all deserve it too.
They do, and the whole thing is the idea of worst to first, and so the Niners might actually be that if they win the division. But the whole thing about giving him credit for it, I don't think that, when you've been there that long, you get the same amount of credit as you do if you're a new coach or a young coach. Like Liam Cohen, boom, you touch down, and now you're going worst to first. But Shanahan's doing it in a way with all the injuries that these other people aren't.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt. So, and Ben Johnson also first year, like one of my other criteria, and I think this fits a lot of those guys. I love to see when players, and this is going to help your Trevor Lawrence point.
Oh, yeah.
When players looked one way and then they get into this coach's scenario and now they look totally different.
Yep.
That applies to Trevor. It applies to Caleb Williams.
Yep.
It applies to Mac Jones.
Mm-hmm.
There's no question about it. Caleb is only in his second year, so maybe this was just the second-year jump. Same for Drake May. But a lot of these guys and these teams that we're talking about, that's a big one for me. That's a big one. When you see a coach come in and start changing the players who've been there, it's like Matt Stafford – he was always a good player, but then you get to the Rams and you're like, oh, now you're a winning player. It's just because you got a good coach now.
Yep.
You got a good coach and you can do some things together.
And a good system. And I was thinking about this over the weekend. Actually, I was listening to you and Ephraim thinking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
I was in the car and I had no choice. But I was thinking about the number of teams that will make the playoffs with quarterbacks on their rookie deal. And you've got New England. And you've got Denver, and you have the Niners, because he still is on his rookie deal, essentially.
Yep.
And then the Bears, the same. And so, there are some guys who are going to make the playoffs who are on these big, big, high-price deals. Sam Darnold kind of in the middle, but I was just thinking about that as like an interesting way to look at the quarterback market where, high-price Dak, you're not going. Jared Goff, maybe, probably not.
No,
you're not going to go, and
no Goff, Burrow, no Lamar, no Patrick.
That's right. But Josh Allen, yes, and so as you start to look at the quarterback market, and you have all these guys on their rookie deal, and they're going to make it. It makes me think about not only the Niners and their future, but in general the NFL.
Kyle Shanahan, Coach of the Year, yay or nay? Plus, let's continue to answer that question. How did the Niners do this? The 49ers are in the playoffs before they play their Week 16 football game with all that has happened. And for so many, this was the goal. And here we are. So does it feel satisfying, or are you not yet satisfied? 888-957-9570. We'll keep taking your calls. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Hey, Dan Debley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals, and in this case, that's me. I've been a client now for 7 years, and I love the fact that they also empower the community all around us. Fremont Bank is celebrating 61 years in business. They started it back in 1964, and they wanted to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem built on these relationships that benefit the Bay Area and all of our communities. They're proudly independent, and they're active members of these communities that they serve. They support local nonprofits, and they're one of the top local corporate philanthropist organizations right here in the Bay Area. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it stays local, and they reinvest it into business, homeownership, and philanthropy, and everything else that makes the Bay Area so much better. Your dollars stay right here, supporting other people and family-owned businesses right here in the Bay Area. The homeownership, the nonprofits, all of that makes Fremont Bank a real pillar of the community. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Toyotathon is on, and you know what that means. Unbeatable deals on your favorite fuel-efficient Toyota models. Hurry in to get a low-cost lease on the 2026 Corolla or the 51 MPG all-hybrid 2026 Camry. Or choose the fully redesigned all-electric 2026 BZ and get 0% financing plus $3,500 finance cash. These are the deals you've been waiting for. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction. Ends 1/5/26.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste.
Mm-mm. Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
That's a great question. It's a great question. That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
You got to work on your negotiating skills.
No.
That was easy.
Well,
that was way too easy.
I'm going to win Powerball tonight. And for the audience.
That's exciting.
These are the breaks. And this is what we talk about during the break. And there's a number of dollars I will give you to see you drunk, because you don't do that. And
so basically, Dibbs is going to win $1.6 billion tonight, which I think after the
it's only $800 million cash out.
Exactly.
And then you get half of it, whatever, taxes. Okay, fine.
Okay, whatever. So, yeah. But you
I'm
said
rich.
You said you would give me $1 million, but the one caveat is that I have to get just like fall over drunk.
Absolutely Schmidt House drunk.
As much as you want me to drink. That's fine. All the way to the bathroom or whatever. Like, that's easy.
To the window.
Yeah.
To the walls.
And I mean,
if I offered you $100K, would that be...
Well, now you've already offered me $1 million.
No, but I'm wondering...
If that's what I mean, you got to work on your negotiating skills. Yes.
I got to work on my material,
I would totally do that for $100K, but you already offered me $1 million.
10 grand? Probably. Okay.
I mean, why not?
If I win a bill... if I'm a billionaire come tomorrow, yeah, you can have $1 million anyway.
I know. I already told you that last week if I win.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, $1.6 billion tonight.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
I'm in.
Yeah. Pooh, I'm going to be doing some real last-minute shopping if I win that sucker.
Totally.
I mean, I already kind of overdid it. I overdid it.
You did?
I did.
Yep.
I kind of like overdoing it, but I overdid it.
Wow.
Yeah. I loved
all I got from you was a free hat.
Yeah, I didn't overdo it on you.
You didn't quite overdo it where I'm sitting.
No, I love the holidays, man.
Okay.
I just get caught up.
Yeah.
But you hit the Powerball tonight, I'm going to go get a bunch more. Get a bunch more. But anyway, yeah, we were
I'm actually done now.
Yeah, I would hope you are.
No, today I actually got presents for my two sons, and so I'm actually done.
Congrats.
Early for me.
That's great.
Really early.
Yeah, good. I think as you get older, you got to do it earlier.
Wow.
I'm just looking at people around me, and that's what I'm guessing. I used to love the idea of like starting holiday shopping right now.
Yeah.
Meantime, my mom works on it in July. So, like, honestly, kids will go back to school for 3 days, and she'll be like, I need your Christmas list. And they're like, what the hell? Dad, what do we do with this? I'm like, just don't worry about it. I'll handle it.
Yep.
So, anyway, I'm much earlier now. There's a few errands still to run. If you don't have a few at the last minute, that kind of robs the fun of it, too. You can put a hat on, put a Santa hat on, drive around, listen to some Christmas music, and do some stuff that feels chaotic.
And will you do stockings? Because I know that you're Jewish.
We do everything.
You're Jewish.
The answer is yes.
Okay.
All of it.
Yeah.
8 candles last night?
Last night, yep.
Stocking? Yes. Under the tree? Yes. Yes. All of it.
Elf on the shelf?
Yes.
Still?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Kwanzaa?
Well, I was about to launch. No, but I never like to launch into that, the elf on the shelf and the Santa conversation. I'm always like tempted to, and then I'm like, oh, right. We're on.
Yep.
These things are on.
Yep.
Yes. Elf on the shelf. Of course,
okay.
Elf on the shelf.
Yep.
Doesn't everybody?
We all do.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
888-957-9570. It can't all be about the coaches, right? Here, let me tell you one thing that I think has really, really stood out this year with the 49ers, and we're asking, How'd they do it? The Niners are in the playoffs after only 14 football games with all of this adversity. All of us saying, boy, that'd be amazing if they still made the playoffs. They did with 3 games to spare, and they might end up as the 1 seed with home field advantage and a bye and all of that stuff. So we're asking how'd they do it, and I think a lot of us immediately go to the coaching. Sure, Kyle Shanahan, Robert Saleh. I know some of you, I don't want to sound like I'm pointing at you, but some of you have been a little stubborn on this. He's always been a phenomenal coach. Always. He has always been. Did y'all see that recently this came up in a conversation with Scott Van Pelt? Maybe it'll be better if it's not coming from me, but he's like, anybody that doesn't think Kyle Shanahan is probably the dude in the NFL. That's probably the guy. In terms of like, give all the organizations, you can hire any coach. You're like, that's probably the guy. And anybody who doesn't think that, it's just dumb. It's dumb if you don't think Kyle is a great coach. Doesn't mean we don't get to do sports talk radio. It doesn't mean you don't get to get mad at him for what he called on a 4th down or whatever. But if your mind goes to, in order to get over the top, the Niners need to get rid of that doofus Shanahan. He's always been phenomenal. He's not perfect because that's not a thing. Human beings are not perfect. But he has always been a phenomenal coach. Robert Saleh has always been a phenomenal coach. Every time the last handful of years he's been the Niner DC, they do really, really well. It's got to extend a little bit beyond those two, though, doesn't it? And I'll tell you one thing that really is a big deal this year for the 49ers is everybody who's got anything to do with special teams. And if you really think about where we were at the start of this year and all of the Jake Moody yelling and everything, to think that they would have a special teams year like this, it is so clear not only how well they're playing, but how poorly teams are playing against them on special teams. How many games would you say that has changed this year in a 10-4 season? The way they've executed and the way their opponents have not.
Probably maybe one game it's really like flipped on that, and I think about the Sky Moore kick return that got them down to the 1 yard line, and so you scored on the opening possession from 1 yard out. But the fact that it's no longer a detriment, now it's a positive. Like, it's one thing to go from where they were, which was, oh my God, special teams are awful. Be mediocre, okay? Be mediocre, and maybe you can actually survive it.
That's all we wanted.
But they've gone completely the other way, where now it's a positive. So it's not only just the field goal kicking, and Pinero's been great, and even, Matt Gay, when he was here, he was good. It's the kickoff coverage. It's the punt whenever they have to punt, which has not been a lot lately.
Right.
And it's been mainly like the kick return and the punt return. Sky Moore has been awesome. He's been awesome.
He's been fantastic.
Since, October 1, Grandy? Because you and I both we would share our angst, and there he is. He's shaking his head again. But
I'm trying to think. My mind's running through all things that were not just acquisitions now, trades. How many trades did the Niners make this year? Sky Moore, Keon White, any others?
Brian Robinson. Bryce Huff.
Well, okay. Going back to the deep offseason. Yeah.
Yeah, Brian Robinson was also offseason.
Right, and so was Sky Moore, actually. Yeah, so was Sky Moore. All right. So, pretty good job.
No, great job.
Pretty good job. I know none of them were headliners. And Brian Robinson hasn't turned into a great thing, but it's been a good thing.
For sure.
It's been a very good thing. Sky Moore, a good thing.
Yep.
Bryce Huff, a good thing. Keon White, a very surprisingly good thing. Pretty good job.
And even if you go back beyond that, they bring back Robert Saleh before the draft, and then clearly Robert Saleh sat there with Kyle and John, and, Robert, what do you think? I think I should have the first 5 picks.
Yep.
Okay, Bob.
Let's replace all those guys.
Right, and I know Michael Williams got hurt, but the other guys he's taken, Upton Stout's been good, and, he went through and boom, 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 and it's like, this is how we need to rework our team, and so it's been a collective, and even beyond that, you bring in Gus Bradley to be the assistant DC, a guy who's coached in the league, and, your staff, I think Brant Boyer, special teams coach, your staff in total might be the best staff in football.
It's a really, really well-run organization right now.
That's right. That's
Like,
right.
if you just think about all the different angles we're talking about, special teams, defensive coordinator, trade acquisitions, don't forget, everybody out there who goes, Mac Jones saved the season, well, then give them credit for going to get Mac Jones.
Right. And
Give
even
them credit for doing
Demarcus
that.
Robinson now, who coming off a great game, and he's now a guy with Ricky Pearsall out tonight. He actually might be
helpful.
He might be somebody who is really impactful.
And then there have been like the scrap heap pickups, the Kendrick Bournes, the Cleveland Furls.
Yep.
And they've gotten at least spotty production from those guys as well. So I think the attaboys go around. A lot of pats on the back for making the playoffs. And I hope that they did that last night. I really do. And I would bet they did. I would bet that Kyle Shanahan, as he addresses this team today, mainly tries to keep their focus and their edge, because you don't want to relax knowing that. But also, congratulate each other. This is a really, really incredible achievement, which is why the most recent text that just came in on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, and it is a point that has been made to us and on this radio station and by some Niner fans repeatedly. I hear this all the time, and it will never not frustrate me. Just came in on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Let's read that coming up next. And
You're going to tease it?
Yeah, I am.
You're teasing
This
a
is
text.
super frustrating.
Wow.
Niner fan text.
Wow.
Yeah, because we need to talk about it. So
Let's talk it out.
All right, let's do it. It's Monster Monday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. Give some time through Berkeley. It's heavy on 80 westbound. Bay Bridge is moving well with some slowing as you come off the upper deck. Sluggish past the Central Freeway there. No issues on 101 northbound, and 280 northbound is looking good.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater different? We always bottle our Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
All right, Bay Area, lock in, because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Saramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash, on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Saramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd, and when it's over, it's over. Get to Saramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Saramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Fatima A., president and founder of the Women's Professional Basketball Association and winner of the Trailblazer Award.
I wanted to create an environment where I'd be able to help athletes all around the world, but mainly women in my community.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply. Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Can you sing with that voice? Literally.
I did Daddy Warbucks in middle school, and it was talk singing.
What I'm telling you, Kelly Savalas.
Y-C.
That's singing.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hey, you're not going to get us off the Niners, at least not yet. I'm not, like, the Warriors are, there's some stuff, and they play tonight also.
And stuff?
Yeah. Did you see this hit me as a coincidental. And then, yes, I will not forget to go back and read this text. Just stand by.
All right.
I found this to be very, very coincidental. Did you see that the Sacramento Kings are...
Oh.
Yeah. So, look, just pinch their cheeks. Did you see that the Kings are giving coach's decision DNPs to... Malik Monk?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So
not Monk.
The guy that all summer long was going to be traded for Kuminga, who has experienced his own CD DNPs. Those are coach's decision, do not plays. Malik Monk now also. And it's odd if you gave the quotes that Doug Christie is giving about this, he sounds exactly like Steve Kerr. Like just all kind of uncomfortable, like, yeah, this is the decision that we made, the direction that we're going to go, and this is what we're trying, we're trying to win, we're trying to figure some things out, do some blah, 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 blah. It's the exact same quotes, and it's the exact same thing. And the only difference is Monk is openly stating in the public that he's super confused. Jonathan has never said he's confused. He's been ticked, and he'll admit frustration. And his agent is over here going, look at me, woo, I'm in the stands. And then there's that. But it just felt coincidental to me, that's all.
Yeah, the two players that were linked and are linked are both getting the old 5 letters, the DNP with the C to the D.
Although, Jonathan, just so everybody knows, because I know sometimes we go into a holiday weekend and you're just kind of out of pocket. Jonathan did not get a DNP CD on Saturday night. He just got a DNP.
SICK.
Who?
Sick.
Yes.
SICK.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said SSCK.
No.
I'm like,
SICK.
I don't know
he
what
was
that
sick.
stands for.
Or an
Yeah.
ILL.
Yeah.
DNP
Yeah, he was-
ILL.
Correct.
So,
by the way, I don't. Have we gotten any official word on him tonight? I have not. I have not seen anything official on him.
No.
I'm gonna look that up.
yeah, normally,
I'll look that up.
as Grandy told us, bottom of the hour is when the new updates come out. And I don't know if that would be something that would come out now. And I would imagine if he was really still sick, they would have said that by now. Don't you think? Right?
Yeah. The injury report tonight for the Warriors is that Seth Curry is out with a left glute / injury management.
Okay, that's Seth Curry.
Seth, TH, not PH.
Right. He's out with why did I agree to come here?
And the sciatic nerve irritation continues to be a struggle for Mr. Al Horford.
Yeah.
So Al Horford is also out. That's the current injury report.
Yeah, and that's nothing to play around with, by the way. Sciatica, that can be severe.
Yeah.
That thing will shoot right down your leg now.
Just ask LeBron.
Yeah.
It'll shoot you right out for a few weeks of basketball.
Sure. But, I mean, whatever. Come April, his sciatica is going to be fine, you know?
Yes, Lucas? Lucas is chomping at the bit for something.
Well, I was just going to tell you, Kuminga off the injury report. And now, as of like a week ago, the injury report comes out every 15 minutes.
Yeah.
15. Not
this
just
is
bottom of the
basically the injury report every 15 minutes is some sort of a battling of all of the gambling probe stuff that's out there. So they're trying to just have it be more transparent, more constant. Every 15 minutes.
Okay.
So anyway, Jonathan is expected to play tonight.
All right.
And I don't know why he wouldn't be.
I mean, he's expected to play.
Well,
who is expecting him to play?
I am. The last time we saw him.
Steve?
I think so. He said, I'm rewarding him. He's got to be back in the mix, and then played him 9.5 minutes. If that press conference that he held was literally so that he could only play 9.5 minutes of one game, that's super weak. Don't you think?
Weaker than the Draymond Tech.
Yes. Yeah.
Or the ejection. But, I mean, if he's going to play, then, play him. And did he not play him more than 9 minutes because he was getting sick? Or
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
know.
either.
Yeah, but, that felt a little lip servicey, but it wasn't lips. It was actual action.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. We'll get back to that. I promise this. I want to do this. This bothers me. This has got to stop bothering me.
That's bothering me.
It's bothering me how many of you out there want to split the difference on the Kyle Shanahan thing.
I'm bugging me.
You don't get to split the difference. Here's the text. You ready? 510, I see you. And if your goal was to get under my skin, congrats, you did it. Kyle's a great play caller.
Oh, boy.
He's not a phenomenal head coach. Just facts.
That's a stat.
By the way, we have really, as a society, got to do something about the way we use just facts. That is actually factually not a fact. He's not a good coach. That's an opinion.
That's a stat.
No, it's factually an opinion. Because it is something with which I disagree, so by definition, it's not a fact.
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
When you talk about good and bad, unless you have a marker as what is good and what is bad, then it cannot actually be a stat or a fact.
Right. And also, I super double promise you that if we went around the league and asked everyone that question, Is he a phenomenal head coach, yes or no? You're going to get way more yeses than nos. So you're allowed your opinion. I got no issue with that, but it's not just facts, and you're in the minority. I hope you know that, 510. You are in the minority. But I don't understand how and why so many of you do that. How can you have a year like this and only credit play calling? That's weird. That's super wild, and I don't understand that. How can you look at everything that has taken place over 8 years with all of these? I mean, what is it? 4 trips to the NFC title game, 2 trips to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Now you're heading back to the playoffs while missing tons of your best players, some of them for the whole year. And I get the failures. You can point to those as well. If you want to do that, does that mean Andy Reid now sucks? Big failure this year.
Big time.
So, like, I don't understand why you want to go there or why some of your minds go there. Like, this is not the year to say that this is a bad take. Kyle Shanahan's just a play caller. How do you think this whole operation works?
Well, he stands there with his laminated play sheet, and he just says stuff, and then the quarterback gets it, and then everybody else does everything else. He just stands there. That's what happens.
We just went through whether you even want to start at the draft. You started talking about free agency and Mac Jones.
Yep.
Then there's the acquisitions, 4 of them through trade this year. If you go through the offseason into the regular season, all 3 of them have been some measure of successful, but all successful. Keon White, Sky Moore, Bryce Huff, Brian Robinson. None of those are bad moves. None of them. To the point where we don't, I guarantee you most fans don't even remember what they gave up because they gave up kind of bupkis for all of them. And late draft picks or whatever.
Right. Pick swaps. Exactly.
And things like that. Okay? You lose Fred Warner, you lose Nick Bosa, you lose a lot of Brock, you lose a lot of George, you lose a lot of Ricky, you lose Mykel Williams. You have clinched a playoff berth with 3 games left to play. How do you think this operation works? By the way, if you want to give a bunch of credit to Robert Saleh, why is Robert back? Why did Robert?
John Lynch and Jed York.
Okay.
He came back begrudgingly. Okay, if I have to work with Shanahan, I guess I will. Deep sigh. I'm being super sarcastic because I'm with you, and I don't understand where people would think about that at 10-4, and put aside all the injuries and schedule Sam, all the rest of it. You're 10-4 playing against other teams that are paid professionals, so you've had injuries, sure, and this year actually for me is more about what you've done in the clutch than it was even last year. Like last year, you had 3 games that you blew in the clutch. And this year, those games, Tonjes, great catch, touchdown, you win, a punch out against the Rams at the goal line,
Alfred Collins.
You win. And so you think about all the things that you've done this year, and you're 10-4, yeah, you could be 8-6. And if you were 8-6, we all would be thinking, well, the injuries, I get it.
Totally. I don't even think people would be coming down Kyle's road. But that all the more reason to be like, how on earth can you feel this way now? Now, look, I know a lot of you do. I'm just here disagreeing with you. That's all. Next text, 408. Hey, Willard, that text is 100% correct. Kyle is by far the best OC and an average head coach. Again, I'll ask any of you. You're allowed to call the show. How do you think this operation works? I know all we see Kyle do is call plays.
Right.
What do you think is happening Monday through Saturday? You think it's a clown show and then they just show up and win on Sunday? How is this working if he's such an average head coach? How the hell is that even possible? How did Saleh come back? How did Mac Jones get signed? How did Mac look like he looks?
Right.
How did Sam Darnold start looking like he looks? If you want to credit him for that, you don't have to. You can give O'Connell the credit.
How does he still have Kasarik and Johnny Holland and all the rest of these, Turner and all the rest of these assistant coaches? How do they all keep staying and working here?
How do all the players, by the way, continually want to go sell out to do the job? And no, not every human.
Right.
Some are in their cars speeding by the stadium. But so nobody pleases everybody. But the players, they go out for this. Like, I guess I just wonder, what do y'all think a head coach does? If you're going to whittle Kyle down to being an OC, what is it that he does?
People don't know.
And
they have no idea.
And why would you look at the results of any of the other parts of the Niners and be like, see, that's where he's not a good coach? What is it you're pointing to? What is it in the Niners organization? And I know some of you are going to be like, the draft. Okay.
The overtime rules.
Okay.
Clock management.
Like, yeah, again, perfection doesn't exist. So, like, I'm not here telling you that he's never made a mistake, but in the inner workings of this entire operation, when that's your opinion, I truly am fascinated by this. If that's your opinion, what is it you're pointing to that would suggest he's just a good OC? But he's kind of he's a mid head coach. Okay, I'll ask you, based on what? What is it you see that arrives at, takes you to that opinion?
I mean, I have no idea.
Literally flummoxed.
Yeah, and
I'm flabbergasted.
Even if you go back to last night with Baltimore, and there's reports that Derrick Henry and John Harbaugh got into it in the locker room, and Henry may or may not have thrown him to the ground in the locker room after the game. You don't hear any of those things about the Niners and about Shanahan. The only thing that we know from last year is that Devondre Campbell just quit in the middle of the game.
Yep.
And that's not a Shanahan thing, in my opinion. That's a Campbell thing.
Well, he's doing so well with the team that picked him up in the offseason, isn't he?
Who's that?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Jim Harbaugh would tell you best. Nobody.
That's right.
And by the way, if Aiyuk keeps this up, he's going to be next. He's going to be next. He's going to leave a $30 million contract. He's already snipped that thing in half at least, and he's heading for an absolute nothing burger if he wants to keep this up. I mean, it's stunning.
Stunning.
Absolutely. It's a total self-implosion.
And I didn't see the YouTube video, but apparently he was not going 100 miles an hour. He was going 100 kilometers per hour.
You can see it when you watch, and that it has been confirmed.
Yeah.
If you watch the video, you can see if he were
and this
going,
was him on Tasman, right, which is right outside the stadium.
Correct. And if he were going over 100 miles an hour, the stadium would fly by a lot quicker than it is.
Okay.
But he's still speeding. He's definitely going a good solid 25 burger over the limit.
It might be 40 there. I don't know, but
it is. I think it's 40, and he's going about 65.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 100, it's 62, as we've discussed previously on this very show.
No, but it was north of 100.
Okay.
It was like 104 kilometers an hour.
I'm not even as fixated on the speed as I am the fact that he actually, and Aiyuk apparently videoed himself on YouTube going by, like speeding by the stadium.
Correct.
The very fact that he would do that and post that tells me that, he's obviously feeling some kind of way about the Niners.
Completely. I think we've known that for a year and a half.
I know, but that to me is even more alarming now. Like, what is the message? Look at me, I'm speeding by you. You're in my rear view. You're gone now. I'm here. I'm gone. You're there. The whole thing is weird.
Well, look, I mean, I think Kyle has handled that best, as have some other players who are like, look, he's a great player, but here's how I'd put it. It appears to me that Brandon is thinking about the Niners a lot more than the Niners are thinking about Brandon.
Yep.
And that's always what you can always tell what's going on in a relationship when one of them is living their life and the other one's all pissed off about it.
Yeah.
That's the biggest tell. The Niners did not drive by Brandon's house filming themselves.
No. And at 10-4, they probably won the breakup at this point,
You think?
Yeah.
You think? All right, here's another one. 408. I agree. He's a great play caller, not a great head coach. Schedule beneficial to them this year. Kyle has had several chances to win big games and effed them up. You know this. So every time I go, how many big games do you need to win in order to get to the big game that you effed up?
The big game.
I see. And
he choked in Atlanta too, Mark.
And the schedule being beneficial, how does that describe the other 4 deep playoff runs that he's had in his first 7 years? Was the schedule easy each time, or do we need to pull out a machete and search for another excuse on that one? Oh, well, he had great players. Got it. But Andy Reid doesn't have great players. John Harbaugh doesn't have great players. Face the facts. If you think he's a bad head coach, you're searching. You're searching for a reason. You're searching for an excuse. You're searching because you're a hater. I don't even know how this conversation will come up right now. By the way, the whole premise of the conversation we're having is, how did the 49ers get here? They've clinched a playoff spot with 3 to go, with no Fred, no Nick, a lot of no Michael, a lot of no Brock, a lot of no George, and a lot of no Ricky, and others sprinkled in. How did they do this? And the number one answer that keeps coming up is Kyle, and so now we're getting a lot of the pushback on Kyle.
It's Kyle, and it's Salah, and it's special teams. It's all of them, and part of that, to me, goes all the way back to Kyle, because it's him, it's his staff, and that's something that you said earlier about, like, what do you think Kyle does? Like, he stands there with the laminated play sheet on Sunday or Monday tonight, and for 3 hours he's calling plays, but for the rest of the week, he is coaching the coaches, he's coaching the players, he's running the whole damn thing. So if you don't give him credit at 10-4, then you can't give him blame at 6-11.
That's a great point.
To me,
I'd also say, if you're not going to give him any credit this year, you're never going to.
Right.
Like, he'll win the Super Bowl someday, and you'll be like, but it was only by 4 points. Should have been by 11.
Well, and it was the players, too,
right.
if that happens.
Totally.
You know?
And by the way, that part is kind of right, but it's also, that's the definition of sports.
Right.
You know? Again, we always do this. Like, there's no coach who won a championship where you're like, and the players sucked, too.
Right.
It was wild. Like,
I mean, how did they do it, you know, with that lack of talent?
I'm Jonathan in the city. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, just singing in the rain. I just want to chime in this Kyle Shanahan talk. And, man, I can't believe people are saying he's a bad coach and this and that. But you remember him from day one. I don't remember him fielding a team to just, slacking it off and, bad record or good record. You would always see the team fighting, scrapping, playing, being professional. And that's a sign of great coaching, man, because a lot of these players, if they don't like the coach, they're not hearing the right messages, they'll just quit on the season, quit on the game. But you don't see that with the Kyle Shanahan. And if I was Roger Goodell, I don't know if he's got veto power on this voting, I'd go ahead and give it to Kyle, because I don't know any coach, any sport, will be able to do this kind of performance from his team, missing all his starters. And just the fact that they're in position to get number 1 seed. I mean, come on, dude, what the heck? Hey, if I was 49ers, go ahead and get greedy. You got this opportunity in front of you. Stomp on that and just make the most of this opportunity, because like I said, man, it'd be fun to see him Super Bowl Sunday at home at Levi Stadium. Go Niners.
Okay, Jonathan, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I largely agree. And, yeah, get greedy. And that scenario that we brought up last week does exist tonight.
Yep.
The scenario, it's only a scenario, but if the Niners win tonight, there is a scenario in play where they never leave Levi Stadium ever again. I mean, maybe next season.
Sure. I mean, you would figure.
But there's a scenario that if you keep winning, you never leave Levi Stadium ever again.
You got Chicago at home, Seattle at home, then you would have a bye, and then divisional home, conference home, the
Super Bowl home. Yeah, and actually, if they just win the next 2 games, if they were to win tonight, then they've got those 2 regular season games. If you win those, then yes, you never leave Levi Stadium again. Doesn't mean you're going to win.
Right.
But your season would end at Levi Stadium.
Which would be awesome if it did with confetti in February as opposed to, heartbreak and tears in January.
Yeah, well, there will be confetti in February. I just don't know what color it's going to be.
Right, red and gold would be cool.
That'd be great.
The Chiefs will not be a part of the red confetti.
Oh, man.
We know that. Yeah.
The league was loving that, where they're just like red and yellow, no matter what.
No matter what. Yep. Go ahead and put that away. And, I don't know who it's going to be in the AFC. I mean, Houston, perhaps, Buffalo.
Oh, it's wide open.
Both sides are wide open, right?
Open.
It's all wide open,
it is.
I think.
There's only one. I honestly think there's only one football team that's sort of universally liked as a real threat, and it's the Rams. Like, that's the only team where I think everybody's in agreement. They're like, they kind of eye test this thing probably a little bit better than everybody else.
They do, yeah.
But I don't know what their scenario is going to be. They could end up being in 3rd place in this division.
That's right. Yeah.
which is that's just bananas. Okay, let's keep taking your calls on this. How did the Niners do this? How did the Niners do this? They are already clinched in the playoffs with everything still in front of them. If your friend left in August on a worldwide tour and did not bring a phone and then came back and saw, Niners went 10-4. They clinched the playoffs, and then you told them all the injuries, they would say, how'd they do it? How would you answer that? We'll take your calls on this. We're heading for Niner football. We're heading for Warrior basketball. 888-957-9570 is the number. We will take your calls. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans on Willard and Dibbs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know the rush when you reach that goal? When something you've worked for pays off? That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS
It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance. Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
Yeah, it was definitely a hot day because of the rain.
Yeah.
So that's just a rule.
Yeah. And the haircut looks good, though.
Thank you.
From last week.
Thank you.
The cut was nice, yeah.
You actually don't know if it still looks good. Maybe it's gotten shaggy.
No chance.
Yeah, wasn't me. Anyway.
That's a 3. It would have been a 4, but I kind of saw it coming. Grandy, you don't even get the reference, do you?
I kind of zoned out. I don't even know what you guys just said.
You know the song, It Wasn't Me? And again, and he cut me
Shaggy. Yeah, okay. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't me.
In the shower.
It wasn't
me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I would have gotten it if I was listening.
Atta babe, Grandy.
Sorry, Lucas Jr.
Hey, I was listening.
And you still didn't get it.
No, I got it.
My favorite part of the dynamic of this show, I wish I could have listeners actually experience this. We've referenced it before. Like, we're set up in a space where we can see Grandy, but we can't see Lucas.
You can see Lucas.
I can only see Lucas if Lucas wants to be seen.
Yep.
You can't see Lucas no matter what.
Nope.
But Lucas's head is like a little whack-a-mole.
Oh.
And it pops up when something like what just happened grabs his attention. And so the whoop, it's just like, there it was because of the Shaggy reference.
Right.
So
I just wish Grandy kept singing.
Go ahead,
Shaggy
Grandy.
song.
Come on.
I don't really want to say those lyrics over the air right now.
Mm.
And again, when he caught me red-handed. Getting it again.
What were they doing on the bathroom floor?
All right, Grandy.
Probably.
Picture this.
Picture this.
We were both.
We were both.
All right. 888-957-9570. That is the number. Do you want to save that? You just said to me something. You said you were going to know early if the Niners are going to win.
Yes, we all
will. Do you want
will.
to save that?
Nope. I'll deliver it right now.
Fire away. You're you're an hour away from making the pick.
And the pick is in.
All right.
And the pick is in. And
by the way, how'd you do over the weekend?
I
forgot.
Sunday Night Football was a win for your boy.
But Saturday Night Football was...
I believe I won them both.
It was a win.
It was a win, yeah.
It was a win. It was Bears.
Oh, boy.
But you got a lucky one there.
Christina Aguilera. Dirty. That was a dirty win.
You got a lucky one there. But you need some of those sometimes.
You do, and I lost on... Actually, I won on Thursday also.
You did. You won on Thursday.
Right. And then I won on Saturday.
You had the Rams. First of all, boy, you're on one of these little lucky streaks, lucky/hot. You had the Rams plus 1.5. They win by hook.
Correct.
Then you had the Bears, got outplayed the whole game. They win, they cover.
Whatever, never in doubt.
And then you took the Patriots?
I took the Patriots and the 3.
Oh, that's right. And I told you that those were both. I didn't fade you.
No, nor should you, because I'm officially hot.
Yeah, you've won 3 in a row.
I'm hot.
Okay. All right.
It's getting hot in here.
And
so
tonight-
he'll play cold as ice when I'm cold as ice, but we don't get any Nelly when it's getting hot in here. Oh.
No.
With a little bit of and a sprinkle of the
I wasn't here Friday. I don't know what you picked. This is the first time I'm hearing of it.
It's getting hot in here. So, no, don't take off all your clothes, but just ride the dibber because I'm about to win a 4th in a row. My point, Mark, is this.
I don't want to ride him.
Yeah, I mean.
That got awkward.
Yeah.
Lucas, man, who
All
woke
right.
you up?
Yeah.
The Niners this year, on their opening drive, the first time they get the ball,
yes,
they've had
I understand what an opening
14
drive
of them.
is.
Well, sometimes you think about that when they get the ball first before
Yes.
anybody else gets it.
Right.
Their opening drive, they've scored touchdowns 6 times.
Okay. They've
kicked a field goal once. They've punted 6 times, and they've turned it over 1 time.
Okay.
The 6 times they've scored a touchdown,
6-0.
6-0.
Okay. What about the time they scored a field goal?
That time they lost.
Okay.
That was against, as I look here, it was Brock against Jacksonville. They got a field goal.
Okay.
They lost. And so the other games, they had, a 3-and-out against New Orleans, whatever. You still won that game. Gutsy. You had Mac threw a pick against Tampa. Opening drive, you lost. You punted against Atlanta, you won. You punted against Houston, you lost. You punted against the Rams, pot deux, and you got motorboated in that game. But the last times, 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 3 of the last 4, you've opened with a touchdown. You punted against Cleveland and you won. That game was kind of a weird one.
So what you're telling me is we won't know early, actually.
If they score, it's over.
If they score a touchdown.
Yeah, turn it off.
Okay.
Turn the damn thing off.
Okay. But if they don't, they still might win.
They might.
That's what I gathered out of that.
Well, I mean, they are.
So you're definitely going to know.
You're going to know if they score.
Except for you won't.
And then here's the other piece of it. And yeah, Kukush, exactly. And the pick is in, by the way. When they lead at halftime, they've led at the half 9 times.
I think they're 9-0, right?
9-0.
Yeah.
9-0.
What's the one where they were trailing at the half and they won?
Oh, interesting that you ask. They were down by 3 against Seattle.
Oh.
In the opener.
Yeah. Okay.
And it took a miraculous Jake Tonjes catch on a throw up for grabs to win that game.
No, as we know, first of all, leading is good. Trailing, bad.
When you're Shanahan, leading is mandatory.
It's even more important. And
Yes.
I'd argue it's even more important tonight because the Colts they do not have a downfield throwing game. They just don't. Like that, Phillip cannot do that. But they have a running game. So to me, the lead tonight is always important, is even more important tonight. If the Niners get up by 10 points, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly what the Colts are going to do. They that's all they can run the ball and they can go tick, 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 right?
Yep.
All the paper cuts. But Phillip is not going to start slinging the ball downfield. And if he does, he's going to get picked off. If the Niners will catch it.
Sure. And they don't always catch those throws that are thrown from the other team to them. But if they score on their first drive, just turn it off. Put on the Warriors.
You mean
It's
a
over.
touchdown?
Sure. Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
throw on the Warriors after their first drive because they will not have started yet.
I mean,
I got a prediction that the Niners' first drive is going to happen in the 5 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
That's my prediction.
I mean, it might.
That's my call.
Well, the Colts might score 17-play drive, and they might kick off, and the Niners fumble. And then the Colts would get the ball again.
Nope. Count as their opening drive?
It would not. No.
Okay.
It would not. So,
okay. Great point.
Or the Colts could go onside. So
I still think it would happen in the 5 o'clock
I like
hour.
your chances as well, but you do want to lock in early on Grandy in Warriors Live, and then Evan Giddings, our very own.
Keep saying it.
Evan Giddings, and I mean, I'm a big fan of watching games on TV, but tonight I'm going to go ahead and mute that. Sorry, Fitz and Buki, who I love. We're going EG.
Yeah, we got to hear this.
Yeah, tip the horn.
Yeah. Evan Giddings on 95.7 The Game has the mic and the call tonight. Dubs and Orlando Magic.
And I'm not saying he's going to Wally Pip Tim Roy because that probably won't happen.
Not going to happen. Yeah.
But I had a chance to do one game of play-by-play for the Earthquakes, and based on that game, that call, I got the job the next year.
There you go.
And it wasn't because Jim Kozimor was not good. Koz was actually awesome, but Koz was being brought in-house to do other things, and so I got the gig.
How long did you keep it?
A year.
Okay. What happened?
I won an Emmy, and then they went in another direction, which, yeah, shout out Dave Cavell, shout out, shout out Richard Zinn at Comcast Sportsnet at the time. Yeah, one of the worst days of my life. I reached out after the year, so we do a year, and I don't think I had won the Emmy yet, but, hey, when's the new schedule coming out? And the guy from Comcast said, new schedule? Nobody said you have the job.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ouch.
And so a month later, it's announced that Anthony Passarelli is going to be the new play-by-play guy.
Okay.
And I love Anthony.
Yeah.
Great guy. A pro's pro. And now the Earthquakes are no longer on TV, as far as I know.
Wow.
So what is going on here?
I'm telling a story about my career, Grandy. God.
So what?
Wow.
I mean, you get to December 22nd, you thought maybe you could stretch out a little bit and share some personal vignettes.
I think that there are people in this audience who do care about dibs, Grandy. I think that there are. That's who. You
For
may
the
not.
love of God.
No, you might not, but that doesn't mean you speak for everybody at all.
One for the thumb, huh?
Yeah.
Now it's getting mean-spirited in there.
Man.
From a guy who drove.
What's up? You're not
goes
Mark
all the way to
Grandy.
Oregon.
You're Mark Grinchy. What the hell's the matter with you today?
All the way
I'm
to.
just trying to get you guys to talk about the Niners. You're the one yelling about how we hadn't talked about them
We
enough.
talk about whatever the hell we want. This is our show.
Yeah, fair.
All right, back to the Niners. Let's
James
go to-
Madison. I mean, you go all the way up to Oregon to watch them cuff around James Madison? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but
That was part of the attraction.
I bet you had a good time.
A great time.
Did you have some drinks?
Some.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you walk 80 miles anywhere? It's an inside joke. I told
I
everybody.
did an awful lot of walking.
Good Lord. Can I just, I'm not going to bring all the names into this, but a lot of you called me an old fuddy-duddy during the What's Bugging You segment on Friday last week.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this Fisher concert, like, I don't even know if any of you know who that is. I don't even know if you know what the hell's going to happen. I just know that you all think that you've gotten this invitation to, like, absolute and complete and total debauchery, which is fine. I'm not against debauchery. I'm just pointing it out. It's not like you're all going to this because you're like, oh, I love that song that he does, or I really love, like, boy, the way he functions. It's none of that. You don't even know. You can't even see straight when you go to this. One member of the ticketed party that I know lost a phone in an Uber. This is the quickest way I can tell this story. Lost a phone in the Uber and decided the best way to handle that was to walk from the Moscone Center back to Marin County. Walk. Cruising around the loin going, does anybody know where the bridge is?
Yeah, north.
I'm like, oh.
Which bridge?
Yeah, we'll start. No, he had that part. The Golden Gate one? Yeah, it's over there. Good luck. Filming of The Hangover 3 was at my house over the weekend.
What is going on?
All right, back to the phones. Let's go to Philip in Burlingame. Hello, Philip. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man.
Listen, I am outraged. These people who are calling about Kyle Shanahan, I'm not even a 49ers fan. You're calling about Kyle Shanahan not being a good head coach. You guys haven't coached anything. I coached basketball for 32 years, high school prep, JUCO, all the things that he does behind the scenes, all the culture building, the buy-in, coaching the coaches like Dib said. I love that. Going to all the meetings throughout the course of the week. Are you kidding me? Like, suddenly Steve Kerr isn't a good head coach? These people are crazy. All of the things that he does, this is a master class in getting guys in the right places, getting them to believe that they can win. Most great coaches have great dudes. He doesn't have all the dudes, and he's still winning. This is outlandish what people are talking about.
Philip, who are you a fan of?
I refuse to say, but they wear black and silver.
No, that's actually the reason I ask you that, Philip, because I think it's key to why you feel the way you do. And I really appreciate your call, Philip, and happy holidays.
And gutsy cover by your Raiders yesterday.
Not bad. But stop making it so close. Don't ruin your chance at the number 1 pick, please.
They won't.
Well, they might. They're playing the Giants next weekend. It's the first pick poll.
The Giants?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Giants and Raiders.
Right.
They play each other.
Right.
Loser wins.
I get that.
Yeah.
Loser wins.
Loser wins.
Winner loses. Yes.
Yes.
And the
Correct.
Giants are going to win that game, kukush.
Maybe.
Guaranteed.
No, not guaranteed. You're listening to 95.7 The Game.
Don't let me get hot.
KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Do you want to know why Philip thinks that they are really good coaches, Kyle Shanahan and Steve Kerr?
Because they are, Mark.
And because he's able to remove his emotions from it. That's it. He's not a fan of it. And I don't know if all the fans here in the Bay know this, but like if you get outside of our area, everybody thinks these are phenomenal coaches. Everybody does. I know everybody's got that one video of Brandon Jennings saying you got to fire Steve Kerr. Cool. That's one person. So you have one. There's a party of one now in the national media that agrees on that point. But yeah, if you remove your emotions from it, because largely when it's like, oh, Kyle Shanahan is not a good coach, you'll point to like a game or 2 games and you go, not a good coach, which is like, that's crazy to me. We've had 8 years of games. You're going to grab one? You're going to grab one decision in one game? That's all. I'm really trying to chase this. I'd love to know what is it, because I do think he's clearly one of the number 1 answers on the board when you ask yourself, how did the 49ers do this year? No, not by himself. But, like, if he's not a good coach, then how is this all functioning the way that it does? Like, oh, he's terrible at drafting. He's terrible late in games. Okay, well, then how did they get good players? How did they erase a 24-7 deficit in the NFC title game? How do you not think that's a big game? How? Like, how is this all working? If he and Robert and John are not doing a lot more good job than bad job.
Especially when you talk about how they're the most injured team since he took over.
Clearly.
So they're the most injured, and you've won more games than you've lost, and you've been to 4 conference championship games and all the rest of it. And so, like, what's the one common thread through all of it? And it's Shanahan. It's also Lynch and, some of the staff members as well. But you can't look at the team and say, well, they've got all this talent and then not give him credit, or look at it and say they have no talent and then not also give him credit. And that's the thing about, Shanahan and Kerr. Like, the one through line for Kerr is Steph Curry, sure. And we may never see Steve Kerr without Steph Curry, but with Steph and Steve together and Draymond and Clay, whatever, they've won 4 titles and they've been to 6 NBA finals. So that's got to count for all of them, I think.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and by the way, do you remember, because this phrase gets uttered a lot. I uttered it last week. I think I said to TJ Houshmandzadeh, you got Robert Saleh and this defense is doing it with smoke and mirrors. You remember what he said? He immediately goes, it's not smoke and mirrors. It's not. I know it feels that way because it looks a little different every week. The personnel is different every week. Sometimes, don't forget the Carolina game. The defense won that football game. Brock was really bad in that football game. And then you'll have other games, Arizona, and what you've seen them do recently, where the offense is really humming. Tennessee last week, defense not a banner day. But so it feels like smoke and mirrors, but maybe when it comes to sports, smoke and mirrors doesn't actually really exist. And I lean more that way, honestly, because it is professional sports, and even the teams that we make fun of are professional sports teams.
Right.
It exposes everything that you're not doing well when you play in these leagues. Because as we watch every week, we get surprised every week. Every Sunday we sit down and we go, can you believe the blank beat the blank? And it happens every single week because your weaknesses and your flaws, they get exposed. So how would you then be able to go through a year 10-4 on smoke and mirrors? Even if you want to be like, ooh, schedule Sam, they had an easy schedule. Well, if they had an easy schedule, if we all agree that all 4 losses were against good teams, and even if the other 10 games were all easy, even though they're not, because they play the Rams and the Seahawks and stuff like that, but even if they were, if you won all of them, doesn't that suggest that you're really good?
You're not one of them.
You did really good to win all those games.
Right, because you talked about the Giants and the Raiders coming up in the number 1 pick loser bowl. Right, you're talking about 2-13 against 2-13. So those teams, even though they're really bad, they beat 2 other teams. Each of them, they've won 2 games. So it's not like you're talking about a high school team going up against Alabama, for example. You're looking at 32 teams in the NFL, and they're all paid professionals. So, yeah, the Niners' schedule this year, sure, it's been easier than what you would have expected. And although it turns out that the Chicago game coming up is tougher than you thought, and Seattle twice, they're 12-3. The Rams twice, they're 11-4. Jacksonville 11-4. So the schedule,
Houston 10-5.
Thank you. The schedule is actually going to look a little bit tougher than what it looked like going into the year, and yet, like we talked about before, there's no bad losses in there. And if you want to go all the way back, you beat Seattle in the opener on the road, by the way, tough to do. And you beat the Rams on the road on a short week. And if you lose both of those and you are now sitting at 8-6, well, tonight's kind of a must-win. It'd be a double must-win.
Yeah, half of the games this year are against either playoff teams or teams that are still very much in the hunt. Half.
Yep.
And half are against teams that have been eliminated.
And that's 2 Rams, and it's Carolina, it's Tampa. And
Jacksonville, Houston. Did you mention Carolina already?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's your 7. And no, it doesn't count the second Seattle, and it doesn't count Chicago and Indy.
Exactly.
So, actually, when we get to the end of your 17 games, 10 of them are against either playoff teams or teams that are contending into Christmas.
Right.
7 of them are against teams that are completely eliminated at this hour.
Which is fine, and that's the nature of the last place schedule.
Right, but it's not like a bananas. You know what I mean?
By comparison, the Patriots schedule, they have 6 teams that are either playoff teams or in the hunt for the playoffs, and 3 of those 6 include the Panthers, the Bucks, and the Ravens.
And the Ravens, right. Now, the Patriots get to play the Bills twice. And outside of that, as it has spun, you would never look before the year and be like, oh, a trip to Baltimore in December, that's easy. And it wasn't. But Baltimore is not what they were, kind of cracked up to be. The Patriots played Pittsburgh early, but lost to them. They beat Buffalo.
They lost to the Raiders in the opener.
Oh, I lost to the Raiders. Saints, Titans, Browns, Falcons, Jets twice, New York Giants. No question the Patriots' schedule has been easier than the Niners. No question.
As luck would have it, and part of that is because the Jets have been, dreadful and that Miami took a step back, but also they had the last place schedule, same as Chicago, by the way, and
a much weaker division.
Right, and you have to take advantage of that when you get it, and the Niners are.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Doug in Wichita. Hi, Doug. Thanks for calling.
Good. Hey, thank you. Thanks for taking my call. Good evening. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, to you
Happy
too.
New Year if I don't talk to you guys again. Hey, so the question you asked earlier was, how did we get here at this point in the season? And I told the guy that answers for us, man, we got here by playing next man up. Our defense is what it is. And I was listening to you guys talk about smoke and mirrors, and I'm like, no, I think they're game planning for particular games. Hey, this team's good at this. We've really got to focus on taking this out and so on and so forth, which may be a little bit of every game. But before all our guys went down and even in our championship runs, it seemed like we were imposing what we want to do on defense no matter who the opponent is. Well, this year it seems different because we've had to, bring in so many different faces and losing the big men, Warner, Bosa, and whoever else has gone down this year. You start game planning specifically for the game instead of saying, I'm a boxer, I'm a knockout artist, I'm looking for your chin every play. We're coming in saying, okay, this is what you like to do, this is what we'll focus on then. And then our offense is on the upswing, and I know we haven't had the hardest schedule, but, man, it's the NFL. It is the NFL. Every week is a dogfight. I don't care. Cleveland almost made Buffalo look like, St. Mary's yesterday. If Cleveland had won, everybody would be talking about how trash Josh Allen really is. And we know that's not true, but we do know Cleveland's got a defense that is not to be trifled with. And that's just what it is, man. It's the NFL. This is how we got here. Next man up. And, yes, Kyle Shanahan is the coach of the year. I don't care nothing about New England. I don't care nothing about Denver. They're great. Don't get me wrong. But Shanahan and Saleh and company have put it up when so many teams would have folded by week 7.
Yeah, Doug, it's a great call. Yeah, thank you so much. I wonder if there is a path to Kyle actually winning the award. What if they do get the 1 seed? What if they win out? They get the 1 seed.
There's a path. I mean, he would jump over McDonald from Seattle.
For sure. Would he jump Vrabel? Would he jump Liam Cohen?
That's the tougher ones, I think. And, Vrabel winning yesterday was big in prime time. And so I don't know if he can get all the way up there. And, part of it is you don't get the same respect because you've got McCaffrey and Kittle and you've got Trent and you're kind of always good.
Yeah. Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. All right. 888-957-9570. How did the Niners go 10-4? How did they get to the playoffs already before Christmas? How would you answer that? 888-957-9570. Plus, we'll start to transition to Warriors a little bit. Got a Dubs Magic game tonight, trying to build on what the Warriors did on Saturday night, and I'd love to dive into a little bit of a dynamic that I noticed being at the game on Saturday night. So we'll launch into that coming up next. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dips.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. Do give some time if you're traveling on 80 westbound through Berkeley. It's heavy there. Bay Bridge is moving along well. You'll see delays as you come off the upper deck past the Central Freeway. 101 northbound is solid from Mariposa. 280 northbound looking very good.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard. Do you ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, guys like that, ladies like that, systematic warriors. They're disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. Now, take that over to the legal world. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the entire Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you have been injured and you want to win, and of course you do, you've got to visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is Dan Dibley, and I'm jumping on Caltrain with the fans heading to Chase Center. No brake lights, no parking hunt, just smooth, easy, straight into the city. If you're wondering why more and more Bay Area fans are choosing Caltrain on event nights, well, let's find out.
So you're reading, and that's great. Is that a reason partly why you like to take Caltrain instead of driving to the game?
It's part of the reason. It definitely gives me something to do, but mostly because it's a lot more convenient than driving, and it's a lot more affordable as well.
Yeah. How about the safety factor too?
Yeah, I would say it's a lot safer. It's very easy to just get on the train, and it leaves you very close by. It's pretty quiet. Yeah, I'm able to focus pretty well.
You can hear it. No stress, no traffic talk, just people already in a good mood before they even get to San Francisco. That's the Caltrain difference. You show up relaxed, not rattled by parking wars or brake lights. So, next time you're heading to Chase Center or a night out in the city, skip the grind. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at stevenscreeksubaru.com. 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 And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says, you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use it.
With showers tonight and a low of 54.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com.
At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
Don't miss comedian Dave Chappelle when he takes over Chase Center the week of the big game on February 7th. Buy your tickets on Ticketmaster.com before they sell out. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
What's the question? I think you just answered your own question. You're welcome. If that helps you answer your question better. Yes.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
There is one quarterback and one quarterback alone who clearly has the X on the chest, the target on the back, all of the pressure when we get to the NFL playoffs. And his name is not Brock Purdy.
No?
No.
No.
Brock Purdy. It's not Brock Purdy. It's Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
Josh Allen?
Josh Allen, completely. I mean, if you give Josh Allen a playoff that does not include Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow,
right?
Like, you don't have any of them even in it?
No.
And
no Tyrod Taylor?
Right. Exactly.
No Geno Smith?
I mean, honestly.
No Justin Fields?
Uh-huh.
If it's stacking up to be old man Aaron, young guys Drake May and Bo Nix, and then Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, and Justin Herbert. Herbert's actually having a really good year. Justin Herbert's a really, really good player. But anyway, if that's how it stacks up, then yeah, Josh Allen is going to have all of the pressure in the world. I don't know that really exists over on the NFC side. I really don't. Matthew Stafford is going to go in as the favorite and is the MVP favorite right now.
Right.
But he already has a ring. He already has a ring, so it just doesn't vibe the same way in terms of pressure. Jalen Hurts will be there. already has a ring.
Yep.
Caleb Williams, you're a baby.
Yep.
Jordan Love, relatively, in some ways, along with Brock Purdy, you're still just kind of coming out of babyhood. And you guys have proven that you'll contend for the playoffs most of the time.
Has his contract actually kicked in, Jordan Love's?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
He was pre-Brock.
Oh, then,
He sat for so long. And then Darnold and whoever comes out of the South, nobody's really expecting anything out of you. And
kind of Baker, but I think that, it's Tampa and, he is yet to really go on that run. And, Bryce Young, same thing. He's still a pup.
Yeah. I mean, to me, if there was a QB in the NFC who would have all the pressure on him,
Stafford.
No, it would be Jared Goff, but he's not going to make it.
Yeah, maybe not.
He's not going to make it. It's not their fault. But, I mean, this is another thing that is a feather in the cap. And I won't point to one person. Everybody involved. Kyle Shanahan, sure. Brock Purdy, you bet. Mac Jones, absolutely. You all kept it together in the face of what all of the other quarterbacks who were kind of in the same situation didn't. They didn't. Hey, Dak, how's your defense?
Boy.
Oh, it's awful, so we missed the playoffs. Hey, Jared Goff, how's your defense? It's all hurt, so we missed the playoffs. Joe Burrow, how's your defense? Well, I'm questioning football. Patrick Mahomes, how's your defense? Well, not as good as it was last year. Lamar Jackson, how's your defense? How's your backup? Unable to hold it together.
How's your back holding up?
Exactly. But 49ers, how's your defense? Well, they're young and struggling, but we figured it out. And we still won most of the games anyway.
Right, and we figured it out by realizing that the way we win with Shanahan is to run the ball. And this year, when they run it more than 30 times, they don't lose. They're 8-0 this year when they run it more than 30 times. And I know part of that is you lead late, you run it more. But even though they haven't run it that effectively, they run it well enough to where they're not in a lot of second and terrible and third and long. And so at that point, you're able to use McCaffrey as a weapon, as a receiver, and Kittle and all the rest of it.
I mean, that's part of what I find to be maybe the most surprising thing of all of this. If you, we always do this, right? If you told me at the beginning of the season, right, no Fred, no Nick, blah, 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 and we go, but you're 10-4, I would have called you crazy. Well, let's double back and do double crazy. Because if you had told me you'd be able to achieve that while also not really being able to run the ball at a high level or at a high yards per carry, where do they sit in the NFL in terms of yards per carry? 49ers. I like
DFL, Mark.
DFL?
Dead.
Really? I knew they were down there.
Last. Yards per attempt, they're at 3.5. The Raiders are 31st at 3.6.
Okay, and what have you all, this is a big fantasy football thing, all of you Ashton Ginty fantasy owners, who, by the way, you finally had a pop at the right time because I think he put up like 38 points yesterday. But all year, the Raiders, everybody's been like, Ginty can't even get the ball before someone is sitting on it.
Yep.
They average more per carry than the Niners.
0.1 more.
But still.
Yes, even if you look at total yards rushing, the Niners are 28th. They're ahead of, and just tell me what you think of these teams.
Okay.
They're ahead of Tennessee, New Orleans, the Bengals, and the Raiders.
Right.
And that's in total yards, and the Niners will go up. They'll pass the Browns tonight if they get 44 yards. If they get 43 or 53, they'll pass the Cardinals. They might climb up above Pittsburgh, but you're getting the theme here. Like the other teams that are down there with you, Arizona, Cleveland, Tennessee, New Orleans, the Bengals, and the Raiders, you're bad.
Yep.
You're bad.
So I think it feeds the question that we're asking of how did they do this? How did they do this? Just think. It's not just the injuries. They almost never intercept the ball. They almost never sack the other quarterback. They almost never run the ball well. So how did they do it? How did they do it?
It's a great question.
Special teams has been really good. The defense has kind of been bendy, don't breaky, I guess.
Yep.
The passing game has been strong. But even that, not like overwhelmingly. I look.
They were like early on when Mac was there, when Brock was out. They were number one in like passing yards, which is weird for a Shanahan team. And even now, like net yards per attempt, they're eighth. They're tied with Buffalo at 7 yards per attempt. The answer I'll give you, I think, is really McCaffrey centric, and that's the fact that they have been so good in the red zone. You get in the red zone, you score, and the other team gets in the red zone, and a lot of times you hold them out.
Yep.
And that's been, the difference between this year and last year. And I'm just looking at their offense. This year they are 63% red zone, and last year they were 57%. And, that one drop right there is pretty significant, I think.
I know somebody who works with the Niners who said to me after the game against Seattle, we had no business winning that game.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder, like it popped into my head today because I wonder if anybody said that to each other last night. As I hope somewhere in a hotel room, because right, like I hope somebody pops some champagne and like we made the playoffs,
right?
Like not the players, but like I hope some front office people are like we made the playoffs. Let's have a glass. And do you think they looked at each other and went, "How the hell do we do this? We got no business." Based on all of these numbers that I'm trying. You know what I mean? What if I asked it a different way? What are the Niners good at? What are they really good at? I don't even know. I don't even know how to answer it. Kicking field goals?
I mean, even that,
What are they good at? Winning?
They're good at winning. Yes, Mark.
Honestly, this is it really is. It's quite a mystery to me how this looks the way it does.
It's a little bit of a mystery, and I mean, we can go through the autopsy of every single game, and it comes down to, for me, a couple of games in particular, and it's the Ram game and it's the Seattle game. Like the Seattle game, you got a Tonjes touchdown, and then you got a Nick Bosa, remember him? A shrug, a sack fumble recovery, all by Nick. In the Ram game, you got a punch out at the 1 yard line, and then your boy McVegas, went for it in overtime, and you got another stop. So this year for me has been a lot like last year, except when those plays were in the balance last year, you didn't make them, and this year you made them. So if you don't beat Seattle in the opener, excusable on the road. If you don't beat the Rams on a Thursday night down there, excusable. The Rams are really good. You're 8-6, and so we think a lot differently about this year.
Right, but you still would be in the 7 seed.
At 8-6.
You wouldn't have clinched yet.
Right.
But you'd be in. You would stand right now as in a playoff spot, even if they lost those 2 games. So, there's no way to slice this and not say the 49ers are one of the, I guess you'd call it, is it 6 elite teams in the NFC? Is it 6? It's probably 6, right?
You think?
Eagles, Bears, Packers, and then the 3 NFC West teams. I mean, I don't know if you would. People want to put Detroit in there. I guess, okay. But, I mean, they're 8-7. That's not I think they're an elite offensive team. Right.
And, I mean, their path to get in would have to be they win 2 and the Packers lose,
That's
right?
correct.
So
the Packers have to lose both.
Right. And
now, it feels momentarily possible because I don't know what's going on with the Packers quarterback situation.
Yep.
I don't know if they've got a quarterback for the next 2 weeks.
They'll find one.
I mean, somebody will play.
Maybe Phillip Rivers' dad is available. I don't know. A great grandpa.
Nick and Martinez on Willard and Dibs. Hi, Nick. Thanks for calling.
What's up, Willard and Dibs? Hey, man, great show. Love you guys. I will tell you this. Special teams, you got it. You have to hand it to them. And you named it, man. The Moody trade or getting rid of him. De Niro's been great, not just him, but just special teams in general, man. They stepped it up, and we've needed it for a while. And it came down to the wire with those games and special teams coming through. But I'll give you this. I'll say this to you guys. It's Robert Saleh, without a doubt. I know that Kyle, and we're giving him his flowers. I know offense. He knows that. But having Robert Saleh, no other coach could do what he's doing right now. I know he could do great things as a head coach, and I'm going to put a spin on this in a little bit, but having him back home as just a DC, man, his connection, I could only imagine if Fred and Bosa were on that field with him, it would be a completely different story. We'd be scary. But I will say this, to that duo, as far as Robert Saleh goes and Shanahan, if Robert leaves and gets a Super Bowl before Shanahan, if he leaves, then there you go. The answer is right there. The proof is in the pudding. That's my answer to you guys. I love you guys. I'll continue to listen. Let's go Niners. Wake up, Bay Area.
Appreciate Nick. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're closing in on a big one. It's interesting. Look, I'm in agreement about all the things that Robert Saleh has added. It's quite honestly rather obvious. But the way that Nick said it, to me, pushes it maybe a touch too hard. The whole idea of, like, at the end of the day, that's what this is. It's all about Saleh. And I guess you could make that case if what you're talking about, sort of the way we vote for Coach of the Year, which is to say they are, there's a bigger gap between what they are and what we thought they were going to be, as opposed to the opposite. Like, if we want to get into the ratings and rankings and numbers and all of that, the Niners' offense is performing way better than their defense.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
I think it's rather obvious why, but it's interesting that people will go, it's definitely Robert Saleh, when the offense is performing better than the defense is.
And it's always interesting when you, like, get everything boiled down to just that one thing. Is it Saleh or is it Shanahan? Well, Robert Saleh definitely has done great with the defense, but was it he who told Alfred Collins to, go ahead and try and punch the ball out on the goal line? Here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and punch for the football at the 1 yard line. That was a player making a play. And you always say this, like, coaches coach and they put their players in a spot to where they go out there and they make plays. And, Shanahan similarly doesn't get credit for the Jake Tonjes touchdown, where I'm sure he didn't tell Brock, Brock, I want you to, throw it up and stuff, and, like, throw it as high as you can, and, throw it to a guy who never really catches the ball, and just go ahead and throw that up there and let him go up there and get that. So it's the players who made those plays. Now, Saleh has definitely done a lot with less, and Shanahan's done a lot with a little bit more. But the other point is Mac Jones. Like, you went out and you got Mac Jones, and you coached him up from March all the way till September, and it's like, oh boy, we need you. And he goes out there and he wins games, including the game at LA on a Thursday night. So yeah, it's Shanahan, it's Saleh, but for me, it's the players who've done it.
Let's keep going. 888-957-9570. How did the Niners do this? They are already in the playoffs and getting ready to continue to bolster their scenario tonight. Mitch in New Jersey is next up. Hi, Mitch. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, how we doing? Merry Christmas to you all both.
Yeah, to you as well, Mitch.
Hey, Mitch.
How you doing, buddy?
Good,
I
buddy.
remember when I saw that was so funny. So you did that. You imitated me. You had it knocked on. You had it spot on when you did the imitation with that drop ball. But I want to say that 49ers, they lose to a grandpa like me. They lose to a grandpa. We're in trouble. But I think Colts are really. They're not gonna. I don't see them winning this game. We're defense has been okay with no pass rush, no Bosa, and we got the better quarterback. I mean, of course, at age, but running backs are even, and I think they wide receiver. They have Michael Pittman, but somehow we'll pull it out. We've been doing miracles the whole year. Thank you for letting me go on, and you guys have a nice holiday and everything.
All right.
Thank you, Mitch.
You too.
And thank you for the praise.
Yeah.
I was doing my Mitch in Jersey last week. Hey, you banned me? Am I banned?
Apparently not anymore.
No, he's unbanned. And I guess I kind of opened up the Pandora's box of Mitch in Jersey.
I don't know. I didn't know Mitch was still tuned in.
I didn't.
Thanks, Mitch.
I didn't know that either. He must. I'm on the Odyssey app. Am I banned? They banned me?
No, definitely not.
I'm unbanned? Am I rebanned? Is there a ban?
Well, that's the TBD. Yeah. By the way, though, this whole, like, don't lose to a grandpa thing, I get it. He's played one football game since he came back, and the current NFC 1 seed at their own stadium needed a long field goal in order to win the game essentially at the almost at the very, very end.
They needed all the field goals.
Yep.
And I started Sam Darnold on my fantasy team. Rest in peace, my fantasy team. But they had no touchdowns. They needed all the field goals, all 6 of them, to beat Phillip Rivers. And I mean, just seeing him in the blue, the all blue
they're
uniform.
wearing the all blues, and it's not very flattering.
Good Lord. Like, again, I am not a slender man, so I can say
but
this.
You're also not in the NFL.
Right. But if I was in the NFL and I came back after 5 years, I would hope that I wouldn't have gained as many LBs as PR.
Please don't body shame. It's Christmas time, and there are a lot of free treats at the office.
Fat?
Yeah. He might have had some Rice Krispie treats with the red and green sprinkles on them. Robert Saleh is standing next to Phillip Rivers, and ask yourself which one looks like a football player.
Robert Saleh.
Not Phillip Rivers.
Exactly.
Let's go to Filmo Mike, who is on the line. Filmo!
Hey.
What's up?
Poppin'? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man.
Good.
Happy holidays to you.
Kwanzaa,
Yes.
Hanukkah, all that good stuff, man.
All of it.
Make sure you watch your back for the holiday season. But listen, man, I'm sick of people talking about the schedule. That's kind of lame. Reason being, football is so different. Yeah, okay, last year was last year. This year is this year. And like you guys have already stated, we played a lot of good teams. Stop talking about the schedule. Hey, I'm going to tell you like this. Beginning of the year, Caleb Williams, he liked to wear nail polish and all. I'm not talking about that, but he does wear nail polish. It's kind of funny to me. And he was slinging that thing yesterday, 2-3 days ago. I forgot it was even football on. I turned on the TV. Caleb Williams had a horrible first half. But you know what he did? He bounced back in the second half. Who would have thought that, right? Earlier this year. So that schedule argument is very lame. In football, you can't do a schedule argument. Only way you could do that, end of the season, somebody's trying to get the number 1 pick. But for the most part, you never know who's going to be good, who's going to be great, average, or whatever. You think that team is going to be whatever. The Saints. How many teams the Saints lost to? They Saints got like 4 or 5 wins, and every win is like, we didn't think that they were going to beat us, or the team going in was favored. So that schedule argument is so lame. And whoever says, I'm going to say this, whoever says Kyle Shanahan cannot coach, stop smoking 1979, 1980 rocks. You smoking the rocks before crack was even really out like that. You smoking them early rocks. Stop it.
You smoking them early rocks before the rock was really the rock, Filmo. I love that.
Just call whenever. Filmo Mike.
That 1979, 1980 crack.
Oh, I love what he said, though, also. I like, to me, maybe in college football, where things get completely slanted, out of control, and Alabama's playing the Citadel for Thanksgiving, and you really are essentially playing teams that are in a totally different league. But in professional sports, schedule arguments are stupid. My opinion. I mean, I heard people do it to Jimmy Butler's Warriors last year. Oh, why did Jimmy Butler came and they were really good? Oh, well, they had a soft schedule. What are you talking about? The schedule for all teams at some points is always soft. The way you win games is by beating the crappy teams. That's how you do it.
That's what good teams do.
Nobody just rolls through all the good. I mean, maybe the Thunder, right? But nobody just wins all of the games. You try to win. When you play another hard team, you try to grind one out. You get some, you don't get some, and then you wipe up on the ones that are weakened, which, as Filmo points out, you don't always do.
No.
The Saints have beaten 5 teams this year.
That's right.
1 in every 3 times they play, they win.
And the Niners kind of had to dig a little bit deep to win that game. I mean, New Orleans had the ball with a chance to go out there and beat you. So a couple things about the schedule. One, the schedule conversation it's not a joke. It's nuanced. Last year, the Niners had an unbelievable rest disadvantage, which was a thing. So when you look at the schedule, it's not only the opponents, it's about when those games are and what the rest advantage or disadvantage is. And then the other part of it, too, is when you play these teams. You're facing Indy tonight, and they don't have Daniel Jones. And DeForest Buckner's fighting to come back, and they lost both their corners. If you would have played them in October, different game.
Yeah, you would have had trouble. Yep. No doubt about it. All right, hey, Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Still unbeaten on the fight against autism are the Warriors this year. 17 3-pointers. Saturday against the Suns. Will Richard leading the way. Perfect 4 for 4. Steph had 4 as well, and a couple apiece for Jimmy and Pods. They led the way, and that is the 29th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to get involved and make a donation yourself, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. 888-957-9570. How the heck did the 49ers get here? Plus, we'll transition to Warriors shortly. Nick Friedel is going to join us not too far around the corner. Warriors hosting the Magic tonight at 7. Warriors Live with Grandy at 6. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reservebusiness to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal. Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros? Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate. Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste? Get your own. All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com? Yep, and they've got a deal going on. Oh, love a deal. I am so in. Smart move. Pro move. All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
When back to the office means back in traffic
from an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And has multiple lanes closed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Get the best deals of the year during Happy Honda Days on the fuel-efficient CR-V Hybrid.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Fade.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah. It's that freaking time.
Oh, fade.
Not tonight.
All I do is win.
Not tonight.
No matter what.
Not tonight. You know my rule during a Niner game. I abstain.
Yeah.
It's just too emotional.
Right.
Especially if you first of all, what if you pick with them? I'm going to fade. Stop it. That's off the table.
Niners are 10-4. I am 10-4 on Niner games.
Ooh.
So it doesn't mean that I've won all 10 times that they've won. I've got to get, the Ram game, I took the Rams and I lost. And then the second time I took the Rams and I won. So there you have it.
Okay. Well, then do you want to unveil? Are you ready?
I've been ready, dog. I'm undefeated this week.
You call me dog?
I called you dog. Huh? You might want to start calling me MC Hammer because you can't touch this.
I would have stopped with the line was good, but then when you started humming it, I was like, let's play a different tune. Well, we have arrived at that time. There was only one game left for Week 16 in the National Football League, and it is our San Francisco 49ers, who are all revved up to go out and clinch a playoff spot tonight. Funny thing happened on the way to the arena. Whoops, they already did. So don't have to worry about clinching a playoff spot. But do you want that 1 seed? Do you want to fly home tonight and never, ever leave home again? It's on the table. It's a possibility, but it has to start with a win tonight. And will they win by enough? The number, the 49ers, we got a home dog tonight on a Monday night. We got a 4.5 for the Niners tonight. Dibs.
Well, this is an interesting one because the advanced analytics would show you one thing, but when you've got a team as different as this team is, you can go ahead and take those numbers and throw them right in the garbage because there's no Danny Dimes. There's no two cornerbacks for Indianapolis. This team is totally different than what they were. They've scored almost 400 points. They've given up 300. The 49ers have been a little bit of an up and down team themselves with a quarterback in, a quarterback out. They lost their linebacker. They lost their edge rusher as well. The 49ers actually opened this week at 6 points. Here, Mark, I know you're looking for paper.
No, I'm looking for a pen. I lost all my pens. And
Take some paper.
I don't need
Take
paper.
a pen.
I need there. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to pad here so you can pick the pick because I've been saying a lot. And what I really want to say is this. Indianapolis is not the team that they were. Neither are the 49ers. The Eagles have a song that's called Desperado. Why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences. I need a pen for so long now. And I look at this game.
Man, you can't catch.
And, well,
they're like Sky Moore. Anyway, go ahead.
I mean, Sky's actually been pretty good.
What's the matter, Lucas?
Do you have the lock button ready? Because I'm about to give the pick.
Yeah, Dibs is in the middle of his thing. All right.
You take the Colts in the 4.5. Kukush.
Oh.
Cuckoo.
I had said 49ers. Why?
Because, ow, that really hit me.
Why? Why did you pick the Colts?
Because Phillip Rivers is going to be another game more comfortable being off the couch, and Jonathan Taylor, as a running back, is really good at running the ball, and the Niners' run defense has been okay. Well, it rhymes with class.
No.
Drop the C and the L.
No, it hasn't.
It hasn't been very good.
It's way better than last year.
Woohoo!
Well, no, wait a minute. Where's their run defense rank?
Like in yards per.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, I'm not telling you they're great. They're okay.
They're mid.
Yeah.
They're
They've
mid.
been all right. Who's torched them?
Well.
And don't give me Tony Pollard. Like, the game was in hand, and the Titans are like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, who's torched them?
They are 18th in yards per carry allowed. And the Colts defense, they're getting Defoe back, DeForest Buckner.
Yep.
They do a pretty good job of stopping the run. And I look at a situation where the Colts are much more desperate in this one. It's a win or go home or win or stay home for the Colts.
Yeah.
And you're getting 4.5. I'm not saying that the Colts are going to win, but you're giving me 4.5 at home. You love them home dogs.
I do.
Traditionally.
Monday night.
Yep. So, I'm taking the Colts and 4.5 Kukush.
That's a bummer. I was having a good day.
Yeah, I'm not here to
like
please you.
I know.
I'm not here to make you happy.
I'm well aware.
I mean, everything I do it for you.
No, you
Shout
don't.
out Brian Adams.
Don't do that. He's on the.
It happened.
Yeah, he's on some people's Christmas playlist. Brian Adams.
Okay.
He had a big Christmas album.
Yeah, all right. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm not sure what you're frustrated about, Willard. This is great. Dibs is so due for a loss, and he's picking the other team.
You
It's
always think that.
I'm 10-4 on Niner games.
No,
so
but
odds are I'm going to get this right, Kukush.
The number is also 4.5. The Niners can win this game, and he still be right.
I'd prefer the other side.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Listen,
all right. Here it is for you. Niners 24, Colts 20. Kukush, you're welcome.
That sounds stressful.
The Niners only scored 24 points against this defense. We're going to have a lot to talk about tomorrow.
Listen, we're going to have a lot to talk about either way.
It's called a show, 4 hours.
I am not under the impression that tonight is going to be easy. I am not at all. This is going to be a tough one. The Colts they're a quality team. They have been dismembered a little bit, but the remnant, again, just look at last week. They didn't go to Seattle and get motorboated. You know? I think their defense is underrated. Their run game is very good. Run games can suffer when everybody knows that's the only way you can be beaten. So there's that. Their pass defense is not very good, but the 49ers are missing one of their big receivers. Does that matter? We'll see. You know, put it this way. I get it. But you're hot, and so I was hoping you'd say the other one, and then I would relax and go home and and kick my feet up on an ottoman and hope that they stay there. But I guess we're going to have to grind. That's fine. I'm here for it.
In my pick 'em pool that I do with all the spreads, I'm 8-6-1 this week. Fine, whatever, kind of mediocre. But I had the Colts +6. And this is going back to, I guess, Tuesday when these lines come out. And so now it's moved all the way down to 4.5. So the money is coming in on the Niners. Something funny over there.
Yeah.
Chuckles.
Yeah. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. 408. Dibs. No. Not the Colts.
Yeah.
No. And then 858. Dibber Claus. You just made Mark sad. What the heck? 415, Desperation Sensation.
That's a buck.
707, Stinkiest Pick Yet, Dibs. And then 858, again, same person. Dibber Claus, a.k.a. Paul D. Podesta with his picks.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
Like, is he really bad at picking people?
I don't know. Maybe he stinks.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, 4.5, Niners could win, and I could still be right, like you said.
Yeah,
and
absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know. The Colts are number 1 in football in the rush defense. So if the Niners can't really establish the run, we know that that's a struggle for Shanahan. But as I mentioned earlier, if the Niners get the lead at halftime, they don't lose. So there you have it.
No. This is good. Look, it's going to be a tough one. This is the start of a stretch here. The Niners, I guess, by analytics right now, have the second toughest schedule in the NFL the rest of the way, if you start right now with what they've still got to do. Colts, Bears, Seahawks.
Yeah.
Hard.
Well, they got 3 games left, too. So that makes it harder than if you have only 2, I would imagine.
That's a great point.
Games are hard.
So, 888-957-9570. I do want to say this, by the way, because Nick Friedel is going to join us in a little bit.
I love that guy.
Yeah, cousin Nick is coming up here pretty quick, and we'll start getting you ready for the Warrior game against the Orlando Magic. Engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. We do this before every game. It's presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. And earlier we asked, Buddy Hield was a do-not-play coach's decision on Saturday night. Obviously, it worked out. So should Buddy play tonight versus the Magic? That was the question. Should he play tonight? And my gosh, Buddy Hield and Jimmy Butler were a bobblehead earlier this year.
Wow, that's right. That was this year?
That was this year. They were a bobblehead because of their press conference performances. What do you give me for 29 games later? Is that where we're at? 29, I think?
That's about right.
29 games later, 85% of you say, no, just keep him on the bench.
Wow.
I don't even want him to play.
Man.
85.2%.
That's crazy.
Only 14.8 of you want to see him back in the game. By the way, I think that 85.2% of you are going to get your wish.
That's just it?
Yeah.
I mean, for now.
Well, I mean, I just that like, why would you do that? You're searching for different things. Will Richard comes out, scores 20 points, hits all of his threes. You're going to come out 2 nights later and switch it back up? Why would you do that?
You wouldn't, yeah. And, I mean, Steve's big on riding the hot hand.
Well, and rewarding people.
Right.
You know, I guess Kuminga becomes the question. He's available tonight. He was sick on Saturday. He's available. He was, air quotes, in the rotation when he got sick, but he only played 9.5 minutes in the previous game, the loss in Phoenix. So do you wedge him back in there? Obviously, also, whatever you did rotationally in the second half of the game on Saturday night did not include Draymond Green. He had been thrown out, and he's back available. It's Al Horford and Seth Curry who are unavailable. Everybody else is good to go.
And maybe it becomes Pat Spencer where, you know, you put Buddy back in for Pat and you go that way. But, you know, based on what Pat has done more recently and Buddy's really struggled. So, I don't know. It's tough for me when you think about a shooter because the best way that he can get out of what he's in is by playing him. And, you know, if you look at Buddy Hield's career, he doesn't get a DNP really ever. So this is kind of like new territory for him.
No, this had a huge consecutive game streak that got broken on Saturday.
And Steve's broken a couple of those.
Yes, he has.
He broke Kavon's, and now he broke Buddy's as well. So, man, make sure that I think it's Mikal Bridges. Make sure he doesn't become a Warrior. Steve's going to snap that one, too.
I don't think they can get their hands on him, unfortunately. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Nick Friedel will be here in a few minutes. There is some time for you guys to weigh in before Nick gets here if you'd like to call in. 888-957-9570. This is one of the first things that I'll ask Nick when we have him on. And I wonder what you think about this. This was kind of a wild sort of a observation, if you will, that I had in being at the game on Saturday night. And I don't want to make it all about, the few rows that were around me. But I don't think that I am, because we talk to people on the air, our text line, YouTube. We see the engagement all the time. And then you take that sometimes and go out in the world. And I want to know, I'm like, is social media, is YouTube, is our show accurately reflecting the larger public as a whole? Sometimes I question it. We were talking about Shanahan earlier, and I think there's a lot of people on our show that are like, this freaking guy, Shanahan. But if you actually go out in the world, I think most people are like, oh, the Niners have a really good coach. But the Steve Kerr and Brandon Pajemski stuff, I'm out of places to look where people aren't feeling the same way, which is A, frustration with Steve, and that, I guess I actually understand both of these. I just don't understand the ferocity behind them. I think that, as I said earlier last week, the Steve Kerr frustration right now, while understandable, feels a little hot to me. And then I am literally viewing fans who are everything but rooting against Brandon Pajemski, which is odd because even what you're mad at him for, other than the stupid stuff that he says, he didn't do anything wrong. You can say he represents the rotational mistakes that you think Steve Kerr makes.
Right.
I don't know what Brandon did to hurt everybody's feelings.
I mean, nothing really, other than if you don't like the way he plays or the way he chooses to style his hair, or, the fact that he's just kind of an underdog guy, or the fact that he lives on Steve Kerr's couch, allegedly. I do think that those people are usually in the same camp. The people who are, Steve, you don't know what you're doing. I think that the majority of those people, if you did a Venn diagram of the anti-Kerr and the anti-Pods people, I think the intersection is pretty strong. And I think also those people would also be a lot of them would be the pro-JK camp as well. So you love Kuminga, and you don't love Kerr, and you don't love Pods. I would imagine that those three things are endemic to a lot of the people in that group. The crossover, I think, is there.
I 100% agree with you, but at the same time, okay, let's put all of our cards on the table here.
Not the rat, but the cards?
Not the rat.
Okay.
These are the cards. I get accused of being a Pods lover, even though I can count to all kinds of times where I've criticized him, for sure. I get accused of being a Jonathan Kuminga hater or being too hard on Jonathan. And whatever. We all know the opinions associated. I have never found myself watching Jonathan Kuminga play basketball, and when he shoots it, I'm literally rooting for it to not go in. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Is it sort of I'll lose the battle to win the war kind of a thing? Someone you're hoping for to get fewer minutes so you'll root against him? Or, as I also saw, everyone just kind of, not everyone by the way, but everyone kind of just stays quiet when one of his shots goes in. It's sort of not as fun as when Steph or Jimmy or somebody else scores. I just think there's a dynamic that and if trading JK is the only way out of this, then for that reason, I look forward to it. There is a dynamic within the fan base that I find head-scratching, where there's sides being taken all within one team.
And it's always going to be that way, at least until Steve Kerr is gone, whether or not it's this year, if he retires or if he goes elsewhere. And if Kuminga goes elsewhere, if he's traded and Steph leaves. So it's just interesting to me. It's more about human nature than anything, because what we have here with Pods, with Kerr, with Kuminga, with everything, Chase Center, Lake Hub, everything that we have here is so unbelievably special and like once in a lifetime for me. And I mean, maybe it's because you and I are a little bit older. We have more of an appreciation, but this is something that in 2, 3, 5, 9, 14 years, whatever it is, we're going to look back and go, man, that was the stuff.
Yep.
Even though it was like JK getting DNPs and it was Pods playing more than he should and Steve Kerr messing stuff up, we're going to look back at this and think, you know what? God, I wish we had that back.
I just want them to find it. I don't even care what it is anymore. I just want them to find it. I'm trying really hard not to get either nostalgic or emotional about it. Like, I love Buddy Hield. I think it's a bummer that he's played the way he has this year. It has sort of, I think, erased in people's minds. Don't ever forget that the biggest performance of the entire year last year belonged to Buddy Hield. And you can't argue me on that, period.
Game 7
in the playoffs. And that's the dude who nutted it up over everybody. And that was this year. That was this calendar. That was 7 months ago. And so that gets forgotten. I'm a huge Buddy Hield fan. I always will be. The press conferences, the shooting, the personality, it's all really fun. The Kuminga frustration, the Pods frustration, Pat Spencer is that mother jumper. Jimmy, be more aggressive. Draymond, you're done. Like, that's where we all live as a sports society. But I have removed myself from any favorites. I don't care. I just want Steve to find it. Find your group and win some basketball games. This is getting, like, even the other night, they won. But good Lord, guys. You know what I mean? Is anything going to come easy?
No, I don't think so. Until he finds what you're talking about. Find the group, find your guys. And I'm looking at the regular season 3-man combinations for the Warriors, and Buddy Hield is not in any of the top 20 combinations.
Wow.
Yeah. He's just not, he's not in there. And, you know, Quentin is, Kuminga's actually in a couple of them, and Moody's in. And, I mean, you don't want to hear this, Pods haters, but Pods is all over the place. 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, 5-man combos.
That's why he's in there.
He's a linchpin.
That's why he's in there.
He's a connector. And so if Buddy's not scoring, then you can't play Buddy. But I'm with you. Like, let's find it. Let's find the 9. Let's find the 10. And like you always like to say, it's time to boogie. It's almost 2026, Mark.
It is time to boogie.
This is game 30 tonight. 30 of 82. We're almost at the halfway point. And, you know, they're not going to threaten the one. They're not on their way out. But the one thing that they are not is they're not a solved riddle right now. They're a puzzle.
No. I mean, I think they're definitely, I think worst case scenario, they're a play-in tournament team again.
Right.
Which is not the scenario we want, but it's better than not being a play-in tournament team on the wrong side of it. I don't think the 6th seed is out of reach, but if you want to boogie with that, then yes. Now's the time. Now's the time.
They are 4.5 out of the 6, and they are only 3 games up on Dallas at the 11. So you're closer to the 11 than you are the 6.
That's uncomfortable.
But, I mean, Dallas is, you know, quietly playing a little bit better.
Yeah, and on their way to town here shortly, along with Santa.
On town.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Warriors and Magic tonight. So let's start our countdown coverage as well. Remember, Grandy's got Warriors live at 6. Our buddy Evan Giddings has got the dang call at 7, which is awesome. Let's talk it out a little bit. Let's welcome in our guy, Cousin Nick. All right, let's go out to the River Islands guest line. On the line, Odyssey Sports NBA insider and our guy, Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. The Dubs back to action tonight. They're actually coming off of a win. Hello, Nick. How we doing?
Mark, it is great to be with you guys always, and, you know, they're finally on track. You're getting the wins that I thought were starting to come, but can they maintain it? We're going to see.
Well, that's the thing. I would love your perspective after Saturday night to what level they are on track. Did they find something with Buddy Hield on the bench and Will Richard in the game?
That will stay for the foreseeable future, it feels like, because Will Richard comes in and he starts hitting shots. Mark, the difference in Will Richard's game, and has been since he got there a few months ago and they started to see him in practices, he can play some defense too. And when you have that type of combo coming off the bench, you're going to earn yourself some more time. I think Steve Kerr was very open with you guys and saying, look, the reason I haven't gone to Will is because I'm allowing the veterans a chance to kind of find their way. Clearly, he didn't like what he's been seeing from Buddy throughout the year. Richard took advantage of the opportunity. Is that enough to unlock everything else that they need? Again, it's going to be a lingering question, but with the way Richard is playing and with the way that it feels like at least a couple of those guys night to night can play, in these next few games, you've got the Magic and the Mavericks, and then you got that weird 3 and 4 night West or East Coast swing. You should win a bunch of these. So I think they're feeling better about where they're at. And what I thought was the best takeaway, if you're a Warriors fan the other night, was Jimmy Butler saying, look, we're not that far off. These are smaller fixes. We just keep losing in close games. If they flip a few of these, I think the momentum can be there.
Yeah, and even if you look at 21 turnovers, they still were able to win the game. And I guess they won the turnover battle because Phoenix had actually 24 turns, but which is weird. I mean, 21 turnovers is not going to be enough to where you lose the game. But what do you think about the starting lineup? Should we stay with that?
Oh, Mr. Dibbs. When you see what Moody is giving them, or in this case, what Moody is not giving them, no. I don't think you should stay with that. I think you should continue to kind of wade your way through the combinations until you find somebody who plays consistently well. Because when you're watching the starting lineup, you're seeing these combos, and Kerr has tried to stick with this one with Post to go with the big Warriors 3 that they got. Is that the long-term answer? I still don't think so. But who fits alongside best with them? I'm not sure they have that either. So in the short term, I think that you take Moody out, you let him come off the bench, whether it's Pods or somebody else. I just don't like what they've been getting from Moody, and I don't think by letting him stay there just for the sake of continuity, you're giving yourself your best option night to night right now.
Nick, I think a lot of fans want to understand the Draymond Green situation. People are piecing this together. He leaves the game, and then all of a sudden the offense kind of opens up. They win a basketball game. Kuminga was out in that game, but for illness reasons. What do you do with the power forward spot right now if you're the Warriors?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Mark, there are so many layers to this one. Let's start with Kuminga because we've been talking about that all summer and all season long. The Kuminga thing, I think, will eventually work itself out in that the very easy guess at this point is that he gets moved before the deadline. Now, what exactly he gets moved for, we're going to see. And who really likes him throughout the rest of the league, we're going to find out because I flatly don't believe the Warriors are just going to give him away to get him off the roster and the distraction that just continues to hover. I do think that we are going to finally have some sort of finality there because I think everybody realizes, and I asked Kuminga about it the other night in Phoenix, he's saying he's not paying attention to it. There's no way he's not paying attention. There's no way the rest of his teammates aren't looking around going, hey, we believe in this guy, and we still think he can be good, but it's just not going to work here. So, specific to that point, I think he ends up somewhere else, but that's still, it's not going to happen. The huge probability is on January 15th, that's not going to just go down. So we still got another 6 weeks or so there. With Draymond, it's very, very fascinating because everyone still agrees that he plays at an incredibly high level on the defensive end. The problem when you watch Draymond so far this year is he can still play at an incredibly high level. You just don't see it consistently sometimes throughout the whole game when he's out there. There are times he gets pissed off and kind of checks out for a possession or two, or he's yelling at somebody or the ref the other night. And that's all part of the Draymond experience. But Draymond's just a different player now than he was even 4 or 5 years ago. So that's part of it. Offensively, I don't think there's much question when you watch when he's not on the floor. And Steph and Kerr talked about this, but they didn't want to step on Draymond's toes. They're saying, look, we just got to play a little bit faster. That's what happens when you take him out. Nobody's saying they don't want him there, but the reality is in the manner in which the ball speeds around the floor and the ability of some of these other guys to knock down these open threes sometimes, because Draymond is really cold from the outside, that's the difference. That's why it looks a little bit better offensively. Do I think they're in a place right now where they're going, oh, well, let's think about the nuclear option? No, I don't think they're there, and I think we all agree the only player that would even make sense for, given the scheme of things, is Giannis. And I think that's still very, very far-fetched. So the Draymond thing is more about him finding consistency throughout games and being able to stay on the floor. That has not happened yet so far this year. But Draymond, in smaller doses, in the biggest of games, I still think he can be the same player we've seen for years.
What did you think about the ejection, Nick? Like, it felt to me like it was a little soft.
That's because it was, Mr. Dibb. and when you watched it in real time, you're going, oh, boy. What I thought was interesting about the whole thing was the Warriors security personnel. They were trying to push Draymond off the floor. His teammates just stop. They could feel it coming. Then he gets tossed, and I think as far as the Warriors are concerned, they're sitting there going, and Kerr said as much at the podium, that was weak. What I was not expecting was Kerr then to launch into the Dillon Brooks play from the other night in Phoenix where he popped Steph in the stomach. And Kerr's right. I mean, that really was a joke, but the reason that Draymond got tossed is because he's Draymond, and he has the reputation. And I think when you've watched the majority of officials go back and forth with him this year, their patience just runs really thin really quickly. And I have no doubt that the Warriors have talked to him. I mean, it's been a storyline for years and years and years. But as far as that specific ejection, it was soft, and it was reputation-based. Because if anybody else is going back and forth, I don't think that second tech comes as fast as it does.
Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel with us. You know the voice, of course. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcast. Here's my question. I keep hearing everyone say this today. Well, Draymond, it's a reputation thing. Totally get it. Why the hell doesn't Dillon Brooks have that reputation yet? What the hell does he need to do before the league goes, oh, yeah, he's got that rep too?
Well, you know the word that immediately comes to mind, Mark, is that it's because, at least to me, I can only speak for myself, people aren't jealous of Dillon Brooks the way they're jealous of Draymond.
Yep.
Draymond has 4 rings. Draymond is very, very outspoken, but he's got the winning to back it up. Dillon Brooks, what? I mean, he was felt like scapegoated in Memphis. He's bounced around a little bit now. He just doesn't have that kind of personality, and he doesn't have the wins to go behind it. So Dillon Brooks does all kinds of weird stuff on the floor, and the Phoenix punch comes to mind with Steph. But I think the reason there's such a difference is that people just don't care about Dillon Brooks the way they care about Draymond.
And that's fair. I mean, it's a much longer career, and I get that with Draymond. But when you look at, Dillon Brooks and others, is it fair to say that, they get a pass based on the fact that, he's only been in the league for fewer years than Draymond?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. But I do think the difference on top of that, Mr. Dibbs, is just that people are used to seeing Draymond, and who knows why the officials have maybe a quicker whistle or why it's unfolded the way it has. I'm talking about more from a public perception standpoint. People get jealous of people who are outspoken and they win. And as it pertains to Draymond and the back and forth with officiating, sure, he can tone it down, and he said as much a few times now publicly. I mean, he knows it. He just can't really control it. and that's a whole other issue. But with Draymond, he has won. He has been very outspoken about the group's success and his own, and he has earned every part of his career from it. I just get the sense, especially as you travel around the league with this team, when they call out his name, people are screaming and booing. He is the wrestling villain for the rest of the NBA, and he doesn't mind wearing that, but I think what happened the other night, those type of episodes, they do piss him off still because he doesn't feel it's warranted sometimes, even as the argument's going on, to get as quick of a whistle, in this case, that second tech, as he did.
Nick, you know what's odd? If you go to Chase Center, you know who the actual villain is to a lot of Warrior fans, and I mean this only a little bit tongue-in-cheek. His name is Brandon Pajemski. I was really struck. I went to the game the other night on Saturday, and I was really, thank you. I was very, very struck by the way at least the fans near me were reacting to both Will Richard and Brandon Pajemski. And this is not new. I get it, but it was kind of intense. Every time Will Richard scored, there's a group of fans screaming at Steve Kerr, why don't you play him more? And anytime, the best way I could describe it, Nick, anytime Brandon does anything, it's like if he scores, people are like, all right, fine, I'll tolerate that possession. But outside of that, this fan base is so, I don't know if it's angry or just intolerant, put off by. You're there every night. What do you see?
I think your assessment, Mark, is fair. And from what I'm watching on a nightly basis, and let's stick specific to Chase because it's just not the same. Pajemski, whatever you feel about him, doesn't have that type of national persona yet that the Stephs and Draymonds and Jimmys have earned for years. But I think part of it with Warriors fans is they still want, but they wanted him to be better than what he's shown to this point. And I think that, at least on social media, from what I'm seeing, so many people jumped all over a few of the different quotes, but they really seem to upset them that Pod said, I want to be just as good as Steph, or whatever that specific quote was. Again, for any Warriors fan to miss the context there, though, I was sitting there in that press conference, and Pod had actually a very good quote. He said, I hear a lot of people say I want to be as good as Steph Curry, but they don't want to work as hard as Steph does to get to that level. And so then a reporter asked the follow-up of, well, do you want to be as good as Steph Curry? Now, what Pod should have said in that moment was, nobody's going to be as good as Steph Curry. There's only one. But, he said, I want to be as good as Steph. That's what I aspire to be. I think that quote and the reaction to it, and, we could get into the white Shohei stuff and, the trying to have Steph and Draymond go to Joe Lacob and Dunleavy and say, I feel comfortable with Pods being kind of the next guy that we can leave what we built with. I think fans, and I cannot speak for all fans, but I'm just saying what I've seen on social media, there was such almost an anger towards that. Like, you're in your third year, you've got to earn that. And what's happened with Pods, Mark, to your point, is they just haven't seen the development that they were hoping they would see. Where I would caution anybody who wants to just write Pods off, though, I don't think that's right either. Because even in these last couple of games, he played really well. I think he's finally starting to turn the corner a little bit this year. So whether he's a Warrior for the foreseeable future or he's in some sort of deal that happens based around them trying to find the next piece, we'll see. But I'm with you in this sense. There is a frustration from the fan base towards Pods that is palpable at a lot of these games. And I'm not saying it's fair by any stretch, but to say, well, I don't think it's there. I mean, I'm seeing it every day in how people respond to him, both at their computer and in real life sometimes.
it feels like it's misguided to me. Like, shouldn't it be more guided at Draymond Green, who's had, somewhat of a bad year?
Mr. Dibbs, I would agree with that completely, but here's the difference, and it ties back into conversation about Draymond and Dillon Brooks. Draymond has won 4 rings. He has helped this franchise play at the highest stage that the game can offer. For all the histrionics and the text and all that stuff, no matter what Draymond does from here on out, his legacy, especially out here in the Bay, is secure. He won 4 rings. He did it. With Pods, he came into it, and I think that he has worked very, very hard to get to the level that he's at. It's just that sometimes some of the stuff he has said has taken the emphasis and the spotlight off of his play, and it's forced him to write checks that he can't cash right now. And that frustration with not being able to live up to some of the things that he said, I think has caused some friction. But again, I would defend him in this case. I think he's got a lot of talent. There's a reason that Steve Kerr continues to put him out there as much as he does. So anybody who's saying, I'm done with Pods, that's it, I think that's the wrong way to go. To the point about Draymond and where some of the blame should go, and it could go other places, Mr. Dibbs, I get it completely. I just think that Pods is a much easier person to get on because he doesn't have that championship pedigree that a lot of these older guys do.
Nick Friedel, our guy on the Warriors beat, and much more with us here, Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, Nick, let's talk. I know it's still December, but trade deadline always comes down to 2 things. People are like, they're going to deal Kuminga, and then there's this list of names that are on everyone's wish list, but I hear everybody who's tapped in kind of go, very unlikely, very unlikely, very unlikely. Can we remove the names and instead give me some characteristics? What are the Warriors looking for?
They need some offense, Mark. They need some guys who can create offensively. The defense, I think, is going to hold up fine. Who in the world knows what they're going to get from Al Horford? We've seen the struggles he's had to even be on the floor. Post is a nice player, but I still think he's really young and he's developing. So ideally, you'd love to get a big man down there who could help, who you can bank on to at least be out there. But I think number one, most of all, they need some more help on the offensive end. When you watch Steph is still Steph, and he can do all the stuff he can do. We haven't mentioned Jimmy yet. Jimmy has really been re-engaged offensively these last couple games, and you'd hope, if you're the Warriors, that something has gone on in his brain saying, hey, they need me more right now. He loves to say, I'm making the right basketball play, and so often he does. They need him to be more aggressive and assertive offensively. But if we were looking for a specific characteristic, and whomever it may be at the deadline, you need somebody who can put the ball in the basket and score at a much higher level, because it feels like so often when you watch this team, and it wasn't the case on Saturday night, but throughout the year, it's a struggle sometimes to get things going on the offensive end. You need somebody who can shoot it, and you need somebody who can ideally create for himself that doesn't have to be so reliant on whatever system he's placed in. So who that magic person is, we're going to find out. But this is where I would, again, try to have some caution. If you're a fan of this team, I don't see the fix. And what would be concerning is you're going to try like hell to make a trade. Kuminga, likely ends up somewhere else. What I worry about is, who are you bringing in that takes you to some other place than where you're at right now? I think the reality is they just need this roster that they have in place to play a little bit better. The defense, guys, if you look at the numbers, it's been pretty solid. Offensively is where they have some real issues. I still believe they can turn things around in the short term. I just don't know what takes them from, the 6 to 8 range up to 3 or 4 where you think going into the playoffs they have a legit chance to make some noise.
Is there a player out there that you think might be available who could, be the piece that they would actually need to make their offense better?
I don't see that guy. And I'm not telling you that they can't make some kind of deal. I mean, the name that pops in my head as you say that is Trey Murphy. And I think he would fit, and it would be a lot of fun. And, here we go again a year later. You got Jimmy right at the deadline. Can you get him again, and can he make that kind of difference? But the key part to your question is somebody readily available? And I still don't know, as screwed up as it is down in New Orleans, if they're going to, A, make any move that involves him, but B, and this is where I want Warriors fans to really ask themselves, I mean, this is the mere question, guys. What do the Warriors have that is going to make some other team really feel comfortable in making a move? I mean, the reality is all the names that we've gone through already in this conversation, it's Pods, it's Moody, it's Kuminga. Those names aren't going to draw that much interest. It's the picks and the assets that would get a team's attention more. So what can you tie together, and how many assets are you willing to pour in that makes that much of a difference? That's what we're going to see. But I don't see that magic player that makes you feel that much better about where they're at right now.
Nick, have we had our last fun Buddy Jimmy press conference?
Jimmy Buddy. Probably, yeah.
I love those.
I think that's probably the end of the experience. I mean, Mark, if Kerr knew, which he did, that Buddy had played in 199 straight games, and they made the move after giving Buddy, 3 months worth of time, I think that's just about it. And I know Buddy is respected. He's been in the league. He's done a lot of different things. That Game 7 immediately comes to mind from last year. But as far as the Buddy Cop movie, and it kept playing out, and it happened a couple times already this year, it feels like the joy is gone there. It's disappointing. But the conversation with you was fun.
Yep.
Thank you, Nick. Really appreciate it always.
Always, guys. It's good to hear your voice. And we're going to find out a lot about this team in the next couple weeks, because they have a bunch of winnable games on the horizon. They are going to be at home to start January for like 2 weeks, aside from a game in L.A. This is the time, if you believed on the talent that's on this roster, for them to start making the move they wanted to make since the season began. If they don't do it, I don't care what the move is at the deadline. There needs to be a reconfiguration of expectations on this year. Because if they can't win these games that are in front of them, I don't see the shift that's going to come out of the trade deadline where you feel that much better about where they're at.
Nick, it's really good perspective. Thank you again, and enjoy the holidays, man. Appreciate you.
You too, guys. Always good to be with you, and I'll see you soon.
Okay, there it is. That was Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I tell you what, it struck me Saturday night, and I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, but you know how sometimes you and I always talk about the whole echo chamber thing?
Right.
And so sometimes I don't know if we're just talking to somewhat frustrated 95.7 The Game fans, or if I'm reading Twitter too much. It was pretty interesting to be in the stands and see a very healthy version of the exact same thing, which is, Will Richard would score a basket, and immediately fans, instead of enjoying the bucket, it's like, I'm going to use that moment to yell at Steve Kerr and give him the what for.
Wow, really?
And then the pods thing, again, not new to us, but I'm just like, dude, depending on who it is you're digging or not, are we rooting against certain people that have a Warrior jersey on? And not just him. You know all the dynamics.
Yep.
This is weird to me.
That's totally weird, especially because he's actually playing better. He's playing well, and they're winning, and they won that game. And I was thinking about you in that game where, you're there, and it felt like they were in control, and then it got a little bit sideways, and then, all of a sudden they're going to come back and win the thing, and Will Richard was doing, amazing things.
Yep,
but the fact that you were there and, no Kuminga, again, all roads lead to Kuminga, and Pods was good, and, Draymond gets run for no good reason, quite frankly, and yet that felt like a game that definitely could have gone south, but they won it.
It is a time of great disagreement, I think, even amongst Warrior fans. There was one thing in that building on Saturday night on which everyone agreed. You want to take a guess at what it was?
I love Will Richard.
Yeah, but that wasn't big enough of a dynamic. What was on my mind was we hate Dillon Brooks.
Oh, yeah.
That was the one thing that Warrior fans could fully agree on Saturday night.
And it's funny because you and I asked Steve about a week ago, and he was like, Dillon's a good player, and, I respect his game, and he was kind of soft-pedaling what you were, leading him to, which is, this dude is a bad guy. And then we had the game in Phoenix where he punches Steph in the stomach, and then Jimmy throws a ball at him and gets no tee.
Nothing.
Right? And the refs are like, yeah, you know what? Throw it at him again. And he still won't get a tee.
Yeah. They're like, will you do that because we can't and we'd like to?
Exactly.
But to Steve's
your point, though, it's like the Dillon thing is like, oh, my God.
Why does he not have okay, fine, Draymond, you have a reputation. I get it. Why does Dillon not? I could easily make the argument that Draymond is the bigger sort of agitator, instigator.
Yeah.
Dillon's the more dangerous player.
Completely.
Dillon, Draymond, I know, okay, Steven Adams, you know what's, LeBron's, you know what's.
Sure.
No, all not okay.
Nurkic.
Dillon Brooks is the one who's out there broke someone's arm.
Right. At least Draymond is not trying to hurt people in the air. And I think about the Jokic, and not the Jokic, but the Nurkic. And all these itches. I mean, it's making me feel like we've got lice again, but I won't go there. But even the Gobert, he wasn't trying to foul Gobert in the air. He was trying to choke him out, which is not great.
No, it's not great.
It's not great, Bob.
It's hard to talk about Dillon without sounding like you're defending Draymond, and I'm not.
I'm
just not understanding why Dillon doesn't have. Steve's right. How on earth does that thing happen last Thursday night?
Right.
And everybody then stops, looks at it, and comes out of there and goes, yeah, flagrant one, especially when you are whacking the face of the league.
Right.
I mean, watch what the NFL does. If Patrick Mahomes winks at the ref, the flag comes out.
No doubt.
I mean, I don't know. It's not the main thing to talk about today, but I don't get it.
I do think it's a little bit like Lambeer versus Rodman. Rodman was physical, and Rodman, he kicked a cameraman in the nuts on the sideline, but Rodman played hard. He played physically. He didn't really cheap shot people. Bill Lambeer was out there trying to hurt you.
Tonight is interesting because what I don't know off of that Saturday game is great to get a win, but I know we've talked so much about how they're searching. I'm not sure if they found something or not. I actually don't know. Draymond didn't play for 2.5 quarters. Jonathan Kuminga did not play, even though he was supposedly back in the rotation. I know he was sick. So is he back in the rotation tonight?
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. There's still a lot of I don't knows. I would imagine that Will Richard is going to continue to get his minutes. Outside of that, I don't know.
I mean, does Buddy come back?
I would not think so.
And that's weird.
I don't know how you do.
Buddy Hield plays every game always, no matter where he is. Buddy Hield, he plays. And then, much like Kevon Looney, he got his long streak of games played ended by Steve Kerr. And Steve's not wrong, but does Buddy come back or is he still on ice?
I think he's on ice.
Oh, boy.
I mean,
Seth.
You won the game.
Yep.
You won the game.
Yep.
And Will Richard played great. How do you jam him back in there? You can't. I don't think you can. And we got more on that coming up. We're moving much closer to tip-off. Warriors, Orlando Magic tonight at Chase Center. It's also a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. This is Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. It's congested 80 westbound out of Emeryville. Bay Bridge is slow from the toll plaza all the way past the Central Freeway. 101 northbound, that'll be congested from Mariposa onward, and 280 northbound is seeing minor delays approaching Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater different? We always bottle our Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each, limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16 ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each, limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here, 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
This is Dan Dibley, and I'm jumping on Caltrain with the fans heading to Chase Center. No brake lights, no parking hunt, just smooth, easy, straight into the city. If you're wondering why more and more Bay Area fans are choosing Caltrain on event nights, well, let's find out. I'm here with a real person on the upper deck riding Caltrain. Why do you choose Caltrain instead of driving?
I don't have a car.
That's a great answer. So they haven't asked you to drive the train yet?
Thankfully not.
So you're here, I would assume, with your friends, possibly some enemies here as well. How nice is it to just be able to sit here and chop it up?
Oh, it's great. You can just sit down, you're just eating food, you're chatting, you don't have to worry about traffic. It's great.
You can hear it. No stress, no traffic talk, just people already in a good mood before they even get to San Francisco. That's the Caltrain difference. You show up relaxed, not rattled by parking wars or brake lights. So, next time you're heading to Chase Center or a night out in the city, skip the grind. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Lindsay Kaufman, founder and coach of Girls Unite, and winner of the Sports Business Champion Award.
That's really what I want, is to know that their story, their journey matters, and that they can, when they become a little older, carry the torch in different ways.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Ground. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Make money predicting sports, politics, culture, and more. Legally nationwide with Kalshi. From sports to Bitcoin, the Oscars, and even politics. If it matters, you can trade on it. Use code Odyssey for $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI.com. Trading involves risk. Kalshi.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock.
With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
What's up, Bay Area? It's Will Richard.
Cha-ching!
They actually found something. We're also going to find out if the Warriors and 95.7 The Game found something tonight. I know we've talked about it off and on. Both Steiny and Goo did, and we did. And it's a really cool thing for all of us here at the station to see our guy Evan Giddings on the call tonight.
Incredible.
In for Tim Roy. So we want to just again send out the extra special invite for each and every one of you to tap in and tune in on 95.7 The Game tonight and take a listen to Evan Giddings, and then we will have our full critique. And we will not hold back.
No.
Yeah, tomorrow on 95.7 The Game, we will all have thoughts.
One mistake, and he's getting ripped. Yeah. And that's the way that goes.
It's going to be a What's Bugging You Tuesday for the first time.
No doubt. And I don't even know if that was his dream to call NBA play-by-play on the radio or whatever.
It
but
is now.
I mean, sure, but I mean, I always wanted to be Howard Cosell, and I told Greg Cosell this last week, Howard's nephew. And so, you aim high and then you fall short, whatever. My career's been fine. Yours has been awesome. But I wonder if Evan is like checking this box on his own personal bucket list.
Yeah, you never know where it's going to take you, right? I mean, I've had this conversation. People have had it with me. I've had it with them. It's kind of like stay focused on the goal, set out for the goal, but then also be willing to see where that takes you.
Yeah.
Because when I was going to say well before I was Evan's age, when I was a kid, I was in front of the TV with a cassette recorder and the voice of the Giants. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be the voice of the San Francisco Giants.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to do. And I started my career doing play-by-play at the minor league level.
Yep. Shout out Boise.
And now here I am talking to you.
It's a shame.
Which is,
aim for the stars and you wind up with the dibber. That's the old expression.
No, but it's whatever. This is where I'm supposed to be.
Right.
Right?
This is where you are, so it's where you're supposed to be. And it's funny you're saying all this because my brother Mikey 2.0, he actually called me last week and said that he had found a scorebook from my dad when my dad played at College of Marin in the 50s. And in the back end of the scorebook were games that I actually score kept off the TV, including Mark Aguirre at DePaul must have been 1978. So my brother did this whole thing on the voicemail about, all these games I score kept. And, one of them was an NCAA tournament game, Mark Aguirre at DePaul. And I was like, oh my God, when I was that age, 10, 11, I wanted to be a play-by-play guy, but also, you watched the game on TV and you kept score because that's all you could do.
That's what you did.
know?
And now Lucas is looking at you going, I didn't know that Mark McGuire played basketball.
Yeah.
We're like,
He was a stretch 4.
It's not Mark McGuire. It's Mark Aguirre.
I know him.
No, you don't. Do you?
Yeah.
Do you know where DePaul is?
Do you play for the Cavs?
He played for a lot of teams.
Yep.
Played for a lot of teams.
Got a good shot at it then.
I don't know. Well, let me look that up.
No, and it's wild because DePaul at that time, with Ray Meyer, the legendary coach, they were like the thing. I almost swore right there, but they were the sauce.
You can.
And I can't.
Yeah,
but
no, it's the holidays.
I do. Exactly.
No, he did not play for the Cavs. So, no, you do not know who he is.
Pistons.
Mavericks, Pistons,
For sure.
and then Clippers at the end of his career. Everybody goes to the Clippers.
Clippers?
Blue. I had blue in my head.
Blue, yeah, which I guess the Cavs used to wear. But
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sure.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Hi. Welcome back. Yeah, the Warriors are playing here.
Welcome back.
We're just off on a little tangent there. But, Dubs and Magic tonight. And obviously the Warriors get a win, but we're still in that situation where everybody is hyper aware of the box score and the minutes. And I don't know if maybe that's maybe that's a more normal thing for when teams are struggling. The Warriors have struggled so rarely over the last 15 years. I can't remember a year like this where everybody is diving on the box score and so aware of rotations as they are this year. And that's kind of my overarching point after being at the game Saturday night. Fan base is in a little bit of an unhealthy spot. And I'm not blaming anyone for that, but I see a general discomfort, and I see certain players being rooted for more than others, almost kind of like a fan version of playing favorites.
Right.
And that's not where I hope for everyone's head to be.
And what you said actually earlier was also players being rooted against. And that's the weird thing where, like, you're rooting against Pods if you love JK, even though they don't play the same position. But, like, you want Pods to fail, and then Will Richard comes in, he plays well, so you root for him. But does that mean you root against Buddy? The whole thing feels a little bit, like you said, unhealthy.
You know who Pods is? Pods, it's like, let's say you got fantasy football playoffs and you're going against a Niner. But you're a Niner fan.
Right.
So you want the Niners to win, but you don't need that guy to do the scoring. It's like if you're going against McCaffrey. CMC, you could take the day off, or you could fall at the 1, and maybe Brian Robinson come in and vulture something.
Right.
That's the way I noticed a bunch of Warrior fans kind of watching Pods. Like, he'll make a shot, and you're just kind of like,
okay.
Right. It's just kind of quiet.
Those are points.
It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. But, man,
points are good.
Oh, they're ready if he misses a shot or if there's a turnover or whatever. I mean, a guy right in front of me just turned right around. You know, because, like, people in the section all start talking to each other.
Did he know you?
I don't think so. He did say that he listens to 95.7 The Game all day long. It came up because you know how the banners on the right, and my kids. Okay, I don't want to. My kids always root when they go to the game because the banners rotate.
Yep.
There's 3 shows. Sometimes it's us. Sometimes it's Signing and Goose.
Right,
sometimes it's the Morning Roast. As we're walking to the game, they do this every time. They're like, "Dad, I hope it's a Willard and Dibs night."
Yep.
And it was a Morning Roast night.
Ah, boy.
It was a Morning Roast night. So they pointed to it, and they're
You
like,
hate to see that.
Yeah, like Spadoni and Shasky. I'm like, yeah, Joe and Joe, Spadoni and Shasky. And the guy turns around at me and he goes, yeah, 95.7 The Game. I listen all day. And I'm like, me too. And then, and then that was, but
that was it?
Yeah, he turned around at another point, and he was just like, after Pods missed a shot, he's just like, that guy drives me crazy.